Hello and welcome to beautiful Maroochydore Beach for the 2026 Queensland Youth Surf Life Saving Championships. Day 2 of the titles, and what a day it was yesterday. Friday was great. Super Saturday is expected to be so much better. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in the booth today is, well, the voice of surf sports, Ty Dowker. Ty, welcome to Maroochydore. Welcome to the Youth Championships. And I know you didn't see a whole lot of yesterday, but we had some of the best racing I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, over 40 finals yesterday, competed, 40 gold medals given out as well. Today you spoke about being Super Saturday. To me, it's Survival Saturday. A lot of swim heats, board heats, iron heats, board rescue finals, plenty of action on the beach as well as sprints and flags. 1,400 competitors, 53 clubs and 130 officials. How good.
And one great time, that is for sure. We're going to get into the action almost immediately. But first, let's head down onto the beach for the second day in a row. Jenny Parry is there. She's going to give us a conditions report.
Good morning, team, and welcome to Saturday of the Youth Surf Life Saving Championships. How good is this weather? I think we're heading for about a top of 30 degrees today, about 65% humidity, so it is going to be a warm one. Still got a little bit of surf on, which we are very much enjoying, and I have heard a rumour that the surf may increase a little bit again tomorrow. So for some of our nippers, they are very, very excited by this proposition. We are in the green and gold arena at the moment. We've got the under 13 iron heats coming up soon. We're going to try and get to as many events, as many races and as many athletes from as many clubs as we possibly can today. Good luck to everyone. Hope you have a really great day. Lots of sunscreen, lots of water. We're here all day.
We love it, Jenny Parry. Thank you. She'll be in the thick of the action and trying to have a chat with as many of the athletes post-race, pre-race and everything in between as well. 40 finals yesterday, Dowks, and it was, well, to be honest, it was a bit of the Burleigh show for most of the day. North Burleigh were absolutely on fire. They did a fantastic job, especially through a couple of those age groups where they were super dominant. Your club, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, were on fire, and there was smatterings of sort of your Alex, Maroochydore, and then a couple of clubs we saw in the last sort of 12 and 18 months who've really stepped up. And there's been a few that we've seen this season so far that have grown in stature, grown in numbers, and grown in performance. And I think we're in for a huge another 2 days as they chase that overall title.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think it shows the health of surf sports right around not only Queensland but also that Australia. And looking here at the under 13 Ironman heat coming up, it's the smallest board of colours in all the colours of the rainbow. And quick update for those who've joined us on live stream. A big welcome, whether on that of YouTube or Facebook as well. The top 6 clubs from yesterday in no particular order.
Okay, we're not allowed to give out the point score. That's what we're told. No point score.
Mooloolaba, outstanding.
Yeah.
Under 11s, under 12. My heart goes off the work they've done there in their junior activities. Obviously, the water in particular, the beach as well. Scintillating on the beach, the 12 girls yesterday. But the Bowie Farrell and all the team there, the JAC, great job. They're up and about in the younger age groups. North Burleigh, ever consistent. Yep. Reigning champions, do a great job, or past couple of years, to say. Along that with Alex as well as reigning champions, do a wonderful job, the North Burleigh, and consistent every window of opportunity. Burleigh's there, Alex there, Tullabudra once again. But the big surprise, Met Caloundra. How good.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job in there. Alex also moving well. And if I had to have a guess after watching results yesterday, I think North Burleigh would be sitting on top of the point score now. They don't give us one because I've got no secrets with me. I'd just blab it right out there. But I think North Burleigh would be on top. Burleigh wouldn't be far behind. And then Alex, you could throw a blanket over the rest of them. Interesting in that one, the home club, I would have expected Maroochydore to be a lot higher up. They've got some great athletes, especially in that 14 sort of girls age group in there. They're very, very good. So expect them to sort of move through the program throughout the next couple of days.
And also the Black Swans, good on the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to seeing that on the all-age relay later on today as well. 13 iron in the water now. That's a qualifying race. We spoke about today's survival. You want to be there tomorrow, the big stage, the big dance. A few waves on offer tomorrow. Really excited for that. But you've got to do the hard work early. Here we see the boys off course at the moment, led out by that of Sunshine. That's Sam Thompson. He's probably a little bit off course now, corrects. But some good names in this age group. They've shone throughout the whole summer, not only this year but also last year as well. We spoke about how well Mermaid are going, not only in this 13 age group, 14. It's been absolutely on fire. Mermaid to Stu Duffy and the team there doing a wonderful job. But Met Caloundra looks like leading this one. That's Huxley, I think, from Met Caloundra. Sunshine there as well. Look out for the move from the Burleigh boys of Conrad. Outstanding board paddler Conrad. Gives away a little bit in the swim leg. Older sister, under 17, probably a standout performer coming back back from a back injury as well. But 13 age group, they're up and about. Swim board is the order, and it's their iron.
Yeah, they're straight into their work. Interesting out here, the man who won all 3 events at the Aussie titles last year in this age group, not here this year, Liam Wright from Sunshine Beach. And they're so strong. Obviously, I had a little bit to do with them in the past, but it's been all Jade and Wes Berg up there has sort of turned this group into the powerhouse that they have. And so no Liam Wright on the start list, and the boys are rolling around. They were good yesterday. Obviously, Burley very strong in this age group, but the likes of Mermaid and, of course, Talabudra was super strong out there. So they did a really, really good job. And they start to turn and go for home. There is currently 4 quarterfinals here. So you'd expect it to be a top 8 to go through from each of the quarterfinals. 2 semis of 16 and then a final coming up. I think that final is on Sunday afternoon or Sunday. So the boys turn for home, and we've got a little bit more surf than we had yesterday, Daux. It was yesterday early in the morning completely flat, 1 or 2 waves. But as it stood up in the afternoon, it got super competitive and really, really nice. I think we're going to have more of that expectation today, and the skill element's going to come into it.
Yeah, I think the big thing too is the tide, Joshy. So 10 o'clock around high tide. So this will fill in for the next sort of 2 hours, hour and a half, and then out that, as we said, as the day goes on, that tide will draw out more waves to come on the back bank. That's where they are now. You see the boys looking under armpits for some swell. Then it comes in a little bit of a gutter, and there's notorious for that on Maroochydore, the little pockets of opportunity. You've got to get on the bank, and if you can pick one up, it can make a huge difference.
Yeah, Huxley there for the Met Caloundra Club. And you and I spoke before we got on how well Met Caloundra are doing, and obviously in that top 6 in the point score as well. And Clint Robinson and Ash Robinson down there, the Robinson pair, doing their thing. Obviously over the last couple of years, we've seen that club just grow and grow and grow. They've got a couple of senior competitors now. Daisy Quinn does a really good job in that sort of 19 open age group up there. Super successful, and you'd expect more success for them to come over the next couple of years. One of the all-time greats of surf sports, Clint Robinson, doing his thing down there, and it's showing. And when you get good improvement through the nippers and you're not just injecting sort of older athletes in there, that's how you know a club's going to be successful long term. You know the growth's going to come, and you know that you're set for the long haul down there. And Met Caloundra doing what they've done yesterday, I think, proves that.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Start from the ground up, obviously the grassroots and build up. We spoke about Huxley comes around. Really impressed with the boy in second here. That's young Kai husband from Talabudra, under the guidance of Carly Nervin told me yesterday she does all the work. Pooley just looks good. Pooley looks good. But Carly Nervin, they do a wonderful job.
I'd question whether he even looks good down there. He turns up. I obviously a huge fan of Maddie, but Carly's a great. She's swim coach, doing the swim coaching down there, and they're splitting that sort of surf coaching. And one of the big clubs that have improved, obviously Courtney Hancock, the head coach there. And when you got that kind of experience, you know it's going to be good. They had Guy Andrews into Courtney Hancock now as head coach, and those two teamed up as nipper coach there. You know they're going to have a good time.
You talk about, like all clubs, they do a wonderful job, coaches right across our state. You talk about experience, but to me it's passion. And seeing the coaches down there yesterday doing a great job. You see Huxley lead out. They know what they need to do. Obviously another big day of competition. In particular, 13 yesterday had a massive day. They raced for 6 to 7 hours of team events yesterday, along with the under-11s as well. The important, well, Joshy, it's a 3-day carnival now. 4 days to be raced on Thursday afternoon in the 1K and 2K as well.
Yeah.
What's a hot tip for these? A lot of their first ever carnival, they're used to 1 and 2 day carnival. What's a hot tip in terms of hydration, getting off your feet? Well, doing the little things, because tomorrow is where the medal rounds are, these individuals.
We spoke, Jenny and I had this conversation yesterday somewhere during the day, but the late great Dean Mercer once said do your race, sit in the tent, get out of the sun, and eat fruit. That is all you have to do. You need watermelon, you need grapes, you need something with a lot of liquid in it kind of thing there. Don't get in there and lollies and chocolates and all that, but sit in the tent. And I know the first day is always the hardest. It's a trap because you want to see your friends. Oh, there's Billy from the Gold Coast and Jimmy from Cairns, and you want to hang out and be social, and all those things are important. But the first 2 days, they're your investment, and you want to cash out on the Sunday afternoon. And it's interesting because at this age group, it's supposed to be fun and it's supposed to be social, and it doesn't need to be as serious. But as you get into those older age groups, you get to the Aussie titles, you're 17, you're at 19, you're an open. Those first couple of days, just let the socialising go for a little bit, get yourself through to the final day there, and make sure that you can pay out on a Sunday arvo.
And we've got to remember, the kids, they wind them up. They wind them up. Look at this, my husband. So this Kai husband here, that's a fine example. They know one level. It's either 0 or maybe 2 levels. 0s or 10. 0 when they sleep, 10 when they're awake.
100%.
And you can see straight away, he's just moved up on the inside to Huxley and said, I'm just going to stamp my authority. They won the board relay yesterday,
Yep.
I think it was the second paddler. Kai Husband had a great paddle in the second leg as well. And he says, move over. Third back there is Alex Conrad. He's another great little board paddler. They got second the board relay yesterday to Talabudra.
Yep.
And Huxley's obviously looks like he's from a more swimming background. And we saw that with a few of the Met Caloundra competitors yesterday, but still doing a wonderful job. 8's a magic number. You want to be there to go through the semi-final later on today.
And just roll through a couple of sets there. One of the boys on the way out gets absolutely hammered. Husband doing a really good job. I think Mets has that connection with sort of Brisbane there. They get a lot of the athletes that maybe only come up once or twice a week. I don't know too much about the young lad Huxley there. Out the back,
Conrad's jagged one.
Very nice.
Conrad, I think, might have jagged one.
Husband's got one in the lead as well. He just rolled that through. The interesting part yesterday as well, Dax, is you spoke about the gutter in the centre there. Your ability to get a wave, run the board through the gutter, especially in those younger age groups. They're light, they're fast. You've got to keep that board speed sort of rolling through the gutter. If you can do that, you'll be successful. If you go back straps, you let that tail dig in, the nose gets up, you don't run it through, that's when you end up in a bit of trouble.
And it's alignment to the finish. A lot of young athletes, 11, 12, always look at the start. Their coaches always look at the start. Take the time. Go and have a look at the finish as well. We talk about the importance of your first third, but if there's 4 or 5 on a wave, we spoke about the great Cam Cole, the way he finished many years ago overnight. But you've got to be in position. There they go. The boys will come over. Husband will take that out. Huxley in second, and Alex Conrad, the pocket rocket from Burleigh, comes in as well.
Very, very easy work.
That's what we're talking about. They wind them up 0 to 10.
He's bad.
Is that a Wally Williams? Is that a Wally Williams aeroplane?
I don't know what it is, but I can imagine he'd be a handful. That is for sure.
He goes to our school and the word on the street, he's actually quite an academic as well. He's a scholarship kid, but great young boy. Sunshine come through. Malulaba once again. Great to see Coolangatta there.
Yeah, he
liked. And young Dwyer coming through. His dad was a past NRL rugby league player. Let's go down the beach now with Jenny Parry.
Alrighty, crew, I've got Hunter from Tandem Sands here. Hunter, can you tell us what race you've got next?
I have the Iron.
And what are you looking forward to the most about being part of state championships?
Making new friends and having a good time.
And did you meet anyone fun yesterday?
Yeah.
Where from?
Emu Park.
Oh, great club right there. Can you tell us a little bit about the conditions out here? How are we feeling about this?
Oh, pretty good. It's pretty smooth, not too wacky.
Yeah, love that for you. Alrighty, we are going to let Hunter go and do his heat. Good luck today, and hopefully we'll see you in the semi-finals.
Yep, thank you.
A big wave.
First interview for Hunter there. The second quarter-final off and away here in the boys' 13s. Iron Man, Taj Pickering, Harper Pollard, but Toby Cotter, some famous names in this one. Campbell, Wallace, Burgess, Davidson, Josh Kay, Panchero, Janicki, Ryan, Kenny, Brennan, Feeney and Slater, and a couple of names you and I recognise because we are old men, Dowks, but Wallace, Cotter, Pickering in there, some famous fathers.
Yeah, great, isn't it? So great to see the adults and the past athletes, they bring their young ones through this such health environment of surf sports. And you see that of Alex, that's Pickering. Young Kite, Pickering's older brother. Geez, he went close to the next gen in the Surf Life Saving Australia, that to the Professional Iron Series. Picked up a calf injury, but great club, great family, heavily invested obviously now with the Alex Club. But I love this age group. The boys are up and they're about.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Nixon Wallace in there as well. Dad, an Olympic gold medalist in the kayaking as well. I think he's over at the Winter Games at the moment, but the boys are out doing their thing, starting to roll, and a couple of good young lads, like you said. Big contingent of Tandem Sands in this, 3 from Tandem Sands as well, and watch out for Will Burgess from the Mermaid Beach Club. He's very, very good at what he does. Toby Cotter in there as well from North Burleigh. So the boys get into their work. It is on the way out. Taj Pickering out in front. In second place, I think Slater maybe from Northcliffe there. I can see that Currumbin cap of Noah Campbell rolling along very, very nicely in the swim as the boys make their way out. Top 8 to go through. And that last quarter-final, it was Husband, Conrad, Huxley, Thompson, Wozniak, Fawaz, O'Dwyer and Regan were our top 8 to go through and qualify through to the next round.
One thing to notice yesterday with the racing as well, Joshy, was the distance of the swim. And obviously with smaller conditions, surf conditions, if you haven't done the work in the pool, you'll come unstuck. In particular, League in the Iron, swim first in the board. And you see Pickering, it looks like a big, strong, big loathing lad as well. You just rip it through the water. Really impressed with the efforts of the Crumman. Crumman got 2 in this one as well, which is great to see. We've got Campbell you spoke about. Also Ryan is in there as well. But really good, strong age group. And the last year on the nipper board.
Yeah, and we saw that we were running through results from sort of the 13s into the 14s, and just that little change in obviously going to the bigger board there. If you're a big kid, the nipper board in under 13s, it doesn't help you at all. It's really tough. You're underwater. But if you're a little sort of whippet and you're rolling along, that little board's so good. And I think about Kai Husband in there. Small, little kid there. He just tips along on that nipper board. Going to the bigger board next year, he's going to have to do a lot of work and we have to be patient with it. The opposite is to be said for the big fella in here, Pickering. He's going to jump on that big board and be thank you very much. A little bit more foam, a lot more length, and he's going to love it next year moving up into the 14s.
I think young Pickering will be saying bring the board on now. I saw him go around the cans yesterday, and he moved up on the inside and the shoulders on him as well. You know, he's a great young boy coming through the Alex. Great club, been very successful for a number of years. The work of Dan Carter and him over the years, probably 10 old wave building now. This is what I love about today compared to yesterday. The opportunity to bring your skill set. I love seeing that of a surf race or an iron being 50% fitness, 50% skill. You know, you still have your Stephen Bradbury moments, but you're still going to be close enough.
And interesting for a lot of these guys as well, they would have raced in the around at these other carnivals. This is probably the longest. There's a nice little wave for Pickering out in front. He'll get that, body surf that, most of the way to the beach. Everyone else caught in no man's land. This will be the longest race that they do all season long. Most of that sort of local carnivals, you maybe bring it in a little bit. It's not that far. We've got a lot of stuff to get through in a day. Today, nice and long, well out the back, big swims and even bigger board paddles. It shocked me at how long those board races were yesterday. So the fitness, if it's not there, you're going to get found out really quick, regardless of your skill level.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, especially big program, 3 days from that 1 or 2 and long race, very similar to Aussies as well. So you see Pickering setting this up nice and early as well. Love the drone shots. The Big Voice team doing a wonderful job. And to those who are with us on live stream of that of Facebook and that as well of YouTube, a big welcome. This event doesn't go ahead also, Josh, without the great support of Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine Coast.
Don't visit Sunshine Coast. Stay away. Don't come here. Don't come here. It's nice. It's beautiful. I don't want anyone to get this little piece of paradise.
I love it. They talk about the adventure, one of the adventure capitals as well. You talk about paradise. And get up to the festival zone because up there, Race 1 Engine, it's obviously good. Race 1, that of our Surfcraft sponsor, and Engine Swim. And let's not forget that of Surf Life Saving Queensland state partners, Australia's Body Armour, Star Outdoor, and the Star Gold Coast. Here we go. This we spoke about. He's a big boy now. Obviously played to the strength of his swim. Now jump onto that of his board. But now the little whippets will start to come to their fore. Northcliffe coming around. Head nipper coach there, Aaron Morris. That's the father of Zach Morris, the Morris boys. I did nippers with him many years ago down in Fingal Beach in Newcastle. And now I'm going back a few years there, Joshy. But great to see now. It just goes around the roundabout and in circles as well. So 8 is the magic number. And great to see the North Barrier branch as well, combining clubs to come apart of that as well. Yeah, that's the North Queensland boys that roll around there. They do a really good job. And what shocked me yesterday is they were in the hunt for a long time up there. You combine those clubs together, they're a powerhouse. So the guys and girls from up in North Queensland do a fantastic job. Come down here and maybe a little bit more swell than they would have liked or they're used to, but the skills are really good and it impressed me. And what impresses me as well is the way these guys have threaded the needle. You can see the white water on one side, the white water on another, and this entire field. And I don't know if it's coaches or athletes making decisions, but they've done a really good job of avoiding that white water and picking that rip on the way out. Yeah, so that's the dark water you can see for those that are watching and not privy to that of surf conditions. The waves always break in the shallowest part of the ocean. That's where the white water is. So they'll thread the needle, like Joshy said, through that dark green water. Coming back to the beach, so want to be on that bank. They'll go over where the waves are to support them as well. So 8 is the magic number. It's Survival Saturday. Call it Super Saturday. It's all about getting through this top 8, staying alive for the next rounds coming up. But we might throw down the Jen on the beach with a quick update on those not all heroes wear capes down the beach with Jen Parry.
Hey team, I'm down here with Sean from Northcliffe. Sean, you have got the absolute best spot on the beach, part of the water safety crew. How are we feeling this morning?
It's pretty perfect conditions. The kids are having a lot of fun. I think everybody, it's not too big, so the kids are getting out quick. And my son was super stoked when he saw it because there's a little bit of a wave still to get him back in the race, but it's not too big where it's dangerous or scary. Yeah. And
were you on duty yesterday?
No, we're sort of taking it in shifts, so I've got a 4-hour shift today, and then I think I'm done for the weekend. But like you said, it's a pretty good view, so I reckon water safety is the job you want on these weekends. Yeah.
And I feel like our volunteers are doing such an incredible job. When I look across the beach, it takes an absolute village to put an event like this on. Was water safety the first thing you put your hand up for?
Absolutely. Like I said, this is the best job. The guys on the boat, you should speak to them next because that is a killer of a job, and they're out there and you can see them sort of after their shift and they still got the legs that are moving like they're on the boat. That's the tough job. Water safety is the spot to be. First aid's tough. Like you said, there's 1 million volunteers, and even you guys being here is really cool for the kids. Like, I think everyone here is really made them feel professional, and yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's a good spot.
Well, it's so lovely to chat for you. I feel we need to let you get back on duty. You've got a lot of support, though, as well. Hope you make some friends across the day, and hopefully, thank you so much for keeping all of our competitors safe.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it. And thank you guys for being here, too. It's pretty cool. Like I said, the kids feel like pres.
Love it. Alrighty. Woo!
Cheers, guys.
Thank you, Sean. That was so perfect.
Oh, we love it down there. They did a fantastic job. And it takes, as Jenny said, it takes a lot of people to make this event happen. And not only our water safety and the guys and girls in the IRBs as well, but our officials that volunteer their time. They come up here, they make it run, and it would not be possible without them. And it's it's a big crew that gets it done every single year, because with 1,400 athletes and 4 areas, a couple of beach areas as well, 6 all up, it is just a big circus that rolls into town. And a huge thank you to everyone. Pickering gets it done. He'll roll across the finish line and book himself a spot in the semi-final. A nice little wave on the way home. So 2 waves, and they were leaders' waves. He set himself up nicely. Right line on the way in, right line on the way out, and warning signs for the rest of the field. He's done a really, really good job there, and the boys start to roll up and around through into the transition. They'll get themselves across the line, sit back, relax, and book themselves a spot in the semi-finals.
See the replay here, the start from that.
I think we're going down to
heat. Looks like another heat.
another heat going in.
Must be heat number 3 there away. That's Jack's fielding. I see left-hand side. Another great board putter from Burley, second in the board relay yesterday. Great to see Agnes Waters, and that's Hudson Johnson here from Agnes Waters. Bradley from Tunham Sam. So a lot of up north Queensland or mid-north Queensland making their presence felt. Hines from Mooloolaba. Crundell from Matt Caloundra. Geez, they've been good. Toghill as well, Mooloolaba. The Sunshine Branch, my hat goes off to them. They are leading in terms of a branch in surf sports, in performance. They are leading the way. We then go to Ludbrook from Currumbin, Ballantyne, Emu Park, another one. North Queensland branch, Toe there as well. Ferris from Currumbin, Diggy Beach, Bennett, and that of Hilditch as well from Diggy Beach. So plenty of sunshine in this one. And plenty of great athletic ability from the under-13s.
Yeah, the clubs have really sort of lifted over the last sort of 6 years, I'd say, up here on the coast. It was always that sort of open focus, senior focus, but the last couple of years the juniors done a really good job of, and spread it around on the Sunshine Coast. It was probably Maroochydore and Alex for a long, long time, just dominated, and we've seen obviously Dicky Beach, Met Caloundra, who've really come on in leaps and bounds. Mooloolaba were always strong, but obviously the rebuild, it's been a decade in the making, and I think this is the best they've ever been, with the likes of Reece Drury at the very top there, Bowie Farrell, Matty Dunn doing their thing in terms of coaching. Mark Higginson, I could not speak more highly about Higo. He's the JOC in there. He does a fantastic job in there. And Pauline Gleason's now the beach coach at Mooloolaba. So in terms of Sunshine Coast, it's been those sort of, let's call them second-tier clubs in terms of surf sports. Your Sunshine Beach, your Dicky Beach, your Met Caloundra, that have really lifted over the last sort of 2 or 3 years, and they're starting to make a name for themselves here at the state titles. And they want to push it against the Burleigh crew. Like, traditionally, North Burleigh and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park have been the big two coming from down south, and they just want to push the pace, that's for sure.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, and a lot of effort goes in. And I think it's healthy, being like a lot of clubs up there. Look at the Sunshine Branch. Alex won the branch title. Mooloolaba was second. I think that are the Black Swans of Maroochydore in third. So it shows they're on the move. But it's parents giving back. It's a lot of time invested, the coaching as well, and right from the top, you know, from your president and your JAC, like I spoke about, but also parents, as we said with water safety, we saw earlier, officials, we spoke about 130 officials, but then you've got a little water safety on top of that as well. So we'll pick them up as they go. It looks like Currumbin leading this one out at the moment. And once again, really good age group, this one. Super quality age group. I'm not sure that's Ludbroke there or Ferris leading. There's Jack's fielding there, tucked in second. He's more of a board putter than a swimmer. But these drone shots from the big voice, wonderful shots. And the feedback I get from people about the live stream, the drone shots. We love the drone shots.
Oh, we're talking about it this morning.
And your commentary.
There's no hiding out there. This is the interesting part, because I had a couple of parents say to me yesterday, the best part about it is I go home and my son or daughter was like, I was winning, and then somebody grabbed me, and then they go to the drone shot, and it turns out they were in 6th or 7th. So you can't hide. And I know a few of the open guys and girls like to tell tall stories stories about where they were coming and what happened and whether they got a wave or not, but you get to see the entire race. And from a performances perspective, and I know these the guys are kids, but to go back and watch your race and go, hey, this is where I sort of fell behind, or I didn't really make the right choice here, or I should have popped and instead I rolled. And to go back and learn was an opportunity that you and I never got, unless you were in the Shaw and Partners Iron Series or in the Aussie Ironman final or the Aussie Surf Race final. You never got the opportunity to do it. These kids from 10, 11, 12, 13 can go back, watch my race and go, in the back end of that swim, I was looking around. I should put my head down and swim.
Nothing better than visual feedback. And they say feedback is the breakfast of champions. And here we go. Waves building now. Waves come in. Here we go. Back in 5th or 6th. Dicky Beachfront. Bottom of screen. Jack's Fielding not going to get there.
No one get down that one.
But that's that tide starting to come in, Joshy, we spoke about. It'll start to fill up. They'll try and think they're going to pick up something, and it just peters out into the deeper water. So they go the back bank now into that of the gutter. Looks like they've actually swum probably back into that rip. We spoke about that green water between the two white of the banks, but it's still now Dicky Beach. Big move, big loading arms, different style of a stroke. Probably doesn't have the cadence of the stroke rate of the other competitors, but doing a lot of good work underwater, this boy from Dicky Beach.
Yeah, it might be Bennett there. I think he was in that Cameron relay that did really well yesterday, and we'll get the results from the heat number 2. Pickering, Campbell, Slater, Cotter, Lincoln Ryan, Josh Kay, Will Burgess and Pacheco from Northcliffe. That'll be your top 8 to go through to the next round as the boys make their way back to the beach. A lead change here, the young lad from Currumbin just rolling along on the back of that group there after leading them around the cans, doing a really, really good job. And as they get into that break zone on the inside, we'll just wait to see which of the Dicky Beach boys it is who stands up.
Yeah, Dicky, there's 2 boys in here. That's good. Great to see. Jack's Fielding. I expect Jack to make his move. He's a very, very good board paddler on the boy of Dicky Beach. But I love how they go about this. There's 5 that's broken away, another 3 back at the moment. And it's really important to try and conserve energy, but you've got to stay alive. You can't, conserve too much.
Don't put yourself under pressure.
It's all about that physical regulation, knowing where you're at, conserving enough to go. They've got to go up another level later on today as well. So around we go. Dicky in 1, Burley in 2, back to the Mighty Vikings there in 3. Aren't they doing a wonderful job? You go back 15, 20 years ago, the Mighty Vikings were the #1 nipper club for many, many years. And now, once again, they're building very nicely. There's a lot of work down there coming through as well. So it looks like young Bennett from Dicky will come around in 1. You see the urgency of this sitting nice and comfortable. That's on the left-hand side, the fluoro board. That's Jack's Fielding. On the right-hand side, very good beach runner as well. And probably Ludbroke from that of the Mighty Vikings in 3rd.
Yeah, not too far away. That next group sort of rolled through very nicely as well. It might be Ballantyne out of Emu Park that has got himself in on the mix. I saw Hilditch grab his board and start to go as well. And then from Mooloolaba at the top end there, it might be Hines sitting in the top 6. But that's our leader, Bennett, out in front at the moment with Jack's Fielding chasing him along. That rating, once again, that they've hit that gap in the break absolutely perfectly there. It mightn't seem like much, but when there's not that many waves, one of them can really slow you down. You get hit by one, you get cleaned up, you've got to go up and over the top. And you can see the boys start to get into their work. Whitewater, they accelerate through up and over a wave. Great skills from these young lads. And when you remember that they're only sort of 12 years of age, the level at this age these days is incredible. This is kind of the level you expected at 14, 15, maybe even 17 when we were young, but now 11s, 12s, they've got all the skills, they can do all the moves, all the tricks. We absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, it's great to see it. And the other thing, too, is they do everything. Like, Jack's Fielding's been running the 1K, he's done the relays, got up in the beach relay as well, jumps in the flags. Young boy from Dicky Beach may involved in that as well. But as a young athlete coming through, you do everything, you enjoy everything. That's what being a part of Nippers and the surf sport's about. Really like the impressive work on the inside of young Dicky Beach. Just sitting on the inside, just using the wash of Fielding coming around. Currumbin just cruising back there in 3rd. Looks like Mooloolaba might be Mooloolaba or Noosume making their move up there as well. So there's our 6 who come through. Remember, 8's a magic number. So these top 6 doing it very, very comfortable. Let's do the love on this Apex can coming around. Now, yesterday, I had the opportunity to be out there and going around in a heat like this, actually talking to each other and having a bit of a chat. I'm sure you would have been the same, Josh, you're going through.
Too far behind.
But then you go to the quarterfinals and there's less chat. Then you go semi-finals. Come the finals, and it's just on. Zone in. Bring it on.
I was going to say, heats, quarters, everyone gives each other a bit of room. We're just going to roll round. It's not too bad. Don't worry too much. Semis, there's a little less room. You get to the finals and it's, you got to take the space when it's there. And you can see the boys work their way back. That swell's just swung around a little bit. It's gone more east and probably heading to the north a little bit this afternoon. What we found yesterday afternoon, a lot of south in the wind, a bit of east in the swell, and that tide rolling out again, there was just so bumpy. There was so much water movement inside that break with those three different forces sort of acting on it. Made things very, very difficult at the moment. And the boys, it looks like there's a lump there that they're going to get. They've got to go. The rating goes up.
Bring the speed, the board speed, boys. Get there in this little armchair ride. Come down.
Thank you very much. That's what you want. And this is where it gets, the boys have got to go. You can't sit back and relax. Get up into that position. Keep the board speed up. And Fielding's done a great job to run with it. Bennett from Dickey Beach has cut the other direction, and you can see Jack's Fielding. The rating was super high. You can see how much further he went. That was where he should have gone. Run with it down the beach as Bennett responds, gets a nice little wave down there. These two will cruise through to the final.
Yeah, really interesting. And the coaches will be watching this as well. Now, we saw Jack's Fielding trying to fight back to the bank and get on that bank. If you held that wave, advantage Jack's Fielding. But because he chased it a little bit south, the next wave come through, that puts then Dickey Beach in line with the transition as well. So that's why he'll come up first and then run around nice and comfortable as well. I love this. This is great. It's got the surf elements coming in. You spoke about the changing conditions yesterday. Plenty of energy starting to build. I think the energy tomorrow goes double to the energy today as well. But this is what they train for. Day in, day out, these young Ironmen and Iron women, and the great job the coaches do.
So when you talk about energy in the surf, it's not just sort of that idea or that sort of Fawazi idea up there and the thing. They actually measure the kilojoules of the energy produced, and they can put that, sort of map that, and it goes almost double from what it was yesterday and what it was today. And that's the punch you're going to feel. That's the power of the waves. That's going to make it stand up when it hits the bank. So we get bigger surf, we get more punch in it as well, and it creates a little bit more chaos. We love to see it. It makes it tougher on the athletes.
Makes it more difficult going out in particular. More resistance. And Emu Park, what about that? Young Valentine, Ace Valentine, what a name.
Yeah.
AB, Ace Valentine from Emu.
Gets himself through.
I think third there in that. And it's wonderful because to me, surf sports is about having little wins. Now, you get a podium win, that's great by all means, but little personal wins, they walk away from this weekend and go, you know what, I can't wait for next season. I can't wait to turn up to training on Monday. I can't wait to get around the boys and the girls again at the club. That's what surf sports all about.
Emu Park gets a little bit forgotten at times up there, but they, obviously being so far north, but they've got a great program under there. They continue to produce, and I had a couple in the club when I was coaching at Sunshine from Emu Park, and they were constantly into it, talking to me about like, hey, we've got to get these kids down. They need an opportunity to get them involved with the club here, take them out in the surf, as long as they learn skills, and the swell, they get a little bit of swell in there when there's a cyclone. So Emu Park underrated as a surf sports program, and I think they do a fantastic job. Thumbs up all round. I think the girls are pumped and ready to go.
Yeah, I think Jenny Parry, Emu Park, I think one of the greats ever to go. They built a statue of Jenny Parry, I believe, at Emu Park, and I can get an update on that later on. But it looks like another Iron Heat lining up. The girls now, looks like the boys have wrapped up. Potentially they had their 4 heats, maybe got rolled through. Now we'll look at potentially that of the 13 girls.
Yeah, we'll just try. This is the last heat of the boys here, ready to go. We'll try and get you the results. It was Bennett Fielding, Ace Ballantyne, Hilditch from Dickey Beach, Toggle and Hines of the Mooloolaba Club, Ludwig of Currumbin, and then from Agnes Waters, Hudson Johnson survives that heat number 3. So just one heat to go. Say goodbye to the other gentleman in there, but Agnes Waters gets one, and little victories. The little clubs that could get it. Oh, a little jump there, but that's all good. We didn't see it. Close your eyes. Don't worry about it. I think Haddon went slightly early, or it was the best reaction I've ever seen by anyone ever. But that's all good. We're off and away. It won't make too much of a difference in the long run.
Yeah, I find this interesting. They've actually flipped the start lane from number 1 being north to number 1 being south as well, which is quite interesting. Isaac Wiper is a young boy, won the state Ironman title. Not sure it was last year. It wasn't held last year. It was the year before as a young boy. But we spoke about the difference in size. You know, he's a small stature, the young boy, but you'll find he'll make his way. Really impressed yesterday with the work of the young boy from Coolum, Noah Fisher. Fisker, I think it is. He board paddled exceptionally well yesterday. You can see him there in centre of screen, really starting to make his presence felt as well. Looks like Bo Briggs there from Alex, doing a little bit of underwater work at the moment. So probably Briggs will lead out, along with that of Fisker there as well in the red cap. Great to see the Coolum cap, great beach, great club. And Burley of Isaac Wiper tucked in third.
Yeah, he was the Australian champion last year as well. The state champion. Like you said, Bo Briggs got second and Dylan White was in third. So 2 of the top 3 the last time they rolled around. Let's head down to the beach right now with Jenny Parry.
Alrighty, crew, I'm down here with Meggie from Palm Beach. Now, Meggie, second big day of competition. How are we feeling? How fresh are the legs?
They hurt, but I'm excited for today.
Now, you're also very talented. You're doing both the beach and the ocean events. How are you managing such a big program?
Massaging my legs a lot and Well, my friend's mum is a physio, so she helps out, and eating good food.
Oh, good tips down here. Now, what are we hoping for today? What's the big goal?
Do well in my beach events, like flags and sprints and that, yeah.
Alrighty. And the last thing, you're in Palm Beach. We love the coloured cap. Can you tell me what the best part about being in Palm Beach is?
The community, definitely. We all hang out all the time, and it's a great community.
Oh, yeah. There you go, team. Well, good luck today, Maggie. We will all be cheering for you.
Okay, thank you.
Jenny Parry down on the beach was big on uniforms, colours. Obviously, team uniforms important, but I had a couple of, well, not disgruntled, but a little bit of feedback yesterday when Jenny Parry said Mooloolabah's was her favourite uniform down on the beach. So big shout out to Tegan Cole and the North Burleigh team. She said she was in charge of uniforms this year and she thinks North Burleigh's in charge, but I think there's a lot of uniform officials that would disagree. But it is a good part of the state titles there. You get the uniform, you get the pack. It's a big moment in the career. Oh, don't cause controversy. Don't cause controversy.
THC got my vote.
Do they?
I saw a nice long sleeve, good colour, bit of a camo sort of look.
Oh, I like
it. Ange Morris, I think, drives that train down there.
Okay, so we've got a couple of contenders.
Get your votes in. Jump on live stream, James, on Facebook. Who has the best?
Let us know what you think.
State uniform. And can I have a shout out to all the uniform apparel, obviously representing each club. It's a tough job. It is a tough job.
No matter what you do, someone's not going to be happy with it, mate. I understand that one completely. I think they all look great. Everyone's done a great job. And it's about giving back. Everyone's giving back to the clubs and their kids. They want them to have the best experience they possibly can. And I think that is the most important part. Bowie Briggs winding up on the front, but Fisher responding.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he? The boy from Coolum. I'm on the Coolum train. I love the club of Coolum, love the beach, love the air of Coolum. Look at him. He's got a bit of spring in his step as well, coming to the wave zone, but waves will make a difference here, and that incoming tide's going to slow the swell up out the back bank.
And if you head up to Coolum there, they've just done a massive reno on the surf club as well. It looks unbelievable there. All the scaffs come down in the sort of last couple of months, and it looks good. Great place to sit, relax, have a feed, and if you're wandering past Coolum, there could be worse spots to pull up.
Talk about renos. What about this? The Black Swans, the home beach here.
Yeah.
And what a great job they're doing hosting the state championships, Maroochydore. But the club goes. The new club on its way this year as well.
Aussie titles next year. They'll hold the Aussie titles next year, and then bang, they're going to have a demolition party apparently, and they're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars worth of renovations. I don't know the exact numbers, but I think they're going to do a fantastic job in there. And obviously, with the Olympic Games sort of not too far away, a lot of these clubs and organisations are sort of winding up, trying to get themselves set and welcome the world to the Sunshine Coast. I'm sure the Gold Coast will be exactly the same down there, and we want to sort of showcase this beautiful part of southeast Queensland that we have. And the Sunshine Coast, obviously my home, and my new home, and I find it to be, I wouldn't be anywhere else in the world. It's absolutely beautiful, and when you start to travel, you realise how
lucky we are.
Yeah, and you go to some of these national parks or you go to some of these beaches and they're called the best in South America or the best in the US or the best, and you think, well, this is probably a poor man's Noosa, or no, yeah, okay, this is cool. I'm on a bad day. So I love it up here, and I'm sure you feel the same way about the Goldie.
Talk about love it. I saw the Race One umbrella there. Bit of sun protection as well. Very hot day out there today, and jump up to that, the festival zone. The Race One's there, the engine there's as well. Max Beattie's bumping around. Here we go, boys, coming through. So we saw Coolum off to a very good start. Young Fisher, he's done a great job. This age group also had great representation from Noosa and Tullabudra. So we expect to see them. Diggy Beach we spoke about. North Burleigh there in the mix as well coming through. That's probably Haddon from North Burleigh.
Yeah, grabbed it there. Make sure you head up to the Race 1 tents as well. They're giving away 4 paddleboards this weekend. They gave away 1 yesterday afternoon. You can sign up, head up and see Wally and the team up at the Race 1 tent, guys and girls. Yesterday, we had the great man Ali Day doing his thing, signing autographs and all kinds of stuff there. Today, 10 o'clock at the Race 1 tent. What about this lineup? Lana Rogers, the Shore Partners World Ocean Series champion. Hannah Scully, the winner of the Sunset 10,000 Ironwoman. Super Cooper Williams, the World Ocean Series and former Australian surf race champion. Claudia Rose Slave, an absolute superstar of the sport, and the former World Ocean Series, Shore Partners World Ocean Series Ironman champion. Big bad Benny Carberry. They will be signing autographs at the Race 110 from 10 a.m. So if you're on the beach, if you're floating around at home watching the live stream, you want to get down and grab some autographs, that is where you go. Those superstars will be there from 10 a.m.
I'll give you a hot tip. Go and see Cooper Williams and say, Coops, can I get, as a young nipper, can I get 2 hot tips on how to catch a body wave?
Oh, he's good.
How to catch a body wave.
He's good.
He's one of the best in the business. Talk about best in business. What are the 3 broken away here? Coolum will lead this under 13 iron out. We spoke about Young and Bo there as well. It looks like Noosa. Is that Noosa trying to see? Is it Noosa coming up? Maybe not. We'll try and pick up that coming through at the moment.
I think it's Henry Hopper from the Noosa Club as he rolls through. Great board paddle. They were pretty strong in board relays yesterday throughout not only this age group but a couple others as well. So they've been very, very good. He's winding his way and just tacked onto the back there. Not too far behind him. Maybe Haddon from North Burleigh rolling up and through. Then there's that big gap from 3rd back to 4 and 5. Those 2 boys. 6 just getting around the cans there. 8's the magic number.
Yeah, and we talk about the 8 coming through, and you can tell it's only just a heat because of the rating. So normally you're looking around 80 to 100 strokes per minute, and that's not both arms. That's just on one arm. So basically 160 to 180 strokes per minute. Come to finals, that's the target. I know, coach, for many years, we had target 100 by Christmas. That was what it was all about.
Yeah.
Rating wins races.
And not just for a couple of seconds. You've got to be able to hold it. You've got to be able to hold
2
it.
to 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to
2
say,
to 3 minutes.
Even 60 seconds isn't enough. It'll get you to the can, but it won't get you home. And you've got to have that sort of strength, endurance in the arms and the legs. And that's the interesting, especially about nippers, we spoke about it. As you get older, you start to get stronger. Maybe the rating can come back because you've got the power. But when you're 35 kilos and your arms are like toothpicks there, rating's the only thing you have. And I think that's the thing that some of these athletes miss. As Fisher gets a nice little one out at front, you've got to get the rating up nice and high.
He looks good. He looks good. Looks composed coming through, and a little air of confidence about him coming in. He goes, I want to win this heat. I know I'm up against last year's state champion, last year's second place as well. But I want to let him know that
for 2 years ago, not last year.
That's right. Fisker's in the house. Fisker's in the house, the boy from Coolum.
Yeah.
And good on him. We wish him all the very best. Obviously, with quarterfinals, I should say semi-finals coming up. We'll look to have more qualifying today, Heath. I know tomorrow will be semis of the board for most of the age groups as well as the first hit out before we go into Super Sunday finals package tomorrow. So, young boy Coolum comes around. Well done, champ. Opportunity to walk up as well. That's a good sign.
Yeah, just cruising along. I'm just looking at the program now. Today we've only got 6 gold medals being handed out in the surf. A lot more in the beach arena there. We've got obviously the all-age relay has. We'll show you that a little bit later on. It's been run this morning. The beach relays for under 11, sprints and beach relays through there. Sprints and beach relays for 13s as well. So we're going to try and get to as much as that. 11s and 13s beach flags final. So a lot more gold medals up in the sandpit. A lot less going today, but tomorrow smorgasbord of surf gold medals that'll go down. The most we've ever seen. We absolutely love it.
Yeah, Super Sunday, it's great. So at the moment we've got 4 water areas. Tomorrow we go to 2 water areas. And after some semi-finals in the morning, it is back-to-back finals. There is no better youth surf sports than what you're going to witness tomorrow of Super Sunday here at that of the Queensland Surf Lifesaving State Championships.
Not only do we get a better sort of show out there, more gold medals, a better commentary team as well. You're trading me out. I'm gone. But guess who's coming in? His Shaw and Partners, Shannon Eckstein, Iron Woman Classic. Yeah, she's coming in colour Papak. So I would much prefer an absolute superstar of the sport to my gibber there. So it'll be good to see her insight into this. And she's come from this nipper background, done it the whole way through, and it's just started to hit her straps in the last couple of years. And obviously had that Coolangatta Gold win a few seasons back, but I think the last 18 months for Carla Papak have been where she always wanted to be, and I think it's pretty special that she's done what she's done over the last couple of years, and it'll continue. If she just can keep her head on her shoulders, not get too far ahead of herself, I think she's going to continue this on week after week after week.
How good, the 13 boys coming in and finishing, and big thanks to those joining us on that of live stream, and going through we can see Brennan Edwards said, let's go Agnes Waters. Well done, great to see. And what about this one? Travis Callahan is joining us. Ethan Callahan, he took out that big event last week.
He's tragic for surf sports,
Under 19 Australian Ironman champion as well. He's up there
He's
in the
like
mix
us.
Coming through. But Trav, thanks for joining us, mate, and all those. Give us a shout out. Who are you cheering for in the comments on the Facebook of our live stream? And looks like the 13 girls now starting to get ready. They obviously roll the boys first, now into that of the 13 girls. Super quality age group, this one, but many clubs in the running. North Burleigh been super strong.
Yeah.
Sunshine Board Paddlers, very, very strong as well. Great age group, 13 girls.
And you know what was interesting yesterday is the way these girls developed through the rounds. I watched a couple of board rescue quarters and thought, a few teams looked really good, maybe unbeatable, and a couple others. And then through that result, that Sunshine team that ended up getting the win just looked better and better and better. And the clubs and the athletes who have that ability to sort of roll through and get better week on week, round on round, that's the part you learn from your mistakes, you get better, you go again. And it's interesting to see. So the girls on the line there, same as the guys. I'm just trying to figure out numbers, the qualification, but it should be roughly the same. 4 quarterfinals, 8 through to 2 semis, 2 finals. Obviously, these are qualification events. A lot of these events, you had to come through your branch titles, earn a spot in there. That's how we end up with only 4 quarters. Otherwise, we'd be here for 4 weeks with everybody going around. But these girls, they've had to get their spot on the start line the hard way. They're set and ready to go.
Love the work of Maroochydore, the wall paint, the face paint.
Oh, they were good yesterday.
That is what it's all about. Maroon and white on the face, great to see. Once again, great quality field here. Some of our swimmers have really come with the 4 nice and early. Mermaid's been really strong in the 13 and 14 age group in particular. Young Willow Stevenson, front and centre here from that of Burleigh. She's been up and about the top 3 all summer with the Sunshine girls as well.
She was really good yesterday in that Cameron relay and in the board rescues and stuff as well. Very, very strong.
Elsie Hardy there from North Burleigh as well. Great to see Pacific there as well. They had great success in the board rescue. You see Stevenson in the centre there looking to lead out. Once again, this age group, a bit different than the 11s. The 11s will be all guns ho. 13s now to start to understand. We saw that the boys as well about conserving a bit of energy. They know it's a big program coming up in the water again today. They'll know that get a good start, work your first third, jump into your work, jump into your rhythm, and just manage your race comfortably as you go. And you see the cadence of the girls at the moment. There's the wall paint of Maroochydore. I love it. Wall paint.
They're going good. We'll run you through the start list as well. George out of Mermaid, Colquhoun out of North Barrier, Dachimba from Palm Beach, Nielsen from Sunshine, Hookabara from Mermaid, Stevenson from Burleigh we spoke about, Elia from Pacific, Cuthbertson of Kurrawa, Wheeler of Sunshine Beach, Sargent, Hardy of North Burleigh, Buttermore from North Queensland, Tidy of Palm Beach and Harding from Noosa Heads. The girls are into their work and it's a line in 4 almost immediately, side by side. And, well, you got to set these ones up. You can't win it in the swim leg, but you can definitely lose it. You let these girls get away, you're going to find something, and they will take the opportunity with both hands.
Yeah, very hard to play catch-up, especially come finals time tomorrow. And you see Stevenson Burleigh close to the screen. You've got Sargent there from Maroochydore, also off to a great start. Really impressed by Ava Harding from Noosa on the outside as well. Now just starting to tuck behind. Trying to pick up the other cut that might be there as well. So we can see 3 started Arrowhead out now. This is the swim work that they've done.
Yeah, the swim training every week and a lot of hard sort of sessions. And as Burleigh sort of starts to go to the lead with Willow Stevenson, we're going to head down to my roommate from last night. She slept through while my kids were up all night. Brielle Cooper, the super coach from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, is down on the beach with Jenny Parry.
A few of the beach things. Hello, crew. I am down here with Brielle. Brielle, you must be so proud of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team. They were everywhere yesterday.
Yeah, they had a really, really good day. We had, especially our under-11s, it's their first state titles, and we had medals in both. We won the board rescue for the boys, which was really exciting. They've actually got a few older brothers, and they've been practicing board rescue for almost 3 years now, and they're only under-11s. So yeah, it was a pretty special moment watching them yesterday, and our girls got a few runs as well to kick off the day.
And it wasn't just the water events. I feel like you were everywhere on the beach, the sprints in the flags as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think we won the under-14 girls flags, which was a really, really big thing for us. We're not a huge beach club, but we got involved in all the relays yesterday and the beach running in the afternoon as well. The 12 girls got a silver. So yeah, it was a great day for the club.
And with so much happening on the beach, they must have been absolutely exhausted. What advice were you giving them, and how are we getting ready for day 2?
Yeah, just making sure you're getting home, eating a nice big dinner, and trying to get out of the sun. That's the biggest and hardest thing. They all want to stand and watch their friends and stand in the sun all day, but it hurts today, and it especially hurts tomorrow when they're all sunburnt. So yeah, just trying to keep them out of the sun.
So we've got today, we've got tomorrow. What would your top tips be for those athletes who are at their first state championships that are a bit overwhelmed? There's a lot happening. What's 1 or 2 tips you could give us?
I think the best thing about the state is they're here to have fun, and that's something they've got to remember. There's no pressure. It's all about enjoying the experience. And yeah, like I said, if you want to race best on Sunday afternoon, you've got to do all the little things right today and tomorrow leading into the race.
I love it. That's good advice for us as well, Brielle. Thank you so much, and good luck to you and the team today.
That's okay. Thanks very much.
That was perfect.
Great job, Jen. Great job, Brielle. And hit the nail on the head. I think all about the enjoyment. Obviously hit a race, but the friendships they get as well. And great little kit there as well. The engine kit wearing there from Burley as well, Brielle. She does a wonderful job. Get the opportunity to see down the beach quite often and giving back. Youngest person ever to win the Iron Series, Brielle Cooper, and isn't it great giving back? Started up at Carawa Surf Club as a young nipper, now giving back there at Burley. So great job, Brielle Cooper.
And one of the best and most skillful girls I think I've ever seen in big surf. You put a big wave on, and there are very few that you go through the history of like the ladies who love a big wave, and you think Bait Up, you think Kirsty Holmes, you think Brielle Cooper, absolute superstar. And to give that, I think that's the level of skill. Anyone can go down and set a session and be like, we're going to do 10 10-minuters. But it's those little things that you don't know unless you've been there, that the likes of your Brielle Coopers, your Carly Northens, your Courtney Hancocks, your Naomi Floods, those guys and girls start to give back. That is just such valuable knowledge, and the swim coaches and the board coaches who set those programs are super important. But when you get to the very top end, having someone in your ear like that is very, very important as well. And Willow Stevenson is obviously benefiting from that one there as she pushes back out in front.
Yeah, big move from Elsie Hardy to the neighbouring clubs, obviously Burley and North Purley, and yeah, they're great for each other. They're very competitive in terms of two clubs, probably two of the stronger clubs in the Gold Coast with a few others as well. But
you're in there in that sort of stretch of sand. Two of the biggest clubs, obviously, in the country in the sport, side by side, same stretch of sand. Is there a rivalry between the two? Is it unspoken? Is it like it was in the 90s, or is it a little different?
Funny you say that, because when I started coaching 20 years ago, I said, Let's get North Burley and Burley together. Let's do a session once a week at Fifth Ave in between. They go, we don't do that. Yeah. We don't do that. I said, what do you mean you don't do that? That's the way I've grown up. You share the love.
No.
You get in there, they said, no, we don't do that. So I sort of followed that rule. But a lot of them go to school together. They swim, train together. When they race, it's race mode. But, obviously when it's outside of that, they hang out together and have a good time.
Yeah, and it's hard when you get to that sort of top end at the open level and the rivalry is really there and you're winning gold medals and there's pressure and there's people are making a living out of it. But at this age group, it should all be fun. Everyone should all be friends. And we saw a lot of that yesterday. Across the lines, all hugs. They're all having a chat. It's very social. We love to see it. That's the most important part, because a lot of these kids, no matter what they think, they're not going to be in the sport forever. Hopefully they're in the movement forever. They're around surf clubs and stuff like that. But these will be some of the memories that they take away. Remember when we went to Nippers under 12s up in Maroochydore? We stayed up all night before the finals. We came last, but it didn't matter. We had a great time. And it mightn't seem great at the time, but they'll be the things that they remember for a long time.
8's a magic number. Breakaway of 4 out in front, under 13. This is heat 1. The under 13 Iron Women making their progress out. There's your 8, sort of just negotiate the shore break as well. So the top 4 sitting very, very comfortable. Popping a few waves, like we said, more waves today, more waves expect tomorrow. I'm actually really excited for tomorrow. I love when there's an increase in swell. Because they can really showcase what they're all about. Obviously, they are young lifesavers preparing to do the vigilance and service of patrolling our beaches. And even the 14s and 15s that race here today have their SRC stepping up in their bronze in a few years' time as well to patrol our beaches. They are the next in our red and yellow caps. And so great to see the job of the 4 girls. There we go. There's your 8 on screen at the moment. Great views of the Big Voice team. Big thanks to these awesome drone shots as well. All day, every day, we're here for you for today and tomorrow. Rolling into senior state next week as well.
Yeah.
I believe from Friday to Sunday as well.
The surf sports smorgasbord does not stop. We've basically gone every weekend, whether it's the Iron Series, the World Ocean Series, the state titles for the last couple of weeks. Obviously, the season will wrap up with the Aussie titles as well from North Kira. We don't. It just continues. We're going to go IRB, straight into the IRB titles there. There'll be some boat rowing along the way. Don't you worry. Into the World Championships in South Africa. We spoke about that yesterday. And then we'll be back before you know it. The surf sports circus rolls on. That is for sure. And don't we love it down here? Everybody is enjoying it. And these top 4 girls have done a really good job just drifting off ever so slightly right now. Grace Sargent there from Mooloolaba and Ava Harding. The gap's opened up. And the big mover from behind, I can see absolutely flying along. Can't quite pick up what cap that is there. Maybe, is it Cuthbertson? I can see a yellowy sort of cap working across. Excuse me if I've got that one wrong, but maybe it is Buttermore from North Queensland branch. But they're trying to get across the gap there and dragging the rest of that group. And the young lady in 9th, not a long way back. She's giving herself an opportunity to get through qualification and working her way onto the back of that top 8.
Yeah, great progress you see coming through. Stevenson sitting comfortable in 1. Love the work of Hardy there from North Burley coming through. A little wave starting to build, a little run. Now we'll see this. The wind will pick up throughout the day at the moment, just running on top of that one. May not get the first wave. We'll get a good run out of that in the second. But they're little moments in races tomorrow, Josh, will make a big difference. And you've got to take moments with both hands. You've got to really make the most of them. You see just sitting and waiting and propping. You wait to see that tomorrow, come that of semi-finals and finals time. It'll be all guns blazing. The top 8 sitting comfortable, a few waves building in.
And I think we get excited when one of those big sets roll through, and I think today it's sort of one in every 3 or 4 races when they're coming through, but tomorrow it'll be every race, every time. Those sets will come through. It's not huge, but there's enough power. Wave out the back. Sargent got one as well. Our leaders just dropped off the back of that, but behind there's a very nice wave with 3 coming through on that. Have a look, and it's all about board speed. The leader's got to go, start to wind up. Don't let it go underneath her. Does a good job there to tack back on. Keep the momentum up. Get on the front of the board. Make the adjustment and start to really wind. Elsie Hardy there has done the best of all the girls, and that's what you want late in a quarter-final, a ticket to ride all the way to the beach. Lock yourself into the semi.
It's great. I talk about downhill paddling, so you want to get that board downhill paddling, especially that, like you spoke about, board speed as well coming through. But well done, girls. You book a spot in that of the semi-final coming up. This is what we spoke about. We spoke about the love coming around.
Push and shove.
And bragging rights. Bragging rights for the girls. Heat 1, Noosa. Noosa. Oh, we'll leave that with the judges.
And they're all
they come through with
smiles. How good.
Great to see Heat 1 coming through. Mooloolaba will go through. Noosa as well. Great performance from, looks like Harding there of Noosa.
Yeah, it was Pippa Cuthbertson there from the Kurrawa Club who rolls up and around. Hokabara from Mermaid Beach in the background. One of the Sunshine Girls has done a really good job to sneak across there. And then in the background, the girls are doing a fantastic job from up north.
Yeah, North Queensland branch coming through as well. And we had a shout out on that of live stream. Go MBB. So I assume that is the North Barrier branch. Big shout out to those joining us on that of live stream and live. It looks like Heat 2 now of the girls lining up and entering the water. Once again, 8 is the magic number we are looking at for the girls coming through. And Doc Ray from North Queensland branch, NQB. North Barrier branch, MBB as well. So we've got the green and that of the yellow of North Queensland branch. The white with the 2 blue stripes. Very similar to that of Maroochydore as well, of North Barrier branch. Colson from Noosa Heads. Another Noosa Heads of Baker. Then we've got Southport. Cloak of Southport. Interesting surf fly. So we have 2 Southport clubs, one in South Australia and also that of the Fried Eggs on the Gold Coast. Scarce there from Burleigh as well. Dave from Elliott Heads, North Burleigh of Sharman, Maloof there from North Barrier branch. Bundaberg, such a great cup to see as well, of Ballinger. Gunn, look out for Gunn there from Burleigh. Miles from Alexander Headland. Putty, young Charlie Putty from North MB Pride of North Burleigh. And another one from North Barrier branch. It's the Battle of the Norths, isn't it, in this one?
We had a few issues yesterday. There was a lot of white caps and stripes sort of down the centre. You got obviously North Barrier, Maroochydore, North Burleigh in there as well. Noosa, there's plenty of those white caps, so it's making life tough. Bundaberg as well. You got plenty of clubs in there that sort of get a move on. But at the moment, it looks like Atlanta Day, Elliott Heads out in front, starting to wind up, and she's doing a really good job. It's gapped everybody else there. They're sort of tacked onto the back, and this is what we said in the last heat. Set yourself up, get out in front, get out of the drama and the mistakes, and you make sure that you make life a little bit easier on yourself.
Elliott Heads, and we look at that of Craig Holden as well, doing a great job up there. But let's go down the beach now. Talk about the Northern Branch is doing a wonderful job down the beach with Jenny Parry.
Alrighty, I'm down here with Bonnie. You're racing for North Queensland. You've just made it through to the semi-final. You must feel amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't think I was going to make it because I thought it was only top 6. So I thought I just missed out.
Now tell us, what's your home club up north?
I'm from Ellis Beach, which is in Cairns. So, yeah.
And is there anyone from Ellis Beach that you'd like to say hello to today?
My whole club? Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they're all cheering for you. What else have we got to look forward to today? What other races have you got?
I've got the swim, but I didn't make the board semis yesterday. But I'm looking forward to the swim, like the heats and the swim.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we, North Queensland and Ellis Beach, will be cheering really hard for you. Go hard, all right?
Yep, thank you.
Big waves. Woo!
They're doing a really good job down there. They're having a great time, and Bonnie Buddymore from the last one, in the last quarterfinal, she got herself through there. Stella Dockrays in this one as well. So there's plenty of young girls from North Queensland who are having a great time, and this young lady leading out in front is on fire right now. So the girls are all strung out as they go along the string of 9 there and being chased at the back group. You can see that gap there sort of from your top, I'm going to say 10 or maybe 10 in that first group, and then they're sort of strung out. If you're not in that front pack coming around, you're going to make it really tough on yourself to qualify through this next one.
Yeah, 9 that first, but then 10th just tucked behind as well. But there's a little bit more urgency in this heat.
Yeah.
And they've obviously sized up their opposition, or they know that, hang on, I need to probably work harder. And you do that as an athlete, don't you? The heat draws, what a wonderful thing, an innovation that of live heats in the last 5 or 10 years for our surf sports in terms of technology. But they wait there, they go, the draws are out, straight away they jump on. Even the senior competitors, well, they look in, they go, right, I size up, right, who I'm up against, where's the speed going to come in the first third as well, what am I looking at? They try and predict the race before it happens.
That's exactly right. And it used to be, you put it up on a board, you go and look at the other heats and go, oh, I'm in the hard one, this is terrible. But when you get to this sort of level, and especially that next round, there's no easy sort of heats, semis, quarterfinals here at the state title. So our leaders, there's a little lump there. I don't know if she's going to pick it up. It just filled up, and it was probably a better push for the rest of the girls as it came through there. You can see the chase pack working very, very hard. I can see Scarce in the centre there, Gunn as well, trying to get themselves through that pack and out the front. And our leaders just being challenged for the first time today. They start to push their way back into the wave zone. And interestingly, a couple of the areas yesterday, they didn't quite pick the way home the way I would have liked. And yesterday they ended up in a rip sort of down on that southern end. Maybe every time, and I think this time they've picked that rip that they probably should have gone out in, maybe 1 or 2 metres further south, and they're getting those waves that are standing up a little bit better. You can see where that white water is there. That's probably the line you want to be.
I think also with the increase in slight swell today as well, there's more energy coming in, which means you've got to find its way back out. So those rips become a little more prevalent compared to flatter conditions of yesterday. And we'll see even more again tomorrow. This is a great race. Look at this. We spoke about the 9 with the 10th just hanging. That looks like North Queensland back in 10th at the moment. They'll come down, but little wave, little opportunity to pick one up. There we go, leaders. We spoke about that over the top there. At the moment will come through. So leaders picked up that wave at the moment, and you can see potentially that North Burleigh trying to pick up a wave in second. Any wave is a good wave. And Elliot Head, great start, great swim leg, under 13 girls.
Yeah, Day's done a fantastic job there. He looks very comfortable as she rolls up through transition. She'll have a little look over her shoulder, how far back the other girls are when she comes around and grabs that board. And if here for her, it's just management. You've got to lead, 1 leg to go. As long as she's done the work on the board here, it's all about just rolling around with zero issues at all. The girls doing a fantastic job there. You can see Miles leads that next group as they roll through there. A couple of girls from North Barrier Branch. That's Edwards and Dowden there. Malouf's in that one as well. Another of the Burleigh girls rolls through. So that's our top sort of 6 to 8 at the moment. And this is the red zone. You don't want to be sitting here. Outside of this, it's the 2 Noosa girls sitting right on the edge and in trouble of getting knocked out of this one.
Yeah, they come round now. The girls need to do a bit of work from this space. So the Noosa girls coming round as well. There's your North Barrier Branch. Bang, bang, coming as well. Big board legs. There's the pace now. So you can see the move now. This is the strength of the board paddlers of those of the North Burleigh girls. They've shown great ability yesterday in the board relays. They train under Brucey Taylor and Chris Wood. Great board squad on the Gold Coast. You see them line up there at Tully Creek on an afternoon. There's probably 30 or 40 of them there doing the hard work. And this will pay the dividends today. If you haven't done the hard work at the flat water, for many clubs, this is the back end of an iron. They'll start to come a little bit short. You see Elliot Head sticking on the inside. Probably does a bit of work under Craig Holden, does a bit with the juniors. I know he does a lot with the seniors up there as well at Elliot Heads. But love that move of Elliot Heads. Knows the pace on the inside of North Burleigh. Decides, you know what, I'm going to let you do the work. I'm going to jump in behind and potentially give me an armchair right out. And if I can hang in there close enough, coming back to the wave zone, I might join you on a wave.
Yeah, get that drag along there. I think it's 30% less energy used as you paddle out. It's like riding in the peloton in cycling, or same in swimming. You jump on that tail, you know how much easier it is when that water's just getting pushed along there. So these 2 girls rolling along nicely. Big move there from Burleigh Head to Mowbray Park to go up into 3rd, and the exact same things happen in the race for 2nd and 3rd there. The girls have jumped on the tail, and you can see Miles has just tacked on. Says, if you're going to do the work, drag me up to 1st and 2nd, I'm happy to take that ticket, and I'll sit on the back of the bus.
Yeah, 4 breakaway now. You can see it's a bit of a spearhead as they come out. 5th is sort of no man's land at the moment, no woman's land, I should say, at the moment. Just trying to maintain that board speed. 8's the magic number. The girls looking very, very comfortable out in front. They know they've got more events coming up later on today. This is the 13 iron. They're going to back up for surf races, these young ladies, very, very shortly in the board quarters and board semis, and that'll then wrap up their water events. So big morning program for the 13s. 13s. I know those on live stream are asking about 14s coming up as well. We will share the love across all age groups throughout the whole day. We've got water events. The 14s are currently in that of surf races, but if you want to jump on that of live heats, jump on live heats, type in Surf Life Saving Queensland or SLSQ, jump up that of the youth, and you'll get all the results from that of live heats, direct and live per event. Wonderful program, wonderful sport. Want to have a shout out to that of Stewie Hogben and Nigel Ward to Shrek as well, that drive this event, along with that Maroochydore Surf Club, doing a wonderful job to have these young athletes up and racing.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. The goal for us here, we've obviously got these irons. There's some 15 events. We want to get to those 14 board rescue finals, 12 board rescue finals. Plenty of irons going on today. 15 board rescue finals later in the day. We're going to head up to the beach track as well. The 11s and 13s are going to do their thing. The 15 irons, they've got a couple of rounds of that as well. Plenty of board racing. A little bit got done yesterday afternoon, so they've ticked off a couple of things that should have happened maybe this morning, and so they're the goals. We're going to try to get as many gold medals as we can here, and as many iron, board and swim semi-finals as we possibly can, as well as those beach events. A couple of beach relays late in the day. You see our leaders turning around looking for a wave. You've got to go now. Our leader out in front's going to get this one. Thank you very much. If she can get down the front, it just fills up. You can see it running from the bottom of the screen, or from sort of left to right as we look at it now, and that swell's really come round more than yesterday. It was a lot of southerly in it yesterday. It's way more east and possibly a little bit of north in it as well.
Yeah, great effort from young North Burleigh coming through. I'm not sure if that's, might be trying to pick up. There's got two girls in North Burleigh. I think it might be Sharman in it, or Puddy coming through as well. We'll get an update on the girls. Very, very strong board club. Great Australian champions passing the board as well, coming through. Love the work of the girls there. They're all looking behind. They want that wave. They want the armchair to come in and just to make it a little bit more comfortable for them to come round. So North Burleigh will come round nice and comfortable in that of one. We saw a few clubs mixing up. We'll see them come around the turnaround flag very shortly. There you go, right now.
From Alexandra Headland there. She was sitting in fourth on the board on the way home. Got that wave, obviously. Long legs, get out. Something that I think all the kids kind of struggled with yesterday was super noticeable is their ability to get off the board. Everyone too early, and they do this thing where they slide off the back and push the board forward, and it comes out of training. And Jenny and I spoke about it yesterday. You don't want to, don't ding the board, mum and dad, don't ding the board, don't ding the board. If you don't practice what you do in a race on training, I know you might get some scratches, you might get some scrapes, whatever along the way, but it was absolutely noticeable. You got into late in those board relays, slide off the back, push the board forward, they're in waist depth water, and they were in all sorts running up the beach.
My hottest tip is when you're on a wave with a board, you need to get off and be in front of that wave. That's the secret. You need to go. You can't afford to get that wave in front and try and get across that height and that energy. We saw North Burleigh there. Alex good start as well. Burleigh there in the mix as well.
But it
getting
was
close.
Noticeable yesterday.
Yeah.
The kids
you know what it is, but it's the tide as well. So as that tide fills up to a high tide around 10 o'clock, it's a long wait in as well.
Yep.
It's decision time of when do I get off and when not. And like we said, they look at the first third of the race, that start. They don't do a lot at the end. And that could be the difference between getting through a heat, getting through a semi, or even a medal come tomorrow.
That's it. And being aggressive as well is the other thing. I think a lot of the girls especially just sort of want to stand up, stay out of trouble. You got to get, like you said, out in front, get in front of your board, and make sure you get your feet in the sand and get going. Like, start driving those legs. A lot of it was like 2 or 3 baby steps, and then I'm going to start running. You need to be off and away from that first step.
Plenty of action into the girls. The qualifying coming through. North Burleigh there. Alex Burleigh. Elliot has another Burleigh there. Another North Burleigh as well. So both North Burleigh girls will go through to that of the qualification. Along with that, looks like it's
we're going to head down to the under 15 iron
15
now.
irons,
so
yeah, little bigger boys I can see lined up.
15 iron semi-final. I think we're headed down to. Yeah, we are under 15 Ironman semi-final. So the big boys starting to do their thing. Didn't get a lot of love on the live stream yesterday. Obviously, they get a bit of love at the World Ocean Series all summer long. So these boys, when it gets to the business end, we're going to obviously have plenty of those events there. And the boys start to get into their work, off into the break, and up and away.
Yeah, it looks like we're the fourth quarter.
Okay.
I think fourth quarter of the iron of the boys entering, and we've already had some of the big names qualify in this age group. Josh Mercer. You talk about the Mercer name, represent this club of obviously through many years with up in Maroochydore as well, and Mooloolaba potentially. Kai Thomas is already through. Ari Hamill, great to see. He's also through to that in the semi-final. Oliver Putty's through. Hodgetts, Norman, Borman, Johnson, all the big names we talk about have already qualified through. Smallbone, the local boy as well, qualified. Now we look at that of heat number 4, and that's bottom. That looks like Fletcher Dutton down the bottom at the moment. He took out the 2x1k beach relay. Yes, they finished second in the 2k run as well. Picked up a medal in the. They took out the Cameron yesterday and the board relay. He's got 4 medals already after day one.
Yeah, 4 medals on day one. At one point there, they were rolling through so quickly with these 15s. They'd basically got them done by 9:30, a couple of those team events. Absolutely unbelievable. So big congratulations to those guys there. And you and I have probably seen these age groups a lot more than most people, apart from the parents and stuff, because of that World Ocean Series, the under-15s. And there's been some absolute standouts this summer, especially, well, on the craft. And we saw he won heat number 3, that Harper Skelton out of the North Burleigh Club has been unbelievable. Almost went undefeated all summer long in the board race. Just fell short in the final hurdle. But they're very, very good, and the future's bright for a lot of these boys. Yeah,
I love the work, and trains under Jeremy Cotter there, and Mike Murray doing a bit of work there as well. And Harper Skelton, he's a big, strong lad, and it paid dividends at the Aussies. Got 3rd in the sprint finish in the iron at Aussies as well, I think 2 years ago. But great age group, and stepping up now. They've already had it 1 year on that of the Mao. Now they're stepping up in the 2nd year. They've had the experience on the bigger board. Borman's been in scintillating form. Borman, Johnson from Alexander Headlands are 2 big standouts. Ari Hamill's been there about as well.
Yeah, plenty of beach flags action going on up in the beach pit at the moment. We're going to try and get to those. I think under 11 female beach flags right now. We're going to try and get those towards those finals when we get down to our final 9, and we're running through there. Semi-finals and finals in the surf, heats and quarters going on up at the beach and sprint track at the moment. So we can't be everywhere all at once, but we're going to try and get to as many of these gold medal runs as we possibly can. And the beach flags yesterday, it was just drama. There we get down to 2 different finals. Met Caloundra had gold and silver. Break in the final. Gone. The big fella Brack Rowland's got it done there. And then we go to the ladies' final a little bit later on. We head down to that one. I think it was Mooloolaba, and I can't quite remember the other club who was in there. Break in the final, gone. So 2 of the gold medals decided by a break. It was heartbreaking for the ladies, but it was very, very good racing.
And the 11s, you spoke about the 11s, and that's, look at the program for today. It was an age group I'm really looking forward to seeing in that of the beach arena as well. So first year, they've had to qualify through the branch. So for those who do and don't know, it's the only age group you've got to qualify outside of the irons as an individual. Top 12 through your branch to come through. So just making the state championships is a challenge in itself. And looking forward to seeing the beaches and the 11s, the nerves. But there's nerves to the athletes. There's also nerves to the parents.
Oh, first
state champs.
Well, incredibly as well, for those under 12s yesterday, there was those same nerves. No state titles last year. They would have sort of had that disappointment. And for a lot of the athletes, there was, for the first time in a long time, there was 2 age groups that are going to the state titles for the first time, sort of feeling that pressure, feeling that stress.
15 semi-final, quarterfinal number 4 in the water. You see the tempo, so once again, 8 will be the magic number. And we've got a breakaway of 10 that will come round. That's Alex leaving. Not sure if that's Daycoff or that of Miles at the moment. Could be 1-2, maybe these Alex boys. They're very, very strong, aren't they, under Jack Hansen, doing a wonderful job there up at Alex. And now starting to move out. They're bigger, they're stronger. And once again, you've got to do the swim work to get the results in this iron this weekend.
Yeah, and I think that's the key that... we see a lot of the interstate racing, and I think the difference between New South Wales and Queensland is the swimming in New South Wales is the priority. Where the surf and the weather's too good up here, everyone wants to go to the beach, they don't want to go to the pool. But when it's 12 degrees and the water's freezing in the middle of winter, when you're out of Sydney or Warilla Barrack Point or in Newcastle, the pool seems like a much better option there. So traditionally, those swimmers have come out of the New South Wales area, and the surfboard paddlers, those guys with the skills, tend to come out of the Queensland programs. And I think we're starting to see that change a little bit. People are starting to understand, coaches are starting to understand that the baseline, if you want to be not just a good Ironman or a good swimmer, if you want to be a good surf competitor, whether it's a board paddler or even a ski paddler, some of the best of all time. I saw the Olympic program the Olympic kayak K4 that won in London. A couple of those guys, if they weren't paddling that well, they'd go back, do a bit of swimming training as well, just get that fitness back up and come back out into the kayak and dominate. So it's the baseline that builds everything we do in surf sports.
Couldn't agree more. I think it's the resistance and the strength are in the water, so there's more resistance of that. We can see Alex at the moment really stamping their authority here in quarterfinal number 4 of the under-15 Ironman. And their last year, obviously the Queensland Surf Life Saving Youth Championships, they step up to that of the Opens of the next year. Super strong age group. Waves coming from behind. Here we go. We saw that of a couple of Alex were in the mix, but North Burleigh was coming through as well. It looks like a Noosa Cup, is it? Trying to pick up. Might be another North Burleigh Cup coming through there as well. I saw Dickie Beach was in the mix. All of a sudden, our leader's now gone back to 4th or 5th. This made things very, very interesting.
Yeah, body wave there. I think North Burleigh there. He was the stand-up closest to us. He did a really good job. Dickie Beach on the top end there. Fantastic body serving skills from Lehman as he stands up there. The Alex boys that were in the lead, but great work. They could have pulled the head up, taken a massive breath, maybe dropped off the back there, but they didn't. Head down, kept the kick rolling, kept going along, and that's exactly what you've got to do. Keep it down, keep that leg driving, and just suck it up for sort of 10 or 15 seconds.
I love that. Looks fine. It was a look like, what happened there? Yeah, I'm out in front, I'm leading.
Where did they come from?
Lincoln Hardwick is Jag, the North Burleigh boy. He's a great character. He's full of energy, small in stature, big in heart, the young boy from North Burleigh. And now the we look at him running around, and the boy from Dickie Beach, there might be Lehman there from Dickie Beach, now starting to go out. Here's the chase pack. Now, what I find interesting with this age group is you have some very good swimmers, but you've also got some very good board paddlers. And there's a few of them now starting to come round in this board leg to make up some ground. Yeah, the boys start to roll through there from North Barrier Branch, working very, very hard. Our leaders out the back getting clipped ever so slightly. The conditions making it, well, it's standing up a little bit more down near that cotton tree end. You get to the river mouth, there's plenty of water moving, but it's a lot shallower down there. It starts to stand up on the bank, and there's a lot of squads that train out of that corner down there, and they have for a long time. I know the Alex crew head down there a little bit to do their work because it used to emulate Kurrawa. It was that double bank, big gutter in the middle sort of area. You had to work and a lot of water moving, so it's great to hone the skills down there in that corner. These 15s are being pushed to the test. Dickie Beach right-hand side, North Burleigh, that's Hardwick in the centre, and the left-hand side might be that of Miles, just starting to make his move. We've got 2 Alex boys now. You can see at the moment the ratings sort of sitting around that 50, 60 strokes per minute. They're just enough to qualify and head out towards that. Kneeling up v lying down. What do you like? Where do you go? These conditions this weekend, obviously they come off that of a nipper board. The Cruise McKee of the lie down to that of the kneel up. Well, in terms, if you're just going to lie down permanently, then that's kind of one thing. But I'm of the journey sort of perspective of these nippers things. I'm like, I would happily take the losses early on up on your knees and the mistakes and the errors to try and sort of push it and go over a wave on your knees for the long-term gain of having that experience and that when you get to an older age group. I would rather you get knocked out early or maybe you lose a medal or something like that, because when you get to 17, 18, 19 and you're in the Opens, that skill level's so much higher. Short-term sort of wants and needs for young kids is a difficult thing to manage. They want to be safe. They just want to win. They want to get a good result, so they'll go down on their stomach. For me, push the envelope young, force them out of their comfort zone, force them to do the things that we want them to do when they're Opens, and they'll be so much more developed when they get there. I know athletes and coaches might have a different opinion because a little bit of success early might keep them in the sport, but I like to let them make mistakes. Show me your mistakes. Show me you're trying. Show me you're pushing the limits. Mistakes, how you learn. The key word, I think you spoke about development. Obviously, kneeling up, it's different development muscle groups. So the earlier you get up to your knees and work that, the more you develop those muscles. I'm an integrated man. There's a time and place, I believe, for both. So, around the cans, accelerating off that last can, to me, 10 quick lie-down ones, then up on your knees, then your power strokes. There's a time and place for it all. Obviously, I agree with you in that power and strength, definitely. And you see the boys now, and your size as well. You see the bigger boys here, we said, from Dickie Beach and that of Alex now making their move. And in the wind and when conditions, exactly right. Spot on there. But I think early, like if you're racing in... here we go. Here we go. Fletcher Dutton's Jag one from the clouds. Yeah, it looked bigger than it probably was there. The boys are going, where did you come from? We spoke about swimmers and we spoke about board paddlers in this one. And he had a good swim yesterday as well. He got second in the 2K run. He won the 2x1K run yesterday. Look at him pull. He was a great board paddler, and now comes and joins the party for the boys. Says hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Dutton's in the house. They'll be having a chat on the way home. They'll know they've locked themselves through to the next round. Top 8 will be the expectation to roll through. One off. Mistakes will kill you. Schoolboy errors everywhere. That's what I was talking about. Everyone getting off, getting off, getting off. The young lad there from North Burleigh's done a great job. That is exactly what you want. The running ability of Dutton. He says, I want to stamp my authority in this quarterfinal. So he'll go through. Dickie Beach, great performance. Little Lincoln Hardwick, well done, mate. Young boy he's a great character. Mate, surf clubs need characters.
Yeah,
surf clubs need characters. You were one. You were one.
No, I wasn't. But I hung around with a few. That's for sure. And the boys start to roll home. Very, very well done. You need a bit of life under the tent, and these boys, I'm sure they'll have plenty of fun down there, rolling through the day. So Lehman in second, Hardwick in third, Miles gets fourth. This is the other of the Alex lads rolling up and around. Dykoff, they're doing a great job as well. He'll book himself a spot in the semi-finals.
Once again, a big welcome to the 2026 Queensland New State Surf Lifesaving Championships. And this event does not go ahead without the great supporters in particular. The destination partners of Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine. We spoke about what a grace to be. Come up here for, whether you're here on holidays or you're here for adventure, jump on that of the Sunshine Coast. Official partners Race 1, craft sponsor, swim engine, teamwear as well, that have injured. I'm looking forward to the 14 board rescue. The Mermaid boys, they've won every team event yesterday.
Oh, you were telling me.
They've said to Max Beattie up in the engine tent, we are going to win all team events. And the word on the street is, he said, if you do that, you win some jammers of engine. The boys last night couldn't sleep. They could not sleep. They said, we've got to go one more. And they're up and about. Once again, a big thanks to Engine, a swimwear, teamwear sponsor, and the craft of that of Race 1. And Surf Life Saving Queensland State partners of Strutties, Body Armour, Star Outdoor, and the Star Gold Coast as well. But looks like 13 girls now lining up. Probably I'd say this is the 15 girls iron final. Once again,
3 quarterfinals for these ladies into 2 semi-finals, so I expect them to probably take 10. Yeah, 10 to go through. Don't listen to us, we're just assuming there, but 2 of 16, 10 through each of these 2 semi-finals of 15 there. First one up is Brun from Tugun, Ivy Jo Arts of Tally, Wheeler of Kurrawa, Bennett of Dickey Beach, Tachimba of Palm Beach, Holden of Elliott Heads, Turnbull, Baker, Sutton out of Metcalandra, Williams from North Queensland Branch, Lucy Smith from Alexandra Headland. I think she was the champion of the Shore & Partners World Ocean Series overall in the point score. Bit of drama at the end of that one. They didn't race there. They all got a 10th. It was a bit of a changeover late in the day. I got the full rundown. Nusafora from North Queensland Branch, Thomas O'Neill from Currumbin, McKinnon from North Barrier Branch, and Brass out of Dickey Beach. That is how they will line up. Heat number 1 of 3 of these ladies under 15 or quarterfinals of the Iron. And like I was saying before, we've watched these athletes most of the summer at that World Ocean Series, and there's some real rivalries sort of developing in this age group. Obviously, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, very strong in this one there. The Alex girls do a very good job in there, and there's a couple of girls from down south who are very strong out of Sydney and the sort of the Newcastle region as well. So this is going to be a great battle when we get to the Aussie titles, but they've got to get through today first, and the girls are on the line set and ready to go.
Oh, the body language, actually, of it. They know, 10 going through, so a little bit of pressure release there, especially for those top-end competitors. But those midfield know I need to work as well compared to the semi-final and final. Great age group, this, and mixed abilities as well. So coming up from that, once we spoke about the males, we spoke about Lucy, how well she's been going as well.
Strong swimmer. Young
Arts from Tullabudra has been in very good form.
Yep.
Hallie Thomas, I see he got 5th at the Aussies in the board race last year as well. She gives away a little bit of the swim. I expect to see her. But I love the work of, we talk about the North Queensland branch. Nusafora in there as well. You can see lining up as well there from McKinnon lining up there, and North Queensland branch from the Cairns Club. So the North Queensland branch coming together. Great to see Kiara Williams there from up north of Cairns as well.
I've swung through the Cairns Surf Club a couple of times. It's not a bad little setup there. You roll through a couple of the clubs there as you drive north, and it's a fantastic part of the world up there. As long as you avoid, we had this conversation yesterday, do a bit of their training out of the water park they've got up there in the background, so out of the ski park they have, and there was rumours of crocodiles in there, just like there's rumours of bull sharks in the canals down on the Gold Coast there, but I think they get away with it, and they do a fantastic job because it's a little tougher up there. And you speak about it being tough down in Victoria and South Australia. It's not harder, not easier, just different up north, and they've got their own problems to deal with. So we love the guys and girls from up north doing their thing. These girls getting final instructions from the starter down, and they're in that sort of corner of Cotton Tree as well, so plenty of water movement. Waves are on, which makes it great. You get plenty of waves out from the that back corner as it rolls through, and these girls will love to get 1 or 2 of those, and it's going to get bigger again tomorrow.
We'll be up and about very short. It is heat number 1 of 3, or first quarterfinal of 3 quarterfinals under 15 Ironman. For those that are joining us on that of YouTube and Facebook with the live stream, big hello and welcome. It is day 2, Survival Saturday, Super Saturday, but all about qualifying for that of tomorrow being Super Sunday. The girls are up and about. It is swim, it is board, it's under 15 Iron Woman.
Yeah, girls are off and away immediately. They're into that, and it'll be sort of that weird depth bank at the moment. It's sort of too deep to run well and sort of too shallow to swim at the moment. They start to dolphin dive through the centre there. You can see Lucy Smith up and over, trying to get into her work. Really, Dakota Sutton in the centre has done a great job, as well as Mia Holden from the Elliott Heads Club. So here go the girls. They'll get 3 or 4 more duck dives in, I think. Ivy Jo Arts out of Talabudra there, that maroon cap with a white stripe through the centre, and almost immediately in the centre, Lucy Smith's gone to the lead, starts to get into her work, and she will wind up. She's a very, very good swimmer.
Yeah, speaking of that swim ability, and also had some great swimmers come from up north as well. A big shout out to the live stream of Kathy McKinnon, saying so great to see under 15s. It's great for them to get great publicity as well, and people in North Barrier Branch don't often see their 15s. So big welcome live stream, and we are happy we can share that. They are great young athletes and such a great healthy environment of surf sports as well. Great representation of North Queensland, North Barrier Branch in this race as well.
And we said we can have anything we want this weekend, but we can't have everything. And that's the hardest part, because you like to show the clubs from all around the country, but we can't see every event everywhere. And there's a couple of little clubs that really punch above their weight. Elliott Heads is one of those. And Jenny Parry is on the beach with someone from Elliott Heads who makes a massive impact on the sport.
Hello crew, I am down here with the team manager of Elliott Heads. It's a cap we don't get to see too much, but we are loving seeing it running around at the state championships, and you picked up a few points yesterday.
Yeah, no, we've had a good day. We've got a small team of 18 competitors, one doing the adaptive on Sunday, but yeah, we got a 4th yesterday in the beach flags in the under 12s, and I think a 4th in the sprint as well for the under 12s. We've had a few finalists, and picked up a medal on Thursday in the beach run, a silver medal. So yeah, good couple of days so far.
The club must be so proud of your athletes. They've made the trek. They've trained so hard all season. State championships is such a celebration. You must be so proud. Yeah,
very proud. Like we said, we're a small club up at Bundaberg. So to get the kids down here, having a go, do a lot of training with, we got Craig Holden as the coach up there, so they get to train with Craig, train with our older competitors, like myself at the Masters and some of the under 17s, and we don't have too many open competitors, but the kids train with the older guys, and yeah, it's a real fun atmosphere, and it's good to see them down here having a crack with the big clubs.
Now tell us, who have you got in the race right now?
Yeah, actually my daughter's in the race behind us in the under 15 female iron, so hopefully she has a good race. Makes it through the heat, hopefully. She'll be happy with that.
And we'll see you next weekend for Masters, maybe?
Yes, I'll be backing up next weekend. I think we've got a crew of about 9 Masters going around next Friday on the same beach, so looking forward to that.
Well, we wish you and the team from Elliott Heads all the best. We'll let you go and watch, cheer, handle, but to everyone at Elliott Heads, thank you so much for being part of the state championships.
All right, thanks, Jenny.
It's a beautiful part of the world up there at Elliott Heads. You head up there and, yeah, absolute paradise. And for anyone who's doing a lap like you did, maybe take the camper van up there, pull in for the weekend. It's fantastic. Lucy Smith doing her thing out in front, absolutely dominating.
Yeah, I love the battle back from, obviously she played to her strength at the swim, but love the battle from second right back to probably about 12th there for the girls. So they're really getting into work and setting up. How do you, strategically, for those not privy to that of an iron race as well, how do you approach an iron race? Obviously 3 disciplines. They look at being 2, just to swim and a board, but the run leg's also critical. How do you, as an athlete, prepare yourself to do an iron, but also going back to the type of training you reckon, Joshy, to be up there the pointy end to make a final tomorrow?
Well, the interesting part about these irons, especially when it's 3 legs, is finding the balance. You need that balance between your early speed and your endurance. And if we can use some athletes for maybe an example, as Zach Morris, who's got pure speed, but maybe he's lacking a little bit on that back end, or an Ali Day, as he starts to get old, doesn't really have that front end pace, and he's sort of is moving on from being able to be explosive like that, but he's got the endurance. You need to find the balance in the middle, and that's the difficult part and why these coaches are so well sought after. If you can find the early speed, get yourself out in front, but the back end endurance. And when you do the speed work, it means you're not doing enough sort of distance endurance work. When you're doing the endurance work, you might sort of flatten off a bit of that early pace you have. So finding the balance in training is super difficult. The interesting thing for the best athletes as well, the guys and the girls on the front end, is their ability to manage that sort of just below threshold. You need to sit in that threshold range. You can't be redlining at 180, 190. You need to be sitting into 165, 170, and your ability to understand how your body's feeling. Is this enough? And not get lazy, because as you get around the back, it'll get more and more comfortable, and that's when the pace is starting to slow. The best athletes are constantly thinking, no, take it up, and knowing they're sitting just sub-threshold so they can get through a 15-minute iron, a 40-minute iron, if you're in that iron series, at the best possible pace they can without blowing themselves out, because they know they've got plenty more races to go.
And even here with Lucy, you see at the moment, it's an 8 or 10 minute iron for these. But to me, experience as well. The more irons you do, the more base you get, then you can start to bring the speed into it as well. And the skill sets, I cannot stress enough, is get out and play. Before training sessions, after training sessions, just skills are so important. And also skills under fatigue. So end of a training session, probably more critical than before when you're fresh. So get out and play, get out and enjoy the environment. And the more time you spend doing these type of races in the iron, the more experience you get.
Isn't it funny the backwards way of surf sports training? And there's probably a bit of science that's come into it over the last couple of years. Everybody for a long time did the same thing. They'd surf pre-training, they'd go out, get some waves, sort of have a little warm-up surf, and then they'd do their starts at the end of training when they're tired. You've got to flip the script. Do your starts when you're fresh, you're comfortable, you're ready to go, and you've got full capacity to sort of explode. And do your skills at the end of training when you're tired, you're under fatigue, and the ability to acknowledge that, to figure it out and go, hey, the thing I'm doing tired in training is the thing I need to do well when I'm fresh, and vice versa with skills. And acknowledging that, that's the hard part. Don't just go out and do what we've always done because we've always done it. Find a way, change the game. I think about the Cam McAvoy 50-metre swimming thing. Stop swimming long distances, just short and sharp stuff. Everyone called him crazy. Now he's the Olympic champion. We have a lot of room for innovation in our sport over the next couple of years, and hopefully that comes out with a couple of these programs, a couple of these athletes.
Yeah, most definitely. And Lucy Smith doing a wonderful job. Probably one of the favourites for this event come tomorrow as well. She went round and a little bit lost in where she got to go.
Yeah, Lonnie Turnbull rolling through.
Yeah, Dave Turnbull's surf sports director, I believe, at North Burleigh as well. So he was an old Crumman Viking boy many years ago as an athlete. Now made the move up to that of North Burleigh. And there you go, the North Barrier brand. It's great to see the white with the two blue stripes up in third position, doing a wonderful job.
Candice McKinnon there rolls through, does a really good job, not far away to Mia Holden. Then Hayley Thomas just picking up her board, starting to wind up ever so slightly. They'll get into their work. That is Bennett rolling around from the Dickey Beach Club. And this is the go zone here. Top 10's going to get through. These girls come down to grab their boards, start to get into their work. And you don't want to be sitting in that sort of 8, 9, 10 as you're coming onto the board, because it just puts way too much pressure on you. And I know sometimes it's impossible, but you want to be doing what Lucy Smith's doing right now. Unbelievable. And I know she hasn't come from the clouds, and she's been good for a while, but this season has been one where she really stepped up and has kind of gone to another level.
Yeah, it's that age, isn't it, where you've got to make that commitment. There's so many other distractions as a 14-year-old, 15-year-old. You've got school commitments, you've got the social life, you've got a lot of your friends, breaking away from sport to take that social journey as well. And it's a bit of discipline, and I think parents play a huge part. Like, you've got to guide but not push, I always say, in terms of parents supporting your kids to keep in the movement. And the parents are involved with that of surf sports do a wonderful job as well. I think McKinnon, we spoke about the North Barrier branch on the live stream, and a comment from McKinnon. So it might be a relative that's up north watching this as well. If it is, she's sitting third and doing a wonderful job at the moment to qualify the top 10. But you can see the tempo of the girls at the moment. We spoke about Lucy Smith going through, and we look at the back there, the IRB is doing a great job as well. Board rescues, bottom of screen. We'll be lining up some big finals coming up very shortly in the board rescue. That's where it's a great event, the board rescue, isn't it? Yeah. It's a swim, it's the board, but it's all about coming home.
As an athlete, I hated it. As an athlete, I hated it. It was the novelty event because it was the one where the most luck came into it. It was the one where the least sort of amount of preparation, and it just sometimes it's just combination on the board. You get the right lane, you get the right time, you get the right wave, and that's what makes it great. And at the time, it was sort of, I was a grumpy old man and I didn't enjoy it. But now I enjoy watching these ones, and Smith turns and starts to wind up and go for home.
But it's a team event as well.
It is.
You're racing individual. We've got Lucy here racing at the moment, and looks like Turnbull's still tucked in there second. But the team event, with you and your mate, you're on the board. You've got the girls event, you've got the boys event as well. And you see the excitement when they cross the line, because they know they need to have a little bit of pieces go in their way as well. So 3 and 4 now coming around, top of screen as well. 10 is the magic number to go through. So they're looking to do this comfortably for the girls. 3 quarterfinals, but unofficial, but 10 going through to give us 2 semis of 15.
you'd expect that. They wouldn't go cutthroat into fives there to run that straight through to the final. Lucy Smith starts to wind up. Last sort of 12 months under coach Jack Hansen at Alexandra Headlands there, and made big improvements in that. And from what he tells me, good young girl who works really hard, and that's all you can ask for. Is doing all the right things right now, setting it up out in front right now, and she'll roll through to that semi-final very, very easily. And you said would be one of the favourites, but this is going to be one of the hardest races to win, obviously, tomorrow afternoon, because there's a couple of girls in this that are very, very good. I can see the next semi-final alone. There's obviously Elkie Raywood, Sienna Picton in that one as well. A couple others, Summer Murray in there. So this age group's super competitive. And you tend to get that at under 15s. They're super competitive with a lot of girls. And as you get up into 17s, there's probably less and less, but the level stays at that high.
You talk about Summer Murray. We go back 12 months ago. Aussie titles didn't have the iron of the Aussie titles as under 14s, but she won the board and won the swim.
Yeah.
So if she maintains that same form, I know she's heavily invested in other sports as well, the Murray family, and very athletic as a family as a whole. But I know if she's close enough, she's good enough. But Elka Raywood, you spoke about Picton under the guidance of Courtney Hancock as being a senior. Obviously the juniors at Tullabudra under Carly Nervin and Matt Poole as well. So it's good. It's exciting. This age group last year is under 15 as well, plus the trophies to win in terms of that for the athletes coming through. And I know I had my daughter 2 years ago the opportunity to pick up the great trophies and events that took place as well. It's Robin Gull. Well, that's the older age group, but it's the Matt Barclay, the under 15 event, Ironman winner. He was the youngest Maroochydore Surf Life Saving member. Unfortunately passed away in 2012, the age of 14. But the Maroochydore will be named after him, the Matt Barclay under 15 Ironman event too, which is a very special event for those that win it tomorrow. Yeah,
we'd love to see it. There's a couple of special awards throughout the next 2 weekends as well, and it's obviously important. We have the Dean Mercer Award next weekend for the youngest Open men's finalist, the Perpetual Shield, and we had the Dean Mercer Award last week. Speaking of Trav O'Callaghan at the World Ocean Series, and Ethan Callahan won that one. Just to his the effort, and everything that he did under pressure to rise to the occasion, and Dean would have been very, very proud. We got Josh Mercer rolling around. I think he's in the 15 semi-finals, not quite the finals, but he's in the semi-finals, and he's going to be very, very good young Ironman. He takes after his old man. He's a very good swimmer, and mum as well. Fantastic board paddler, but he's done a really good job. It was Smith in 1, Turnbull in 2, rolling up. Dakota Sutton will roll through there as well. Ivy Jo Arts will cross the line, so that's 3 and 4. Couple more up the beach now. These girls, they've got to get going.
Come on, North Barrier Branch. Come on, North Barrier.
Baker out of the Noosa club there. She'll earn herself a spot in the semi-finals. You can see that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across there. So we've had Hallie Thomas, Mia Holden there. Next one across them. That might be actually 7, 8, 9. And I think maybe
Williams, North Queensland, I think snuck in there for potentially 7th. Baker in 8. McKinnon, there you go. North Barrier Branch in 9.
Yeah, maybe Bennett will be the last one to get through there from Dicky Beach. So she might just survive in 10. And unfortunately, we're going to say goodbye to the rest of the girls in this one there. So it was, Brass, from Dicky Beach. I called it Bennett there. It was Brass that gets that final spot. McKinnon, Brass, Baker, Williams, Holden, Thomas, Arts, Sutton, Turnbull, and Lucy Smith are your top 10 from that opening quarterfinal.
Heat number 2 you spoke about coming up, or quarterfinal number 2 coming up. And it's interesting because sometimes you do get your heats a little bit more stacked than others. And I see the terms of quality taking nothing away from quarterfinal number 1 we just saw, but there's a few bigger names we expect to see tomorrow now lining up in it. How do you approach that, Joshy, in terms of coming up to a heat? Do you just aware like 10's a relatively safe number for them as well, but still, is it an opportunity to stamp your authority early, saying, hey, I'm in good form this weekend, or is it more about tactical, preparing more for tomorrow?
It puts pressure on the opening leg. You've got to set yourself up there. You think, okay, well, now this one's going to be a little harder than the others. Maybe instead of just cruising into that first sort of swim leg, I've got to go. I'm going to give it everything I've got to the can, set myself up, and then sort of figure it out from there and start to sort of wind up. And I think that's what a couple of these girls have done. They start to get going nice and early. You want to just get into your work and really rip in. So that's what a few of the girls have done here. You got to be up on those toes and duck diving there. Don't hang around and let the other girls sort of get the jump on you and be playing catch up, because there's nothing worse than rolling around and thinking, I've got to get through the field here. I've got to get through the field. I need a wave. I need something. You've got to get going. And I think Summer Murray has done exactly that. She will lead and goes down deep underneath one there. The rest of the girls chasing hard.
You've been great form all summer. Obviously come off a great Aussies. We spoke about in the swim and board. She's the current Australian surf and board champion, that of Summer Murray. Elka Raywood was top of screen from Burleigh. She's been in good form as well, and obviously two older sisters are part of the Professional Iron Series. Jasmine Raywood as well, doing a wonderful job being recontracted for next year as well. So and Bianca, her other sister, had a great experience as an under-19 competitor. So Summer Murray will lead out. Then the Picton, look out for Sienna Picton and that of McCabe as well. They've come along leaps and bounds in the last 18 months at Tullabudra in the senior squad there under Courtney Hancock. So 4 or 5 big names we expect in here. Once again, like you spoke about, first, third, setting up. You see the girls doing that work now, Joshy. Then they'll get into a nice little rhythm in stroke, rhythm in breathing, come around nice and comfortable, hoping to pick up a wave.
Yeah, Raywood's done a really good job to sort of swim up on her there and just sort of tack in, make sure you're sitting in the right spot. They're doing a really good job, or sort of tack onto the front and just sort of wind up. And the rest of the girls, they're battling in a bit of a pack. That back half is just allowing our leaders to sneak away. The Tullabudra Caps, they're doing their thing, and they're just sort of winding up, sneaking away. And as you swim in that group, you're sort of all over the top of each other. It's clashing arms, clashing legs. You need clean water, and I think they're going the wrong direction here. They're just sort of swimming away from where they need to be.
Love the smarts of Summer Murray. She knows pound for pound Elka Raywood is a slightly quicker swimmer, probably in terms of at the pace she's going at the moment, and says, you know what, no worries, I'll let you lead, I'll jump in behind, have a little bit of a ride, because I know pound for pound I'm a better board paddler potentially leading into the second leg. It is only a qualifying heat. The IRB coming in, they are off course, now starting to attack.
It out. Yeah.
Best time to look top of a wave. At the top of a wave, that crest of a wave, there you go then. Raywood has a little bit of a Bo Peep, little crocodile eyes, I call it, as they come up over the wave. She'll have another look here at the moment, a little bit lost. You can see him just wandering around, dropping stroke rate, and they'll come up. There it is, the crocodile eyes come up. Another little look now from Raywood. Now sets that first can in. Hard right-hand turn, but a big move now from Tullabudra, moving up in a second as well.
You know who's done a really good job there? Bridie Young from the Yeppoon Club, the white cap with the 2 blue sort of moons on the side there. She had the right line the entire way. The girls might have been a bit quicker, but they've swum a long way away from her, and she was like, I don't know where you're going, I know what I'm doing. And great work from Bridie Young from Yeppoon, as the girls have had to cut all the way back across them there to get to that first can. So that gap's gone from whatever it could have possibly been to almost half to that second group, because Bridie Young's led them the right line all the way out. And you can see how far back they've had to swim there. I don't know what Raywood was doing, but she's seen a can somewhere in the ocean and has absolutely, maybe it was the trawler out to sea there, and she's led them a merry dance, and there's a long, long way they need to come back.
Yeah, we always talk about a smart racer being a fast racer, and you've got to have that, the smarts about, and the bigger the swell you get, the harder it is to see the cans. We saw an under-17 age group last week swim completely the wrong course, and 8 were disqualified in the heat, not an opportunity to race the final. So, yeah, you got to take the time size up and picking your targets. Not only, they always think that the IRB is going to sit on the first can. Let me tell you, they don't always sit there.
And you know what the key was back in the day, and I learned this the hard way, is you have to go and ask the referee, I need you to put the IRB on the first can for me, because when the sun's low in the sky early in the morning, you're looking at the board rescue was absolutely brutal as well. Get to the referee, can you put that IRB on the first can for me? Don't let it move. And the boys out there normally do a pretty good job, but obviously today they've just swum to the IRB and they were having a race around, a bit of a brah and doing their thing, and the girls have gone off in the wrong direction.
Boys do a wonderful job. TC driving the force, I believe, of the IRB crew, and Jeffrey Wright from the Tugan Club. And here we go. Tempo's starting to pick up now. And you see the girls swimming off course as well. They think, oh, hang on, where's everyone else at the moment? Raywood and Murray, you see, really starting to go. And I expect that to be Senna Picton in there in third. So the usual suspects, 3 neighbouring clubs on the Gold Coast as well, of Burleigh, North Burleigh, and that of Tullabudra. And they're broken away to the 3 girls at the moment, trying to find that bank coming back to the beach. High tide approaching in approximately half an hour as well. So it really starts to fill out. Like you mentioned earlier, they think they get a lift like this one. They think they get a little lift on top. All of a sudden it just fills out. It's a little bit of less hope, isn't it, when coming back to the wave zone?
Yeah, for all those under 12 fans watching on the live stream, if you want to know where they are, we're probably 10 minutes away from going towards the pink arena, because we've got some gold medals to hand out in the 12s board rescue final. So they're just getting through the final stages of that. We're going to run through a bit of this 15s love there. There'll be 14 board rescue after that. We've got plenty of the 11 iron, 15 board rescue final, and rounds of everything else. We'll get up to the beach arena when we can as well. Our leaders out in front, Elka Raywood there, just bouncing along In behind her, I think it is Picton, and then obviously Summer Murray out of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. McCabe from Talabudra leads the next group, but that gap's really exploded. And you asked me what I would do if I had a harder heat. This is what I'd do. Set it up out in front, get away from the rest of the field, make them play catch up.
Yeah, love the work of Raywood, obviously playing the strength of her swimming ability. She's a very good triathlete as well, so went away to the Australian Championships and part of the Super Sprint Series as well, so transfers. And as a young athlete, you can get away juggling sports, but there will come a time when she's got to make that decision.
Yep.
You can see Picton now just trying to get over there you go, the body speed. Raywood once again drawing out, doing a wonderful job of body surfing, get that head down, locks back in, leg drive comes in, little double up coming behind. If she can stay on this way, might get a nice little double up, little push coming through, but has set that first swim leg up sensationally.
Good awareness there to sort of look behind, know there's another little wave, dive down that one. So she's done a good job. Get the legs out, get the knees out of the water, get your ankles out and around, and instead of just driving straight forward, maybe get that hip up and around and sort of get it around the side so you're not just pushing through that wet concrete style as you get out there, the zombie walk we call it, because they just sort of push their way through instead of getting the legs up and around. She will roll through transition there. You can see the crowd watching on. The boys getting ready to go for their semi-finals. She'll grab the board first, get into her board work here and be very, very happy with where she's positioned.
Great little race one craft there as well. I think she's a race one athlete, that of Elka Raywood, and once again they are the craft sponsor of this Surf Life Saving Queensland State Championships, and Engine Swim being our swim sponsor as well. Events don't go ahead without great support, isn't it, of all our sponsors.
Yeah.
So big thanks. And the host club, Maroochydore, don't they do a wonderful job? They host so many great events. We talked about Australian Championships done in the past as well. The Murphy Holmes event, they run a wonderful job. Love the event.
To say, I don't know
Love
if there's a better run carnival than the Murphy Holmes Maroochy Classic. They do a fantastic job up here. Obviously, they've got the Aussie titles next year, their last one before they head to Renovation Land. And, they do a really good job, the Maroochy crew. It's a top carnival, and call me biased if you will, top carnivals of the year. BMD Northcliffe.
Oh, it's hard.
Alexandra Headland for the Hayden Kenny Classic, Maroochydore. There's a lot of clubs that do a fantastic job, but they are the top three. And it's 1A, 1B, 1C. Your pick is your opinion, and I would agree with it. But it's three very good carnivals.
15 girls is quarterfinal number 2. And a good move also here. We spoke about the three we said there of Summer Murray, Elka Raywood and Picton, but love the move of Tegan Davis there from that of Alex. She's made her presence felt up into about 4th as well. You can see the girls just cruising out at the moment. In second there, that's Summer Murray. You can see the tempo just cruising up and over the North Burleigh Cup with the white with the green stripes. And Picton, they do race each other a lot throughout the summer. They know the strengths, the weaknesses, and love the split screen for the big voice crew coming through. You see the girls coming through. Remember, 10 is the magic number, so they're still in room, probably getting close to red zone now, and that of Sunshine coming through as well. That's probably our Ortega, I think, there from Sunshine. So great performance, 15 girls. Great to see them heavily invested in the sport as well. And last year, as a state champs of the youth for them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Make the jump to the big show next year in the under-17 age group, and it's a good time in your career there. You start on the ski. A lot of these athletes hopefully will be sort of having a paddle here and there, and it's this time when it starts to get real. You might be racing some of those open events. That's the age I sort of think you should push yourself and jump in an open Ironwoman here, there and everywhere, and you kind of get out of your own little junior racing bubble and you experience a bit of the big wide world. And for the first time you have to race against the athletes in the age group above next year. So while I want them to enjoy it now, that under 17 age group's a good time.
Yeah, I think what you'll find as well is because youth is this weekend, I know it happened last year as well with some under-15s, they actually step up and race if they've got the qualifications in the 17s next week. So I expect Elka Raywood leading this as well. Will probably step up in that very strong under-17 age group for Burleigh as well and strengthen some of their teams there as well.
Brilliant,
so
yeah.
Great performance, race one craft. Look at this. I love the way the craft picks up the swell back to the beach as well. You can see Elka Raywood just going through comfortable, lying down at the moment. But interesting because she sort of got out and wanted to dictate this race. So it's sort of her personality as well. She's a racer, very competitive with the racing as well, but does a wonderful job in all her training in terms of effort, but also racing. But I love the work of Summer Murray, and Picton there in second and third.
They look relaxed, don't
going
they?
About their business. They know, let's conserve, let's keep that fuel up around 9, 10 out of 10, knowing that later on we've got some finals coming up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They've looked way more relaxed. I think Raywood's kept the pace on a little bit more, like the pressure on the race. Those two have just gone, we're good here. We can roll through this one, and barring any disaster, we're going to get through. So we've got our top sort of 6 around the cans there, those girls going to work, and this is what I'm talking about. Raywood looks looks like she's still putting the power down. It's either 0 or 100 for her there. There's no sort of gears, nothing like that. And she's a very, very good athlete, just like, well, her sisters and obviously her brother as well. They do a fantastic job. And a wave out the back for Summer Murray. That is
she goes.
A reward out there. And she'll just cruise that one all the way to the beach in a very relaxed. Murray will do a couple little turns out the back and roll back into the semi-finals. Get herself a spot up alongside Raywood.
Love the skill sets of the girls and the guys. We talk about the 14s, the 15s, but also talk about skill sets of Raywood. Commentators curse.
Commentators curse.
I was about to talk about the skis, and no better than in commentary tomorrow, Colour Papak. The way she's held her craft this season is some big surf. Has done a wonderful job. But Summer Murray, and we spoke about energies then. Obviously, this race, you've seen Elka Raywood's used up. There's Dad high five, is it? Or maybe Jez Cotton with Dad coming through high five. But Elka Raywood probably used a bit more energy in this race than a Summer Murray, but then she comes out in front still. So,
yeah,
quite interesting.
And possibly as well wanted to blow the cobwebs out. Would have had a big day yesterday, a lot of finals, a lot of racing there. You got to come back and the first one, maybe you put that pressure down, blow the cobwebs out of the system there, get yourself feeling nice and comfortable, have a big warm down, and you'll feel better and better as the day goes on. The girls roll up and around. They'll get themselves a spot in these semi-finals, and high fives all round for these three. They did a fantastic job there. Great from Davis as well. Very strong to get herself through that. Now the race is on. That top four have been pretty comfortable there. We're still chasing 6 more spots, so plenty of opportunity there for the girls as these girls roll up and around.
One more quarterfinal, 3 quarterfinals rolling for the 15 girls, and those on live stream with Facebook and that of YouTube. Great initiative from that of Surf Life Saving Queensland and also Surf Life Saving Australia with the live stream running around showcasing this great sport that we love and we call surf sports as well. And big thanks to that of the Big Voice team giving these great camera angles right across the beach. 4 water areas. We've got beach sprints, we've got beach flags like you spoke about. We had the beach runs yesterday afternoon as well. Plenty of action and close to 1,400 competitors lining up from that of over 50 clubs as well. It's a great sport to be a part of.
Yeah, they did a really good job. We just saw Maddie Kling-McAuliffe from Tugun and then rolling up as well McCabe not too far away. This is where it's going to get interesting. 7 across. I think only one of these girls is going to get themselves a start. McFadden out of Dicky Beach in a race up with Gleaves. They've got to go. They've got to go now. I just think Brody might be one of the last ones to get across. McCabe in 6. One of the McFadden girls in there as well. I think the other one might have just got the last spot. Brody with 8, Gleaves in 9, McFadden 10. So both of the Dicky Beach girls get home only just. And that's not what you want to sprint up the beach in the opening round. We say goodbye to Sunshine Beach there, but Gleaves and McFadden both get in. Both the McFadden girls. Brody from Currumbin, McCabe from Tally, Kling-McAuliffe out of Tugun, Davis from Alex, Picton of Tally, Raywood in second from Burleigh Heads and Summer Murray, the defending board race champion from the under-13s, and that's a reminder as well, the last time these girls were at the state titles, they were on the Nipper boards, so they've stepped up to the big boards now, and Summer Murray continues to do Summer Murray things.
Yeah, great job. This is heat or quarterfinal number 2, 3 coming up. Then we're getting very close to that of board rescues. They're rolling through heats at the moment, coming up the semi-finals in the 12 male and female board rescue. Gold medals, more gold medals being given away. This heat 3 now lining up, and plenty of Sunshine Coast clubs in this one. We've got Waters from Alexander Headland, Flick from Mermaid, Curry from Alex again, Mannion, Sienna Mannion, there you go, Sangos, young daughter there from Tugun, McFadden from Dicky Beach, Eva Shaw from North Burleigh, Oliphant, that's a name from Alex we talk about, super strong in terms of the Alexander Headland Club. McDonald from North Burleigh, Lola Richardson, originally from Alex, now made the move Met Caloundra, I think about 18 months ago, great young competitor coming through the Met Caloundra Club. North Barrier branch of Edwards, Allport there from Palm Beach, Pace from Mooloolaba, Ristusha there from Currumbin, Baldwin from North Queensland branch, and O'Rourke from Sunshine Beach, wrapping up quarterfinal number 3 in the final of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the girls are into it there. Only 3 of the quarters there for these ladies. They start to get into the work. I think Oliphant is from Alexander Headland. There's one just possibly in front of her. You can see this bottom side of the field probably shot out just a little bit more than that sort of top side there, the northern end. And Richardson from Met Caloundra leads them out as well. But have a look at the 2 girls who absolutely flown here off this edge. They got into their work almost immediately, and maybe there's a little rip starting to run in that section, and that'll be interesting as well. We're heading towards that sort of high tide. It's going to start sucking out. The rip's going to start doing its thing, and as that water moves more and more, the opportunity starts to become more and more apparent.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And they would have watched probably the benefit of being the third quarter, the opportunity to watch the first and second quarter. So you can learn from their mistakes, but also gain from the experience of where they went as well. So I would have watched that very, very closely. Top of the tide at the moment, too, high tide. So for the next 6 hours approximately, we're going to see this start to run out of the tide. Give this 3 or 4 hours, going to have plenty of waves on this back bank, opening up for the back markers, and even opportunity for the leads in front to sneak away.
Yeah, they're doing a really, really good job there, the girls. It's so spread out almost immediately. They're not making the same mistake that first quarter, or the second quarter made as well. They're not heading out to the northern end. It's probably a better line to that first turning can. They're going to have to come back ever so slightly, but Rosie Ortega there, Lily O'Rourke there from Sunshine Beach has done a really, really good job, and she is working her way out in front. Leads over Alex Oliphant, I'm pretty sure, in second place there. So that edge was the fastest one there. You saw him duck dive just a little bit more, and Lily Ortega doing a great job.
Yeah, she had the right-hand side to the southern end as well, and sometimes the shift of the water may pay the dividends for that side. Then the big chase back, when you see there's a breakaway of 1, 2, make that 3. Then the chase back was that left-hand side. That's probably where a fair bit of the speed we expect. We spoke about that of Waters and Curry in there as well. Mannion, McFadden, Oliphant you mentioned, but Lola Richards from Metcaloundra, known for her swimming ability as well, should start to make her presence felt as this race goes on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see Richards has broken away from that group, starting to make the jump across, and it was the girls on that sort of southern side. They got the best of it there, and the 4 of them have broken away, and it's basically like the last race. Top 4 have snuck away. Everyone else is sort of battling it out. O'Rourke will lead as they go round. The 2 girls from Alex there in second and third as they cut around, and Richardson on the back end. So they know each other really well, trained and raced together for a long time, and they're working across the back right now, and that's the gap you want. That's what you want to do. Set it up nicely right now, and I think we've got a new leader. Someone's gone past O'Rourke on the way round there, and these girls starting to get... No, she still leads there. Sorry, the sun just clipped me. She's doing a fantastic job leading out in front, and looks comfortable. Great stroke, nice high elbow there, and very, very, very good surf stroke. Breathing out to sea, making sure there's nothing coming through, because we've seen a few waves sort of clean up that string of 9 over the last couple of days. Gets to the final green and gold, will make that left-hand turn, and picking the right line on the way home will be very, very important, because we've seen a couple of the girls push back into the gutter and into the rip a few times down in this arena. You want to be in the right place, you want to pick the right line, you want to make sure you get yourself a wave on the way home.
We just had an update through our live stream. A big thanks to Kathy McKinnon. We saw her young daughter earlier racing in and from up one of the northern Queensland North Barrier branches as well come through, and said unfortunately Mum couldn't make it. But Caden's a daughter who qualified through the iron, and we saw the heat prior, is the reigning state and national champion in Champion Lifesaver. So what a performance, and so great to see. And thanks to that insight as well. We try and cover many bases with our homework and our knowledge and our stats and our data.
Tough.
But
this is probably the toughest one of the year for you and I, but a big shout out to Candice and the work that she's done, because it's not easy to win those Champion Lifesaver events. It takes a lot more, a bit more smarts than you and I have got, that's for sure.
Well, it does, and that's where probably Mum Kathy comes in as well. So well done, Kathy, and all those up north as well. And thanks for having us on live stream. We're on Facebook or that of YouTube as well. Big welcome. It is day 2 of the live stream. Obviously, we call this Survival and Super Saturday. Tomorrow is the big show. What are you looking forward to tomorrow? Obviously, swimboard, iron events coming up.
Iron finals.
Blue ribbon.
I'm unapologetic in my love of an iron final there. I like the individual events. They're special, and they make up a certain part of it. And to win a state or national board swim or ski title, sprint, beach flags as well, they're important, but I just love those iron finals. They're the blue ribbon event, and they're I think the best athletes on the beach as well. Don't get me wrong, beach flags finals I enjoy as well, and beach relays, there's plenty of that coming up. I don't mind a little beach relay every now and again. Don't put me in one, but I don't mind watching one.
Love the sand pit.
What about you?
Love the sand pit. Love the all-age relay, because that's a club event as well. For me, yes, you talk about the iron. Obviously tomorrow, the Matt Barclay is a very prestigious event. I had my daughter win it 2 years ago, which is a very proud moment. But I like the specialists as well. You know, your swim specialists, obviously board background for me as well. Your iron, yes, blue ribbon, but every athlete gets their opportunity, and that's what I love about surf sports. You'll be a pool swimmer, come across, a surfer, to that of a board paddler. We've seen some of those in the past as well, get up. The iron, you've got to put it together. Obviously, be a blue ribbon event. But tomorrow, I love it all. Bring me the whole smorgasbord.
Do you know what, for me, interestingly, about these state titles? Yesterday was my grand final. I want team events. I just love the team events, board relays, captain relays, surf teams, board rescues. That's what I like about the state titles. It should be a team event. You get to the Australian Championships, maybe it becomes a little different. Taplin relay becomes important, Cameron relay for these 15-year-old kids. But you get the state titles. I'm all team on here. The individual, give it a back seat. But tomorrow, only individual events. Give me the irons all day long.
And also the state championships, the afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
The team meetings. Nothing better than team meetings.
Mate,
and the Sunday night debrief, the wrap-up of the carnival. But that's what it's all about. And I hope all the parents made themselves last night as well. Here we are. It's quarterfinal. That's Lola Richardson now going in. From a great family, the Richardson family. Older sister was a great athlete as well, going through the ranks. Sunshine, it's sort of like the Sunshine Coast Branch Championships at the moment, isn't it? We've got Sunshine were leading out. Alex was there as well. Met Caloundra.
And still Alex, two Alex, Sunshine and Met Caloundra. But, yeah, the debriefs will get you. You've got to be careful. They might pick you off. And
talk about getting caught in a rip.
Oh, put your hand in the air. You and I would never get caught in a rip, Dowks, ever. Not in the history of surf sports. But the girls doing a fantastic job out there at the moment. One wave, a little back shot for O'Rourke there. Gets hit by one, push backwards. And we saw a bit of this yesterday afternoon.
So this is what happens. So this all has based around the tide. So high tide now means not as many waves are breaking at the back. So the energy then when it breaks is in the shore. As this tide now starts to drop in the next 6 hours, you'll find the energy get lost on the back bank, more waves come to the back bank, and we'll lose this power of the shore break that we're seeing at the moment. And we see this time and time again at the Aussie titles at Currawa that was held for many, many years. The power, the guillotine, that shore break and the energy. We saw it with the Iron Series final as well at that of Miami. As that tide changes, more energy get broken at the back. We'll lose that of the shore break. Bottom of screen, we see the board rescue coming through as well, and they're going through. We are not far away from that of the under 12 male and female board rescue finals.
That's the 14 boys. The under 12s and 14 finals aren't far away. So we're rolling through these quarterfinals here. We got some semis. Big set out the back. Big set for our leader there. She'll go up and over, no issue at all. The rest of these girls will get hit, and that's the difference. You sneak over one early on. Oh, O'Rourke hammered. And the rest of the field's starting to come back into this one and put you under pressure. But you get clipped early, and you sneak over one out the back, or you just miss out sneaking over one out the back, and those little impacts early on have big impacts later in the race. So you want to get through as cleanly as you possibly can, and well, our leader doing a great job off it there. No dramas at all. Rolling through right now out in front. Richardson's managed to sneak herself through, and I think O'Rourke was sort of the big loser from all those sets. She got hit by 2 or 3 really big ones, and maybe the biggest waves of the day.
Swells building. Swells building.
That's the thing I love.
Won't get massive tomorrow, but to me it'll be enough to make a good difference and puts everyone in the race. Sometimes flat water conditions, you go, right, here's my 5 or 6, especially in the swim. These are our pool swimmers. They're specialists. They'll come in that of the swim, even with board as well, transferring that, and even the iron being a part of a swim and a board. But tomorrow, you put a little bit of wave on. You've got the high tide sitting around pretty much final time as well. The shore break will really start make its presence felt tomorrow. You sneak out, you put yourself in the position, and bling, bling, bling come the end.
Happy days, all you've done, and you're standing on that podium there. And we saw yesterday some of these girls collecting multiple medals throughout the morning, and that's what it's all about. Get yourself an opportunity, find a wave, and that's why we race. We want it to be a little bit bigger than, well, we don't want a huge, too hard to get through, but we want to be big enough to sort of shake things up, and those with the best skills and ability. And it's funny you said about the swimmers and that sort of thing. I think sometimes people underestimate the bigger the swell, the more water in that sort of area, the more being a good swimmer comes out. You think, oh, the surf guys will beat the pool swimmers. But if you've got that sort of little bit of skill and the swim background, the water movement means your ability in the pool will come out to play there. You can pull more water. That kick's important when you're diving deep down underneath. I just think of Kai Hurst is a perfect example.
Oh, he's a phenomenal 10-time Australian champion. Here we go, waves putting over the top. I love the little yellow and black on the tip of the board as well. Great little wave, picks it up. Good opportunity to go from lie down. They love getting up their knees. Shot a bit of candy. Little short break left hand off screen at the moment. That's a good lead. Obviously close enough in the swim, then really extended that lead in the board leg as well. So good dominant performance to come through. Walk up nice and comfortably to celebrate. The Alex girls are stamping their authority, aren't they? In the quarterfinals, we saw Lucy Smith earlier as well. Lola, we said Richardson will probably come through potentially in that of second. But very good win from the Alex.
And that wasn't anything to do with paddling speed, anything like that. It was more just the ability to get through those two big waves that came through. She managed those better than anyone else, got out of the drum and will up and roll around and get across the line, book herself a spot in the semi. Here we go. The race for the next couple of places. So we're taking 10, we think. We got 1 across the line. There's 2 on the next wave, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. So that's our top 8. It's that next group that's going to be super interesting to see who can qualify through, as the girls will get off their boards and start to roll up and around through transition. There doesn't look like a whole lot of urgency. There's a couple of dink boards. The handlers need to get
handlers, get in there, get in there, handlers.
O'Rourke will stand up there. She'll roll up and through. All these girls will be through very, very comfortably, and they'll enjoy this roll across the line there. We can see Aria Flick, first sort of time we've spoken about her, had a great board paddle there to work her way through the field. Short, no dramas at all, and this might be the final spot for Dickie Beach. We'll just try and check. It might be McFadden who's gotten through there. Tori McDonald, for North Burleigh got through. Amber Curry, Evie Waters there behind Alex Oliphant. O'Rourke, Eva Shaw it was, rolling up and across just as they start to roll through on live heats. There, we're just chasing a final 2 there to confirm our stuff into the final.
McFadden, Dickie Beach come through, and then final one coming up now. Great performance. Look at that. North Queensland will sneak in there. Probably that Baldwin. I say Lauren Baldwin represents the Cairns Club up there as well. So well done. Making it through. It is unofficial being the 10. That's on the calculator on the Minogue calculator. But I'm confident to say, here we go. Board rescues. Here we go.
No good.
Love this event. All about coming home and board speed. It looks like under 14 board rescue.
Absolutely.
Nice little wave. Board speed flying home in position number 3 at the moment. So for those not privy to board rescue, it is a team event board rescue. You have a swimmer make their way out to the designated can. Hand goes up. The old traditional form of what lifesaving is all about. Of that board rescue, board paddler comes and pick up and they race home. So this is it. The under 14 boys, the Mermaid boys, they said, cupcake. O'Connor said to me last night, he said, we've won every event in team events at the moment. My teammate Burgess, this is the one we want.
Yeah, and, that's them out in front there. This is quarterfinal number 3. Dylan and James down there. Their teammates, Monty and Ben, in the centre, had a great paddle there. They've absolutely flown through, got themselves away. So the boys, they'll be very happy with that one. And we're just trying to check numbers rolling through. It's been 4 the last couple of days, and 4's the magic number for a lot of these. Maroochydore, 4 from the first 2. So we had Northcliffe, Dickey, Coolum and Maroochydore in quarter 1, Currumbin, Tugun, Northcliffe and Talabudra in quarter 2. We'll have 2 from Mermaid, and we're chasing 2 more in quarter final number 3 here. Nice little waves in the centre. We've got 1 more to go. A couple of Mets teams and a couple of Burleigh teams in that one. Mooloolaba will get themselves through here. No dramas at all. So getting to the business end of board rescue down there as well. Quarterfinals for the gentlemen happening at the moment, and great work. The boys you were talking about, they've got themselves a little prize if they can get a win here, but it's not easy to come about.
Yeah, the great young boys have come right through that, and it's probably been the resurgence. The resurgence of Mermaid has been the cuddlers of this age group, the 14 girls and 14 boys. Stu Duffy doing a wonderful job there, but it's the parents reinvesting. And young Burgess, who's with Cupcake O'Connor there, James Burgess, his mum, Penny Turner, was a professional ironwoman that went through the ranks with that of Carla Gilbert, trained with Carla Gilbert over Pat O'Keefe for many, many years as well. Phenomenal competitor from the Surfers Paradise Club. Now lives on Hedges Avenue, right up the road from the club. A couple of doors, I believe, up the road from Mermaid Club as well. And the parents now investing, and they're doing a wonderful job. Obviously, then look at the seniors they got there now. Under Kai Hurst there, the work that's gone through there.
They just keep popping up, those seniors.
That's great. And they're doing, obviously, Connor's there now, Connor Maggs, the Maggs family, they're just building and building, but they're building nicely. They haven't come in hard. They're there for the right reasons, and they're doing a wonderful job. All the parents invest in the Club of Mermaid.
Yeah, and they've got some absolute superstars at the top end, obviously, but it's that middle group where they're backing up, filling in their teams. They've got some great coaches in there as well. They do a really, really good job. So you can see the boys sort of having conversations about what happened, what's about to happen out there.
Balaki Wiper, also known as Blake. Balaki Wiper, he's got a younger brother, Isaac, we saw to the iron. Family heavily invested. Layla Wiper, she's probably the number 1 in-form under-17 iron woman going around at the moment.
Yeah, she was good last
along
weekend.
with Mary Thompson, local girl from the Black Swans. And that's the captain. He's the captain there of Burleigh. Well, Sonny Harrison, he's the Nipper captain, but looks like the Burleigh boys are up against each other. The North Fifth have been very good. It's the North Fifth B team lining up here. Then down the top end, we see the two Mets. It's sort of like club championships, isn't it? We've got two Mets there as well, and a North Barrier branch right up the end. That's the white with the two blue stripes. If you look at the top of screen, not sure if we can pan back that screen if you don't mind, guys. At top of the screen there in the blue with the Kubron, that's Clint Robinson. Now, he's 11 times. I think he's the most successful individual events in Australian titles. 11 ski titles he has won at Aussie Championships. What a phenomenal athlete back in the day. Olympian as well, Olympic champion. Now giving back and doing a great job at Met Caloundra.
Yeah, he had the most gold medals at the Aussie titles for a long time. I think Shannon Eckstein's got that now. Talking to
Here we go,
Ashley Robinson.
There he is, the Brains Trust.
Better known as Tugboat there. And at one time the grumpiest man on the beach, but he's a great bloke there, Ash Robinson. He has a lot to do with the rugby league up here. He's just stepped away from the Sunshine Coast Falcons and he's working down there at Met Caloundra. And they're two good men of surf sports and they do a fantastic job. And the rise in Mets over the last couple of years, it's been coming for a long time, but they've had plenty of talent. It's retention's always, like most clubs, keeping kids involved has always been the tough thing. And I think with those two in charge, they'll have a bit of success over the next couple of years, that's for sure. So a shout out to both those gentlemen.
We'll roll back to that of Heat 3 or quarterfinal number 3, the Board Rescue. Quarterfinal number 4 lining up, and quarterfinal number 3, it was the Mermaid boys of Cupcake O'Connor and Jamesy Burgess in one. They took the Quinella, Motley Cole, Benjamin Windle there as well. We see on the screen here, Malulabar, aren't they up and about? Yeah, doing a great job on Team A as well. And well done to that of Team A of Kurrawa as well coming through. And that's Watanabe and also Parkinson of Kurrawa. They will progress through, unfortunately, being eliminated THSC, Tatham Sams, and that of Emu Park. That's quarterfinal number 3. Quarterfinal number 4 are on the line and ready to go. I see this. Board rescue for me is all about 3 parts. Swim up the board paddle, but coming home, and we see position 1 or 0. They call it the Red and Yellow Can North Barrier branch of McShane. Then we run right through to that of Burleigh and North Fifth Team B. Quality field, 6 go in, 4 come out. 4's the magic number.
While we're talking about Met Caloundra as well, board paddler for the Met Caloundra B team, Brack Rowlands, winner of the Beach Flags yesterday. We got a false start. It's not what we want.
This is drama.
Winner of the Beach Flags yesterday, not him, Brack Rowlands. He is in this one. He's a board paddler for the B team. Watch for him to go off the beach, but they might be in a little bit of trouble here.
This could be drama. We saw a DQ yesterday from the 12s above. A break means a DQ. If it's a clear, determined break, not a yell from the crowd as well. So this is very, very interesting. We saw a big DQ yesterday, and you would have outlined that in the 12 female surf teams of that of Talabudra. We can see the officials come to meet this. Drama aplenty at the moment.
Let him go.
We see a smile there from Balarki.
Let him go.
The officials come in. Oh, no, Captain. Sonny Harrison, unbelievable. Gone. G-O-R-N, excuse my spelling, but Sonny Harrison is gone. Unbelievable. Captain of the team, the Nipper team.
The Burleigh B team, so that'll be them done for the day. The Burleigh B team will go out.
Captain, devastated.
Heartbreak for them. And, well...
Devastated.
The club champs of Burleigh's been decided before it even started there. I thought it was one of the boys in the middle. The Maroochydore lad wasn't looking the most sort of confident.
Second
Here we
from
go.
the right, Harrison, fast twitch fibres.
God, butchered it. Butchered it. Can't even plead not guilty.
As much as I'd love to stick up for you, Captain, that one says it all. And there we go. 5 now go in, 4 will come out. And unfortunately, Sonny Harrison, team captain, DQ'd, along with partner of that of Cody Callaghan, younger brother of Travis Callaghan as well.
At home, he'll be blood. No, he won't. He understands it. We've all had, as Jenny Parry said yesterday, we've all had a DQ experience somewhere along the line. It's how you deal with it, and hopefully he goes back and, well, you learn, and when you're talking during starts at training or you're not concentrating, that's what happens. You get a bit loosey-goosey with it, not the one he would have wanted.
Great start. North Fifth B team, this right side, but it would have been dragged out in that of the, I'll probably say that Spike Krowenko. What a name. Good name, Spike. Love it.
Spike's fantastic.
Will lead out on the right-hand side. Good little lane. And you spoke about this. There's not many events where you have a lane. We talk about surf belts next week. We talk about that of board rescues as well. But having a lane does play a little bit of luck. Can work with you. Can work against you.
It can be absolutely brutal for you if you get a lane. I remember I had a couple of teams once back in the day where they were absolutely even. One got 8, one won the gold medal, one came last, and that is how brutal the board rescue finals can be, especially at the top level. They're very, very good at what they do. They've got to go to work now and have a look in the middle there. Met Calandra firing up, Maroochydore winding up as well. They've set up in live heats, whether you're a swimmer or a board paddler. Matty Poole ruined us yesterday by changing the order last minute, but it looks like Zayden Sutton and Mason Clark are swimming for the Mets boys there. Cole Pontifex is swimming for North Barrier Branch. Hayden Rice for Maroochydore. Wiper and Kroenko will swim for both Burleigh and Northcliffe as they start to go. And watch for the lad from the Met Calandra B team, Brack Rollins, the board paddler. He's a big lump of lad, flowing blonde hair, and he's fast. He won the Beach Flags yesterday.
Beach Flags, I love this. Transfer of skills as well.
He looked about 30 in there as well. I thought he had a wife and kids at one point, the 14-year-old there. He's huge. The boys are away. Maroochydore leads. Second place, Met Calandra. Off and away, the rest of the field goes. I think another one of the Met Calandra boys there, Burleigh's off as well. Just one left behind there. You've got to go. And I think he's looking, his swimmers there. All the boys are into their work.
Yeah, Black Swans up and about. Home beach as well. A little bit of advantage being on their home beach. Looks like Sam Patel had to roll. Local boy, shore break. That then sneaks out for that of Jamie Ellis. Once again, you talk about big loading lads. That's Jamie Ellis from Burleigh. He's a big boy as well. Great strong board paddler, especially off the beach, very explosive. So you can see Jamie Ellis will lead out right-hand side. Met Calandra now making their presence felt. Patel had to roll, but now back on craft and moving. So they're probably a big three at the moment. In the centre, Burleigh right-hand side, Met Calandra left-hand side, in the squeeze box in the centre there, that of the Black Swans. To the home beach, Maroochydore.
Yeah, getting out, getting around is one thing. We saw the shot yesterday, the turns using the drone, and it was interesting to see, especially some of the younger age groups, not getting around the can enough when they get out there. The swimmers sort of set themselves on the left-hand side as we look at it now. You've got to get round to the right. You've got to let that board paddler get round, grab the nose, reef it around, and make sure that you get on that southern side so you can sort of start to push the right-hand side, so you start to push the early turn. All that'll do is get you mixed up in the can. It's not what you want. The boys get in now. We'll see how they go as we wait to see. They flick it around in the air. They've done a pretty good job, Burleigh and Maroochydore. There are a couple of teams caught up a little bit on the cans, but big movers, Met Calandra, they had the best of the turn. They're the ones on the northern side, really into the work, and they've got a board length lead on these boys, Burleigh.
There's the Burleigh on screen at the moment. Timing is everything, rating is everything, and all about board speed. The ability to get two on the board coming home. And Met Calandra, left-hand side, that is silky smooth running from the Met Calandra boys, left-hand side. But the movers, Northcliffe, southern end, nice little lift, force the magic number, looking good. North Barrier Branch, far left-hand side, maybe just out of the range, but there is swell building. There is swell building at the back. Got to get the nose a little bit further. The front paddler of the back North Barrier Branch just needs to move forward a little bit. See the nose sticking up. They need to get a run, not this way, but the next way. Move forward, son. You'll get a lift.
It's going to be too little too late, that one out there on the far right-hand side. Someone's going to get a little run down there as well. The Northcliffe boys, I don't know. We're chasing 4 through. Mets looks like they're home. I think Burleigh will get there too. The fight will be in for the next 2 spots. You can see short rating from those boys. You've got to get it going. You've got to get it nice and long there. Waves on, but our leaders, no dramas at all. Met Calandra will win. A little push in the middle down on this southern side. That wave's just hit now. The North Barrier Branch boys, they might be able to go down it. I do not know, but our winners, have a look at that. No, they've missed it off the back there, and we're going to have 4 through to the final as the rest get a set out the back. Nosedive. Send it into the sky. They've put it into the sky. I love board rescue for that reason, and that reason alone. The chaos, the carnage, and the nosedives.
Met Calandra coming home. That's where it was won. Met Calandra will go through. Looks like that of Burleigh come through as well. We've got that of BMD Northcliffe wrapping up. And the home club of the Black Swans, they'll be the top 4 going through. Once again, they'll check with officials. They're making sure that the board paddler did not leave too early. We did have a break in there, disqualified, unfortunately, that. And once again, a big, great support of our partners in Surf Life Saving Australia, that of Westpac. Heavily invested for many, many, many years. Unfortunately, being eliminated will be that of Met Calandra B team, North Barrier Branch as well. Just falling short. 6 went in, 4 came out, and they are qualifiers.
Yeah, there's plenty happening up in the festival area as well. A reminder, right now, Lana Rogers, Hannah Scully, Cooper Williams, Claudia Rose-Slavin, and Benny Carberry at the Race 1 tent. See all those superstars of the sport. They are there right now. And it will be an opportunity to get up, meet some of the superstars of the sport, have a conversation, ask some questions, try and steal a free hat and a free shirt and something off Benny Carberry. I'm sure he'll oblige up there. And tomorrow as well, 9:30 tomorrow morning is when you'll see Braden Casamento, Emma Woods, Electra Outram, and a couple of the young guns out of Alexandra Headland as well. But Casamento, Woods and Outram are the big names down there. Kyton Pickering and Alex Stewart will be there as well. Lana Rogers, Scully, Williams and Slavin and Carberry there right now. They are doing their thing. So head down now to the race 110. Plenty more action coming up. The under-14 ladies board rescue. The next round is about to happen.
Yeah, great, isn't it? The 14 boys have locked their spots in and about now. The 14 girls out in front about 4 heats, I think, coming up for the girls. No, 2 semi-finals. We're up to semi-finals now with the 14 females. So here we go, semi-final time coming up. Great representation. Black Swans, far left-hand side of the screen. Northfifth B team, Currumbin A team, Maroochydore. Nobby's Beach, great to see as well. Diggy Beach A, Mermaid A, Northfifth, and that of Burleigh Heads. Plenty of A teams in this one. And 9 teams go in. 4 is the magic number to qualify through. So here we go for the girls. 9 going in, 4 to qualify. It is swim. It is a board putter, and coming home in that of board rescue. It is a semi-final at the under-14 female board rescue. A great quality field lining up, and they want to be in this final very, very shortly. Let's go back to that of the heats qualifying, and the Black Swans and Maroochydore looked very good in qualifying rounds. They took out heat number 1, just ahead of that of Burleigh and that of the Mermaid Club. In heat number 2 was all about North Burleigh A and that of Northfifth. Likely see them in semi-final number 2, and Maroochydore in quarterfinal number 3. So the Black Swans looking very, very strong in this age group of the under-14 females. As we welcome back up to the commentary team and back up in the booth of Jenny Parry. Big welcome, Jen. How was it down the beach?
Hello. It is so wonderful down there. I think Sunny Coast Tourism will be very happy to be... So Sunny Coast Tourism will be very happy watching today's events. It looks like a postcard out there. The athletes are doing an incredible job. There are so many tents along the beach there, and the fact that we have this front row seat, we get to bring you all of the exciting action. We're seeing some great racing, and there's still a day and a half to go.
I love it. Obviously, yesterday was a lot of team events we spoke about, and the great team events that we had. Today's about qualifying.
Yes.
How's the nerves down there? They've had a big day yesterday, over 40 medals given away yesterday. Team events, some finals come out with board rescue. We see semi-final under 14 girls in the water at the moment as well. How's the athletes down there? How's the nerves? How are they looking?
The nerves were actually pretty good. I think yesterday, or for those who even raced on Thursday afternoon, enough time has passed now that maybe the nerves of being part of your first state championships have gone down a little bit for those 11s and 12s who are here for the very first time. They're understanding this is what it is. I've done all the training. I've done the work. I just need to trust my skills from here. And having seen some really great results and talking to kids on the beach who are making quarters, making semi-finals, getting a top 20 finish for the first time. There's some really great vibes down on the beach. It's only going to grow. It's only going to get better. And with a little bit of wave on out the back, everyone is loving the conditions.
Yeah, it's great. More waves expected. It's the under-14 semi-final now of the board rescue. Oh, bit of uncertainty. This is a little bit of drama drawing here at the moment from that potentially of the Nobby's Beach Club. I think it might have been there. A little bit of uncertainty of the board putter going out. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. We can still see that the Mermaid Club just waiting to go at the moment, but they'll make their way out. Remember, we have 9 in this semi-final, 4 going through. The opportunity to then be in the final and to that pick up that of a medal as well. Only moments away. You see left-hand side just getting held up in that shore break. That allows for the right-hand side to sneak out, and that's Team A from that of Burleigh at the moment. It'll be Rosie Maloney. Big Rose Maloney, Hunter Gaffney let out in the swim leg. Looks like the pink border, Rosie Maloney off to a good start. And the bookends up the other end as well, off to a very good start. Potentially that of a Northcliffe team, I think, off to a very good start on that left-hand side as well. So spread tip to toe at the moment, north to south we can see, Jen. And we see that easterly swell starting to build now, just coming off that high tide. We expect to see more waves as they progress through to their qualifying rounds as well. Left-hand side's going to get hit. Left-hand side's going to get hit. That opens the window then for the host club of Maroochydore to sneak out on that left-hand side with Burleigh on the right-hand side. The 2 bookends are out and about.
It's actually been really interesting walking across the different arenas today. The far northern arena has a really lovely consistent bank, but some of these ones a little further down to the south, they're not as consistent, and you can really see the athletes who are paying attention to the conditions. There you go, you can see the girls jump on. Really good stroke rate there. I'm loving, you can tell who's done the training tire. You can tell who's done quite a few board rescue turns, and a nice little wave, girls, paddle, paddle, paddle.
Yeah, trying to get out of that. It's gone out of screen at the moment. They get a nice little run, and that's about the board speed. Now the right-hand side, that's where all the action is, like you said, Jen, left and right at the moment, and that's a big move coming past that from the Burleigh Club. Looks like that of Northcliffe, I think it is. There it is, the Northcliffe girls, all about board speed. It's an armchair ride. Look at the smiles of the girls coming. They will book their spot in the final coming up in a matter of 10 to 15 minutes' time. And the opportunity to pick up a wave on that back bank, use that speed across that gutter of Maroochydore that, like you know very, very well, being a past member here, or still a member, but a past athlete, I should say. But look at the smiles on the girls going, wow, we just won the semi-final, one to go.
Yeah, that just gives you such great confidence as well. You can see they're just apart now, but they will hold the boards. They will be there together. We had some fantastic footage yesterday, Ty, of some of the athletes making different decisions. You know, do we jump on now? Do we jump off here? Where do we go? Oh, it's too deep. How do we recover? It was some really fantastic finishes, but you can see the girls coming through, likely 4 to qualify. So we should have 2 Maroochydore teams through. Remembering liveheats.com is where you can get the draws and all of the results from the state championships this weekend and next weekend for the seniors as well.
Yeah, the Burleigh girls coming through, that's Gaffney and Maloney, and what a great spectacle it is. We gave Maroochydore on the Sunshine Coast such a great wrap, and this event doesn't go ahead without the great event partners. Obviously, our official destination partners, the Sunshine Coast Council, and that of Visit Sunshine Coast. Whether you're coming up here on holidays or you want the adventure, the beaches, the golden sands, and also the hinterland tucked out the back as well, it's the place to be, that of the Sunshine Coast. Official surfcraft sponsor, get up to the festival zone. If you're on the beach, go and have a look at a walkthrough yesterday. It is vibing. Ali Day was up there, Tiani Massey there as well. The race one, the great surfcraft sponsors. Swimwear sponsor, our official swimwear and teamwear, that of Engine as well. So much activity happening. The smiles are on the face. The Mermaid girls across.
Good work.
Probably just fell short, maybe that top 4 for the girls. We can see semi-final number 2. The Tanham Sands girls ready to go. You are on live stream right across the world. And a big thanks to those joining us on Facebook and that of YouTube as well. Give us a shout out. Give us a cheer for your club. Make a comment. We'll try and answer all your questions, but once again, we'll try and do our best because so many arenas, 4 water arenas up and running, beach arena, flags arena, sprint action and flags action coming up a little bit later on as well. And for those who are joining us on the live stream, a big welcome. And it's a great initiative, isn't it, the live stream of the last couple of years of our Surf Life Saving Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely loving it. And thinking of questions that we may or may not be able to answer, we're actually giving away a few Race 1 boards across the weekend. And if you have a look, they've got posted the question for the day. And yesterday it was William McDonald from Miami Surf Club who won the Nipper board yesterday. So that's already been done. You can have a look at that. And I have today's question. If you want to do a little bit of study, if you want to enter the competition, who won the SLSA Surf Sport Youth Athlete of the Year in 2025? So what you have to do is go up to the festival zone, write your answer on a piece of paper, give us your name and contact details, and you could win a Race 1 board today. They're doing it all 3 days of the competition.
Oh, how good. Well, there we go. Results are in from quarterfinal number 1. Big shout out. We saw Northcliffe girls come through with the smiles on the dials. The Black Swans were 2nd and 3rd. That's the C&A team. And Burleigh wrapping up. We now go into that of our semi-final number 2. 4 is the magic number. And a big thanks, a big shout out to the Coyote, Reece Drury, joining us on that of live stream. Hope you're not working, mate. Well, I hope you're working, enjoying this, because your club's up and about. Mooloolaba doing a wonderful job, and they're in position 1 here in semi-final number 2 of the under-14 female board rescue. He's the head coach down there and doing a great job. And a big shout out to the efforts of Dom Stitt as well, representing the club phenomenally in the Iron Series.
Season she has
started from the gold and finished with the final, so well done. But they're up and about swim, then in the board and coming home together. It's the board rescue under-14 semi-final. And left-hand side probably got a better end. And it's the Mooloolaba girls. It's the B team of Mooloolaba and the B team of BHMP Burleigh on that left-hand side. North Queensland branch, that's their A team as well in position 3. So they're all heading their designated coloured cups at the moment. Far left-hand side is that of the red and yellow, to the black, to the green and white, right along to the green and yellow on the far right-hand side. 9 teams go in, 4 will go through to that of the final. And this is the North Burleigh girls. Now, they are a very, very talented age group in this division. Zani Freeman won the Australian surf title last year as under 13. That's her on the right-hand side, second from the right, leading out. Phenomenal family. Matt Dad was a part of the Australian team for many, many years. Bulli, originally down from the south coast of New South Wales, made the move up probably 12 months ago, made the move up to the Gold Coast, and that's Zani Freeman. But what I love about Zani is the way she goes about her business. She's a great young girl, puts the hard work in the pool, puts the hard work in the ocean under Chris Wood and Brucey Taylor as well. But there's always a smile on her face, and it's so great to see. She'll team up with that of Avalon Thomas, little rooster from there of North Burleigh as well. They won the Aussie Cameron last year as well, so a very talented age group, the North Burleigh girls. I expect them to be right at the pointy end of this one.
Absolutely. They'd be loving these conditions as well. I mean, I think most swimmers, most board paddlers are looking out today and going, absolutely, yes, this is what I want. And just having a look at the girls in the screen on the right-hand side, it's actually still quite glary out there. It's really tough to know when your swimmer has reached the can. And this is what we always say to the swimmers. It's not just touch the can and put your hand up. You've got to roll your whole body up and over. And if you think you've had your hand up for too long, 5 more seconds. Yeah. 5 more seconds just in case.
You need a little bit of luck, don't you, in terms of this? You need a lot of things to go your way. The right hand, McLeander second at the moment. That's the front and centre of the screen as well. Great little board start. Thomas will lead out. Then third, this is third. That's the B team of Maroochydore. They had a really good swim out there, and that was from Greig, Havana Greig. Obviously, families heavily invested with our surf sports here as well at the Black Swans. Now, Isla Latham. I think younger sister in the 12 is a very good board paddler. So we'll look out for her come today and tomorrow as well. I think she won the branch board race here, and a very good board paddler. But the right-hand side, that's the orange craft at the moment going out. Love the stroke rate, love the rating of Rooster Avalon Thomas from North Burleigh leading out. Big move left-hand side, that of Maroochydore coming through. McLeander is dropping back a little bit, but opens the window for inside there of Mooloolaba and Talabudra. Now, we've got to remember 4 is the magic number here, Jem. You can come first, come second, third, or even fourth. You just got to make that top 4 to be in the final.
And it's so tough. You can see for some of those sprint finishes that we've been having, or where the girls are just, getting to the line, making sure their partner is there with them. And have a look on the far left-hand side of your screen. A little bit of white water. That white water very close to the can. And I think the tide is on the way out. It was quite a long tide yesterday as well. As we can see, some of the girls out the back, they would love to be able to jump onto some of these very, very early waves now. Come on, girls, keep that board rating up. Keep the speed up as well. And you might get a nice little ride from all the way out there.
Yeah, so for those that don't know board rescue, that is side part of swell building. Here we go. Look at this. Talabudra's come through. Talabudra, this could be drama aplenty at the moment. Talabudra's come through on a nice little wave. Maroochydore now lead. In the hole at the moment is our leaders, North Burleigh. They're going to go from first back into fourth. All of a sudden, there'll be a bit of urgency in their stroke. And knowing that, all of a sudden, we're seeing that northern end push through. Talabudra now come. Now they start to lift the North Burleigh girls. That's great effort. Another lift coming through. But front and centre at the moment, looks like the Black Swans and Maroochydore will come through to qualify in position 1. Burleigh's come through the B team. The Killer Bees. The Killer Bees from Burleigh have come through as well. There's your 4. It'll be front and centre left-hand side. The Black Swans of Maroochydore. That'll be that of Latham and Greig coming up. We've also seen Talabudra done a wonderful job of Hutchison and Cockcroft there, I think, from that of Talabudra to that of Thomas and Freeman and the Killer Bees from Burleigh of Richardson and Hutchison. Well done, girls. They did the R&R on Thursday afternoon as well and got third. So they've gone R&R partners and now board rescue partners, and they've made the final.
I feel like I need to stop saying that it's the second day of the championships, because for some of these athletes, they started on Thursday. It's day 3 for them. And Ty, I was just thinking, watching the way that race played out, there's a bit of water running out just in the middle of the arena there. So the Maroochydore girls, they sort of bunched together on the paddle on the way out, but then they were pushing back against that water on the way in. So you've got to pick your line on the way in, you've got to pick your line on the way out. But it's really tough in a board rescue when you've got an allocated can. So the girls are I know they're only in under 14s, but they're really smart the way they're really using the conditions to their advantage.
Yeah, they're doing a wonderful job, aren't they? And adapting to conditions. Obviously, the changing tide from high to low and a little bit more of swell coming up for these girls that builds into tomorrow. So finals coming up, semi-finals wrapping up. We are very close to finals, Jen, and plenty of action coming up very, very shortly.
And how good is it to see the North Queensland team there? They are having such a fun time. I actually had a little chat to their teammate Bonnie earlier today. She had qualified through to her next round in the iron. She was in the semi-final. So shout out to the North Queensland branch team. If you haven't seen that cap before, if you've just tuned in today, that turquoise green cap with the yellow stripe down the middle, they are our friends from the North Queensland branch. We also have a composite team here from the Northern Barrier branch, so that is blue, that is white with the 2 blue caps from there. We're going to chat down now. This is the under 12 men board rescue semi. So it's time to open up another tab on your live heats. It's trying to go to another event, the under 12 board rescues, and it's getting excited. We're up to the semi-finals here as well. So based on what we've been seeing so far, we're thinking it is going to be the top 4 will go through and they will be part of the state championship final. So exciting time. Remembering also that for our under 11 and our under 12 competitors, this is their first time at the Queensland Championship. So very excited to welcome a whole new wave of lifesavers. No pun intended there. Racing for the first time. They've heard about states, they've heard about Aussies, and this year they get to be a part of it. The weather wasn't too good this time last year, so we didn't get to hold the state champs last time, but here we are. And if we look along the field, this is semi-final number 1. We've got Noosa Heads Team A, Tweed Heads, Sunshine Beach, North Burleigh teams B and C in together here, Mermaid, Northcliffe, and then on the far end of the field, the far right-hand side of your screen, we have the team from Elliott Heads. So a big welcome to Corey Rice and Nash Honour. Corey is the board paddler and Nash is the swimmer. In exciting news, a bit of split screen action here. We've also got the under 11 girls flags up in the beach arena. Now it is so hot up there. A huge shout out to Body Armour, one of our event supporters. You can see their big black tents with the big yellow A there. They are absolutely packed, providing incredible shade for our athletes. And it looks like we are down to the final team. So you know what that means. Another live heats tab opens up for the under 11, 12 girls flags on the right hand side of your screen as the semi-finals for the boys takes place on your left hand side screen. Ty, everywhere you go on Maroochydore Beach there is something happening. There is too much happening, and it looks to be maybe a North Burleigh victory. I'll look up the flags there, the under 11 girls in the flags, first time at state championships, and those two ladies have got themselves a state championship medal.
Yeah, what a result. And we spoke about this as well as how they've had to qualify through Brants being top 12 even to get here. So that's a challenge itself. Left-hand side now looks like to that of the semi-final of the under-12 boys board rescue. And it's the Noosa boys of Nichols and Barnaby Moore Barton. Now, they've been up and about for the last 18 months. I've sort of followed these boys going around. They're doing a wonderful job for the Noosa Club. They're great drone shots as well from that with the big voice crew as they're making their way out. So it looks like semi-final now. You can see bottom end of screen really into his stroke, and that'll be I'd say that's Moore Barton there, Barnaby Moore Barton. It's a great name too, and top of screen doing a great job, and that's honour I think it is from that of Elliott Heads. So this is a great little representation at the moment in that of the under 12 semi-final by the looks of things heading out towards the Cairn.
Absolutely, and we only saw very briefly those under 11 girls flags, but a huge congratulations to your state champion for 2026, Maria Clifford from North Burleigh. In second place, Maggie Tronk from Met Caloundra will take the silver medal, and Aria Wilson from Kurrawa got bronze. Just off the podium, Joni Lean from a Point Lookout. We also saw Vogue Eels Mahoney from Agnes Water and Tara Murray from Kurrawa. So a huge congratulations to our under 11 girls. Big wins there in the flags to Maria Clifford.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Really good, great to see in first state championships. The nerves would have been there, and especially the sandpit. There's talk about nerves of racing, but the nerves, the sandpit, and back to the big string. I love these shots. Look at this, the big string of 9, or even potentially maybe sometimes get 10 or 11 on there they can put as well. But it's Noosa that will lead out bottom of screen. And you can see the board paddles on the right-hand side, urgency. This is great camera viewing from the big voice team. Here we go, bottom of screen, hand will go up. See the reaction then of our board paddler. Wait for him to come into screen. There he is. Noosa off to a great start. Then it's Elliott Heads off to another great start as well. Great angles, nice clear feed play. You can see competitor Tweed Heads Coolangatta probably just off the beach. Oh, uncertainty, not a good sign. Uncertainty, not a good sign. Looks, is that North Burleigh? Uncertainty of North Burleigh at the moment. Probably 4 from bottom, so we'll pick that up. It is one North Burleigh still yet to reach the Cairn. And then we go back to Mermaid as well. So drama aplenty in semi-final number 1 of the under-12 board rescue. Unofficial, I think he potentially could have gone too early, but we'll go back to the race. Elliott Head right-hand side, love the rain. Look at this, Jen, far right-hand side, the bookends at the moment. And we've seen this in this area. Going out, the bookends work, but coming home was more in the centre. But it's the left-hand side of Noosa, bottom of screen. Looks like he's coming back from potentially a wrist or an arm injury, a little brace on there on the arm. A big effort for the boy from Noosa just to be here racing at the moment, like an arm guard or an arm brace. So he's probably coming back from a broken wrist or a broken ankle from the holidays, I'd say. But bottom of screen Noosa, top of screen that of now Northfield making their presence felt with that of Elliott Heads.
And that's a fantastic paddle. I love that from those angles. You actually get to see the distance that they have on the rest of the field. But as we talk about all the time, board rescue or successful board rescue is not just about putting a great swimmer with a great board paddler. You have to combine well. You have to really nail your skills. And I love that we get to see right now at that red and yellow can. Have you done the work? You've got to secure the patient on the seaward side of the can. And it's up. You're allowed to choose. Front, back, it's up to you. That was textbook. That was so good. Good work, Noosa, Reese and Barnaby. They head for home, and the rest of the field, they are still doing their pickups.
Head for home and wait for a wave, or pray for a wave, I say. Northfield come around in two. Elliott Head's still there as well. Now the North Burleigh A-team make their presence felt, moving up into fourth. On top of this one, and down they go. The leaders, I believe, have come down, picked up a nice little wave. What a lift. What a performance for the Noosa boys.
Oh, that really shows. If they were able to get a little wave from there, they must have had their stroke rate absolutely perfect. See Elliott Head, that is the blue cap with the two red stripes, and it looks like another team. Go, 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 go.
Northfield boys pull over the top of this one. This is what you love this as a board rescue with your partner as well. There is no better feeling than picking up a wave. And they've been bogged down. The North Burleigh boys been bogged down. Opens up the opportunity down the bottom now for THSC. North Burleigh A-team stuck in no man's land at the moment. Believe they may have been disqualified. One of the teams could be the C team we saw go early, but the Noosa boys will come through and book. No! What happens? Lost board. No control of board. We'll leave that with the judges. Unofficial. Drama aplenty in semi-final number one.
This is just semi-final number one.
I need to go back to my rule book. Because I'm not sure if you've got to be in control of your board at all times. So we'll leave that with the judges to confirm that for the Noosa boys. They'll come through and qualify. Once again, Northfield come through. The boys... Oh, my God. I'm not going there. Drama aplenty for the Noosa boys. Drama aplenty. We'll go back to Northfield. Now back to North Burleigh A-team. They've made their way to come through. Plenty of drama. Potentially a disqualification of going early from North Burleigh C team. Noosa as well. Leave that with the judges. Mermaid. THSC now coming to potentially qualify back, maybe in fifth, but it could boost them up into the top four.
And that's why we always say, Jen. I know. Who knew that the under 12 board rescue would give us so much excitement as we see Elliott Heads on the top of the screen. Just need to come together there. North Burleigh making their way across the line as well. This is why you have to sprint for every single place at a branch championships, at a state championships, at any event that you're at. You never know what else has happened in the race. You don't know what's happened off screen or at the other end of the field. You've got to be there. You've got to give it a red hot go because you could be through to a state championship final in a moment.
You need a little bit of luck. Josh, you know what I was talking about earlier. Board rescues, it's a unique team sport. We love it. He was debatable. He said it's frustrating, but I love it. I love the board rescue. It brings your swimmer and your board paddler together as well. And that's the Mermaid boys coming in. That's little Ali Williams. I actually got a photo of Ali Williams, Ali with Ali Day, I met a few months ago.
That's a keeper.
It was a great photo. So we'll wait for results to come through. There is drama aplenty. And that's what we love about the under-12 male board rescue. So we'll leave that with the judges. Semi-final number 2. 4 is the magic number. And what about these views, Jen? Maroochydore, the Sunshine Coast. You've obviously spent a lot of time here, obviously from growing up north. Now being to here, and you spend a lot of time in Brisbane now, but it's a great part of the world, isn't it, Sunshine Coast?
This absolutely feels like coming home for me. I do love that Maroochydore. We get to spend 2 weekends here for the youth and then the senior state championships. And what we didn't see in the view there is that we actually have the beach sprint track a little further down to the south as well. So the fact that we've got a lot of sand on the beach at the moment, it's absolutely fantastic to rock up and to see so many club tents, to see so many athletes here is just so exciting. And for those who are racing at their first ever state championships, a huge congratulations to everyone who's made it. Remembering as well, for a lot of our team events, you had to pre-qualify. So it's not just a matter of doing a few training sessions and rocking up to states. You've actually got to earn your way in some of these events.
Yeah, most definitely so. The Iron, they've had to qualify, obviously, through their branch finds. Under 11s, it's very cutthroat. They've got to go through their branch and qualifying top 12 in under 11s. And board rescue and team events qualifying. This one in particular, to get through the branch. You can see now a semi-final number 2 lining up. Let's get the update coming through here. And it has Noosa going through in position 1. Northcliffe Team A 2. THSC have come through in 3.
Love that.
So I'm not sure what's happened to that of the other North Burleigh team at the moment of Team B, but we'll leave that with the judges anyway.
Speaking of, the officials and the judges doing an incredible job down there with so many arenas in action. There's a lot of people spread across the beach, a lot of water safety, a lot of powercraft crew. Everyone is down here. The whole carnival has rolled into town. Have a look at that. The conditions are so perfect. There's enough of a wave that it's fun and it can make a little bit of a difference, but it's not scary, it's not slowing down the program, and there is a bit of a wave on. Anyone could get it, including these board rescues.
And they're racing, Jen, and that's the most important thing after what we've seen last few years with the weather we've had as well. Let's have a look. Semi-final number 2, Talabudra B will be on the far left-hand side. Well, they'll go in red and yellow. That's in bottom of screen at the moment. Talabudra, Mermaid, Team A, Maroochydore, Team A, Mermaid, Team B, Talabudra A. What about these double teams? Alex is in there, Tannum Sands, and great to see top of screen that of Bundaberg, the lightning bolt, the black little lightning bolt top of their white cap in the mix as well.
Yeah, lots of wide bay Capricorn representation, including Elliott Head's Team A, we think, are in the final. They are 4th for semi-final number 1. How good is that?
Yeah, down the beach now, looks like we've got the winners of semi-final number down the beach with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, Jen. Thank you, Ty. I'm down here with Reese and Barnaby. They got there in the end, boys. A little bit chaotic at the last couple of stages there.
Yeah, it was pretty wild out there.
What's it take to be good at board rescue? You two seem like you're very, very good at it.
We just got to keep mates all the way through and practice a lot.
Do you reckon it's been good swim and board paddle or just a combination on the way home?
Just the combination.
Yeah, combination.
Winners of that semi-final there, is there a little bit of pressure going into the final?
Not really.
Not really? Loving it?
Yeah.
Swells picking up? Exciting for the next couple of days?
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get some good waves. And
you love some good waves out there?
Yeah.
What about training? How many board rescue sessions do you guys do a week?
0.
Yeah, not much.
Did you paddle together in the warm-up?
Yeah.
So just come here, warm up, that's the only training you do, that's how you win semi-finals?
Yeah.
I love it. You guys heard it here first. No training, no preparation, win semi-finals. That's what it takes. Good luck in the final, boys.
Thank you.
Well done.
Great job, Joshy. Great job to the Noosa boys. Pure talent. Pure talent. As we see now heading out, this is great because the Alex looks like number 1, and that is how you do it as a swimmer. Up over the can, nice and tall. Round the back goes Talabudra. I think that is there as well. And we can see that the home club of the Black Swans from Maroochydore. 3 big clubs out in action at the moment. And haven't had much opportunity in terms of probably Mermaid it might have been go through, but Talabudra, is that Mermaid now? I think we might have just seen a hand go up as well.
That's Mermaid and
following their club caps and their colours of the cans. I feel these boys might have got mixed up here, so we'll leave that with the judges once again. Plenty of drama in semi-final number 2, like we saw in semi-final number 1. But it is that at the moment of Alex looking very, very good. The Black Swans of Maroochydore, proud history in board rescue races, both these strong clubs to the Sunshine Coast.
Oh, absolutely. And Alexandra Headland's Team A, that is Max Louth and Finn Stephen. Max on the board and Finn the swimmer. I do love that Live Heats actually gives us the individual names for everyone who's in the team, because when it comes to Nipper Carnivals, when it comes to Youth State Championships, here on the live stream we are trying to get to every event, every club, every cap, and it's all about reading out names. When you're down on the beach or in your Nipper, there's nothing better than hearing your name on the PA, on the live stream. And speaking to a few of the athletes down on the beach today, Ty, they actually went back and watched some of their races from yesterday and got to see, that was when I moved through the field in the board relay, or that's where we, made a semi-final, or for those who won a medal as well. Such a special moment.
Love the rating on the black craft here of that of Maroochydore. Absolutely flying out after a great swim. So it's Alex, top of screen. We then go down to the Black Swans of Maroochydore and Mermaid making their presence felt. They're all it's the B team, it's the A team, all the A teams. So the A team, Maroochydore, get around. Alexander Headland, top of screen, get around as well, and Mermaid. But we saw the drama, didn't we, Jen, in terms of coming home. Going out's one thing, coming home's another.
Lots of drama. The under-12 boys absolutely delivering as we get the great shots there. 3 IRBs on the screen. A big shout-out, a huge thanks to all of our volunteers, our powercraft, our officials, keeping an eye on everyone, keeping them safe. And how is this for the wave? You love the ride. You love getting... Look at the rating. This is what they're doing absolutely perfectly. They know that it's going to fill up. They know that it won't last the whole way through. That could be, if this is a final, that's a gold medal wave right there.
It's moments, isn't it? It's moments. I know it's a semi-final coming through, but the home beach as well, a little bit of home beach luck. You know, we talk about home ground luck and football teams playing as well. They turn up today knowing, you know, we train here every day, day in, day out as well. But they're stamping their authority in this age group. It is a semi-final, but it's a great way to wrap up. Mermaid, really impressed the way Mermaid, they train under Stewie Duffy there at Mermaid, doing a great job as well. But the Black Swans and Maroochydore, they look like, I would say they're the favourites going to the final.
Oh, they must be loving these conditions as well. You can see a great dismount there as well. And it's a long course out there, remembering that these boys did a lot of races yesterday. Some of them were racing Thursday as well. We spoke to Brielle Cooper from Burleigh Heads down on the beach earlier today. It's one thing to be doing really well right now and nailing your quarters and your semis. You've got to be good for the finals. You've got to be good at 3 p.m. on Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, well, plenty of clubs in action. We had a chat this morning about just the balance of clubs and how there's each different age group, different clubs come and shine. And it shows as well from a point score perspective. We haven't got particular orders, but Mooloolaba, North Burleigh, Alex Tully, Met Caloundra are all up there in the top 6 roughly in terms of clubs. So 4's the magic number coming through. We've got Maroochydore locked in. We've got Mermaid locked in. Looks like now, trying to pick up that of Alex. It is now, looks like under 14 female board rescue. We'll get an update. We'll get an update on them coming through now. It's the under 14 girls making their way out.
Ooh, I think
it is a final of under 14 girls. Here we go. Under 14 girls board rescue final in the water. The medals are up for grabs. And what a quality grab. Left to that of right. Northcliffe A team. Maroochydore C. Maroochydore A. I'll roll back. Sorry, my apologies. Burleigh are in there. Burleigh, North Burleigh. Maroochydore. 3 teams. Burleigh again to that of Northcliffe and Tullabudra on the far right-hand side. Speed to burn at the moment. And it looks like that a great start from that of Northcliffe down bottom of screen and also top of screen, that of North Burleigh. Probably the favours in this is Zani Freeman, phenomenal swimmer. Won the Australian surf race, won the Cameron as well. Won the semi-final today. Zani Freeman now coming out in 1. Avalon Thomas will be the board paddler, but also a great move from Maroochydore. The Black Swans, 3 teams, Jen, in this.
Yeah, and I think it's their C team that's leading at the moment. Layla Novosel and Isabel Anderson. Isabel Anderson, of course, being the swimmer in this combo. But the girls have been in this arena for quite a few of their events now, so they will have been monitoring the conditions. No surprises, but have a look at the kick on Freeman there, doing an incredible job, doing everything she possibly can to set up her board paddler for the best possible start. You've got to love board rescue. It's one-way swimming. It's an absolute sprint. A little bit of white water to deal with, which is often tough if you're not looking ahead, if you're not using those peaks and troughs. A bit of white water in the face is always a surprise.
Oh, exactly. And they want the shortest path to your lane. You don't want to drift away 5 or 10 metres. That's an extra 5 or 10 metres you've got to swim. And at the moment, Zani Freeman is flying. Mm-hmm. And I love the work of the C team of Maroochydore. What about this Maroochydore? They're sitting there at the moment in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And C team's actually probably going to go right close to, you see the lay of the cans at the moment as well. Very close to tagging first out here with that of Freeman. Look at this last 5 metres. Freeman digs in deep up the top. See the Maroochydore, the Black Swans come up as well. And then it's bang. They'll probably go first. The Black Swans have gone first. No reaction. Slow reaction. Looking behind as well. Uncertainty. You do not want uncertainty in a board rescue.
Yeah, that is really, really tough. And it's also really tough for the people who are down there on the beach, the people in the club tents, because they're not allowed to give assistance. They can't call out, oh, Ty, Jen, it's time to go now. You're not allowed to provide that assistance. So a lot of tough work down there. And for someone like me who needs the big, strong glasses.
Sorry, Jen, left side's got to go. North Burleigh's got to go. Avalon Thomas just sneaks through, just poked the nose through. But the right-hand side is now starting to open up, and it's still the C team of the Black Swans that will lead out. Burleigh's made great progress up on the right-hand side as well. That's the A team. Rosie Maloney got the craft flying at the moment. So as we pan at the moment, it's the Black Swans of Maroochydore in the centre leading. White tip, and then we go top of screen. Orange board, that's Avalon Rooster Thomas there from that of North Burleigh. Oh, waves bottom now for the right-hand side, getting held up a little bit. The C team. Advantage North Burleigh, left-hand side advantage, but now Maroochydore B and A making their move.
Yeah, they're doing such a great job, and now comes the technical part of the race. They've got to secure their swimmer behind the seaward side of the cans, and then they have to combine well. They've got to make the most of these wonderful conditions. Ty is nearly on his feet at the moment. He loves a gold medal race. He loves the final. I love that we're giving away gold medals every single day of the championships.
It's about coming home. The Black Swans, the home beach, are 1 and 2. The C team comes round. The Killer Bees are the big movers in second. And look at this, the North Burleigh at the top the screen as well. Just getting on the craft. Here's a lift. Here's a lift. Here's a lift. North Burleigh come over the top. Freeman and Thomas. What about that? They've jumped on. They've got the board speed going, but the race is not over yet. They've got to work that of the gutter at the moment towards the shore break. But Freeman and Thomas making their way. Potential victory in the under-14 female board rescue.
I cannot believe that they just got on that runner. They barely had the patient secured on the board by the time they got around the cans. I didn't think they were going to make it, but here they are, and this could just absolutely seal the deal now. A nice little wave on the shore break there. Look at the smiles. They know they've done an incredible job. Just adjusting for the weight. No one wants to do a nosedive when you know you're on the live stream. You know you're in a gold medal position. Congratulations, girls.
What a performance. Avalon Thomas at front. Zani Freeman. The smiles on the dial say it all. MB Pride, North Burleigh, under 14s. Little stumble from the girls as well. You are the under 14 board rescue champions. Take a bow.
That is really, really good work. They are absolutely wrapped with that result, as well they should be. Lots of celebrations down there, but let's see who is going to be on the podium with them. It looks to be maybe one of our Maroochydore teams. And then further down, that could be Northcliffe, maybe. Just refreshing.
Probably Burleigh
the
might have snuck
leads.
in there, I think.
Yeah, I think
I'm just trying to see who Northcliffe was it coming through. Definitely a lot of Maroochydore in the mix. There was a bottom team who come through. It was Northcliffe, I think, maybe sneaking in. But the pickup you spoke about, Jen, the opportunity to get on the craft, 1-2 strokes, just to lift right on the edge of that outside bank. All about moments, all about opportunities, and the North Burleigh girls have executed.
Yeah, I know we talk about a lot about luck here, but it's all about taking the luck when it's presented to you. You have a few wins, you have a few losses, the swings and roundabouts of it all. But I tell you what, we're going to hang out with the winners. Josh Minogue, how good's North Burleigh?
Yeah, I do have the champs here, Fremo. Avalon, congratulations. Ladies, a little scare across the line there. Was there a little stumble?
Yeah, I was trying to keep up with Abby's fast legs, but we got there in the end with a little tumble, but got it.
How good is it to team up with one of your best friends to get a gold medal at the state titles?
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. I just can't believe it.
What makes a great board rescue team? Obviously, you're good swimmers and board paddlers, but talk to me about the combination.
I think that me and Abby, we've known each other for years, ever since under 9s, and I think that we've just had the best bond, and I can't believe we've actually done it together.
Huge weekend so far. Got plenty more races to come. How are we feeling?
Yeah, good. Pumped.
Pumped? Tired?
Yes.
Exhausted?
Yes. I'm going to be tired after today.
I'm sure. Go home, feet up, relax. A few more races this afternoon. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
Oh, great jobs. I think the smiles say it all for the girls coming in as well. What a performance. North Burleigh take a bow. Zani Freeman and Avalon Rooster. Tom, it loves the Roosters, the tricolours of rugby league as well. So well done. Great performance. And we'll just get the minor places coming through as well. Just waiting for an update in that under 14. Looks like the under 14 boys now lining up as well. Board rescues, you've got to love it. There's so much drama, isn't there, in the board rescue, Jen?
A little bit of drama. But here we go, the boys starting to line up. It looks like maybe the under 12s coming up soon as well. Lots of arenas, lots happening at every single point along the beach, including the sprints and the flags. You've got our commitment that we're trying to see as many as possible and feature as many of our clubs as we can as well. Just having a look further down towards the Rivermouth tie there. A few jet skis really enjoying themselves. You've got Old Woman Island in the background, but a big day on the beach. It's getting really warm out there as well. So for all of our athletes, our officials, our volunteers, please look after yourself out there.
Well, here we go. It's the under 14 male board rescue championship of Queensland state final. Now, the under 14 Mermaid boys have won everything. They've won the surf teams, the board relay, the Cameron. And Cupcake O'Connor said to me, if we win this, the Max Beattie in the engine tent said he's going to get some jammers at the start of the tournament. So here we go, for the championship. And they are up and about. So far left-hand side, Matt Caloundra, A-team, good team. Next to them is the Mermaid boys. Probably the favourites going in this one of Cupcake O'Connor and that of Burgess. Then we go to Mermaid, the other team of Cole and Windle. The home club, Maroochydore, of Hargreaves and Short. Then we go to Parry and Pocock from Dicky Beach. Ellis and Wiper from Burleigh, Slater and Hudson, they come home like a freight train in the semi-final as well, and Rowe and Crowanko as well. But Cupcake O'Connor is flying as they head out to that on the swim cans. Look at the rating of the Mermaid boys under the guidance of Stewie Duffy at the moment. They are absolutely flying. I say that's James Burgess actually swimming by the technique I can see at the moment. Absolutely flying. And Mother Penny Turner back in the old days, maiden name as a past professional Ironwoman as well, doing a wonderful job as a parent and dad as well. But what about this? The Mermaid boys are meaning business.
Oh, Mermaid absolutely flying. It's so good to see this view, and I love it once the cans come into screen as well. It really gives us an idea of what is the sweep doing, who's where, but also it can change. We can see, I'm loving the work down the bottom of the screen here. Even though they're swimming to their individual cans, doesn't mean you can't get a really good wash ride. A really good wash ride. Yes, do it.
Northcliffe on a teammate, but it's Mermaid. The A-team of Mermaid out in front at the moment. Love the work of Met Caloundra, just the tip of them as well. And we see these great views from that of our drone shots as well. But this is a dominant performance. I'll talk about 3 parts to that of a dominant board rescue. It's a pure sprint for the swimmer. Oh, under this wave as well. Oof. You see where the waves are breaking. Oh, hang on. Advantage red can. Shortens the can up. Mermaid will go 1. Mermaid have not left. Now they've decided to go the board paddler. Cupcake O'Connor makes his way into the board leg now. Then we go that Matt Caloundra in second. But now the big movers, Maroochydore, Diggy Beach starting to go as well. Burley still holding, waiting to go. And that of the other Northcliffe team. 2 still holding. Over they go, up and over at the moment. Decision time, out they go. Swim leg, done, executed. Now that of the board leg as the board paddlers make their way out.
Yeah, and the great part for the swimmers out the back, they get a little bit of an opportunity now to catch their breath. A few of them will do a few little strokes, a bit of backstroke, a bit of breaststroke, a bit of freestyle out the back, just to make sure they are ready to go. So this has been set up absolutely beautifully. A little bit of white water, not going to be a drama for Mermaid. A very, very clear lead. But as we saw for the ladies just before, those North Burleigh girls who caught a wave from the cans, that was not on my bingo card for the state champs today.
It's all about coming home. You can get out in the swim, you can get out on the board, but it's the ability to come home as a team. It's a team event. You've got to talk to each other. Board speed, rating, here we go. Mermaid will come in, try and execute the best turn. Big decision, Jen. Where are the waves? If there's a wave on opportunity, there is one building. There is one building. They turn now. They turn now. They kick and move and go. The Mermaid boys potentially to victory. Keep the nose up, boys. Keep the nose up. And there they go. What a performance from the boys. Burgess on the front. Still got the goggles on. Cupcake O'Connor. They've won the surf teams. They've won the board relay. They've won the Cameron. This is potentially 4 in a row. There's the claim of Cupcake on the back as well. And what about this? Still picking up at the back, but it's all Mermaid. The string has been obliterated at the moment by the set coming through. What about the podium, Jen? Plenty of places up for grabs.
Plenty of places up for grabs. Mermaid did an incredible job. Again, I didn't know if they had got their patience secured in time, but perfectly positioned to catch their wave. You can see them making their way through now. The goggles are still on. Oh, no, they're off right now. But fantastic work to the boys. You've got to have the control of your board. You've got to have both hands, both competitors secured to the board by the time you come through. That is a big win. Very keen to see who's on the podium with them.
There they are, the tricolours of Mermaid. The guys are Stewie Duffy, well done. They're a great bunch of kids. The catalysts of rebuilding the Mermaid. Great battle here, Met Caloundra. That with the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Maroochydore probably up a little bit cleaner. Board gone for Met Caloundra. We'll leave that one. But the Black Swans of Maroochydore will be on the podium as silver medalists. Well done for the home club. Running a phenomenal state championships here as well in second place. Third place, we spoke about that of Met Caloundra. Fourth now, that of Northcliffe, potentially that of Northcliffe A-team coming through as well. That's a good performance of Slater and Hudson and the Burley boys of Balaki, Blake, Wiper, and that of Jamie Ellis coming through with the minor places filling as well. Plenty of drama, plenty of action, but how good is board rescue?
Oh, in conditions like this, on a day like this, it's absolutely perfect. Huge congratulations to Mermaid. They are now down on the beach with Josh Minogue.
Thank you, Jenny Parry. I am with the boys here, and they're excited about the gold medal, but I think they're more excited about heading up to the Engine 10 and going to see Max Beattie. What was the deal you did with him? If you win all the team events, what do you get?
So we get a free pair of DTs or something. He's going to choose what we get.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, I think you should get more. It's hard to win every team event. How's your weekend been so far?
Pretty good. Legs are a bit sore, but, it's fine.
Still some individual stuff to go, obviously. What are you going to get? The full jammers, pair of Dickies, maybe a jacket and a bag?
Maybe. We want to race in our Dickies tomorrow. All the Mermaid boys all in Dickies.
All right, look out for it up there. You'll head up there. Tell me about that one. Turn the cans, wave stands up. It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
No, it doesn't. We just turned and I was like, oh, shit.
Hey, beep that one out. You went, oh, my God.
Yeah, it was a bit hard.
Must feel good, Bart, when you get that one, you look around, no one else on it?
Yeah, definitely. The girls did it just before us in the exact same lane as well.
Lucky Lane down here. Talk to me about Mermaid Club. Obviously, you've had a couple of new members in the last sort of 6 months. It's a club on the rise. They're doing well.
Yeah, it just keeps building and we just keep getting more and more people come and everyone's just getting better and better. What
about for you guys, not blow-ins? You've been there for a while. Do you see these new guys come in and go, we've been doing this for a few years, we'll show you how it's done?
Yeah, definitely. It's really good seeing all the new people as well. A few from like down south.
You got a shout out there at the club?
Our coaches, Andrew and Kai, and all the people who volunteer and stuff, all the helpers like Liz Van Oven and Beck Emery.
I like it. Congratulations, boys. Another gold medal, a gold-plated Mermaid team down here. They're absolutely loving it in the 14 boys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, 14 boys, and done the work on the seniors there, doing a great job. This is the semi-final number 2 of the under-12 girls board rescue. I've actually got my daughter in this race, so I hope she's going well. But here we go. The swimmers have gone out. The board putters are making their way. Left-hand side at the moment seems to be the lead of Alexander Headland and Burley. And Talabudra starting to make their presence felt on the right-hand side. 4 is the magic number. They go up and they go over at the moment. The left-hand side looks like Burley, young Cleo Dowker, leading the way out in the board rescue on the left-hand side of Alexander Headland A team as well. But under-12s, they didn't get the race last year. First state championships for these girls, but doing a great job.
Yeah, there is a lot happening down here for the semi-finals. We've already seen, I think a few of them have gone through. A huge congratulations. Tally, Maroochydore, Tugan and Alex have already booked their spot in the final. The top 4 from now will go through. Come on, girls, you've got to pick up your patient. You've got to get them around. You've got to get that stroke rate up. Come on, girls, go.
Big wave building on the right-hand side. Advantage right-hand side. The Tully girls, they won't get there at the moment. It's all about board speed. Board speed. The Burley girls. Imi Dowker and Liliana Azu. There they come down. There's Lily on the front. My little daughter on the back. Hang in there, darling. Here they come. What a great effort for the Burley girls, just racing back to the beach. They're leading this semi-final at the moment. Alexander Headland making good move as well. 4 is the magic number for the girls. Waves building at the back for the minor places. You want to make that top 4, you want to be in the final.
Absolutely, and I love that we got to see for the Burley crew just there. Just because they were on a wave, it didn't mean that they were going to stop paddling. They knew that it was going to end at a certain point, and that's really, really great. Keeping that speed up and this wave out the back. Could this bring a few more through? Who is going to join North?
Look at this, Jen. Great battle out the back. Now, first looks very comfortable. The Burley girls of Lillian and Cleo will come through and take out semi-final. But the Alex girls of Northcliffe have come right through on that of Talabudra on the right-hand side. So 4 is the magic number for the girls. They'll come up and take out first position and book their spot in the final. Well done, Burley. And that Northcliffe coming in through that in second with Alex leaves 1 spot, Jen, and 1 spot only.
Oh, 1 spot. And the worst part is when you know you're in that 5th, 6th position, you're thinking, what do I need to do? Could we get there? Could we work a little bit harder? Could a wave come through as well? But high fives all around. Fantastic sportsmanship, which we always see in the under-12s. Here we go. Could Dicky Beach be entering the conversation?
Yeah, Talabudra just missed that wave again with those sport. Dicky Beach will get up as well, up and going. I say probably Dicky Beach got the speed on the right-hand side, and they will come through and qualify just ahead of that. I'd probably say of North Burley in 5th. Unofficial, we'll leave that with the judges, but another great race. Burley in 1. We had that of North 5th in the mix there with the Alex girls in 2 and 3. Potentially Dicky Beach coming through for that last spot in 4th.
Yeah, I think that's the Dicky Beach A team there, Alani McGilvride and Aniwana Bennett. So congratulations to the girls there. It is such a tough age group, and I love that we get to meet them for the first time at a state championships here at Maroochydore Beach. You can see gorgeous conditions here, and a little further along just to the left-hand side of your screen, that's where you'll find the festival zone. The Race 1 tent was absolutely pumping yesterday. I'm pretty sure that you can still go and meet Lana Rogers, Hannah Scully, Cooper Williams, Claudia Slavin and Ben Carberry. They will sign anything that you put in front of them. I'm sure Ali Day's hand is tired. Yesterday he was signing left, right and centre. He brought his trophy down from the Iron Series as well. I saw a lot of photos, a lot of proud nippers holding aloft Ali Day's Iron Series trophy. He was such a superstar yesterday.
And what a great role model he is for the young love. Look at these 12 girls here, yep. and the boys as well. And you look at the girls that have come through, and Georgia fits ahead, and Tiani Massey was there yesterday, Ali Day. They're great athletes, but they're even better humans and role models for these athletes as well. So just waiting for the final places to come through. I believe it's Burley. Great performance there of Cleo Dowker and Liliana Ozu will come through in their first. Northcliffe there and Alex for 2nd and 3rd. Great performance. I think we're down the beach actually with the Burley girls with Josh Minogue.
When one Dowker isn't enough, we've got Cleo and Liliana down here. Ladies win in the semi-final. Congratulations. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, felt really good.
You obviously don't get your talking from your dad because your dad doesn't shut up there in the booth. I need a little bit more than that. Must have felt good out there. You had a bit of fun?
Yeah, we catched a good wave.
You did?
Gave us a little head start to get in front of all the other girls, which was good.
And a win in the semi-final, does that make the final a little bit more stressful, a little bit of expectation, or we're just cruising at this point?
Not really, just cruising.
Are we having fun?
Yes.
When's the final coming out in a couple of minutes' time?
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
What's the plan?
She's going to do a hard swim. We're going to have a good pickup and hopefully get a wave.
I like the positivity. I think that plan will work. Good luck in the finals, ladies. Well done. A win in the semi here, and you're a couple of minutes away.
Thank you. Go Burley. Woo!
Great job, Joshy. Great job, girls, as well. And young Liliana, she's only just joined Burley, never been in surf club before. She just made the Queensland triathlon team to race at the National Championships in a couple of weeks. So only been on the board this year. So done a great job. So well done, girls, and best luck in the final. But to all the girls in the final, just to make a final is a great achievement.
Oh, 100%. We're loving the social media shares that pop up every single evening with the recap of what each of the clubs have been up to, how everyone went. And it's not just about, Ty got a gold and, Josh got his third gold. It's all about who's making quarters, who's making semis, who's, into the top 20 for the first time. We're loving so many of our athletes are having such an incredible championships, doing such great jobs, and we can see so many different caps on screen as well. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing here, Ty? I think I've got it on back to front.
Plenty of finals coming up, Jenya. Plenty of action as well. It's great. And love the board rescues. We've only got 8 finals today, and they all wrap up with that of the board rescue coming up. And we can see there the under-12 female board rescue was the Burley team in one. They'll qualify through. Look at all the A's. Alexander Headland A, Northcliffe A, Dicky Beach A. Unfortunately being eliminated with the North Burley A team, Tullabudgera B, North Queensland branch, and that of Mooloolaba A being eliminated. But finals coming up, plenty of finals. It is gold time, the gold rush of the board rescues.
Oof. Getting nervous. And Ty, I love at the Youth State Championships, we actually hand the gold medals out down on the beach. You get to do your race, and when everyone is there, all of the athletes, the mums, the dads, the team managers, that's when you get your gold medal. None of this waiting around, none of this coming back later on and maybe missing something. Gold medals on the beach, and Josh and I spoke quite a few times yesterday. The rule is you have to wear your medal. You've got to wear it home, and if you've got a few, you get to clink them together as well. But here we go, the boys lining up now. Looks to be Maroochydore furthest on the left-hand side. They will be going to the red and yellow can.
Yeah, this is another great battle, isn't it? Another great battle. It is the final, the championship of Queensland in the under-12 male board rescue. Maroochydore, left-hand side, bottom of screen. Tullabudgera lined up there as well. THC, they came home. Noosa looked very good in the semi-final. Another Tully in there as well. Alexander Headland, Northcliffe, and wrapping up on the top of screen or far right-hand side with that of North Burley. Here we go. Speed at the moment, speed to burn. It's all about swim, getting out there as quick as they can. And in the centre, look out that for the Noosa boys. We spoke about them earlier. The swim of Moore Barton, a bit more Barton, was electric in the semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen a lot of great form already, and for these boys, second or third day of racing, so we know who's on form, we know who's feeling good. Loving the stroke rate of Tullabudgera there. They are on the third can there, getting a good kick on as well. And you can see, even though it looks lovely on those on the drone shots, there's still a fair bit of water moving around. So as you go over the top of those little swells, that's where you'll see the boys look ahead. They'll sight their can. They'll make sure that they're on course, because it's really tough to see even in conditions like this.
It's great, isn't it? Like the 12s. This is a really good final. Really spread out from top to toe at the moment. And waves, that tide's starting to drop. Some more waves will bring everyone into this. So you've got to be close enough in the swim. Still there in the board, but then it's anyone with a little bit of luck. And at the moment it's Noosa, but I love the top end. A little bit less resistance heading out at the moment up there of the top end. And that's Hardwick. I saw Page, and I'd say from North Burley. That's the C team of North Burley, but doing exceptionally well is the Northcliffe A team of Howard swimming at the moment. Probably advantaged at the moment, top end North Burley, or Northcliffe and North Burley.
Yeah, Northcliffe, North Burley, a lot of maroon in the mix here. We've got Noosa and Tullabudgera, which are the inverse caps of each other. Maroochydore trying to put a good little bit of speed on. He's seen the can. He knows where he's going from here. Little bit of water to get through. He does a great job there. You can see the big butterfly kicks underneath. He's seen the can. You can see he's just gone to another gear. He knows that it's really, really close, and it's often deceptive because there is a bit of a bow in those cans there. So I think it's going to be that southern end who's going to be first. Let's see on the right-hand side of screen. Have they seen him? Have they gone, indecision again?
Oh,
Boys,
it's
no.
costly, isn't it? We saw this with the 12s in the semi-final. Uncertainty from Alexander Headland, and all of a sudden, not sure. The swimmer hasn't been out, but he's gone back to the line. He's made a very good decision. The boy from Alex, now he'll start to go. But it's advantage down the bottom, or top of screen, I should say, of North Burley's C team and that of Northcliffe. Now they've got to negotiate that of the shore break and make their way out. This race is by no means over.
Absolutely, and so important for any nippers that are watching. When you're in the board rescue and you're the swimmer, it's not just touch the can and put your hand up. It is get yourself on top of the can, roll yourself over, get as high as possible and stick your hand up, up, up in the air. Make it as easy as possible for your board paddler to get there, but have a look at the speed. They're loving this on the bottom of the screen. Look at those legs go.
Yeah, we spoke this earlier, this boy. I love his cadence, his rating. For the Black Swans of Maroochydore, he's absolutely motoring at the moment. That's probably Killorn, I think it is. Archie Killorn. Now the top end. He gets held up or checked a little bit. Now it's the top end of the C team of Hardwick paddling for North Burleigh and that of Cooper there for paddling for that of BMD Northcliffe. Look at the rating, also the top end of North Burleigh. The C team of North Burleigh sneak up and over, but it's the bookends of North Burleigh and Maroochydore at the moment, 1-2.
Oh, they're doing an incredible job. I love that we get to bring you this vision. Have a look at the stroke rate there for North Burleigh as well, doing everything right. And what you've got to do is find yourself a partner who has a similar cadence, a similar stroke rate. That's when the magic happens, when you're on the board together.
Jen, they've got out. Now they've got to get home. Here we go. Potential medals up for grabs. Under 12 male board rescue championship of Queensland final. Maroochydore turn equal with North Burleigh, and right there as well Northcliffe. Three powerhouse clubs in surf sports as away they go. I love the bottom. Look at this speed. Look at the speed of the Black Swans of Maroochydore. They got a great wave in the semi-final. Won't get there. Just short. Little Bo Peak across as well. Look for the move top of screen. Top of screen. Wave coming. Wave coming. Northcliffe over the top. Won't get there. Won't get there. No, North Burleigh either won't get there. The Black Swans are away.
Oh, I don't know if they're going to get down it, but the important part is they'll get a great lift, and have a look at the perfect unison, and it's going to pay off. Come on, boys, keep on going. Go, go, go. They've had to work for it. It looks like they're going to just get down it. A tough little double up as well. Hopefully they've done enough, but we've got to get them home safely. Come on, boys.
They've done enough.
Little
the home club
Swans
will be going absolutely berserk. The Black Swans will be up and dancing. The smiles on the dials of Killorn and Green. There you go. Savour the moment, boys, because you are the Queensland champs, the under-12 board rescue, male board rescue Queensland champs. What a moment.
What a moment. And the exciting part now is figuring out who is going to join them on the podium. They got that beautiful wave. They had to work hard for it, but that's opened it up. Come on, boys, go, go, go.
Northcliffe coming through North Burleigh. Here we go, Jen. I'll leave this one with you. Silver and bronze up for grabs.
Oh, they've got to do the double up as well. It is so tough. We've seen one team, Northcliffe. Oh, no, they've had a stumble. They've got to get their pairs together. They've got to be together when they cross the line. Have they done enough? Look at the speed. Northcliffe in 2, North Burleigh in 3. Congratulations to our athletes making the most of the conditions, and that was tough. The nerves are high, but we pay points down to 6, so it's not just about 1, 2, 3. Top 6 get points.
Love the finish, love the get off, the board rescue get off. It's very
so
difficult.
Tough.
The get off there by North Cliff, execution to a T, great performance, but it's all about Maroochydore. It's all about the Black Swans, and Northcliffe second, North Burleigh in third as well. Minor place coming through, Jen, but how good's that?
That's a really wonderful performance. And for the boys on day 2 of the championships.
Yeah, let's get on the beach now with the Black Swans, the champs, the under-12 champs with Josh Minogue.
I am here with the boys, under-12 board rescue champs. How does that sound? Make you feel pretty good?
Yeah.
Well, talk to me about the race. Super competitive out there, but you blew it away in the end.
Yeah, Sonny got out there really fast, good swim. We both got out there. I was actually with the North Burleigh boys, and then me and Sonny just had a good pickup, got that runner in, and then that was pretty much it.
When you get that runner and you look across and there's no one around, what's that feeling like?
Oh, we were so happy.
What about winning with your best mates on your home beach in front of all your friends and family? That must feel pretty good as well.
Yeah, really. Yeah, great.
Well, congratulations, boys. You're the state board rescue champions. I'm sure you've got plenty more left to come.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done, gents.
Oh, fantastic work, Josh. Congratulations to Maroochydore, the new state state champions there. They'll be very excited. They will go and celebrate. And it's really important for all of our athletes, where you've had a good race or a bad race, when you head back up under the tent, make sure you get some water, make sure you grab something to eat. It's a very big day on the beach, and we want you racing well today and racing well tomorrow. It's a lot. And Ty, I was talking to some of the athletes, some of the team managers, a lot of early bedtimes last night.
Yeah, it was. It was a massive day, in particular the 11s and the 12s. So the 12s had a little bit of beach yesterday, but big day. I was about 6-7 hours of racing.
Oh, so much.
And long races too. Obviously state championships, so they've got good healthy courses for them to compete as well. But it was great. And here we go. We don't get many gold medals given away today. Bucks at 8. And this is another under 12 female board rescue final. They've made the final now. It all comes down to that, potential medals. And let's have a look at the start list. Northcliffe, left-hand side, we can see. Diggy Beach, Maroochydore, Tugun A, Alexander Headland B, Alexander Headland A, Talabudra A, and Burleigh A on the right-hand side. Great field lining up. Performers in the semi-final, Talabudra, they've been outstanding. Talabudra A, they'll be on the right-hand side. They'll have that with Evie Glore. Probably the best, I'll probably say, taking nothing away from the other competitors, probably up there as the best under 12 competitor going around, not only in the water but also won the relay, the 2x500 yesterday. Probably the ones to beat. They won semi-final number 1, Burleigh won semi-final number 2, but you never know in board rescue.
Never know. We just saw Evelyn Buck from Maroochydore on screen, but the girls are away. What a field. And you'll see here, they'll stay on their feet for as long as possible. They did a really great job there. They get their hands up, they get their knees up, because you can see if you get to get under a little bit earlier, a little bit deeper, clear your way out of this really, really messy water. As soon as you can get your good stroke rate and your good kick going, you'll fly.
And that's why we talk about Evie, because she's a bit taller than the other girls, and the ability to run in and run a bit of first. See, top of screen at the moment, it is Talabudra in 1, Burleigh in 2. Little Lily there from Burleigh's had a great start as well. Opportunity to probably go with Evie Glore. But look at the drive. Look at the cadence. Look at the leg drive of Evie Glore as well as she makes her way out. And as you said, good swim start you want. Also, bottom of screen, Northcliffe off to a very, very good start as well. Bottom of screen, that of Northcliffe. That's probably Rowe in that mix with there as well. So good start for the girls. We'll have Amelia Rowe, I think, swimming down bottom of screen. We've got Evie Glore we spoke about and Liliana there from Burleigh. So they're 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. Back to Alex in 4.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job, and I love that we get to see the tactics, the strategy where the girls are bunching together, because really from the girl who's swimming to the black and white can down to the red and yellow, there is a lot of difference there. So really keen to see if they're using a little bit of a sweep that's out there, if someone's gone off course. We get to see the girls making their way and remembering this is their first big dance. This is their first state championships. They're absolutely phenomenal, and I love that we get to welcome and celebrate them here today.
Talabudra flying at the moment, top of screen. Evie Glore will lead out. Then we see down the bottom there, just got held up by a little wave. Looks like Amelia Rowe, I think, there from Northcliffe, getting held up at the moment. Then we go now, starting to make their presence felt in the centre. Looks like a big move. Is that potentially a Tugun Cup coming through there, I think, as well? We've got an Alex Cup as well. Under they go, the waves. These are the waves we talk about. Luck will play its part in the board rescue at the moment. It's Talabudra leading in 1, Northcliffe bottom of screen in 2. I'd probably say now starting to make a move. The Black Swans and Maroochydore in the mix there as well. We've got Tugun in the mix there as well. Alexander Headlands, but it's all Talabudra out in front. They will lead out in the board leg of this board rescue, 1/3 of the way there, 1/3 to grabbing that gold medal.
Oh, absolutely. Talabudra, a fantastic job, and you can see that's Amelia Rowe from Northcliffe. She's probably going to be second, but we've got the split screen here. Fantastic. That's how high you've got to be up over the can. Oh, what a superstar. That is textbook. That is what we want to see.
Yeah, big swim. There we go. Northcliffe in second. Then we come to decision 3 here. Potentially that of Alex will then go away, and then Burleigh straight after. There they go. So there we have our top 4 now entering the water. Talabudra in 1. Now it's about what happens in the shore break. Does Talabudra get held up a little bit? Do they sneak out? Does the little, there you go, Talabudra just snuck out. Northcliffe just snuck out as well. So they're out and about. Talabudra making every post a winner at the moment. Great start for the Talabudra girls under the guidance of Carly Nervin. Well, she does all the work, she tells me. Pooley's in there as well, but they're the dynamic duo of Talabudra.
Oh, they've done such an incredible job, and it's been wonderful seeing so many of their athletes in all the different age groups having a fantastic time on the beach. Had a chat to a few of their water safety down on the water's edge today. So it takes a village. They've got a strong team, a strong club, definitely a club on the rise. It looks to be a clear race in 2 at the moment. But as we've seen, even though it's not a massive surf day, there's more than enough to either make your day or spoil your party.
Yeah, Talabudger, they'll go round 1 and being positioned sort of midfield as well. They will get opportunity. You see the sand, the lighter colour, that's where the bank is, where the waves will break. But Talabudger will lead out, left-hand side, that of Northcliffe still in second. Probably a move now of Alex and that of Burley on the top of screen as well, coming into 3rd and 4th. Little wave starting to build. They'll need to go up and over this next wave, the midfield for the girls. There we go. And down the bottom, looks like that of the Black Swans. Burley's just been checked, top of screen as well. Looks like Maroochydore now starting to come in the medals as well, into 3rd place. Big move, I think, for the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
See one of the athletes still out on the can. They're just trying to get a little bit further into shore. We'll have to see if that's allowed. But here we go. Talabudger, what a great pickup as well. They did a great job there. They are determined to take all the luck out of this one. They want to put their name on that gold medal. And there we go. 1, 2 and 3 have started. I'd say for Northcliffe, they need to get a little bit further forward on that board.
Yeah, it's all about coming home. They don't have the speed, do they? Maroochydore look very good. And they'll just fall off the back of that one. So now we go for the speed. It's Talabudger just labouring a little bit. Maroochydore, to me, look like the dominant team coming home together on the board. You see Burley just tucked behind that of Tully. Still no waves on offer for the girls. At the moment, it's Maroochydore. Oh, out the back. There's the bank. There's the lighter sand we spoke about. They need some board speed. Northcliffe to get over the top of that one. They won't get there. All of a sudden, left-hand side, the bank is playing its part as now that of Maroochydore come to the front. Northcliffe coming through. Diggy Beach is it coming through there in 3rd. Big move from Diggy Beach in 3rd.
Oh, they're doing such a great job. And as a fellow tall girl, I have so much sympathy for the if there's not a lot of room for me on a nipper board, let alone me and someone else. So the girls are doing such an incredible job. You can see Maroochydore just trying to stay focused, just trying to keep their stroke rate up. The girls are getting so tired. They've just done such a great job. This podium is not decided. I'd say any of the top 6 could be on there.
Yeah, left-hand side is still that of Maroochydore. Burley at the top of screen are flying. Little wave starting to build now for that of Talabudger and Burley as well. And down the bottom of Northcliffe, I'd probably say the Black Swans have got this one wrapped up. Again, back-to-back champions coming through. Good battle for the minor places. The Black Swans will come through. There we go, the Black Swans. Good battle for 2nd and 3rd. Northcliffe, left-hand side, just labouring. More waves coming. More waves coming. Talabudger won't get there. Alex have come through. Burley as well. The battle, but it's their stage, their moment. The Black Swans of Maroochydore will take the gold.
Oh, fantastic work. Congratulations, girls. They really had to paddle most of the way home. This is where it gets exciting. 3 in the mix. Looks like Alex are going to be up there. Maybe Northcliffe. Maybe Burley heads Mowbray Park in 4th. And just remember, we've seen these girls go bang, bang, bang in races. They're in the same arena. They're powering through the program. But for these 2 on screen right now, they look very excited, as well they should be. They're about to get a gold medal around their neck.
They've done a wonderful job, the Black Swans of Maroochydore. They picked up, I think, in 3rd or 4th. There's the ability to come home. A little bit of luck of the ocean on that end as well, where the waves are breaking. But the way they came home in unison and board speed, take a bow, the Black Swans, from that of Maroochydore. Northcliffe hung in there as well. They'll pick up a place, which is a great performance. Let's go down the beach now with the champs from the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Thanks, guys. I'm with Evelyn and Casey down here. First of all, after watching your teammates do it in the guys' race, did that inspire you to go out there and get a gold?
Yeah, kind of.
Not so much?
It was kind of just like, oh, what can we do? Just try and keep the spirit up.
I love it, Case. Talk to me about your swim out there. Obviously super tough. It was tight with a couple of the teams here, and on the way home it got very, very tight for a stage there.
Yeah, it did. When I was swimming, I went to a different can, and then I looked and I was like, oh wait, and then I had to swim back over there. But yeah, we did well. It was very tight.
Case, when you saw her going to a different can out there, did you think, oh, come back?
She did that for the heat and the semi, and I was just like, go back to that can.
What about coming on the way home? Those waves came through. You did a fantastic job to hold it all the way to the beach.
Yeah, that one where we missed was a bit, but it was probably good that we could miss it and still come first.
You guys did a fantastic job on your home beach as well. Obviously pretty special. Have you got a few people to thank? Who's your coaches?
Jake. He's been really good with board paddling and swimming.
He does a good job, doesn't he? What about a big wave to everyone at home and say hi?
Hi!
Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, the under-12 girls board rescue Maroochydore. Well done.
Thank you.
Great job, Josh, and great job, the girls. What a performance on the home beach as well. Look at the smiles. They say it all, and that's what surf sports is all about.
Oh, absolutely love it. And I love the post-race chat. And then she was going there, and then it was the wrong hand, and then I was saying go back. You can see how much fun they're having, and that is what we want for every competitor, regardless of club, what race they're doing, where they're at. Want them to have fun, want them to be doing these sorts of celebrations with the competitors from all of the other clubs. And you can see the officials in the background. They have done an incredible job. We always talk about board rescue. Sometimes it really slows the program down, but they have been absolutely flying. So a big thank you to all of our competitors, the team managers and the officials, keeping an eye on live heats to make sure that we know where we are, what race we're in, where we are on the line, and just getting things moved around. Have a look at that. All the different caps, but big smiles all round.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And a big shout out to that Maroochydore and the Black Swans. They not only took out the under 12 females, but we saw 5 minutes earlier under 12 males as well. So double the Quinella in the 12 age group, and that's a catalyst to keep the kids together and the enjoyment, and obviously team events as well. So well done, the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Then we have the finals coming up, or the championships. It was the Maroochydore 18 that took that out. Well done. Northcliffe 18, they did exceptionally well as well. And North Burleigh Team C wrapping up. That was the male board rescue that we saw. Maroochydore A, Northcliffe, and the North Burleigh Team C. They are the podium for that of the under 12 male board rescue.
And remember, all of the results that we're talking about and seeing on screen at the moment, jump onto liveheats.com, search for SLSQ, and that will bring you up all of the draws, all of the results for the state championships, and that's for all of the events that SLSQ runs. So if you wanted to look back up the results for the State Surf Rescue Championships from a few weeks ago, if you're getting ready for states next weekend for the seniors, all of the information is at liveheats.com.
Yeah, got to love the innovation over the last number of years of the live heats as well. And the festival zone, talk about all the action. The festival zone is up and running. If you're in the area of that in Maroochydore, come on down, go into the festival. Plenty of food, plenty of drink. Got the engine tent there. We got that also of Race 1, the amazing Race 1 tent, all the craft there. They are a craft sponsor of the state championships, and Engine Swim being that of our swim sponsor. And this event does not go ahead without the great support of all our sponsors, in particular our official destination partners of Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine Coast. Race 1 we spoke about Surfcraft. Also official swimwear and teamwear of that of Engine Swim. And to Surf Life Saving Queensland, state partners of Struddies, Body Armour, Star Outdoor and the Star Gold Coast. Plenty of action still to come. We've had plenty of water, plenty of beach action coming up. We've got beach flags, we've got beach sprints, and not far away as well. We'll probably see some of that at the Old Age Relay event as well, which I love. Talking about beach flags, here we are, the sand pit. The sand pit comes alive. And we'll pick up our under 11s, I believe, beach flags, male beach flags, I believe, under 11 beach flag final are in the pit.
Do love it, and shout out to Bribie Island. I think that's the lightning bolt I see down that way. Lots of different club caps start to shine in the Beach Flags arena, and you can see the Maroochydore Cafe in the background there. That is the best seat in the house if you like to watch a little bit of Beach Flags action. Now it is warm down there on the sand. Yesterday we had the hose, 100% toasty. Toasting, verging on crispy, but we had the hoses out yesterday. They were hosing down the flag start area there just because it was so tough for the competitors. And for some of these age groups, we've got some really, really big numbers. So when you, oh no,
not a break.
No.
I'm not sure with the 11s. I know in the water event they get a warning under 11s. They get a warning. 12s and above they don't. So I believe it is a warning for that.
I'm just so nervous for them. I've just bought good things for everyone down there.
We'll pick them up. It looks like we're coming down to the final now, lining up. And it looks like potential. We're trying to figure out the teams that we have left. Great representation. Could be just a qualifying round. I think I still might have a heat coming through.
Is this 11s or 12s?
Yeah, there's still, I think there's 11s coming through. I think it's just another wave. You can see some boys under the tent. So this is just another heat coming through. And we see great to see the black cup there. That's the Bribie Island Cup with the white stripe, second on the right-hand side. Diggy Beach in there, Mermaid, North Burleigh. We'll get a good run at this one, Mermaid, Mooloolaba, Diggy Beach, Mermaid. Great representation of the Mermaid Club.
I think that could be Joshua Lunt from Bribie Island. They'll be cheering for him. Heads down and go quick on the turn. So some of our youngest
we look strong too, the
Bribie
boy. I'm on the Bribie bus. They're probably small in numbers representing here, but a very proud history. Very proud history in beach flags for many, many years in the Opens as well.
Shout out Andrew Bolt, name from the past.
Exactly right. There you go, Bolty. I was trying to think of the first name then, but you got it for me. Bolty, well done. Great history in Open beach flags as well, and great to see. And that's what I love there. Look at the clubs that are left in this age group. You know, you got North Barrier Branch, which is joined together a number of clubs. We've got Curra, THC, we've got Mermaid, North Burleigh, Mooloolaba, Diggy Beach, Bribey, Talabudra. Coolum's in the mix too. They're still alive in this under 11. Pacific is in there as well for one of the Gold Coast clubs. They're also alive. And wrapping up, we've got the North Barrier Branch we said there as well. So a couple of representations from Mermaid, North Barrier Branch as well. So we're down to, what's that leave us? Probably number-wise, I reckon we're probably looking at
25
top
left.
20, 20 to 25 coming down. First state championship. What would it mean to win the under-11 male beach flags?
That would be an absolute dream for a lot of our athletes. They've heard about states, they've heard about Aussies, they've heard about these big events. And obviously they've been able to go to some of their local carnivals already this season. They've made a few friends, they've met people from the other clubs, but to come to a state championships, it's absolutely the next level. There's different officials, there's different clubs, the whole scale of it is different. So this is a very big day, it's a very big deal, but for those that really rise to the occasion, it is such a fun event, and I just want them to come back next year as well.
I think, and I agree with that, like, you want to get caught up in the moment but not absorbed by the moment, because you're here to give your best performance, and sometimes with everything going on, I want to run up and see the festival zone, I want to go and see the Ali Days and the Carberries and the Hannah Scullys and the Lana Rogers and all them there today, and then your mum and dad saying, quick, got to get down the line, and you got to race, and you got to be careful you don't get absorbed too much by the great atmosphere of the Queensland Surf Lifesaving State Championships.
Absolutely, especially if you're doing the ocean and the beach events, which some of our athletes here will be doing as well. It's a lot, just trying to keep your fluids up, trying to keep your head in the game, and just even remember where your board is half the time. It can be a little bit challenging. We can see the next athlete starting to line up there. That looks to be a...
That's Pacific, second from the left. Pacific.
Hello,
Yeah,
Pacific.
they got some good competitors. Once again, very similar to Bribey. They're only small in numbers representing the state championships, but some good. They won a state board rescue last year, the girls, I think, in under 13 age groups. Here we go. Northcliffe left the screen. Pacific there. Diggy Beach as well. Talabudra just labouring a little bit. Will be eliminated, the young boy of Talabudra. Neighbouring club to Pacific as well on the Gold Coast, in sort of central Gold Coast, just south of Burleigh. So Talabudra, well done, mate. You've got a little mullet there as well. Great to see the young under 11 with the mullet. Love it.
Yeah, some
and
good
you made the top 25. Be very, very proud of that performance.
And I think that's Yanni Rona from Pacific. That is a brown cap. There's not too many brown caps in the mix. It's brown with the yellow and blue stripes in there. He's second from the top of your screen. Northcliffe, wow, he was out really, really quickly there. That might be Finn, I think. Finn Colrep from Northcliffe. Don't want to say he's taking it easy, because there are no easy races here at the state championships.
One more spot, generally, maybe 4 go through.
Then they'll combine them all in together. Exciting times. And this is where it's tough. It's getting a little quiet down there. It's getting close. You're thinking one more round.
And right in the squeeze box to say that's North Barrier Branch. I'm not sure if that's Maxi Muller. We've got 2 representatives here, or that are Joey Ward. So cheering for those up north. They're great supporters of the live stream as well.
Do love
the
that.
parents are of up north as well. It's a little Burleigh Cup, is it? Looks like potentially.
Nervous wait. That could be Lachlan Thornton.
No, this is the next round, sorry. That looks like a North Burleigh Cup. They must be running in groups now coming through.
That'll be Oliver
little break,
no.
I believe. Yeah, this is the next wave coming through. So we thought we were the same wave. So it is a mix now coming up. We've got Burleigh on the far left-hand side, Talabudra there, Mermaid, Diggy Beach. And it looks like Nixon Nelson might be from, or Oliver Jeffrey, OJ.
Okay, so it looks like they just get a 1 warning, which I really like for the under 12s, under 11s. I was actually watching a bit of Winter Olympics action, a bit of speed skating yesterday. Even they get one start.
Brutal. That's brutal,
yeah, but they get 1 start, and I'm like, oh, come on, I think we can give our little under 11s 1
5
start.
go in, 4 come out. Oh, you want them all? Honestly, you want them all to get a hose, the old hose, the flag baton. Here we go. Diggy Beach, Talabudra, North Burleigh. Burleigh's in there as well, a Mermaid. 5 go in, 4 come out. The nerves. Look at the focus here of Mermaid. He's a big lump of a lad for under 11s too, isn't he? Thornton from Burleigh, left-hand side. Down they go, turn. All about the speed, initial turn. North Burleigh looking comfortable. Talabudra in trouble again. Will be eliminated. But a great performance from under 11s. Top 4 now progressing through. Well done, boys. And unfortunately just getting eliminated. Looks like young Jai Hubber, I think it might be from there. I love when parents put their name on their caps. Make my jobs, our jobs, so much easier.
I also enjoyed that it's a memento as well. You said, I went to the state champs, I was in the state team, I got my name on my cap, and
it's actually good. It's a good initiative. Like for many years, I've been around the game for a long time. I'm getting old, Jem, but they never did that. And probably the last sort of 5-10 years, it started to come out. I went, what a great idea. What a great idea. It is the final coming up now, the U11 male beach flags, and things are going to heat up in the sandpit. And we're going to see that at the kiosk and the coffee tucked in behind as our finalists now make their way out into the arena. Looks like 2 waves are running, I think, Jen. Yeah. 2 maybe semi-finals by the looks of this.
Maybe a touch more. I think we're down to... Well, Live Heats tells me we've still got 22 in action. 22 in action in the under-11 men beach flags. You can see them lining up. I see a Coolum cap in the mix. I think there's only one Coolum competitor left. So I'd say that...
Yeah, that's Barnes, I think. Yeah. Oh, Barnesy. Barnesy from Coolum.
Yeah, Tristan.
Here he is in the centre.
Do love a red cap that you can pick from anywhere. It does get a little tougher when we get to the Australian Championships and there's more than one full red cap. It's not Brighton from South Australia.
Wayland there from Noosa.
Hello.
And also I think we've got in there Kensington from THSC. They've got a very proud history in beach flags. That's in top left-hand side, THSC. The Greenmount Club, also known. Much debate over their surf club. They're looking at potentially doing a renovation. There's been a bit of a protest. No, keep it next door. Sorry, TH says Rainbow next door, I think it is. So it's good. Mooloolaba here as well. Right-hand side, Talabudra. Black Swans in the mix. Up and turning. Here we go. Coolum look good. North Barrier Branch look good. THSC in trouble. THSC, I think, just fell short on the left-hand side and will be eliminated.
There's always that nervous wait when you look around and you see, oh, who's looking a little crestfallen, who isn't holding their flag at the end of the day. But fantastic work, and you can see everyone just gravitating towards the shade for our athletes who are out in the full sun, who have to keep doing turn after turn after turn. And I do love the celebrations with the teammates on the way through. It's a pretty good job out there. And I love that we've here we go. And Josh is also down in the beach arena making some friends. Josh, who have you got?
I am in the thick of it, guys. I'm down here with the boys under 11s. Boys, I think we're into the semi-finals of the beach flags. There's a couple guys going up there. What's your name?
Will.
Where are you from?
Gold Coast.
Mermaid?
Yeah.
I can tell by the cup on your head. How's it been going so far? You got a bit of sand on your face there. Was it a bit of rough and tumble?
Yeah, well, I dived for the flag and then a kid did a somersault over my head.
Who was it? Was one of these boys?
No, he got out.
Knocked him?
Yeah.
Got him. How good? What's your name, buddy?
My name's Lachlan Thornton. I'm from Burleigh Heads.
How's you going so far today? It's going all right?
It's going all right. I got some medals in the last events, and I hope I'll get some medals today.
What have you got so far? How many medals?
3.
3? What colours?
Silver, bronze, and first.
Where did you win gold in?
Beach sprint relay.
Oh, well done. How good. Burleigh on fire. What's your name, buddy?
Hi, my name's Augustus Jones.
Augustus, where are you from? Dicky Beach?
Yeah.
Good. Sunny coast. How good? How are you going today, Augustus?
Good. I feel pretty good in the semis. And I've done pretty well in the past at States.
Where did you finish in the past?
In 1K, I got 12th. And in 2x500, I got 16th.
Well done. A couple top 20s. I like it. Who else wants to have a chat down here? Oh, everybody's keen. Bribey Island. Let's go. What's your name, buddy?
I'm Callum. I'm from Brizzy, but today I'm at Nippers, and I'm from Bribey.
How good's Bribey Island? They've had some great beach flags competitors over the years, haven't they? They've been some very, very fast. Who's your coach down there?
I got Jeff, and our, the person who takes over everything is named Steph. He's up there somewhere. But, yeah, he's a nice guy. We had some troubles at Bribey with someone dying.
Okay, maybe we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Never interview kids or work with animals. That is the thing down here. Good luck, boys, in the next round of the beach flags. Love your work. Back to you guys in the booth before I get in more trouble.
Great job, Josh. You might be out of a job, mate. They speak that well. Under 11s. Wow, what a performance. And best of luck. I think we're down to close to the top 20 now, Jem, in the Under 11 Beach Flag finals. Super quality field lining up.
Yeah, I think it was actually Nathaniel Edge from Tallabudra who was officially 20th overall there. So you can see we're running a few waves of the beach flags. They will alternate until they get down to a certain number. Then we'll bring them all together and then we will be able to crown our final after spending quite a big morning in the water and the ocean arenas. Very exciting that we're up here in the flags. We know we get a lot of the comments around show a different club or can we go to a different arena. So wonderful that we get to really celebrate the youngest competitors in the field here. All of the little under 11s at their first state championships doing a great job. I could feel the nerves from here. They're doing such an incredible job. Here we go.
Here we go, up and racing, and just being eliminated. Potentially Mooloolaba, I think, might have just missed a beach flag coming through there. Very, very close from Mooloolaba. Good performance, top 20, got to be proud of that. Top 20 in the state. And I always say that, Jen, be proud of your result. And, you know, top 20, go on, Drew. That's Hunter Trapnell from Mooloolaba. Well done, mate. Be very, very proud.
State team on that cap as well, loving it. I know Met Caloundra, they've got competition teams, some really great screen printing on the side of theirs as well. So the officials also doing it tough out here in the conditions, got the rakes out, making sure that all of our athletes, whether you're under 11 or next weekend at the Opens, you get the perfect conditions. We really want to make sure we are keeping it clean, keeping everything good, and that's the VIP tent that you can see in the background as well. That is going to be absolutely packed tomorrow for those big finals to close out a few very big days of racing here at Maroochydore.
That's a great point, Jen. We have 4 water areas and we'll reduce that to 2. And the atmosphere that gets built, if you're in the area up in Maroochydore, come on down. There's no better place to be. And if you can't get here, join us on live stream.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you've got Colour Papak. We're trading Joshy Minogue out for the better looking Colour Papak tomorrow. Sorry, Joshy.
Sorry, Joshy.
But this event, over 1,400 competitors we got. And we can see there the officials as well, Jen. 130 officials. And then water safety and IRB on top of that. And a lot of these officials, they're volunteers. And a lot of them are parents that have kids racing as well, which is great to see. So 53 clubs represented and so much opportunity. And a big thanks to those who are joining us on that of live stream. Big day of action is day 2. We said 1,400 athletes, over 40 medals given out yesterday. We've got another 10 to 20 today. But then tomorrow's the Gold Rush. Super Sunday. No better place you'd rather be than here at Maroochydore or here with us on live stream.
Absolutely. I love that yesterday we did a lot of the board relays, Cameron relays, some of those beach sprints, the beach flags. Today, there's a lot of qualifications. You're going to have some really tired bodies running around the beach this afternoon, especially as we move through round 1, quarterfinals, semi-finals for so many of those individual races as well. And then tomorrow, as you said, finals. We're going to start at 8 o'clock and we are just going to roll through the program from here. And for the first time, under 11s and under 12s get to race at the state championships. Again, that lightning bolt of Bribie Island front and centre. You can see the sand's a little darker. They've put the hose down. They've stopped cutting up the hoses for the flags. They've got some water down there as well, just to try and keep our athletes a little bit safer. And when you think, Ty, just having a look on liveheats.com at the this is the under 11 flags. They started out with 54 competitors. That is a lot of turns, a lot of flag turns that you need to keep on going. We talk about flags, obviously it's the shortest, sharpest race, but when you're doing 40 plus turns in a day, this is an endurance sport.
Exactly right. It's short, it's explosive, it's powerful, but to back up round after round, run after run, the endurance factor comes in, and that's it now. But not only the physical demands, it's the mental demands as well. You've got to remember, a lot of these boys here are 10 years of age, egg and spoon, 10 years of age. And for them to go through, in the psychology of sport and understanding that, to get up each time, one little lapse could cost them, especially at this level being now in the top 20, one little lapse could cost them their spot in going through the next round. So they're doing a wonderful job. And you spoke about not only the physical demand, the mental demand, but the environmental demands. You said the heat and the sand. You can see the colour there where the hose has been put down as well. So this is it. The heat is about to come. This is now the top 20 shootout of the under 11 male beach flags. Championship of Queensland. Oh, I love this, Jen.
Oh, it looks like a really full field as well. You can see the officials just making those last-minute adjustments, making sure that everyone's straight, no one gets an advantage, no one is just edging for a little bit extra. You'll see the officials will just go along the line. They'll actually move your feet if your feet are in the wrong position. There we go. Got a few little wigglers up there.
Top 18, Jen. We're down the top 18. I just did a number count. It's all Pacific. I spoke about far left-hand side. I like the smaller clubs, Pacific and that of Bribie. I'm on their bus, North Barrier branch in there too. That's a combination of all clubs from up north. Here we go. They're in the starters' hands. It's getting around fast turn shoulders in front. North Burleigh looking electric. North Burleigh and Mooloolaba, the top end of screen, look electric in the first run of the top 18 shootout. Fortunately being eliminated being that of the North Barrier branch, but hold your head very high. Great performance then from the boy for North Barrier branch. He'll come in at 18th. That's Joey Ward. Give us a wave, Joey. Give us something. Give us a wave, champ. Well done. 18th best in Queensland. Great
100%.
performance.
And just thinking of those, we get the replay already. There he is, second from top. But wow, North Burleigh, you're right. He was out very, very quickly.
Yeah, little Joey just lost his way. Just couldn't get the shoulder in front. Just got tucked in behind there and just had to lose momentum. Here we go, second 9 now. So they'll roll down to, I'd probably say 5 or 4 in each, and they'll probably top 10 shootout for the final. The crowd's starting to build up there on the esplanade there of the club as well. Great atmosphere down here in Maroochydore.
Lunchtime, they're all going to the cafe. They're getting their burgers, their bacon egg rolls up there. Lots of caps, lots of intensity.
Oh, Dickie Beach 3 in this 9 from Dickie Beach. No, 4 from 9. Dickie Beach.
Wow, yes.
Wow, that is impressive.
Imagine their beach relay.
Well, yeah, the flag's a bit short of it. I'm sure they'll be super solid as well. They're performing exceptionally. Both Caloundras, you talk about Dickie Beach there as well. Met Caloundra doing well. Right, 9 go in. 8 will come out.
Here we go.
Heads up.
Quiet for the start. I feel the nerves.
Oh, there's a break. A little break. No. They do get a warning in under 11s. I think left-hand side.
And you'll see one of the officials will head up and they will see, you see the number 9 flag there. They'll probably give that a
Turn 7,
little...
9, 9. It was Mermaid.
Oh, Mermaid.
It's okay. He lives to fight another day. But also puts pressure on everyone else now as well for the second break. Oh, the boys. First state championships. Down to the top 17 now.
Look at the intensity. Mermaid.
Head in sand. Head in sand.
Thinking deep thoughts, getting ready for the next flags run.
That's Van Elst. Left-hand side, Van Elst has already had a break. Will be a little bit edgy. The starter's hands. Away they go. Good turn in the centre. Burleigh, good turn also. Maroochydore, the Black Swans. And came down to 2 from that of Dickie Beach. Unfortunately, club mates haven't eliminated each other because 9 does not go into 8. But Maroochydore, I think it might have been Maxi or Georgie Bale, looked very, very good. Sharp.
And we were talking about, I think just before we saw one of our North Barrier friends eliminated from there. But just, I was looking at the socials a little earlier, and one of the clubs that makes up that North Barrier branch is Arcadian Surf Club. They've got some incredible competitors racing, and they said, this was a post that they put up just recently, yesterday's first full day of competition at Queensland's Youth Championships saw fantastic results for our young Arcadians, with Maddie and Oliver getting bronze in the under-11 surf teams, Ivy and Riley getting bronze in the 14 mixed beach relay, and Riley getting a bronze in both the under-14 2K beach run and the 2K beach relay with his partner. Lots of other great performances by the team from Arcadian Nippers down at the big show. Good luck for today.
Can I say a big shout out to Arcadia? My dad was a member of Arcadia many, many years ago in the 70s, and I took my son up and did their magnetic island swim that's run by Arcadia Surf Club up there in the Townsville Open Swimming. It was a phenomenal weekend. You get a chance to go and do that event, go and do it, support the club up there as well of Arcadia. Also got Picnic Bay up there on the Strand, and it's a great place to be, to holiday as well in our beautiful part of Queensland. Here we go. Back to our first wave. We went from that of 9 now down to 8 in each wave. 16 now. Top 16 shootout. Under 11 male beach flags. Looks like they're reset again. Same wave we just saw then. Jen, three Dickie Beach lining up. Heads down, way they go. Slow start for Mermaid. Left-hand side, a little bit of danger, but good speed across the sand. And probably another, just trying to see, was there another Dickie Beach eliminated? It is another Dickie Beach. Unfortunately eliminated. From 4 we go down to 2. So close. He knows how close he was, but hold your head very high.
Oh, fantastic work. That's Augustus Jones from Dickie Beach. 15th in Queensland. It was Max Muller from North Barrier, and then Cruz Allen, the other Dickie Beach competitor that was eliminated just before, as we see, Wade Lee from Maroochydore. escorting some guests through to the VIP area, I would say. Welcome to Maroochydore, he says. Welcome to the State Championships, as we have the next flight lining up now for the under-11 Beach Flags, the boys. You can see they get to reset, they get to make it a little smoother, they get to just make sure everything's exactly how they like it. The officials keeping an eye on everything as well, just to make sure
top
no
14,
one's
Jen.
getting... I know, we're so close to a final.
Georgie Bale, the local boy. I'm on a few bandwagons. So I'm on the Georgie Bale bandwagon, the local boy. I'm a big fan of the Bribey. We spoke about Pacific as well. So there we go, 2 waves running. There's the other wave as well. Oh, eliminated. Might be Mermaid eliminated. The young boy from Coolum looks very sharp as well. That's him in the red cap heading over. So this is good. Things are starting to really heat up in the sandpit. And a big welcome to those on live stream, whether it be Facebook or that of YouTube. It is the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Youth Championships, smorgasbord of surf sports, not only this weekend, but also back on Friday for the senior state from next weekend as well, Jen. Plenty of action, plenty of excitement right here at Maroochydore.
Absolutely. Look at these.
Oh, there's still one, boys. There's still one, boys. Oh, Diggy's finally got one. Go, you good thing.
Oh,
Maroochydore, he just had to have a look. That's Bale. He's been in great form. Is that Bale? I think it is Bale. He's been in outstanding form, and that's the drama. You see the disappointment. My heart goes out. The disappointment of young George Bale. He was in scintillating form early rounds. One little lapse. I'm not sure we can grab a replay there, guys, on that one. I'd love to have another look. Sort of puts you under pressure, Dano. But I'd love to have a look to see what happened. He's one of the favourites coming in this under-11 event on his home beach as well. And, wow, how good's... Well, not so good for him, but just the excitement of the under-11, the drama that we have here now as they come down the top 12.
See Northcliffe closest to us, and that's closest to the ocean. Mermaid, Dicky Beach, Noosa in the mix as well. Also got some curls out the back there. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and again, it's not quite the Dicky Beach Club Championships that we saw earlier, but there are 2 in the mix here, still fighting. So great to see both August Peak Pocock and Geordie Nielsen from Dicky Beach in the mix here. And again, you can see the officials trying to get in touch with Mermaid Beach, who's already deep in the zone. Can't talk right now. About to do some very serious beach flags.
We just see the intensity just start to lift. Now they're in the top 12 now. A few more runs and we'll all come together. Then we start to get really serious. The crowd will start to come in. The nerves start to come up. The excitement. Obviously they want to make that top final shootout. That top 8, top 10. Then it becomes, I want to try the top 3 to get a medal. Then it becomes top medal to, what colour am I after here? All right. You aim for the stars, you don't come up with a handful of mud. I can tell you that much, and here we go. 6 go in, 5 will come out. Still feeling for that of Black Swans. He looked good, real good. Away we go, good turn, slow turn from Bribey. Danger, Pacific in danger as well. Unfortunately, I'll probably say eliminated. Looks like the club of Pacific being eliminated put in a great effort. The young boy from the Gold Coast of Pacific. Another run going through. That's the second wave running through as well. We'll look at elimination there. Looks like another Dicky Beach. We've gone from 4 to 1.
Dicky Beach. That's all right. Still got one in there.
Yeah,
still
Rona,
got a Dicky
Rona
Beach.
from Pacific, unfortunately eliminated, but hold your head high. 12th best in the state. Great effort.
At your first ever state championships, that's absolutely phenomenal. And shout out again, I'm loving the body armour tents down the back. They've been very busy all day, providing some fantastic shade to our athletes, our competitors, and everyone who's visiting the sunny coast.
Jen, 12th, Pocock, Dicky Beach in 11th as well, Rona. And boys, hold your head high. Like, I never made top 100 in beach flags as a nipper. And that was the help of people keeping me in. But well done. Great effort. We come down, and this is good. Great representation from club. You see the boys lining up, Burleigh left-hand side, Mermaids there, Noosa. Now we go to the top final, top 10 shootout. We started, what do we have, Jen?
54.
Wow. 54 start, now down to the top 10 shootout. This is special.
Yeah, love that. 54 down to 10, and medals will be handed out. So as we said earlier, for those ocean events, we are handing the medals out immediately after those events. So as soon as we know who is 1, 2 and 3, we're handing out those medals. And something that you would have seen yesterday for the beach sprint arena and what they're doing today as well. They've also got the podium. They've got the dais down there at the beach sprint. So when we do the medal handouts down there, you actually get to make it a little bit more special. They're up there, they're celebrating, but there is something happening across the entire stretch of beach. Maroochydore hosting the state championships for both the youth and the Open next weekend, and in a year or two we'll also have the Australian Championships hosted back here again. And for that, it's not just about Maroochydore, it's a Sunshine Coast celebration. We go to Alex, we go to Mooloolaba, and across all of those we also get to do the surf rescue events, the beach, the boat, and also the board riding in the past has been up at Coolum. So it's a Sunshine Coast celebration when you're here for the Australian Championships.
Yeah, celebration and a smorgasbord as well, Jen, of activity. And you bring the Opens in, you bring the boats in, like you spoke about, the surfing, and that all comes in. And then with the surf club as well, Josh and I spoke earlier that after the Aussie Championships, the new surf club comes to that, the Black Swans, your home club as well at Maroochydore.
It's very, very exciting. I've already got my dinner booking in for next weekend when we come back for the state championship. So anyone who wants to jump in on dinner with us is more than welcome to come through. But I know there was a life member dinner last night as well. So we really do try and make the most of it when everyone's in town, where people have come, when they've travelled such a long way to be part of the state championships. We just see all those different club caps, and we love hosting. It's a huge effort. It takes a huge village, a huge community, but Maroochydore has some of the best volunteers in the world. They've done an incredible job. They
do a wonderful job. And you mentioned about travelling as well. And a big shout out to all those families that have travelled near and far. Not obviously that the state championships, but also around the corner is the Australian championships down there on the Gold Coast as well. But if you're in the area, come on down, because there's plenty of action, not only in the water on the sand, but also the festival zone.
Yes.
And up there at race 1 from 10 o'clock was earlier today. They may be still there, but Lana Rogers, Hannah Scully, Cooper Williams, Claudia Slavin and Ben Carberry, go and grab a signature, go and get a photo. Great role models of our sport as well. The engine tent's there as well. There's food on offer. There's drinks. There's all sorts of stuff you can. And the live stream festival action is up and running. Here we have it. Under 11 male beach flags. Top 10 shootout, Jen.
This is
Who do you
exciting.
like?
Well, I can see Dickie Beach just doing the last of the guarding now. You can see some of the boys getting into position. I really like the work of Coolum. Tristan Barnes in that bright red cap closest to the water's edge. I think they might be now presenting the finalists, presenting the field to the arena and saying, congratulations, here are the top 10 beach flaggers in the under 11 age group. You can see the officials just bringing them out, celebrating, saying, yes, hands in the air, boys, congratulations, claps all round, top 10 in the state.
Yeah, how good. Let's have right-hand side, North Burleigh, Mermaid, Mooloolaba. Then we go that to now turn around the other side of the crowd. Burleigh, this is great. I love this. And then North Fifth, Noosa, Diggy Beach, another Mermaid there as well. And Bribey, he's still there. Bribey and Coolum. Now, they're on the water's edge at the moment, and they've looked good. Coolum's looked good, but a lot of these boys have peaked in different runs. It's about being consistent, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Consistency is the key here in flags, and absolutely no room for error. We talk about that. We talk about not making any mistakes in any of the races, but for flags, it is so tough. The mental fortitude for these young athletes is just so impressive, and they'll learn so much from being here at their first state championships. You can see the officials just going
let's go.
Person
Finals
by
time,
person,
Jen.
making sure that everyone's looking good. No dramas for Bribey, no dramas for Coolum. We'll see if we can get some of these boys from the smaller clubs into the top 9.
Barnesy and Lunt, right-hand side. Barnesy, Coolum, Lunt from that of Bribey. Next to each other as well. Been in good form. Very good form. North Burleigh, far left of Jeffrey, OJ, Oliver Jeffrey. He's probably the favourite, I reckon, going this area. Look at the turn.
Oh,
look at the turn. He's sharper than a 2B pencil. I tell you what, Jeffrey looks good and chiseled. I would have paid money as a 10-year-old of a physique like that. Under 11, Jeffrey looked good, but eliminated, unfortunately, in that of 10th position. For the Noosa head, Wayland from Noosa has been eliminated in the egg and spoon of 10th position, but phenomenal effort.
Oh, 100%. And remembering, we started with 54 athletes in this event, so they've done an incredible job to still be going. We see the replay now. Yes, North Burleigh, top of the screen, was very quick. We see Mooloolaba cut across there as well. He is safe. Fantastic work. But unfortunately, for one of the competitors, not a flag for you.
Yeah, if you go off that run, we spoke about, to me it was the two Burleighs, North Burleigh, and no, I know it's my club, I don't give favouritism. I like to stay away from actually commentating because too much. But Thornton looked good too. Look casual. Look relaxed. The Mermaid boys, tough one here for Mermaid. Next to each other here. And you're up against OJ. Now, as young men, they probably don't really know and size up the opposition. But as they get older, and 17s and 19s, they know where the power and the strength is. They know they need to protect the flag or find a flag in racing in terms of beach flags. A lot of strategy goes into this. At the moment, under 11s, they just wind them up and off they go.
No, they're absolutely loving it. And I'd say for a few of these boys, they're not just doing the flags, the sprint and the beach relay. Some of them will also be lighting up in surf races, in the board relays, and really pitching in for their teams as well. So, again, the officials doing such a good job showing a lot of patience with our newer athletes to the big stage here, just making sure from a very young age that everyone is really clear on what are the rules, what is the process, what are the calls, and how do we just make this as easy as possible, as even as possible, as safe as possible for our youngest athletes in the field.
Bring the fire, bring the burn. I say it's under 11 male beach flags final. 9 go in, 8 comes out. OJ. Oh, and it plays on your mind. When you get told you're not straight, so you've got to start with their heels together, hands on top of each other, gets the thumbs up. Watch the right-hand side. If you're viewing this with us on live stream, he's electric on his turns. Oliver Jeffrey, the boy from North Bill of MB Pride, 2 mermaids. Coolum Red Cap been good too. Oh, it was a break? No, clean start, great start. The Lullaby left-hand side looked like a break from where I was viewing, but I'm over 50. My eyes are no good. And qualifying through, looking to be eliminated. We'll check this with the judges at the moment.
Oh, we do love it. We saw some
Mermaid,
drama.
I believe, eliminated. It is Mermaid.
Mermaid.
Plenty of drama.
Oh, it was the 12 boys board rescue. Now it's the under 11 beach flags. Remembering, Ty and I are not officials. We are just trying to bring you the best as we can here on the live stream. But congratulations, great work. That is Bo Reynolds from Mermaid Beach. A very big day. Just
Bowie boy, top 10.
Exiting the wrestling arena there.
Oh, that's good. There you go. That's have a look here, left-hand side. Could be the angle of the start as well.
Or it may not have been.
And we'll leave that with the judges. As we come along, Coolum look goodness. Now look at him eyeballing across Coolum.
Oh,
Mermaid being eliminated.
Oh, so close, Mermaid. Good work, good work.
But it's the nerves, isn't it? The nerves and the excitement.
And now we're in the top 8. Top 8, here we go. Wow, they're lining them up quickly.
Then you want to get to 7. And top 3 is the target.
Turning this around very quickly.
4th is probably the position you don't want the chocolate medal. But here we go, the boys. They're lining up. It's under 11 male beach flag. Championship of Queensland. Northcliffe, left-hand side, North Burleigh, Coolum, Bribey, Burleigh, Diggy Beach, Mermaid, and wrapping up on the right-hand side. One of the neighbouring clubs, only a skip over Alex Dadabalulabar. 8 go in, 7 come out, Jen. Heads up. And away they go. Good turn from Burleigh and also from that of Mermaid and top end as well. But once again, OJ. Oh, he's hurt himself, I think. What's he done here? He's come up with a sore thumb. North Burleigh boy, he looks sharp. Burleigh boy looks good. Thornton looks good there. We spoke about Mermaid as well. Van Elst, he looks good. Let's have a look at the replay here. Boys in the centre having a bit of a look and a chat. I thought Burleigh turned really well with Mermaid. There's the change. There's the turn. Great turn from Burleigh. Out in front. Yeah, off this run, you'd probably say there's your medals. Would be Burleigh, North Burleigh and Mermaid. So we'll keep an eye on that. You've got to remember, there's a sore thumb of OJ Jeffrey. Hopefully he recovers that one quickly. He's still holding the hand. I can see him on the left-hand side. He's carrying a bit of an injury, the young fella. Holding his thumb. Look at him rattling the thumb around. A little bit of grit and determination. Look at him. Just holding over now. The boy's saying, you're right. Get the gaffer tape out, Jen. Get the gaffer tape.
We've got some electrical tape. There's a lot that we can do.
And lining up now. We've got 7. 7 go in. 6 spots up for grabs. Oh, it's a great battle. The under-11 male beach flags championships of Queensland. Big shout out to the officials too, doing a wonderful job. Wonderful job.
Sorry, I was getting all emotional about everything.
I know, I got the feeling. Bribey's still there. Coolum's still there. I like the look of OJ. That's Oliver Jeffrey's sore thumb. He's hurt his hand, right hand. We'll keep an eye on that, the young fellow. He's showing a lot of grit and determination at the moment. Mermaid, left top of screen there as well. Will Van Elst just digs the face in the sand, doesn't want to show any emotion. Well, he's an unorthodox approach to the flags, but I love it. Might tap him on the shoulder and say, you're right. He's good. Look at him. It's all business. All business for Mermaid.
Yeah,
another warning for Oliver Jeffries. What's going on here?
Maybe a warning, maybe a.
Not sure we get a
okay?
voiceover with Joshy down there. There's plenty of drama in the under-11s. We might see him try and get a little crossover down there with Josh to see what's happening.
Checking that he's okay.
Just checking his hand.
Yeah, we've got to look after our little under-11s.
He's good too. He's real good. The young fella from North Burleigh, MB Pride.
He's tougher than me.
Here we go, Jen. 7 go in, 6 come out. Best of luck under 11s. A bit of a chat the boys. I love this.
Now we've got the time.
Coolham's there with a bit of a chat the Burleigh. Thornton's there as well. Having a chat from Burleigh. I love this. Best of luck. Heads up. Heads down. All about the turn now. Good turn for Coolham, Burleigh. Top end. Northiv as well. Electric. Once again. Jeffrey. Silky.
There we go. I think it might be Dicky Beach that we say goodbye to. Big racing.
They started with 4 in the final. Now we're down to that. But this little voiceover there. Might have Josh Minogue down the beach with us there, mate. How's the atmosphere down there with the under-11 finals? And a bit of drama as well.
Yeah, thanks, guys. To say it's hot down here is an understatement. It's about 40 degrees on the sand right now. Little Oliver Jeffries there. He's jammed his thumb in there. He came back. There might have been not quite tears, but he was almost close. They laid him down. The officials did a good job just checking in on him there. He said, nah, I want to keep going. He's all fired up now. He's been electric so far. But these boys, they're in this sort of, well, I'd say 20 or 25 runs so far. And they're starting to get a little tired. You can see them there. They're all hyped up in between runs for the first couple of rounds. But it's starting to get serious. It's all business now. And the big fella from North Burleigh's done a really good job to keep it together. That thumb is definitely sore. He jammed it pretty hard there in 2 runs ago, but he's just getting his work done there. They're all good friends under the tent before they went out, but it's starting to get more and more serious now that we're down to a final 6.
Yeah, top 6 in great insight to what's happening down there. You might need a Minogue cuddle or a motivation Minogue to get him over the line, young Jeffrey. But it's great to see. And what I love is all the clubs represented. Mermaid Beach, North Burleigh, Bribie Island still live, Coolham Beach as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Thornton looking good. And Cole Rep from Northlip. 6 go in, 1 come out. Well, I should say 5 comes out. 1 will be eliminated. Under-11 Beach Flag finals. Heads up. Now we start to go. Good turn from Jeffrey in the centre. Little pocket right. Bribie in trouble. Bribie in trouble. Spare flag. Burleigh snags the flag. Bribie in trouble. Unfortunately, eliminated. Bribie will be eliminated. He's put up a very good performance. The young boy of Lunt from Bribie Island. Great young kid. Big future ahead there, Jen, in Beach Flags.
100%. But for Lachlan Thornton, great situational awareness for him. Thought he was out, had a quick look around, seagulled onto that flag very, very quickly, which was fantastic work. As we say goodbye to Bribie, we say, oh, lucky one for Burleigh Heads.
Burleigh left-hand side, so got caught. North has been turning really well. Mermaid, shoulder in front. All of a sudden, Burleigh in trouble. Now, Thornton, look at this. The treasure hunt. Look at the face. And you know what? 2 runs ago, he was dominant. I'd say at that run, he's the gold medal. And this is the age group, isn't it? Oh, the edginess, the excitement, the drama of the under-11s. 5 go in, 4 come out to go through the next round. That's the pointy end. 5, 2 more runs, and you're on the podium, Jen.
Oh, so close.
The nerves.
So close.
I've never been in this position, so I don't know what they're feeling.
No,
but I'm sure they're feeling nerves.
I remember doing commentary with Phil Clayton a few years back, and he's like, you know, Jen, you know what it was like when you got a medal at States? And I was like, no. No, Phil, it took me until under 19s to get a medal at States, but I've heard it's great. I've heard it's really fun.
5 go in, 4 come out. Good representation. Mermaid, North Burleigh, Coolham, Burleigh, and that of Northcliffe. Northcliffe's look good, left-hand side. Cole Rep just building into this, isn't he? Building the final. It's about momentum as well. Coolham just need to straighten up those shoulders at the moment. Mermaid with a head in sand approach. I like it.
It's working.
OJ, Oliver Jeffrey look good. Sharper than a 2B pencil. But it's executing under that of the pressure. Thornton. Cool, calm, collected. The boy from Burleigh. Went close to going out last run. 3 runs prior, looked good. Gold medal sort of type of runs. Starter's hands. Heads up. 5 go in, 4 come out. Slow turn for Burley. Coolum got the speed. Coolum got eliminated. Coolum turned well.
Really
Probably didn't have the speed across the sand. Burley made up Thorn some ground there as well. But Coolum, unfortunately, eliminated in position 5. Van Elst looked good. Jeffrey once again. Sharp. And Colrep.
Yeah, they would say goodbye to Coolum. Fantastic work. So many turns. Now he is closest, closest to the ocean. You can see he puts his head down, but Burley comes across, and North Burley protecting the flag really well there. Unfortunately, top 5. Top 5 for Coolum. What an incredible performance at your first ever state championships. They are going to be so proud of him, Coolum Beach.
Jen, we're down to 4. You don't want to get 4th. That's a chocolate medal. You don't want 4th. You want to be on the podium. There's Thornton, the young boy from Burley. He's looked good.
Here we go.
3 runs.
Here we go.
1 run at a time. Superstars of the flag world, these under-11 boys. Oliver Jeffrey on camera. Big drama 5 ago. Sprained. Word is dislocated. Thumb. We're going to talk it up. Sprained thumb has battled on. The battler from North Burley. Van Wells, there he is, head in sand, standardised approach. This is good. Every athlete tells a story.
Yep, the
Thornton, cool, calm, collective. Colrep, building into each run. Who do you like, Jen?
Oh, I really love the luck of Burley Heads Mowbray Park at the moment, but for Van Elst, the ostrich from Mermaid Beach there, I love his focus and I love his intensity. And you've got to remember, these boys probably haven't raced each other before, especially for those from the northern region, some of whom have been eliminated. This is a whole new game. If you've only ever raced people from your club or your branch, state championships is a whole new world.
Head in sand.
Van Elst, he's focused. He's in the
Colrep's
zone.
Good. Bottom of screen, left-hand side.
Yeah,
if he turns with the other, the pocket rockets are in the centre. The turn is in the middle. Colrep just being told to adjust the flag.
Yeah, I really appreciate the officials are really taking their time here. They realise that these boys are at their first state championships. They realise that maybe they haven't got a lot of experience in top-level racing as well. They're really making sure they're setting the groundwork, which you've got to do early. But for Colrep, agree, he has been really, really good, and he is 1 run away from being on the podium.
Heads up. Down. Oh, break. There's a break involved. They will be given a warning in his under-11s. Potentially, not sure. Could be centre, I think. Centre of Burley. It is Burley's been given. That adds extra pressure. All of a sudden, it adds extra pressure where you might just hold that a little bit longer. And you might miss the turn. The other thing too, Jen, with this age group, this experience will do wonders for the surf sports career in beach flags. The big stage, the big moments, state championships, the big crowd. Live stream to go back and watch as well.
100%. Sorry, you go.
And the officials just giving a warning here as well. They're doing a wonderful job, the officials. It's education as well with these younger age groups. Mermaid, I still love the head dip. Here we go. Can I say one other thing? They are all South Coast branch of the Gold Coast.
Very, very strong.
Strong branch. 4 go in, 3 come out. Medal opportunity. Give us your best run, boys. Give us your best run. You're on the podium. Then it's a matter of a colour. Mermaid, I should say North Fifth once again, being corrected for alignment. He's a big loathing lad too. Burley. Set position, ready to go. Speed will come from the turn comes from the centre.
So nervous from
Heads up. Heads down. There's the turn. Look at that. Jeffries turns well. North Fifth in trouble. North Fifth in trouble. North Fifth spoke about how to turn with them. Has a speed across the sand. Just couldn't execute that final run. We'll pick up that of 4th and the chocolate medal, but hold your head very, very high. 4th best in the state. That's a great achievement.
Oh, that was absolutely wonderful, and he was so strong the whole way through, and unfortunately, you gets a little skitty when there's only 4 left in the race, and it gets lonelier and lonelier out there. There's no room. And he didn't make any errors. Let's be really clear. He had a fantastic run. Unfortunately, have a look at how quick Lachlan from Burleigh was. And again, Jeffrey from North Burleigh protecting the flag, wasn't allowing anyone to come around or under. And here's your top 3. Here's your podium right now.
It's the benefit of that turn for the boys in the centre. So here we go, 3 lining up. The superstars, the big boys of Beach Flags and under 11s. Thornton, a little bit lost at the moment.
Yeah, trying to figure out where they are.
Which stick did What number did he have? Which stick did you draw?
Which paddle pop stick did you have?
We might go redraw.
Or we can do a little bit of
Jeffrey,
rock, paper, scissors.
Van Elst. Look at him. Relaxed, ready to go into the head dip in the sand. Focused. Now, this layup is very interesting because we put Burleigh and North Burleigh together. Left-hand side, they've turned well. So does Jeffrey decide, do they fight for the same flag and leave it open for Mermaid, or do we see Jeffrey in the white and green drift across to Mermaid? We know they turn quick. Mermaid needs to get the turn. It's all about shoulder in front. We love his head dip approach.
Love it. I love that we get to meet these people at the state championships. We get to know their characters. We get to see how they approach, how they execute, and they are down really, really quickly. There is no messing about.
Mermaid's got to turn with him, Jen. Mermaid's got to turn with him. Here we go. The Burleigh boy's going to fight over it. No. Oh! Almost.
Oh, buddy.
The old pop-out.
Oh,
the old pop-out, but we saw that. If we can grab a replay in a moment, you'll see the Burleigh and North Burleigh boys turn together, centre and left-hand side. They turn. North Burleigh has eyes to take out Burleigh. Still eyes. All of a sudden, knows there's speed coming up on the outside from Thornton to Burleigh. The pop of the stick, the treasure hunt is on, and OJ Jeffries. The Burleigh boys, North Burleigh and Burleigh. Van Elst, you are on the podium. A huge congratulations, the 3rd place. Will Van Elst from the Mermaid Club take a bow for the bronze medal.
And we've seen so many Mermaid Beach competitors in the ocean, across the board, the swim, all those different team events. And to see them now get medals in the beach arena really just shows they've got an incredible nipper program. They've got some great coaches. They've got some great people around them at the moment. And that is starting to pay off as well, to the tune of a bronze medal in the under 11 flags.
Comes down to 2, Jen. Come down to 2.
Yeah, this is where it gets exciting. And remember, we've had a little bit of drama down here as well. Oliver Jeffrey, his thumb fell off before. It's gone.
Had to put it back
on.
on.
Yeah.
He turned. I think Jeffries has the turn, but the speed across the sand is with Thornton. Jeffries needs to turn, get the shoulder in front, because we know Thornton last 5 steps. Thornton will be coming.
What a
Heads
shot.
up. Under 11, male beach flag, championship of Queensland. 2 go in, 1 comes out, top of podium. Turn. Jeffrey needs to get across, shoulder in front. Thornton coming. Jeffrey's Thornton. Oh, Jeffrey's Thornton. Jeffries gets there. OJ gets there. Great performance also from Thornton from Burleigh. Hold your head high. But OJ Jeffrey, shake the hand. Thumb seems to be all right now. He's recovered. The boy's recovered. But take a bow. MB Pride North Burleigh, Oliver Jeffrey in 1. And Lachlan Thornton, take a bow, Burleigh boy in 2nd. Great performance to all the under 11 boys. How good.
Oh, there is so much happening down here. Someone got a face full of sand. Someone's a bit upset. There's emotions running high. Here we go.
We spoke about the turn. We spoke about the turn of Jeffries on the right-hand side. He turns better. But slightly quicker reaction time. Had to get the shoulder in front. There he goes. Had a little bow peak too. Drifts across. This is the shoulder in front. Thornton coming. Arms so close. But we've got our champ down the beach now with Josh Minogue, with OJ, the champ.
I am down here with the man in charge down here in the Beach Flags pit, the Queensland champion. First, I want to start with maybe 5 runs ago. You jammed that thumb of yours in there. How's it feeling now, and how did you overcome that?
I just thought, well, I've came all of this way, and I've come here to win, so I just kept going.
Was it tough to keep racing through that? Because it seemed like you're holding a little bit now.
Yeah, it was a bit tough, but I pushed through it.
Talk to me about that last run there. You got the jump early on. You had to come over the top. How did you get it done?
I just went in for it. I just snatched it pretty much.
And you got it. How much training's gone into winning this state championship? 1 state titles, first gold medal, pretty good.
A lot since under 6s.
Awesome. Who do you have to thank? Mum, Dad, coaches? Who would you like to thank?
My dad and all of them.
Well, congratulations, Oliver. You are the state under-11 Beach Flags champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work, Josh. And a huge congratulations to our newest state champion. Big hugs all around. What an incredible performance. What a win. OJ, new superstar. Best interview of the day.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? There's a crowd getting around him as well. And
What's Adam Jeffrey's son? Look at that.
oh, there you go.
Hey.
It is too. Great job.
Hey, Adam.
The pocket rocket. We spoke about him, the 2B pencil. He was sharp. We saw the Jeffrey's name. We should have picked that one up then, nice and early.
Yes.
But great performance. Board rescue time coming up. And this is good. Pointy ends. Medals coming up for grabs.
So you've got to add another tab on your live heats mix. We've got the under 14s up next. And wow, tide, look how far out that tide is starting to go. That means that hopefully the banks are getting a little bit shallower. The waves are starting to stand up. And in this arena, we were seeing some relatively consistent waves come through. So that should be improving down here. Unfortunately, it does mean that the transitions, the runs, are getting a little bit longer. But the girls are ready to go and they are away.
Yes, they've had a big couple of days of competition as well. So up and about at the moment they go, the girls. This semi-final, I believe, coming up. Just trying to pick up what age. It might be the 15s, is it? Just trying to pick up the age group we've got in the water at the moment. But the board rescue girls heading out towards the Swim Kansas. Swim, board paddle will go and pick them up as well. And then back to that of the beach. Great event, this one. Traditional in terms of surf sports. Traditional in terms of surf life saving. And once again, surf sports athletes, our nippers and also our seniors next week is all about providing them with the fitness of that, of patrolling our beaches. The under 15 female board rescue semi-final, number 1 in the water. Plenty of racing yesterday, finals after finals yesterday, now lining up in the board rescues and plenty of teams in action.
Absolutely, and a special shout out, Yeppoon Team A in the mix here. This is Verity Scott, she's on the board, and Bridie Young is swimming at the moment. One of 2 clubs in Queensland that are celebrating their 100-year anniversary this year. Yeppoon and Air Surf Lifesaving Club celebrating 100 years of flags up at their beaches. So, hello Yeppoon, lovely to see you here. Verity and Bridie, let's see if we can get you in the top 4. Let's see if we can get you into that big final.
Yeah, that's where they want to be. Top 4 is magic number. We pan across here. We're just trying to pick up, looks like, some board heats in action as well. They'll probably be the under 12 board heats in action we can see going out there at the moment. Top of screen is that of the board rescue. We can see the girls. So it looks like top of screen, right at top of screen, that's Sunshine, but it's the bottom of screen at the moment who's making all the moves. And I'll probably say that's the North Burleigh. And that'll be Summer Murray. Top of screen at the moment, that's the board rescue for the under 14 girls. Bottom of screen is the 12 board race in action. And that's Summer Murray absolutely flying towards that of the green and yellow can. She's in partner with Loney Turnbull there from the North Burleigh. And current Australian surf race champion. Now bottom of screen, we go back to that of the 12 board race. So 12-year-old board race heats are in action at the moment. And it's all about qualifying. It could be their board race, it could be their irons. I'm not sure on the bottom screen. The boys will get an update for you very, very shortly.
I think it's the irons because we'll have a quick little look there, but just updating all of my live heats. Yeah, I think in the under 12s they are doing irons at the moment. This is probably quarterfinal number 4, but we're back now for the girls in the board rescue.
Semi-final, the board rescue, and the girls are up and about. North Burleigh off to a good start. Now that's Miller May Berg, left-hand side, just out of screen. That's looks like potentially that's Burleigh. I'd probably say that's Hallie Thomas paddling there. Elka Raywood was the swimmer. Hallie Thomas in the Burleigh Cup there. And great to see the North Barrier branch of Cadence McKinnon. Mum's on live stream with us as well. Big shout out to Mum. And Candice is the current champion lifesaver, Queensland champ and Australian champ. So there's a bit of history in the board paddle there for North Barrier branch.
Fantastic work. And yes, we also always talk about how talented these athletes are, but all of them, of course, rescue ready. And I feel much safer knowing that Candice is around and about. Hopefully we'll see her at the Australian Championships, not just, someone gets a little bit of whitewater there. Hoping to see so many of these athletes at the Australian Championships in the Opens and, of course, in the surf rescue events.
Top of screen, that's Miller May Berg. That's just had a sneak underneath that one. And down bottom of screen, that's I'll probably say that's the North Burleigh girls still. That's Loney Turnbull coming around to pick up Summer Murray at the moment. And top of screen, so Miller Mayberg, top of screen. That's Wesberg, ex-professional Ironman, and Jade, ex-professional Iron Woman. Daughter, very talented. She's a very talented surfer as well, which is great. And you see down the bottom the speed coming across. And the lightness of the water, that shows where the sandbank is. Dark water means deep water. So you want to stay away from the deep water. If you see top of screen, the Sunshine Girls are coming back in that deep water now. They'll slow up. Bottom of screen as well, now starting to come in the deep water as well. They're doing it very, very comfortably. It's Loney on front, Summer Murray on the back. The North Billyburg girls will come through and qualify. They are a force to be reckoned with, along with the Sunshine Girls of Crouch and Berg up the top. They've had great success in team events, board relays and board rescues the last number of years. Obviously, they're on the Mals last year as well. Look at the increase, look at the rating, look at the timing. What I love is the trim of the board. Probably just a little bit back at the moment, but it's the Sunshine Girls will come out in front there, Jen.
Yeah, they're looking really good at the moment. Top 4 to qualify through, so it looks like we've got 4 on screen at the moment. Yes, nice work on the waves. You can see the girls just making their way back home, but no dramas at all. Sunshine Beach up and across, and just great to get another round, another race, another qualification done. The girls leaving nothing to chance. Both of them in touch with the board as they come through. That is North Burleigh making their way through. Burleigh heads Mowbray. Parker look to be next, and maybe is that Talabudgera? I've got to bring up my live heat.
Great shots of Josh Minogue on the beach as well. Looking good, Joshy. Give us a wave. There he is. It's a nice wave. And Elka Raywood comes through from Burleigh. Elka Raywood swum, and I'd say that's Hallie Thomas. She's 5th of the Aussie board race last year as well with Elka Raywood. So that's another good team. They could put them together as a team. But it was all about the Sunshine Girls, and they performed exceptionally well. I know Miller May Berg's her younger sister, Billy, as well. They board relay yesterday was scintillating in the 13 age group in that area. So plenty of quality lining up. Board rescue semi-finals is about making that final as a gem, because when you're in that final, as we know, anything can happen.
100%. We just saw the team that is Alex B across the line. Tegan Davis and Amber Curry. Great work, girls, combining together. We also saw in the mix the team from Tugan, Zali Broon and Madison King McAuliffe. Fantastic work for the ladies. Everyone looks to be back and safe. Again, Talabudger, I think Matt Poole's on the entries there. No names, no club cap. Great work, Pooley. But great to see so many different clubs in the mix here. This is semi-finals for the board rescue. Still have a second semi-final yet to go. But Josh, you're our man down there on the beach. We've gone from the flags into the water events. As that tide goes out, those waves are looking pretty good.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And I can confirm as well, Matty Poole was in charge of Talabudgera's entries down there. I went and chipped in before. There was a couple of parents saying, we don't know why we trust him with entries. They're lucky they got in at all. So big shout out to the team there at Tally. The surf's definitely changed a little bit in the last couple of hours. It's standing up in this area, the black and white arena. It's standing up a lot further out than the others, and possibly just beyond the orange, that's the under 15 area, the under 15 guys area. I think they're down there at the moment. So there's plenty of waves in these two northern areas. The southern ones, it's not really standing up the same sort of way. Tide's starting to go out, makes things difficult early on, and there's those two distinct banks. The inside shore breakers, you've seen that hole out the back there, and that back bank, it's hot down here. That's the thing. It's probably not coming across up there in the air-conditioned commentary booth. It's very, very hot down here. We're getting up around 33, 34, and the sand is absolutely scorching. There's a lot of tired kids this afternoon. The more as I wander up and down the beach, the kids are sort of a huge day yesterday. They span their wheels. They gave everything in all those team events, and they've had to come back today, and there's been a little bit of waiting around, board rescues, some beach events for some of them. I think a few of them will be very, very tired tonight. So the ability for these guys and girls to get themselves set through the semis, roll through the heats and quarters, use as little energy as possible and get into the finals primed and ready to go is going to be important. And then recovery coming back tomorrow. There's coaches running around everywhere telling kids to put sunscreen on, get up into the tents, get out of here, because so far we're 1.5 days in and we're really realistically only at the halfway mark. And if you spent all your biscuits at this point, it's a long, long road to Sunday afternoon. So it's going to take a bit for some of these guys and girls. They're very professional. That's the other thing that I've noticed. They know what to do. A lot of them have said to me, I watched the live stream yesterday, I watched my race, I really enjoyed it. So that's been fantastic for all the athletes down here, and I think we're getting set for the second semi-final.
Yeah, plenty of action and great insight to the beach as well. The second semi-final lining up, and it's the last event in the water for that, the under 15 girls, before they shape up for that of Super Sunday and their last ever Sunday of a youth championship. So, and Josh and I spoke about this earlier, Jen, about a 3-day competition. They're not used to not only that, but also the long races. Normally they shorten up in throughout the season as well to get through events, but it's a big program, but that's why they do the work. They're fit enough.
Absolutely they are. We can see the ladies lining up now. We saw a bit of excitement as well. We've got North Burleigh Team A in the mix here. I think that might have been, was it? Yes, Tori McDonald giving us a nice little wave to camera there. Closest to screen, that's Mooloolaba Team A, Brianna Pace, and Sienna Toggle is the swimmer. And you can see the girls just picking their line. Of course, you have to swim to your right can, but how you get there, running up, running down, grabbing some wash, working with the ocean, how you get there, completely up to you.
I reckon a dynamite team is top of screen at the moment. That's Alexander Headland of Alex Oliphant and that of Lucy Smith. Lucy's been in sensational form in terms of swimming throughout the whole summer. And Alex has been in great form as well paddling. So the danger for me for this semi-final for the other clubs are the top of screen at the moment and going to work and leading out in semi-final number 2. For those on Facebook, those on that of YouTube, a big welcome to the live stream. The 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. Jenny Parry in the booth with myself, Ty Dowker, with the legend, the Coolangatta Gold champ of 2024. One of the best wins ever in Coolangatta Gold of Josh Minogue on the beach as well. Does a wonderful job. And we welcome you to what is our live stream. Give us a shout out, give us a comment, give us support as well. We're getting plenty of love on there. A big shout out to the Arcadia team that made their comment as well. You do a great job up there in your club. This is semi-final number 2 with the under-15 female board rescue. 9 teams in, 4 will go through to the final. And it's Alexander Headland as the bookends once again of Alexander Headland up one end to that. I would say North Burleigh tucked down with Mooloolaba down the bottom as well. So super quality field, but unfortunately 9 does not go into 4, Jen.
Absolutely. Alexander Headland's had a fantastic start. And the good and the bad part of the end that they are on at the moment is that they have been hit by a fair bit of whitewater on the way out. So that is really tough. That has slowed them down a little bit. However, we are hoping that turns into a few nice little waves on the way home. So you'll see Alex just under the whitewater again. That's about the 3rd whitewater she's had to deal with. So she's probably now back into about 4th position after a very early lead. North Burleigh, I'd say at this stage, probably the first to touch. But girls, you've got to get up and over nice and high. Give your board paddlers the best opportunity to see you and get off the beach quickly. Oh,
great views from the Big Voice crew here as we see at the moment. There goes North Burleigh up and about. That. And you see the resistance, and Josh spoke about it earlier this morning, the energy that's getting pushed in. You can see the movement, the swell. And this swell is going to increase a little bit more come tomorrow. So if you make tomorrow, there's more opportunities to pick up some swells and options there as well. The other thing I love as well is you see, is it Met Caloundra on the inside. Just trying to pick up that Met Caloundra and the guidance of Clint Robinson doing a great. They've been up and about. They're in the top 6 come this morning in point score as well overall. So Met Caloundra doing a wonderful job. But it's now that of North Burleigh really starting to go to work. And I'll probably say that's Eva Shaw there from North Burleigh, bottom of screen, starting to wind things up. Met Caloundra we spoke about, that's Dakota Sutton. She had Lola Richardson swim, had a really good swim in the iron earlier today as well, young Lola. Great young girl from Met Caloundra. And then fighting back. And what happened there is, we spoke about Alex leading out. Pound for pound, Lucy's probably one of the better swimmers in the field, but that end was getting hit by waves. The bottom end was more of a pull out in that deeper water. You can see on the right-hand side. Right-hand side, left-hand side. Left-hand side, there's waves. Right-hand side, nice green water. So this will advantage the girls going out, but disadvantage them coming back in because the waves will break to the top end of the screen. We expect with the bank shallower, and those on the bottom end have to fight back in that deeper water. So really interesting race here. Look at this, Jen. 5 going in, 4 spots up for grabs.
And I love this view right now. So the rules are that you have to secure your patient on the seaward side of the cans, and you'll see that for some of the athletes, they'll swing that board around over the head of the swimmer who's already out there, and it's up to each of the teams. They get to determine who is on the front or the back of the board there, but really tough. You've got to do that securing of the patient on the seaward side of the cans, and some of the girls probably just playing with that rule a little too closely.
Yeah, North Burleigh starting to come. Alexander Headland's got some work to do. They're probably one of the favourites for this event as well, the Alex girls, but they've got some work to do. This is the bottom end, now the top end starting to come as well, the Alex. That's a race in 4. Mooloolaba is struggling down the bottom at the moment, trying to get that sort of yin and yang and upside down at the moment. Now they start to find a little bit of rhythm and unison as a pair. Alex now starting to wind up, coming off that bank, but it's North Burleigh in front at the moment. Good combination, good timing, good rating from the girls from North Burleigh. Cross this deep water, cross this gutter, fighting back Mooloolaba down the bottom. Here comes Alex, top of screen as well. They've found a little runner. May turn into a little wave on a shore break, but there's our 1, 2 and 3 comfortable. Good battle for 4. Met Caloundra, armchair riding this one in. Keep the nose up, ladies. You'll go through and you'll be in the final down to 15 board rescue.
Yeah, Met Caloundra did a really fantastic job here. That looks to be 1, 2, 3 and 4. It's really doubling up both on the shore break and a little bit further out. And that's where Met Calandra got a nice little run, but then had to deal with the double up and just fell off the back. But for these two ladies, no dramas at all. Set up beautifully by that swim from Lola.
Well, let's have a chat to Joshy if you're with us there, mate. With the going out and coming in, can you see a distinct advantage being one side going out and another side coming back in terms of where the bank lies?
Yeah, it's tough out there. You're kind of getting, obviously when the swell comes in, it's not hitting consistently through there, and you're not really getting a lot of consistency in terms of how and when those waves come through. So every now and again, one side's really good, and then you go back in the next heat and it's completely different. And they're sort of scrambling at the moment. The last heat, it was all down that other end. They got a clean run out and waves on the way home. This one, it's kind of been all over the place. So there's not a lot of, rhyme or reason to what's happening down here. And it's just that little bit of inconsistency in the swell and the way the bank's set up. There's two big holes either side. There's a little shallow pocket in the middle. And if you can run one sort of from that back bank through the shallow pocket and then pick a side, go left or right, and to be honest, probably left-hand side looking out to sea, it might run just a little bit better. But yeah, if you can pick it, your guess is as good as mine, because I don't have much rhyme or reason to it down here right now. But that's the beauty of surf sports. You've got to watch those races before yours and make decisions on the fly. These girls, they're old enough, they're good enough, they're experienced enough to see that maybe there's no swell coming, I'm just going to take that straight line, or we've got some waves, I'm going to run left or right on the way home. And the coaches down here, they can feed the girls with information, they can feed them with decisions, but in the moment, changing from plan A to plan B, that might be the key to being successful out there.
Yeah, great insight down the start line as well. And I think is it the 15 boys who might have lining up for their board rescue coming up next. The 15 girls just finished their semi-final. They'll be getting ready for the final coming up. Their last ever youth championships, Jen. It's a great moment for the girls. Super competitive age group as well. The 15 boys, we're just getting an update. They got their semi-finals coming up, the 15 boys. So I expect that they'll follow that of the girls coming up as well. But what a great weekend. Not only this weekend, but also next weekend. And look at these beautiful views, these drone shots from the Big Voice crew as well. It's a great spot. The great club, proud club as well in surf sports, but just proud club in surf lifesaving, that the Black Swans of Maroochydore. And a big thanks to the event sponsors, obviously that of Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine Coast. Race 1, official surf craft. And tucked in behind, you can see the sprint track far left-hand side. Tucked in behind that is the festival zone. Jump up there and go and see and check out the great craft of that Race 1, but also the engine swim gear as well, which is the drone on cue, signing into the sprint track. Plenty of action happening. There's 4 water areas. Sprint track, we can see festival zone tucked in behind there as well. And then we pan across to the right here, the club, and that is the flag arena, the flag pit. Obviously, just waiting for the next round of age groupers to come in and the VIP Super Box setting up for the final. And this is where the finals will be tomorrow, right here in front of this awesome club of the Black Swans and Maroochydore, Jen. It's a great spot and great viewing from the spectator as well. Whether you're young, whether you're old, doesn't matter. It's a great place to be.
Absolutely. We saw one of our young spectators down there just really enjoying a day out. And if I promise this is meant in the kindest possible way, I was talking to one of our elder statesmen earlier this morning, Ross Bartlett, who's a life member of Sunshine Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. I was having a chat to Ross, and he was saying this is probably going to be one of his last season. He's been in the Peels. He's been an official for many, many years. Turns 86 this year. Ross, one of my absolute favourite officials. It's been so lovely to see him for so many years on the beach. So, Ross, thank you so much. Your last season here with us. He's got 2 state championships and national championships. He's 50-50 on whether or not he's going to go to the World Championships later this year. But to Ross and to all of our officials who've just done such an incredible job, Ross, enjoy it. It's been fantastic.
Plenty of action going on. Obviously, we try and cover as much coverage, age groups, and also disciplines in water and sand as we possibly can. Looks like screen left-hand side, I'd probably say that's potentially the under 12s, could be the under 12 girls just starting their iron qualifications in quarterfinals. I think right there heading out at the moment. Under 12 boys have just wrapped up their qualifying heats of the under 12 irons. The only finals we have today are 2 finals left coming up a little bit later on. That is the under 15 male board rescue and the under 15 female board rescue. Only a matter of 6 gold medals given out today, 2 more to go. And looks like, as we see at the moment, under 12 girls in the water at the moment, their iron looking to qualify.
Yeah, we can see the girls doing a great job there. Oh, up
Lakey
and
Thomas,
over.
I think it is. Yeah. Sorry, Jen. I think that's Lakey Thomas from her sister just took out the board rescue only a matter of half an hour ago, heading out. But you see those waves starting to come in and the schools as well there, Jen.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job. It's still tricky conditions out there, and Maroochydore does love a little bit of afternoon chop. The wind is picking up down there, so you can see the girls just trying to make the most of it, picking up and over some of these waves. You've got to make a decision, and as Josh said so many times yesterday, the worst decision is no decision or indecision. You've got to make a call. Are you going to pop? Are you going to roll? Make sure you hit it with some good force. Make sure you've got a solid plan and just keep on going.
I say 8 is the magic number for the girls at the moment, and Mooloolaba, and they are very strong in this age group. In terms of swimming, from what I've seen yesterday, along with the Tully girls, it's all maroon and white. Maroon and white of Mooloolaba, maroon and white of Talabudra. And we've got Reece Jackson in here and Zali Broom probably tucked in there as well. I expect them, there you go, both in the top 6 as they come around. Very, very good swimmers. Now, up on the outside, the leader girl there, that's Lakey Thomas. She's a great young girl. She grew up down the Central Coast of New South Wales, and they made the move up about 2 years ago as a family. I actually taught her at school last year, so it's a great young family coming through. Zani Freeman is a very good friend of her, won the board rescue with her, also from New South Wales, and moved up as well. So Mooloolaba go round in 1, Lakey Thomas North Burleigh in 2, Mooloolaba back probably about 5th or 6th at the moment, but 8 is the magic number. You can see number 8 is just coming around that apex can, so it's a pretty clear-cut top 8 there, Jen, for the quarterfinal of the under-12 Ironwoman.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. A special shout-out as well. Mia Roberts from Harvey Bay is in this race. I haven't seen too many Harvey Bay caps so far at this state championships, but a big welcome, a big hello to Mia. Fantastic work.
Yeah, talk about the great work. What about the great work of Josh Minogue on the beach? And he's been surrounded. I love when girls come to you or guys come to you for an interview. How good.
That's exactly right, Dax. They came running down. They said, can we be on the live stream? I said, we have a quiet moment. Yes, we can. What's happening down here is there is not quite a protest, but there's a bit of confusion in there. We've had one team line up in the wrong heat, wrong semi. They've gotten themselves through the final. There's a bit of protest going on the boys' side of things. So we're thinking about running the ladies first. That may or may not happen, so leave it with me. As soon as I know, you guys will know as well. One team that is happily into the final already. North Burleigh. Ladies, looking forward to it?
Yes. Oh, yeah, of course. Like, we're just pumped. Like, we just got to get out there and win.
You were so talkative 2 minutes ago, and as soon as the camera comes on, silence. Yes, that's... So North Burleigh, obviously you guys are having a great carnival. Vibes are high under the tent.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Like, everyone, like, our age group's really good. Yeah. Everyone makes it, like, an even better time.
You can't grab the microphone. What would you like to say?
I'm just going to say our under-15 girls age group, the field is like really strong and it just like keeps pushing us to get better and better. So shout out to our under-15 girls.
The Alex girls on fire down here. And what's the vibes like under the Alex tent? Obviously, Coach Jack Hansen is an absolute slave driver.
They're very, very fun, energetic. Everyone's together, supporting each other.
Who's the most fun? Which girls are the most fun in the under-15s?
Loki, us.
You can't say yourselves. You got to say someone else.
The 6-7 crew, us.
Shout out to Miller May Bergen, Tallow, Sienna Picton, Ivy, Art, Senna.
We're just listing the start list. I do that. That's our job, list the start list. The girls are on fire down here. We're filling gaps. They've come over for an interview. Anything else you'd like to say apart from 6-7?
So we just like wanted to say, like, we're all really happy to be in this, and thanks to everyone for making this happen. And we're just excited to get out there and do it. And like 6-7.
You can never lose something you never had.
Okay, I don't know what that means. I'll throw it back up to you guys. I'm way out of my depth down here with the under-15 girls. They keep saying things I don't understand.
Oh, the pressure cooker. The pressure cooker, Josh Minogue, down there on the beach with the commentary as well. Looks like under-12 female iron quarterfinal lining up. This will be quarterfinal number 2. Great age group coming through. And we spoke about the depth of Mooloolaba yesterday with the swimming and that with Talabudra as well. Been very dominant in this age group. Cowdo girls from Alex have been very, very good as well. So lining up here looks like semi-final number 2, Jen, of the under-12 female iron person.
That is right. Congratulations to our qualifiers in heat number 1. That was Lakey Thomas from North Burleigh, Alana McIlvride from Dickey Beach, Reece Jackson and Zali Broom from Mooloolaba, Riley Caldo from Alex, Florence Gaffney from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Ruby Winstanley from Alex, and Mia Roberts from Harvey Bay, 8th position through to the semi-final, which is just incredible. I think this is going to be heat number 2. I can see a yes. the Northcliffe cap. I'm pretty sure that's Amelia Rowe. So in this race, we'll have Mia Crilly, Imogen Coman, Hannah Barden, Aurelia McHugh, Harper Fossey from Elliott, Yindi Day Breedwald from Mooloolaba, Gabrielle Lopez, Katie Latham, Alexi Caldo, Marley Okinawa from North Queensland, Samantha Little from Tugun, Elise Wright from North Queensland, and Aria De Palma from North Queensland as well. So from all across the state, racing right here.
Right across the state, right across the branches as well. And that is young Rowe, Amelia Rowe. That's Trent Rowe's daughter. Now, Trent has been heavily invested with the Northcliffe Club with patrol teams and champion lifesaver for many, many years. Now investing back with his kids into the sport as well. Also off to a good start there would be the young girl from Latham from Maroochydore as well. She won the board up here at their Sunshine Branch. Very, very dominant board paddler. And also in position 1 to start was young Mia Crilly. So she's probably the most talented Crilly in the family, way beyond her dad of Nick Crilly, who won 3 Australian Open ski titles as well. So young Mia, she's probably the best swimmer in the family, to mum, I'd probably say, then dad, but doing a wonderful job as well. So that's the mix. And Alexia Calder, she's had a good performance in the last 2 years. That's her moving now up into third. Very strong competitor from the Alex Club as well. Been always up and about throughout the last 2 years of under 11s, now under 12 competition. But it's young Amelia Rowe from the Northcliffe Club out in front.
And a big shout out, you mentioned Trent Rowe earlier. He actually took out his age group at the State Surf Rescue Championships, part of in the individual champion lifesaver. And Northcliffe as well did an incredible job, not only taking out the overall point score, 60 points just ahead of Maroochydore and Currumbin, but if I have a look also at the Open Patrol Comp, I think Northcliffe were 2 on the podium there. It was pretty impressive. Just grab that for you because it's all on live heats. Yep, Northcliffe Team A won the Open Mixed Patrol Comp 93.1 points ahead of Currumbin, and the Northcliffe B team was in third. So they'll all get to race at the Australian Championships in the surf rescue competition. So fantastic, great work, Trent and the crew.
Yeah, great work, and also great work from the lead 4 girls here. Another 12 Ironwoman. It's Rowe will go round in 1. I assume that's Latham. We have 2. We've got Barton in here as well from that of the Black Swans and Maroochydore, the host club as well. I believe that's her coming in. Now we've got the move coming through there in 3rd, and tucked behind that's 4th. And that's probably young Imogen Coman from the Fried Eggs of Southport coming around in 4th place. So great job for the girls, really starting to make their progress along. Alexi, Caldo there, coming in 3rd place from Alex as well. But the 4 girls have really broken away here, Jen, in the first leg of the iron.
Especially when you think that this is only the first leg. I think they're really saying, I feel good at the moment. I know my swimming is strong. I'm really going to push it hard early, make sure I'm well across, well into that top 8. No dramas at all for them. So I love that when the girls are feeling good, they're really leaning into it. They're probably loving the conditions. The arena that they're in is one of the most consistent for the waves that are coming through on that bank. So nice work, girls. If you're full of confidence, now is the time to go. And for those who are a little further through, remembering it is the top 8 that will go through to the next round. We're already into quarterfinals. There's 4 heats in total for the girls here. We've already seen 1 go through. But the girls just starting to make their way back to home. You can see they're doing really well. I mean, they've got an incredible lead on the rest of the field. Nice little kick going and just sighting the shore, trying to find that good line home. You never want to swim further than you need to. And just having a look at some of the waves that are coming through, they may not pick these up, but they might get a nice little lift. Come on, girls, go, go, go.
Yeah, the swell's just starting to come. More waves at the back. Here we go. This is what we expect tomorrow. We're going to see some nice waves, consistent waves like this coming through. Great body surfing by Alexi Caldo. That is great body surfing from the under-12 division of the females. We see still that a Rowe will lead. Probably Latham now for the Black Swans and Maroochydore moves up in the middle there in the 2nd place. She's a great board paddler. I expect to see a big move from her. Come the board leg. Rowe's just swimming back into a little bit of deeper hole on the right-hand side. A little lift here. Swim all the way as well. She's a great swimmer from that of the South Coast branch of the Gold Coast as well. Latham we spoke about, the host club, and then left-hand side, neighbouring club of Alexander Headland there as well of Caldo. So the big 3 come out to play.
Yeah, the girls looking great. There's a solid 20 beaters, though, from north to south. They've all chosen slightly different ways home, and you can see Rowe from Northcliffe there. She's just in that deeper water, starting to really push against everything else, whereas the girls who are a little further in, they will go down this double up. Oh, here we go. Rowe's going to get this one. Still too deep. She's just in that tricky position there, but for the girls who are making their way up and around, they're feeling really, really good. They'll have a sneaky little look back. They'll know that they're in a great position. They will go through, pick up their boards as well, and top 8 to go through. But we're going to keep an eye on the rest of the field as well, because we've got competitors in here from Southport, from North Barrier, from Tannin, from Elliott Heads. Quite a few North Queensland in the mix as well. It'll be great to see a few of them in the semi-final.
You can tell the girls know each other going around. A bit of a smile, a bit of a laugh. The neighbouring clubs as well. Amelia Rowe. Oh, missed the handle. Amelia Rowe now comes through as well. So they're looking very comfortable. Top 3. You mentioned, Jen, top 8 go through. You see right back to 4th, 5th and 6th. A fair way back at the moment. So with these under 12s, they've had a relatively big day. They've had their surf race heats this morning. Then they've gone in the board rescue quarters, semis, finals. Now they're in the quarterfinals of that they're on. Then they've got to back up for board heats, back up for their surf race semi-final. I'm not sure if they'll have the semi-final. I think they're going to go straight to a final, but they'll definitely have qualifying board after a big day of yesterday as well.
Yeah, and for those athletes who did R&R or the beach runs on the Thursday afternoon, they're already on day 3 of competition, as we see our competitor from Southport, that's Imogen Coleman, the navy blue cap with the yellow dot on top. She's doing a great job making her way up and through from there. So that's your top 4 on screen at the moment. Top 8 to go through. And just having a look at how much water is starting to move around in this arena. It's not just dealing with the surf out the back. There's a bit of water going left to right and back again. As the tide goes out, all of this water is trying to make its way out to sea, and it's got to get there somehow. And often that is in the middle of the competition arena.
Yeah, this is the hard working the back bank now for the girls. Boats are board speed now. You see, that's Latham. We were talking about the paddling ability. Now pulls away from Cowdale as well. Rowe's got to negotiate a little sit and pop. Up she goes, over she goes. Want to get that green water nice and early. Another swell building. Oh, wow. It's getting more and more consistent, isn't it, Jen, throughout the day? I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Snuck through that road, just got there on the right-hand side. But it's Latham. Come around, very good board paddler. Got good little technique. Just got the flow of the board, got that board humming. Cowdo comes around in second, so 8's a big one. It's all these girls looking very, very comfortable, but it's the red zone of 7, 8, 9. We know that with the Iron Series as well, Jen, we call that. We talk about the red zone. You're in the red zone, you're out of the red zone to qualify. You can see now North Queensland, North Barrier Branch, Tugan back there as well. So there's our leaders, 1, 2, 3 and 4, now out in the green water. Then we go back to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plenty of action back in that of the gutter.
Absolutely. And when we talk about, we're in the pink arena now or we're in the green and gold arena, you can see that the girls are doing their board paddle around a pink apex can here. So if they've got a pink apex can, they also have pink turning flags and finishing flags in on the beach. So that's how we colour code the arenas, make it a little bit easier. Not saying north and south or 1, 2, 3, 4. We make it as simple as possible so that you can find your way around the beach. And as you saw from those aerial shots earlier, there is so much happening. There's a lot in the mix there, and I'm quite excited that when we did the shots back, it did look as though we've got. Jen. I know. Look
There's
at
a nice
this.
set starting to brew. Sorry to cut in there. Look
so
at this
good.
out the back. Look at this out the back. I can see Rowe. Look at this, Amelia Rowe. Get over the top of that. Come on, Amelia. Come on, won't get there. Alexi Cowdo will, but she sized this one up. There's the yellow. You can see this, the bank in the hole. Now, if she gets some momentum coming forward, she should be able to pull up right next to that of late and says, hello, and welcome to the show. Probably go straight past her, having all the momentum as well. And there you go. Alexi, take a bow. You'll take out that quarterfinal of the under-12 Iron Woman.
And we can see the two of them on the wave. So no dramas at all for our locals, for Maroochydore and Alexandra Headlands. It's all about the 6 behind them. Who is going to be in the top 8? These girls are fine. They are all good. And you can see all of the high vis in the background. They are all of the handlers who are collecting the craft as the girls and boys finish their races. They'll drop the boards there and come through. We can see out the back, the field really spread out here as well. It looks like we're going
Finals
back to some
Jen.
Board rescue.
It is finals time. It's our last 2 finals for the day under 15 board rescue, and things will really start to heat up. Looks like the female final lining up.
Yep, that's it. And a big shout out to all of the teams who made the final here. We've got Tallybudgera A, North Burleigh, Sunshine, Alex, Met Caloundra, Burleigh Heads, North Burleigh Team B, and Dicky Beach Team B as well. Congratulations, ladies.
Yeah, some super quality athletes lining up. We'll start with this Senna McCabe in this one as well, from that of Tallybudgera, far left-hand side with Joe Arce there. Shaw and McDonald from that of North Burleigh. Mayberg and Crouch, probably Going into this, they've won a number of these over the years as well, along with board relays from that of Sunshine. Look out for the red, the yellow cap and the black in the centre as well. Bottom of screen, off to an absolute flyer. And that'll be Summer Murray for the North Burleigh Club. That's her bottom of screen at the moment. Current Australian surf race champion, and now starts to go to work. Also as a current Australian board champion, going to work now. There we can see Crouch we spoke about, top of screen. That's the red of Sunshine, off to good start. Once again, the bookends, Jen, top and bottom, off to good start.
Yeah, it's absolutely a pattern that we're seeing repeated in this board rescue arena. But we can see the girls really making the most of it at the moment. They've been at this arena for their heats, their semis, and now for this final, so they know exactly what they need to do. Even though that tide is going out, even though the waves are picking up, it's not too difficult, girls. It is just an absolute sprint out to your designated can, one-way swimming, which we absolutely love. And you can see the girls as they get over on the tops of those waves. They're having a good little look. They're lining up their can. They're trying to get there as soon as possible to give their board paddlers the best opportunity.
The deep water up north, because it seems to be the advantage, I think, just at the moment. A little bit of deep water opportunity to get a little bit cleaner. You see down the bottom a little bit more that shallow water pushing against that of Summer Murray. There she's on camera at the moment. The white with the two green stripes of North Burleigh. Summer Murray really starts to go to work. They come home very, very well with her and Turnbull, but now starting to make their move up. That looks like Sunshine. Sunshine has put the hammer down. Sunshine going to the green and white. Had to recorrect there. All of a sudden was heading to black. Recorrect. Sunshine will go in on one. Wait for this. Third from the top, Sunshine. There you go. Miller May Berg now makes her entry into the board. Great start, or great swim also from that of Tullabudra. Then we had also that we spoke about of North Burleigh. Second last there, Burleigh. Look at the move there from Hallie Thomas going and waiting. Looks like maybe that of Dickie Beach to go. But right-hand side, now that of Loney Turnbull. Now starts advantage right-hand side. Left-hand side, Berg just getting held up. But Loney Turnbull now starting to put the hammer on the right-hand side.
Yeah, the girls doing a really, really great job. I think most of them got away really, really quickly. There was only one or two that looked a little uncertain. It is so tough, even when it's into the afternoon, even when the glare goes down, just to make sure you're leaving at exactly the right time. And North Burleigh looking really confident. It was interesting when we watched their semi-finals. They were picking up a fairway back behind the cans, which is obviously wonderful and safe. But I think they were really, it looked like they were taking their time about it, but obviously it's the technique that works well for them. And as you said, Ty, once they get on the board together, they really work together so well.
Yeah, do. It's a unison, isn't it? And there you go. Sunshine now hit the lead. Little wave starting to build. North Burleigh go up. Sunshine go up. I'm just trying to pick up the other cap. Might be Met Caloundra making their presence felt as well. So there's 1, 2 and 3. Sunshine, bottom of screen, North Burleigh will come round in one. There you go. Turnbull spins the board around. Murray jumps on. Met Caloundra go around as well. Sunshine, turn. Now the pickup. Now the waves. Where's the waves? Where's the swell, Jen?
That's what we're all asking, and that's what the girls would be hoping for a few of them as well. That was the secret to success.
Little left, sorry, Jen, right-hand side and top of screen. We're going to race in two now. North Burleigh are on. Sunshine, deep water. Advantage North Burleigh. Left camera. Left camera, we can see that of North Burleigh flying in. Look at this connection over the deep water. Over the deep water of North Burleigh. They've got the momentum, and they're going to have the gold medal. The under-15 board rescue champions are going to the Gold Coast and are going to MB Pride of that of Turnbull and Summer Murray. Take a bow, ladies. That is a great execution of board rescue skills. What about the battle for the podium?
Oh, North Burleigh has got to get to the board and get across the line first. So we think they are secure in the gold medal, but have a look at the race behind. Alex, Sunshine, Met Caloundra, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Who's done the dismount practice? Who's going to be with their board by the time they get across the line? Sunshine Beach has got to run.
Sunshine's coming. Sunshine, Met Caloundra. Probably back to that of Alex and wrapping up that of Burleigh. What a performance. Led from the front of North Burleigh. Turnbull and that of Murray. What a wave. What a wave.
Absolutely perfect. They were in the exact right position to pick it up from where they were. They also were really smart and they kept their weight forward. They kept the rating going, and that just connected beautifully. That's the dream scenario. Like, you could not do that any better, apart from both holding onto your board when you came off.
It's the armchair ride, isn't it?
It's
what you
so
want.
perfect.
You want to do the work going out and go, Huey, pay the goods for me coming home, please, Huey. Give me a little bit of love. Give me a nice little wave. And let's go down the beach now. I think we're down there with the champs from that of MB Pride with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I've got the champs here. Ladies, what about armchair ride the whole way home? Must feel pretty good when you cracked that one and you saw Sunshine fall off it.
Yeah, it was great because in the heats and semis we missed every wave.
You come back, Karma came round in the end, you got that one?
Yeah.
What's it like going out when Obviously, you're in the lead. You get off the line. You know you're in a race in 2, race in 3 out there. A little bit of pressure for the board paddlers?
Yeah, I was like, can't stuff this up because we were so close. So, yeah.
Talk to me about the final stages there. Lost board. Did you ever think, oh, no, we're in a bit of trouble?
No, I could see like they were on a wave behind, but I thought we had the time.
What about the weekend from you guys? Been very, very good so far, but busy, a lot of racing. How are we feeling at this point?
Pretty good.
You're getting heckled from behind over there, the boys. They're heckling out there. Pretty good weekend so far. Loved it?
Yep.
Yeah? Plenty more racing to go, though?
Yeah.
Congratulations, ladies. You're the state champions. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job to those North Burleigh. There they are. The high fives. Summer Murray and Loney Turnbull. Great performance. Great execution aboard rescue. And their last event for Saturday, the under 15 girls. Team events are now done and dusted for the 15s as they are at their last state championships. Tomorrow they'll have a good program tomorrow. They'll roll into a couple of semi-finals and then the Super Sunday as well. Great result, picking up top of the podium to that of Summer Murray and Loney Turnbull. So well done, girls. Good podium as well. I think it was Sunshine Beach second. It was a great effort. It was a sprint finish, wasn't it? 4 on a wave going for that off second. Just waiting for the final places to come through. But North Burleigh, well done. Outstanding effort for the girls and had a very successful weekend thus far as well, as outlined by Josh. Been very strong throughout the 11s and 15s. Been obviously the state champions for a number of years as well. Been right up there with the Alexander Headland Club. Maroochydore been super strong. And that of Burleigh over the years as well. Here we go. Looks like under 12 girls iron are in the water. This could be quarterfinal number 3 of the under 12 female iron. They've had the swim, now in the board leg. We'll try and pick up as they go. And once again, we've got a great day of racing. Day 2 of the live stream, day 3 of actual competition. So much excitement coming along very, very shortly. And where else would you rather be? Maroochydore Beach, Super Saturday, Survival Saturday, I called it, Jen. To keep alive, you've got to stay alive because you want to get to those finals tomorrow, especially if there's a bit of a wave on.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see the girls making their way out. And when you go from the big Malibu boards down to the Nipper boards, they just look so tiny. But you can see the girls doing a great job here and a really long course for them as well. Some of the longest racing that we have seen. We think we're actually down in heat number 3. So again, we're going to welcome Sadie Stewart from Elliott Heads, Haruna Murphy from North Burleigh. We've got Annie Wanua Bennett from Dickey Beach, Emma Brand from North Queensland, Zara Ryan, Olivia Lang, Evelyn Buck, Frankie O'Donnell, Laura Kay, Alyssa Tui. We've got Arcadia Hilton, Mia McLennan, Scarlett Cook and Vivian Mordew from Tallybudgera. So you've got to think it's going to be the top 8 through from here. And for now, I think we've still got heat 4 to come, but Annie Wanua from Dickey Beach currently in the lead.
Yeah, 4 quarterfinals coming through, and they'll take 8. 8 fours give us 32. They'll have 2 semi-finals of 16, taking 8 for a 16 final. And Dickey Beach looking very, very good. It's a great performance from Dickey coming around nice. And it looks like Tallybudgera stinging up. Could be more due there from Tallybudgera coming through. But very spread out. Obviously, it's a swim into a board.
Really
and for an age group, obviously through that of their first round, which is the quarterfinals for the girls, very spread out in the first. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go round. And it's a qualifying event as well. So from your branch, you have to finish in the top 12 in your branch to make it to state. And a couple of strong branches like your Sunshine and Gold Coast, and taking nothing away from the other branches as well. But some are very competitive and cutthroat to get in as well. So, but it's great. It's to help manage the program over the 3-day competition. Little wave starting to build for Dickey. Bring the speed in now. Bring the speed in. We might put on the top there some. Yes, come on. Yes, get the nose up.
It might be a late takeoff.
Well done. Great job.
Wow, Annie Wanua, what a fantastic race there. And she keeps the rating going. This is so important. This is when it gets a little bit deeper. You can't just think you're home. You can't just assume that the wave's going to take you through. She's done a great job keeping that moving through.
It's good, isn't it? Heat 3 coming up, and she's doing a good job. In the water is heat 3 now. 8's the magic number. Got a couple of Dickey Beach ones in this one. This could be well, it might be Bennett actually. Might have mentioned earlier, Jen, but could be Bennett coming through. Just the one we've got in
more
here.
Waves, yes.
Oh, this is what you want. This is what you want. Tallybudgera's done a lot. It's more do, I think it was. Done a really done a wonderful job. But it's all about Dickey Beach. It's all about Anawanya Bennett. Hope I pronounced your name right then. I do apologise. I missed that one. But well done to Annie. Annie Bennett takes out that from Dickey. That's quarterfinal number 3. That's a good little confidence booster for 2 of the semi-final coming up tomorrow. Good battle here, Jen. How many we got?
Oh, no. Northcliffe, just did a little bit of a nosedive. She is going to be fine. So that is 2, 3 is Talibudgera. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we might have a little bit of a sprint finish for those final spots if Alexandra Headlands can get down a wave. So that is 2 and 3 right now. 4.
Yeah, the young girl limping up, she's actually got 5 stitches in her foot. I think she sliced her foot during the week. I heard from my young daughter and said she's been battling on. What are we got there? 4, 5, 6, 7, the 8. Alex wrapping up the 8 potentially.
Alex could be top 8. Remembering liveheats.com is where you want to go for both of the draw and the results for all of the racing this weekend, and then also for the seniors next weekend. We did talk a little bit about the State Surf Rescue Championships, the board riding. It is all going to be in there, but no doubting Dicky Beach. What an incredible performance. And yes, you're right, Ty. Big confidence going to the semi-final. Hopefully they haven't spent too much just there. But heat 4.
Quarterfinal number 4 now comes in the water. So we're going quarterfinal number 3 has just finished. Quarterfinal number 4 is in the water. And this is a good little quarterfinal. Got some very, very good competitors lining up in this one. In particular, look out the young girl from Talibudgera called Evie Glore. Standout performer. I mentioned this earlier as a standout under 12 competitor. That's her leading out. A little bit taller in stature. We saw that at the board rescue when she ran in as well. So in that lead pack at the moment, that's her leading out in that pack of Evie Gore. Looks like potential Liliana tucked in there from Burleigh. Cleo Dowker in the mix as well from Burleigh as well. So neighbouring clubs that are Burleigh and Talibudgera. And it's Talibudgera leading 1 and 2 at the moment. Good representation. That might be Mia Husband or Alira Upton. Very talented. 3 Talibudgera girls in this race. And the guidance of Carly Nervin and that of Matt Poole. Very, very strong junior division of the Nippers.
Yeah, they've done an incredible job and really loving the maturity of the girls. They're looking ahead. They're seeing where the whitewater is. They're doing those little ducks as they get through because they've seen that it's getting quite consistent here, But just looking out past the cans, you can really see there's a lot of water moving around. So it's tough conditions out there for the strongest swimmers out the front, though. They would be loving these conditions, knowing that if they can set this race up well in a good early strong swim, they just need to hold it on into the board, knowing they've still got a semi-final to go.
Yeah, really strong swimmers. They actually won the... they probably could have went close to win the surf teams, but they got disqualification for disqualified for braking. Very unfortunately, yeah. But they then came back and bounced back and won that at the Cameron Relay and picked up a medal as well in that of the surf. I should say the board relay. So really spread out. That's the waves, the impact of the waves. You see the girls, Talibudgera out in front doing a wonderful job in 1 and 2 at the moment. Then we go back, looks like a Noosa Cup, potentially that of a Noosa Cup. Could be Anderson or Von Arx there. And then young Liliana there coming from Burleigh in that of 4th, now making her presence around as well. So good little battle. 8 is the magic number. The swimmers come with the 4 at the moment and setting up a very good race of girls from Talibudgera.
And Ty, I'm just wondering, as we watch the girls having to swim back and really arch their bodies just to get around that red and yellow can, it makes me wonder, they're either not... See how they're having to stop, move, make sure they go around. Either the sweep is starting to come into the play out the back there, or they're just not lining that can up well enough. And they're going to have to make sure they really don't make that mistake in the semi-final.
With the pace up in front,
I know, they are powering.
This is great swimming from under 12 girls. Club mates as well. I love the body alignment. Head, hands, hips and heels at the moment, all from Talibudgera out in front. And they're really starting to go away with this in 1 and 2. Then we go back to Noosa, back to Burleigh then. Looks like Mooloolaba tucked back in 5 as well, Jen. But a great race, under 12. Iron Woman quarterfinal number 4 to wrap up the quarterfinals. Waves building for Talibudgera. Heads down, body surf skills. Oh, what about this? Evie Glore looks like they're on the right-hand side. Great body surfing exhibition from an under 12.
Yeah, that is the way you want to be coming in. And you can see this is where she's got that gorgeous streamline out in front. Big kick. Will someone else get this one behind? No, it is still going to be Talibudgera out by herself. That is 1, 2 and 3. Mooloolaba looks to be in 4th at the moment. And you can see just how deep it gets there. Even though the tide is on the way out, that gutter is really, really strong. You can see that darker, deeper water. And that is where the girls go, well, I got a wave to here. It's been pretty good. But now they have to get back into their swim. And unfortunately, that last 20 or 30 metres really starts to hurt. But for these girls who are in those top positions at the moment, it is the top 8 that will go through. No dramas at all for Talibudgera, not for Noosa behind her as well. So all the girls doing really, really well. And you can see she'll come up and around for the transition. Josh, you are right on time welcome. I know you've been down on the beach, you've done flags, you've done everything, you've been...
I'm back.
You've been hazed by the under 15 girls down there as well.
I didn't understand any of that conversation there. They're a great young group and they were very excited that they were about to go around in the finals. But we've had a good afternoon down there. Things are starting to obviously heat up. Plenty of medals being handed out. Plenty of racing to go. But we're sort of in that grind of moving day here at the state titles. And down in the sand, it's... Tricky conditions. It's starting to change, and every sort of half hour it gets a little bit different. So if you're not on your game, you're not staying aware of it, it's going to get very, very tough later in the afternoon, especially for the athletes that maybe haven't had as many team events. So we're heading into, we've got 12 girls iron quarterfinals down in that orange arena I've just come from. The black and white arena I've just come from as well. What has happened is one of the teams, the teams from North Burleigh, A raced for B, B raced for A. They both got through. There was no issues to say, and I don't think too many people have an issue with it, but the officials are obviously aware of it. So if you're waiting for that under 15 boys board rescue, 2 semis and a final, that might be a little bit of time to come because they have to work through the process and appeals sort of situation. And there was no foul play, it was just an accident. A went in B, B went in A. You're dealing with 14-year-old boys, nobody listens, and the officials have realised it post-race, and so there's subsequent drama. But these 12 girls, they look like they're doing a really, really good job down there. Great young age group, super competitive.
Oh, absolutely. This is quarterfinal number 4, and you can see those waves really starting to come through here. A few of the girls deciding, do I pop, do I roll, how do I get my way through this whitewater? A few girls just putting their head down and trying to charge it as well with various degrees of success. But you can see this is probably one of the better arenas to be racing in at the moment. There's some good waves on. It's really, it's fairly consistent at the moment as well. And you can tell the girls have been watching the races that have come before. They're being really smart in terms of where do we go in, where do we come out, and they know that it's the top 8 to go through. So we've got Talabudra out in front, then Noosa, that is 1, 2, 3 is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So at the moment, it looks like we will have a Dickey Beach and a North Queensland club, North Queensland branch team in that next round, the semi-final, but we've still got to get them home safely.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That little group from Talabudra, so good, 3 in this quarter-final, and they've been very competitive all weekend long. They're doing a fantastic job down there. Obviously, the girls out of Burleigh, we spoke to them earlier today. Little Claire Dowk is having a great job, but big lead out in front at the moment. These girls are flying right now, and you can see that swell starting to pick up. Dowks has spoken about it a couple of times, about how the swell's meant to pick up the next couple of days, and it's definitely getting a little bit bigger, a little bit it's definitely standing up more as that tide's rolling out. But we saw in those board rescues, you can get one all the way through to the beach for the first time in these 2 days. So a couple of girls will be looking to take advantage. Big set out the back. Second place will come around that can. She'll get a run out of it, but our leader looks to go down a little wave, pushes. They're not really that much on offer. And it's deceptively big on the drone. When you get down there, it's not that big at all. Second place is going to wind up, try to get over the top of this, but this shot's probably a better idea of the conditions. That drone, for some reason, from up above, it looks really, really big, really stand-up-ish, but down here, it's just that little bit smaller. It's perfect conditions. It's not that testing for the kids, but they need to have the skill to get themselves through it.
Absolutely. Talabudra having a fantastic time out by herself. Got a huge lead from the swim and really just extended that here in the board. So number 1 is fine. Talabudra is home. This is what we're keen for. This is what we want to see. We've got Talabudra, second competitor, Noosa, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and Alex. That is 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alex looking behind. She might get a nice little run off this next one, as well as we can see Tally out in front on the right-hand side of the screen. Absolutely loving it. But Alexandra Headlands looks to have the best of this at the moment. Big wave if she can keep that board speed up. We've lost one out the back.
Yeah, one of the Noosa girls has gone off there. One of the other girls, Burleigh Heads, has gone off there. Harper Susi's cracked that one from out the back, flying the entire way through. Race in 3 for second place, but it doesn't matter all that much if we're taking 8. Tally goes off the back there, and Harper Susi from 5th all the way through to second place has cruised along there. She's had a big program over the last couple of days, done almost every event for the entire carnival, like a lot of these girls sort of tend to do. They're good at what they do. They get out in the thick of everything there, so she'll cruise up and cross the line. No dramas at all. So we've got 2 across, 3 across, 8 is the magic number, and they'll join, a lot of these girls very, very good in this age group, not only at a state level, but at an
Australian level as well. You can we've seen them race for most of the summer of those World Ocean Series youth challenges there. They do very well when they head further down south. So 8, the magic number. All of these girls, that's Liliana there, shouldn't have too much issue. We spoke to her earlier on as well. Great triathlete, very, very good runner up the beach there, so she will roll through to the next round as well. Liliana there has done a very, very good job.
Yeah, fantastic work. And as you say, we are starting to see quite a few familiar faces roll on through. But here we go. I think that is going to be Addison Sporton from Dicky Beach just adjusting there.
And Cleo Dowker making her way down.
Just off the side of the boards there, you can see we've got the handlers down there. If you see someone in a high-vis vest, they are just trying to make their way through. That looks to be maybe Samantha McKenzie from Mooloolaba as well. Again, we want to see who's in that top 8, and liveheats.com is where you go to find all of that information. The girls are really running at home at the moment, but fantastic work across the board.
And if you see someone in a high-vis vest with a microphone, that'll be Dowks down there handling for Cleo. He'll be in the thick of the action, trying to interview her mid-race. I couldn't believe when I spoke to her and she came out with a yes, and she just wouldn't be quiet pre-interview, post-interview. But, yeah, that's the magic of the TV cameras there. The girls rolling up and across the line. Great jobs all round. They did a fantastic work down there, and they will join the ladies in the semi-finals coming up, and they look like 2 very tough semi-finals. We've started to see these girls all weekend long, and there's, as I said before when you crossed down to me, there's a lot of tired kiddos down there. 2 big days of racing. The sun's very hot. We're getting up around that 33, 34 degree mark, and the sand is scorching down there, so there's no rest for the wicked, and they just keep rolling round and round and round.
100%. I keep thinking about all of the officials and the competitors who are there in the beach sprint, in the beach flags like that. That is tough. At least you can get your feet in the water every once in a while if you're down there on the water's edge, but really tough conditions further up. We saw the when you were up there for the under-11 boys flags, they had the hoses out. They're trying to find a really good spot for all of them. But here we go. We are looking at the girls getting tagged in. Evie Glore, Harper Susi, Bailey Vonarks from Noosa, Lyra Upton, Liana Ozu, Samantha McKenzie, Cleo Dowker, and Addison Sporton from Dicky Beach. She will be 8th across the line and the final competitor there to qualify for the next semi-final. So congratulations, ladies. Great work. Great to see more Dicky Beach into the next round.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're doing a great job down there at Dicky Beach. You can see the ladies' smiles all around. They'll be very happy with themselves there, getting themselves through there. Couple upset as well. That's all part of racing. The disappointment down there, I hope they learn the lessons, move forward, and from that area we're going to move down the beach to the green and gold area where under-11s racing at the moment. So I think we've got a couple early rounds of the under-11s events. Iron, I would guess, but let me double check in there. The beauty of live heats, I don't know what commentators did before we had live heats. A big shout out to Chris Friend and the team there for doing what they did. The young ones making their way back to the beach. First state titles, a long way down. Plenty of tough racing, and these girls fired up, making their way back out in the iron event.
Yeah, got to open up another live heats tab here. So we're looking at the under-11 iron women at the moment, and we are loving those personalised caps.
Fourth quarterfinal in here. We've got Millie Thomas, Ruby Browning, Sophie Warden, Violet Parker, Charlotte Burns, Aria Freeman, Grace Proctor, Tali Hughes, Lucy Phelan, Rose Buttermore, India Toggle, Parry, and Parry from Dicky Beach. So that is the field as they go in, and that's Aria Freeman making her way out in the lead now. No issues at all. We saw Zani, older sister, earlier in the competition bring home a couple of medals, and the girls are on fire. They do a very, very good job down there, and the North Burleigh crew so strong across the board. In those earlier heats, we've had plenty qualify themselves through. Plenty from Mooloolaba. That's probably the strongest age group in these under-11 girls. They're very, very good at what they do, and they've already got, 2, 3, 4 into the next round.
Oh, I think they're also having a really great time on the beach. I think they're one of the first teams that we got to interview on the live stream yesterday morning when they took out that surf teams. They were absolutely buzzing. They had the maroon and white zinc on the cheeks as well. They were here for a really good time. Very close to it. I love their bucket hat. Dicky Beach also has a wonderful bucket hat.
I've had plenty of feedback of your
gear reviews. a couple of upset parents saying we did a good job too. Mention us, but we can't mention everyone. It's fantastic.
I do love seeing the gear and also the way they do the presentations in the weeks leading up. They really make a big deal, as they should, especially for our 11s and 12s racing for the first time at a state championships. You get the gear, it makes it official, and you get to wear that for years. I saw an official in a 2007 Year of the Lifesaver cap yesterday, which was really great, really making the most of the vintage merch getting around.
Very much so. I don't think I keep stuff that long out there. It goes in the bin almost immediately, but we love to see it. There's a little Millie Thomas in this one as well. I have to give a shout out to Millie. Anthony, her dad, very good rugby player and he's a physiotherapist, but physiotherapist to the stars of surf sports back in the day was Ali Day's physiotherapist, Matty Poole, a bunch of the other guys there, and a great guy to have on tour as well. So shout out to Tomo. Does a great job there. Millie's in this one. They're part of that group of Mooloolaba girls. I don't know where she's sitting right now. We'll try and pick her up. But big set out the back. Little Fremo going to do her thing on this one. Sits up, gets the board going. Don't miss it. No, wonderful skills there, and you can see her cruising the entire way to the beach. One of the best board setups we've seen as well. Nice pattern there. Looking very, very good. And she's going to wind her way through this inside gutter and all the way to the beach.
And what we're seeing here, and again, I cannot believe these girls are only in under 11s. They know what the conditions are like here. They know that just because I'm on the wave doesn't mean I'm on the wave all the way to the beach. They're keeping their board speed up. They're keeping those arms and legs absolutely flying. And you'll see here, she'll keep moving through. She'll get that next little runner there. It won't be a double up. It won't take her all the way through, but absolutely zero worries. And a nice little confidence boost. Oh, just a little bit too far forward on that one. But she really made a great decision. She saw that big wave coming out the back. She stopped, she waited. That's what you've got to do. And we've seen some of our top iron women, including Carla Papak, who's going to be in commentary with us tomorrow. You've got to make those big decisions mid-race, and sometimes waiting isn't the wrong thing to do.
Trading up is good tomorrow with Carla Papak, that is for sure, and she's done a fantastic job. You're spot on there. You got to sort of time it, and the hardest part for these girls is the experience. When you get to that open level, 99 times out of 100 we've seen with the likes of like Lizzie Wellborn, Naomi Scott this year, that even the best in the business make mistakes every now and again. But at this age, they become more prevalent. They just happen more and more. And these young ladies, they're going to learn every time they make a mistake. The girls cruising back to the beach. Alexandra Headland, and might be Tali Hughes there in second place, has done a really good job to get herself there. Freeman's across the line, Hughes in second place. I'm assuming they're taking 8 through 4 quarters, top 8 to go through, so these two should have zero issues qualifying. And we're getting into the afternoon here, the dog days of Super Saturday here at the 2026 Youth State Championships. Maroochydore Beach plays host, and we're absolutely loving it at the moment. What a day so far. It's been a really, really good competition over the last 24 hours.
Oh, absolutely. And as you said, a lot of tired bodies going around, and that's not just the commentary team, that is the officials, the water safety. I think about those guys and girls out in the powercraft, out in the IRBs, just consistently zooming in, zooming out, keeping an eye on all of the competitors, making sure everyone is all right. As we see some of our juniors come through here, I think that's going to be Alira Parry, no relation, she's far better than I am, from Dicky Beach. We've got Mooloolaba up the line, that could be Millie Thomas or India Toggle coming through. So a lot of the girls doing a great job in some really difficult conditions. And we're just going to wait. Live heats are starting to update. So Aria Freeman, she's officially in. Could have a little bit of a sprint on the line, even if you're not entirely sure where you are. When in doubt, sprint it out.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You got to go now. I think they'll be right on the edge, these girls. They've got to go. There might be Millie there rolling up and through. Wait to see. One gets through Charlotte Burns, and I do not know. No, that was it. That was the magic number right there. So the only one we've locked in is Aria Freeman in live heats so far. We'll run you through the other heats. Imogen Hickey, Maria Clifford, Layla Smallbane, Rose Regan, Evie Holden, Phoenix Norman, Alexis Tidy, and Vogue Ilis Mahoney. They were from heat number 3. Painter, Maloney, Cook, O'Kearney, Lamont, Drew, Ritson and Borden were from heat number 2. And the young ladies, Elliott, Monteith, Richardson, Lancaster, Carey, Haddon, Melrose and Soligo from heat number 1. So that is almost our 2 semi-finals as we wait for the 4th to drop into live heats. It's been a big afternoon so far. A lot of Thai coaches on the beach as well down there. It's been a big couple of days, and we can see the young guns continuing to do their thing down down in that area. A lot of under 11s racing going on at the moment there. 12s in the pink arena right now. We've got 14s and 15s, or we're just waiting on that 15s board rescue before they wrap it up in that black and white arena, and then the 13s are doing their thing up in the beach arenas at the moment. That's what this state youth titles is all about. The action rolls on all afternoon, and we're into the boys competition. Those names have dropped in. It was Freeman, Hughes, Buttermore from North Queensland, Parry, no relation, from Dicky Beach, Toggle, Grace Proctor, Violet Parker, Charlotte Burns, and it was Millie Thomas there who just missed out. Lucy Phelan not too far away either. So disappointment for little Tomo there, but I'm sure she'll be back bigger and better next year. The Mooloolaba girls are on fire, and we're into the semi-finals of the under-11 girls. It's time for the under-11 boys to do their thing.
Yes, we've got the quarterfinals in action right now. The camera's doing a great job just lining up the next one. We've got Carter Blue McDonald from Noosa, Matthew Loriber from North Barrier, Flynn Coverdale from North Queensland, Lachlan Rose from Talabudra, Fletcher Hegarty from North Barrier. And even though Fletcher is North Barrier, he's got his IMEO cap in live heats. It's got the Dolphins on it. Big fan of the IMEO cap here. Yep. Shun Shinosuka from Currumbin, Aj Delacourt from Talabudra, Oliver Colhoun from North Barrier, Finn Colrep, Bo Harrison, Patrick Howell, Axel Patura, Christopher Johnson from Coolangatta. That is the white cap with the blue and red star. And then rounding out the field for quarterfinal number 1, Emmett Wood from North Burleigh.
Once again, Talabudra making life tough for us up here in the commentary booth. 3 in this one, so a big shout out to the team down there. They're doing a really, really good job, and also good to see a couple from up north getting involved as well. So it's running through as disqualified down at the bottom there in those results from the under-11 female iron person, but it is not the case. They're not disqualified. They just missed out on that one there. We're not too far away. I think we're going to head down to the beach right now. And King of the Kids, Ty Dowker. I will warn you, Dowks, before you talk, be very careful of what you let them say down there. I've been stung once today already.
Thanks, Joshy. We're down here. This is the under-11s. It's heat 3 of the iron. Getting ready. Make some noise, boys. Make some noise. Hang on. More important, I've got Gabe here from THC. You're feeling pumped up, ready to go?
Yes, definitely.
What do you prefer, the swim, the board, or are you an Ironman?
Ironman.
Ironman. Who else is an Ironman here? Now, what about this boy, the board rescue champ from yesterday, Riv? Pumped up, ready to go?
Yep.
All right, look through the barrel. The barrel here, Riv. The big barrel. The barrel and Maroochydore. Make a barrel, boys. Make a barrel. There. Boys, make some noise. Who's the iron? Me! Back to you guys.
Not me.
Oh, Dowks, the King of the Kids getting it done down there. He absolutely loves it. Down in the thick of it there. You can tell he's a school teacher and one of the best coaches in the business as well. He does his saltwater swimming Sundays down there. A big shout out to the crew, and we love it. And the kids love having him on the beach. There is not a better caller in the junior arenas than Ty Dowker. That is for sure. We love his work down there. The guys are doing their thing along the back of the break right now. It's one of the North Burleigh boys. It might be 2 of the North Burleigh boys back-to-back in the lead at the moment, rolling around. So Emma Wood and Axel Patura there leading out. There's a bit of a gap back to second place. This is second and third rolling around. Northcliffe, Finn Colrep in there, and one of the Talabudra guys as well. Apologies if we can't pick the kids. This is the first time we've seen a lot of these athletes on a live stream. The first time you and I have ever called this age group as well. So very, very tough to pick up for us. We know you love them at home, Mum and Dad, but it's a little tougher for us here when you've got something like 100 kids to figure out for the first time ever. But we're doing you guys are doing a really good job up here. I'm battling my way through it as always, but it looks like there's a little wave on offer to make their way here. Our leaders will just struggle to get over the top of it there.
Yeah, just really tough conditions down there, and it's so deceiving. You see the darker water come through and you think, surely they're going to get over this one, but it's just not enough. They'll get a lift, they'll feel the wave come up underneath them and take them a little bit, but unfortunately not enough, and they're going to have to swim most of the way home. And when I think about the racing that these under-11 Ironmen have done over the season, you've got to think this is probably one of the longest swims and longest boards combining for the longest irons that they've done all season. I was speaking to one of the sectional referees earlier today, Nat Cumming from Yeppoon, and she was saying, well, if we set it up any further in, we're in the gutter, the cans are going to get washed away. We've got to set it out that little bit further. And she's like, yeah, it's a really big swim, but we're also at the state championships.
Yeah.
And they are turning it on. Like look at this.
Great body surfing. Great body surfing. I don't apologise for the length of it. State titles, put it out the back, make them go the whole way around. Obviously, all season, World Ocean Series with the older guys a lot shorter, but just their regular carnivals there, you've got to fit so much into the program, and I heard you guys talking about it before. You've got all the events in one day. You've got to make it nice and short. You've got to get them around and make sure everybody gets an opportunity. State titles, 3 days worth of competition, a little bit more time. I know we always seemed a little rushed, but a little bit more time, which means you can get out. And it wasn't North Burleigh, it was North Barrier Branch. Apologies all round. The North Barrier boys on fire at the moment. There's 2 of them in there. We'll wait to see which of the 2 boys it is. But he's had a great swim to start and absolutely flown out and around. These boys doing a very, very good job. They'll go into their work right now. He'll head down, grab that board, centre right there. I think it might be Ollie Calhoun there as he jumps out. So Oliver Calhoun's grabbed his board. He's gotten into his work down on this bottom edge there. That might be Lockie Rose grabbing it for Talabudra. So great job there. His teammates starting to work their way around as when Finn Colrop, from Northcliffe. But the long racing, that's what it's all about. State titles, I love it. You've got to get involved with it. That is what I like to see. The boys start to make their way through transition on that end. That might be Bowie Harrison, who's picked up his board there, got into his work. And then the other of the North Queensland boys there, Finn Coverdale, maybe jumping on his board, getting into his work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Flynn there in that turquoise green cap with the yellow stripe down the middle. Loving that. And you can see just where the line is there. You can see the waves are sort of come in and disrupted some of the boards, but they'll know exactly where they're going. And for North Barrier, who's out in front, good thing he kept those goggles on. He's just had to deal with a little bit of white water on the way out from there. And it is tricky conditions as well. You can see they think they're nearly out. And as you said yesterday, Josh, the worst decision is indecision. You can see they're like, some of them are trying to get up and over, just trying to muscle through some of their waves. Others are rolling, others are popping. You've just got to make a good decision in the moment, back yourself, and if you get knocked off, if you're off your board, get back on as soon as you can, get that rating going.
Goggles on. I love goggles on. Yeah, you got to do it, and it's obviously what he feels comfortable with, and that works. If you don't want to get that splash in your eyes, you want to be able to see. Perfect. I'm loving it out there, and he's doing a good job battling his way through. Just takes a look over the shoulder there, and the boys from Tally are starting to go. Have a look at them. Oh, they've just stopped ever so slightly. Bit of white water. Oh, the big fella gets hit, flipped around. There's not a lot of meat on the bones of these boys. They're a little, they're slight, but have a look at the rating there from Tally. Absolutely flying. He snuck through. He dips their head underneath that one. Talabudra, Northcliffe, absolutely flying. Great. And you want to show your kids at home the difference there between attacking it, the high rating, and I know Dax has hammered on about it over the last 24 to 48 hours, and rightly so. The rating's important in nippers. The younger you are, the more you've got to rate up, and they have the beauty of that endurance there. Get the arms in, get them going, and that's the race you want to show them there. A couple of the guys slowed it down. The young fella out in front from Talabudra absolutely hammering that rating up in the high 80s to 90s per minute, and he's flying along.
That is really impressive. Have a look at the way he's extending his lead on the rest of the field at the moment. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's nearly the top 8 that has just gone around that red and yellow can. I love that Talabudra is not just resting on his laurels. He's still continuing to keep that really great stroke rate through. We see Northcliffe now in 2, Talabudra teammate in 3. That's 4. North Barrier is in 5. 6 is Dicky Beach. 7 is North Queensland still in the mix as well. And maybe Noosa rounding out our top 8. What a perfect shot right now. That is your top 8 right now. And you can see that red and the green and gold can on the far right-hand side. They just need to get around that. And then from here, send me a wave.
I don't think any... Oh, a little runner. Have a look at that. Gets a little one. He's going to keep that board speed going. He just drops off the back. I don't think these kids have got any other pace. I think it's either all in or completely off, and they just go until they fall asleep at night. And our leader's going to get a nice little run there. Perfect. Turn that one into a wave. He'll have to pull himself forward, keep the board speed up. Get yourself forward and time it to perfection. He's done a really, really good job there. Unbelievable. We're loving it right now. and they're absolutely hammering on the way home, trying to get over the top of that one, and he's going to ride this one all the way to the beach. Second place as well is going to get that wave, and just like you said, all in, absolutely perfect in terms of rating. He's found a way to go through the hole. You can see him go back, forward, back, forward. Those adjustments, super important at keeping the board up. He dumps it off. He'll roll up and around and through transition into the semi-finals there. We're going to take a top 8, 4 quarters, top 8 through to 2 semis later on this afternoon. That final will come on Sunday with a big finals package. Super Sunday, where they're going to hand out a lot of gold medals. Not a lot of medals handed out this afternoon. I think we're almost done. We might have one more to go in terms of the water, a few more up in the beach track, but we're setting the stage for those finals packages tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day of racing, and I think about all the athletes who even started on Thursday afternoon. Tonight is the night. You've got to get a good meal in, lots of hydration, pack your bag tonight because we're not rushing tomorrow morning. Get yourself ready, put yourself in the best possible position to race as well as you can tomorrow.
Spot on there. I absolutely love it. You can see the sprint up the beach there. They're absolutely flying. I think all the boys are safe. I think all of these guys will have no issue. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think they're all fine. Yeah, they're getting the nod from the referee. We're loving it there. So all those boys through to the semi-final. One more I think we're taking through there. We'll have a look up. Maybe it's a lad from North Barrier. Yep, he sneaks across the line there. And unfortunately, the young fella from North Burleigh, I think, is out of the competition. Here he had done valiantly, because you have to qualify to get here to the state titles in that iron.
Yeah, fantastic work. And you've got to love, like we speak all the time, you've got to run to the line, you've got to sprint to the line. You never know what's happened earlier in the race. Something else could have happened. There might be a DQ. And I love the intensity of, yes, running, even if you're in 4th and 5th. Make it happen, boys. Love that. That was Dicky Beach and Noosa Heads. There you go, North Queensland. Very happy to be through. We think North Barrier is in as well. But for these boys, that was quarterfinal number 1 for the under 11 irons. We will wait to see them get tagged in on the live heats system. And if you were wondering about the wristbands, if it looks like everyone's wearing a little bit of jewellery, that is how we are keeping track of all of the athletes. You'll see when they go to Marshall, they get scanned in, and when they finish, they'll get scanned as well. If you see them offer a wrist out to an official, they're just getting beep boop back into the system, and that's when live heats updates and we can say Josh Minogue, number 1.
No, not often, that's for sure. Number 1 out of the beach flags, more likely there. These young guys have done a fantastic job. I think they've got that sorted down in the 15s area in terms of board rescue, so we mightn't be too far away. They've got semis and stuff to go, so we'll run through the results here. It was Bowie Harrison there, paddled his way through the field. Finn Colrep, Lockie Rose, Pat Howe from Dicky Beach. Big shout out to him, he's on fire. Carter Blue McDonald, Flynn Coverdale of North Queensland Branch, Askel Patira, and Ollie Colhoun from North Barrier Branch gets himself into the semi-finals, and all you need is a start. You can see the boards on the line there, and I think we're not too far away from dealing with that drama and heading into 2 semi-finals and a final. We're going to go up and down the beach all afternoon long. There's plenty more racing to go in that under 11s arena, and there's plenty more racing to go in the 12s arena, but this will be the final event for the under 15s and a final team event for the under 15s today.
Absolutely. So we can see that they do have the 2 semi-finals lined up in live heats. So hopefully they're just double checking who's in those, what's going to happen at the moment. So we've got the semi-finals on live heats. Everyone's in there. Great to see Coolum. We've got Dicky Beach. A few Dicky Beach teams in that one, actually. Sunshine Tannum Sands Team A is in semi-final number 2. So some good representation. And you can just look across the beach now. In some areas, it's looking a little bit quieter. In some, there's only a race or 2 to go. And if you're, it's only 2 o'clock at the moment, you do love that you might be able to get off the beach a little bit sooner. And as Josh and I just look across that beautiful vista at Maroochydore, Ty is down on the beach.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And we wouldn't have a surf carnival without drama. So under 15 board rescue, they're lining up now for the semi-final, but they've been here for an hour waiting to have an outcome of a process that took place. So basically, it involved the club at North Burleigh. I think they've got 3 teams in total. And their actual B team, Chord B, is actually their A team, and their actual A team was Chord A. Well, their B team, Chord A, were mixed up. So they called a team to the line. They called the A team, which the B team thought was them. They've gone and jumped in. At the end of the race, they actually won the quarterfinal, finished the race, but when they scanned in, it was actually the names those in the next heat. So it's gone through a process now of the wrong team racing. It's been decision made. The A team has now been that disqualified, the ones that were in that race because they raced wrong people. So they've been disqualified, but they still have their other teams available in the semi-finals coming up. So semi-final, plenty of drama down here, but semi-finals coming up at the moment. We still have their other teams still alive in semi-final number 2. So 2 semi-finals coming up and the other semi-final coming up very, very shortly. It's under 15 board rescue semi-finals right here in the black and white arena.
Oh, Dax, that is not what they wanted. That is for sure very, very tough for the North Burleigh crew down there. Conditions obviously changing. It seems like that wind's starting to blow a little bit stronger this afternoon. Have we got Dax there? No, I think we've lost him on the beach. But unfortunate for the North Burleigh team. It's not what they would have wanted after that opening round, and I think it's an honest mistake. Dax, are you back with us? It seems like the wind started to pick up ever so slightly.
Yeah, back down here on the beach, and the semi-final number 1, they said, we're on. Thank God for that. They've been waiting for an hour, lined up as well. The wind has picked up, and it's actually swung a little bit to more the southeast at the moment, and the boys should probably adapt. I'm just looking at the board rescue, and we spoke about this earlier about the advantage of lanes. For me, I like the left-hand side going out. So the left-hand side to me looks like the Mermaid boys, the Black Swans, and that of even Currumbin and Coolum will probably go out strong in the deeper water. But coming home will be the right-hand side of Burleigh and Dicky Beach. So it's under 15 boys. It's a mixed bag down here at the moment. We've got some good swimmers, good board paddlers, but board rescue is all about putting it together, especially coming home. So strap yourself in. There's going to be plenty of drama coming back in the wave zone, this board rescue with under 15 boys.
Yeah, we're absolutely loving it. Thanks, mate. We'll bring you all the action, these 2 semi-finals. So semi-final number 1, as he spoke about, just getting their marching orders from the officials there. Mermaid Beach, Tom Emery and Marley Fritsch. Maroochydore Team B, Hamish Smallbane and Patrick Purcell Jr. Currumbin Team B, Flynn Bremner and Leroy Ferris. Coolum Team A there, that's the red cap, Jed Werner and Jack Padfield. Dicky Beach, Henry Lehman and Reef Sherritt. Currumbin, Koa Brody and George Slip. Dicky Beach, Chase Stanford, Benji Little and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Fletcher Dutton and Jagger Imrie there. Unfortunate, I was just trying to pick up who the boys were that unfortunately got knocked or got DQ'd, and it was the North Burleigh pair, Lincoln Hardwick and Kai Thomas. And while it is disappointing for them, I'm sure they'll bounce back, and a big shout out to those boys. Obviously wasn't intentional there, made a small mistake, their day's over and not what you want from those boys, but we put it behind us. It's race time, top 4 to go through into the final, and as they line up, as Dax said, it's really tough to pick. You probably want one lane on the way out, another lane on the way back, but nothing's perfect. So you're going to have to work hard. If you get that sort of lane closest to us and you're going to get hit on the way out, know that it's going to turn, and if you can get a wave on the way home. If you get one on the other end, don't get too confident that you're a mile out in front, because those waves can start to come through. The boys are off and away and into their work.
Yeah, here we go. I feel if you've been waiting under the tent for a full hour in those conditions, you are absolutely ready to race. The challenge may well be, how have the conditions changed in front of me in that hour as well? So the boys would have known what their lane likely was. They know where they need to go. And often when you're doing a board rescue, when it's one-way swimming, it's an absolute sprint. There's not too many ways to get from A to B.
Interestingly, two groups, and then 2 out on their own there. So a couple of the teams decided to duck in together and sort of use a bit of wash. Those 2 teams at the bottom end there have really just have come together ever so slightly. It looks like Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Dicky Beach, and then even the Currumbin teams cutting across. And then you can see Dicky Beach, the B team, and Coolum in the centre there. Now they're just starting to split a little bit more. The top side, though, Mermaid and Maroochydore, they're just out on their own. They're going to do their own thing, pick their own line there. One team's even cruised across in front of the other. I think Coolum Beach A is in front of Currumbin B on the way out. You can see those 2 teams in the middle. Someone's offline. That's the only guarantee, and I think it's Currumbin B, and he started to push away.
Yeah, really good start on the bottom of the screen here. For Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, we've got Jagger Imrie, the swimmer there with his board paddler, Fletcher Dutton. And then Dicky Beach right next door, Benji Little, the swimmer there, and Chase Stanford, his board paddler. But here we go. Have a look at that. It looks like a pack is forming up. We're doing swims.
Oh, boys, we've had a disastrous start in the quarters, and this isn't much better. The Burleigh boys have cut back across. I think Dicky Beach has missed the cans completely. He's going to head back towards his can there. So Burleigh, yeah, you can see how far down they are. they've absolutely butchered it. I think they were going to the other set, and they're almost swimming directly north, and that's opened the door for the other end. Maroochydore will be the first one to get there, purely because they took the straightest line to the can. Bang, arm in the air for Maroochydore. They go, they'll have a huge advantage, even though it looks like that both Burley Heads and Dicky Beach swam a whole lot faster. You got to be bang on your can if you want to be good at board rescue.
Oh, fantastic work, though. As soon as they noticed, you could see that split second of like sharp left-hand turn from there. But for those swimmers, they really powered in that last 10 metres. Fantastic work. And these things happen in racing. We've all gone to the wrong cans before. We've all made some massive mistakes in swimming before. So no shade at all. For it to happen at the state champs in a semi-final, obviously not ideal. But having a look at this at the moment, these two teams that went a little bit further down, they're still in second and third at the moment. They're doing fantastically well.
Yeah, top four's all that matters. They're not handing out the medals here, but you want to get it right for the final, that's for sure. It's a great shot here because you can see that white water in the centre really starting to come through. The top end there, Mermaid Beach has got a clean run, almost out in the rip. Maroochidore's getting hit in the centre, sits up, leans out back, pops over the top, and the outside edges are probably where you want to be. Currumbin flying there, and have a look at that. Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, the bottom side. Fletcher Dutton, I think, is the board paddler for them. He is, and he's flown through, gone to the lead. Turn is everything now. You want to get around, and we saw a bit yesterday with the juniors as Mermaid gets hit on the top side. You've got to get the whole way around. He's done a reasonable job. They're a little far out there. They've got a little bit more ground to cover than you'd like, but they're into their work and they're on their way home.
And more importantly, they're doing that turn really safely. They're securing the patient on the seaward side of the cans, and this is where they know they need to go. They would have just felt that lift for the darker water that's moving past them at the moment. They know they need to be in the top four. They know they are so close to being in a state championship final. Have a look at the rating out in front. That is determination. As we get the long view, here comes a wave.
Wave on the top side there. There's going to be one. Get it. Oh, no mistakes now because there's two on the wave behind. No, both fall off. I thought we were in trouble. These three teams will get through as long as they can ride it all the way to the beach. Not a lot of great timing from the teams on the front. It's a bit all over the place. Burley Heads have rolled through. Oh, look on the wave behind. There's four on the wave behind. Danger signs for Dicky Beach because they're kind of caught in no man's land there. The two either side of them. Oh, Dicky Beach has done a great job. I thought they were in trouble. They've paddled over the top. Top side, Mermaid trying to get in on it as well. They've flown home. Absolutely flown home. Maroochydore were the first to get to the cans. And what about that one there? Burley Heads, Mowbray Park. Maroochydore will cross first and second. The race is on for the final two spots.
Oh, that was fantastic. We actually saw a shot of PJ Purcell. He's wearing the long sleeves there, making his way out. Did a really great board paddle, but man, did he combine well with his partner there to get through. Do love board rescue. We do love when you are spread across the ocean in that way. Anything can happen. We just need to wait for it to be official on live heats. Here's our other Dicky Beach team coming through as well. So great to see a bit of Dicky Beach Club Champs action. We nearly saw that in your under 11 flags earlier today. Quite a few in there, but we're thinking a few of them are through. And it was PJ Purcell and Hamish Smallbane. That was his partner there.
Yep.
Currumbin coming through. That's Leroy Ferris and Flynn Bremner as well. Here we go. But someone who's down on the beach right now is Ty Dowker.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And down here with our semi-final one winners. Very good story, actually. They're actually two board paddlers. And Fletcher Dutton put the goggles on the swim, and Jager, but they're really good mates as well. But you're in the final, mate. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, well, it was a long wait, but I'm just happy we actually made it to the final and didn't wait like 2 hours just to not make it out of the heat. So
the drama, then we had that going through the semi-final. What about to do it with your mate, Fletch? Must be a good thing as well.
Yeah, well, he's like one of my best mates that I've had for so long. It's just so good to make a final with one of my best mates. Won a gold with him yesterday doing 2x1K, so hopefully we can follow that up with the board rescue one.
Yeah, I was about to talk about that. The multi-talented board rescue team of Burley, and second in the 2K on Thursday. Backed up with a big day yesterday, a gold and a bronze, and then that another gold yesterday as well. And now board rescue. Flesh, mate, is there anything you can't do? The sand, the water, you do everything.
We don't know yet, but I'm hoping I can do everything. But it's looking good so far.
Last year was under 15. What will it mean to win the under 15 board rescue?
Oh, it would have meant so much. Yes, last year, first year on the Mouse, we won Gold Coast and Branch, but States and Aussies didn't go ahead, and I really like to see what we would have gotten in that.
A little bit of luck in the ocean. Maybe you can do it, Fletch. Best of luck.
Yeah, thanks, Ty.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, great story down there. They'll go close in the final as well. Obviously, winning the semi has a big impact, but you've got to get a good lane, you've got to get a little bit of luck, and you've got to put it together in the final. And I think they're big game performers there. We just wait for confirmation. Obviously, rescue, there's a little bit of DQ, a little bit of drama constantly in this one. And we can run you through the start list of the next semi-final, Sunshine Beach in this one as well. We'll start with Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Team B, Rod and Doe. Maroochydore, Ackley and Short. Noosa Heads, Team A, Moore and Price. Alexandra Headland, Team A, Johnson and Borman. Watch for them. Ollie Thompson and Ezra Dean from Sunshine Beach. Lincoln Hardwick and Kai Thomas. Well, I'll just confirm that name and those numbers because they were the same two men, the same two names listed that went through from the North Burleigh team that was disqualified. Kurrawa, Team A, Xander Pine and Josh Mercer. Adam Pine's son, I'm pretty sure, Dean Mercer's son in there, so what a team. Tannum Sands, Cruz, Devlin and Edward Dingle. The boys are off and away and into their work. I'll confirm that North Burleigh team for you and get back to you. And we're in and away. Alex, I would have to say the big favourites in this one, Tyler Johnson, Finney Borman, very, very good at what they do.
Absolutely great individually, and to have the opportunity to see them combine here for a board rescue, very, very good. And we keep talking about these packs that are forming up. Have a look at that top end of screen. Of course, top of the field will be going to the red and yellow can, but very close by them. You've nearly got the pack for 1, 2, 3 and 4. And oh no, we need to watch out for this bottom of the screen here. That looks to be Kurrawa.
Joshy Mercer. I think that's Joshy Mercer having a swim.
That's where they got a little bit confused in semi-final number 1. Now, Dickey Beach and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, they still were in the top 4. They still made the final, but we just need to make sure for Kurrawa that they don't fall under the same track there, that they are looking at the right cans, because obviously they might be quite close together, or it may just be the tack that they took out.
Hopefully he's the only one who's taken the right line out and everybody else is wrong, but normally it doesn't really happen. He dives under that one, swimming really well. Mercer there, absolutely flying, and the rest of the field sort of battling it out in the centre there. I can see the Alex team, they're just sort of working their way along. Sunshine Beach has just been hit there in the centre. Maroochydore doing their thing in Noosa Heads as well. And you see now he's picked it. He's decided, I've gone too far, coming a long way back. And all those teams, they must be getting into the rip there, and it's just taking them a lot further south than they would have liked. He's swimming back with a vengeance, but all that lead, all that hard work. Oh, I thought we had 2 going to the 1 can there. Oh, he's not even the green and gold. He's not even the green and gold. Tannum Sands, first one there. Get your arm in the air, son. Tannum Sands is there. Mercer from Kurrawa, he gets there second. He didn't go 1 can. He went 2 cans south. Not where you want to be, but they're the mistakes you make. A little bit further up, Sunshine Beach got there. North Burleigh's there as well. Alexandra Headlands can't quite pick whether they've got there either. There's a gap in the centre of the field there, so I don't know what's happened. No, Alex is there as well. 1 can's missing. I don't know if they've put a split in the field or what's happened there, but this is a bit of chaos in terms of live heats. We'll wait and see what has happened there. The boys are in and away.
Who would have thought that the board rescue would be the one bringing us the drama here on Saturday afternoon of the state championships? Absolutely fantastic. It looks like Ty might be down on the beach. He loves a chat. He loves letting us know what's happening down there. Ty, go for it.
Yeah, down here, guys, and they're headed down. Like you said, there's plenty of dramas in that, the swim and also the board, but the right-hand side to me now seems to be the advantage going up and over, although there are some waves breaking. So it's renowned for being a pokey break, a real pokey break down here in terms of conditions. I mean, you see the right-hand side is a shallower bank with more punch, probably advantage the centre. Now starts to soften up. So we love the board rescue. Obviously 3 elements, the swim, the board, coming home, but also the element of the surf. A lot of luck going out, plenty of movement. Racing smart, critical, obviously. Good story. It is Xander Pine. That's Adam Pine's young boy you mentioned. And also Joshy Mercer in there as well. So the Kurrawa boys out looking to turn around and come home. But super quality field as well, as mentioned with the Alex guys. So they're on their way home now. Plenty of drama, plenty of waves. Strap yourself in. Yeah, they've done a good job. They've been the first to turn. The Kurrawa boys there. It's been clunky, to be completely honest. The turn wasn't great. Lockie was a little bit off. He's done a great job. Tannum Sands, how good. Let's go Gladstone. Absolutely flying on the way home there. And that is the Kurrawa boys. You can see Joshy on the front there. Xander Pine on the back. There's plenty of opportunity on the top side. Alex, get one. Alex, get one. Oh, we got 2 down, 3 down. Tannum Sands is on. Kurrawa's on as well. We've got a race in 4. The top side's probably been the big loser there because it just filled up. There's the North Burleigh team rolling their way through. So Alex in the centre there as well. A couple of the other teams, Maroochydore maybe have done a really good job. Kurrawa's rolled through. Tannum Sands has dropped off the back and opened the door for a couple more teams as well. But all the way through Kurrawa, if they can get this right in the final, they're going to win the gold medal.
so far we've had an extra long swim, a turn that kind of didn't happen. They struggled a little bit there. If they clean that one up, it's gold medal going to Kurrawa. They'll cruise themselves up and across the line. A big result there. The boys will cross in second place. The North Burleigh boys there will figure out which of the two teams that one was, because one of them has been disqualified. Now the race is on. Alex will get there. Sunshine Beach, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park on the top side as well. Who's going to get across the line there? Don't quite know. Can't quite pick the cap there. We'll get down and have a chat with the boys from Kurrawa in a few moments' time. But what a semi-final. That one, we've been here 2 days. That was more chaos than I've had in all the other races combined. We can see Dowks having a wander up and over to the boys there. And we'll try and get in and have a chat. We're going to throw it down to Dowks right now. Dowks, clunky to say the least from the boys, but they're into the final and that's all that matters.
Yeah, they're in the final and they found a way. We'll start with Josh. He crossed the line, just shook his head. Talk me through that swim, mate. Need to go to Specsavers?
Yes, I don't know what happened. I didn't realise there was so much of a sweep. I just got swept completely down and had to swim back a lot.
Great young boys coming through the ranks, obviously from great families as well. Obviously the Mercer family's talked about, but also the Pine, Xander Pine. His dad's the longest serving Australian representative in swimming, was a part of a number of Olympic swimming titles or swimming representative titles as well. But board paddling, mate, you must be the quickest board paddler in the family.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely didn't get much of the swimming part from Dad, but, you know.
Now, you boys, you love the board rescue together. You're great Ironman, you're great board paddlers on your own merits as well as swimmers, but board rescue is something special, isn't it, as a team event with your mate?
Yeah, of course. It's always fun. I've been doing this with Josh for, as long as I can remember, really. And, yeah, it's just fun hanging out.
Now, Joshy, let's talk about the claim. The claim in a semi-final. We don't see that very often. I'd love to see one coming up in the final very shortly. Talk me through it. There's plenty of banter with the North Burleigh boys as well.
Oh, yeah, I noticed the finger for first.
Semi-final number one. Do you want to go final number one already, you boys, or we're just going to hold on?
Maybe, hopefully.
Hopefully. Well, there you have it. The Kurrawa boys, under the guidance of Kevin Morrison, doing a wonderful job in semi-final number two.
You talk about the genes being strong there. I can see a lot of piney in the young fella in Xander there, and a little bit of rain in Joshy in that one. So interesting to see. The boys are just waiting for the final instructions. I was trying to pick up who that was on the top side there. There was a bit of chaos. We're going to get our final result there, and hard for the commentators, and hopefully they get a little cleaner on the way through. Second place, we wait to see who has got that one there, because it was very, very... Oh, sorry, it would be North Burleigh, but then the race for third and fourth was very, very tight. There was a few in the mix. Maroochydore, Alex did get there. So Alex first across the line. I think maybe Sunshine might have missed out in terms of getting that. They did. Maroochydore was there, Sunshine out, and very, very tough racing for those teams. Burleigh Heads B, Noosa Heads A, and Tannum Sands. Unfortunately, at one point, Tannum Sands almost hit the lead, and just that lane. And Dowks said he liked that side, that edge closest to us as they were working their way out. But it can be so brutal because you might get a bit of luck on the way out or a little bit of luck on the way back. But I think you'd rather be one or two in from that bottom edge. You'd rather be maybe your orange can, one up from that, somewhere up towards the red cans in that section there. You don't want to be on that green and gold.
Oh, absolutely. But unfortunately, you do not get a say in the matter.
Unfortunately.
I was going to say, it's not even the matter of choosing your own paddle pop stick anymore. Live Heats will tell you where you go from there. And here we confirm the results for that semi-final. Kurrawa, North Burleigh, Alex and Maroochydore. Unfortunately, Sunshine Burleigh, Tannum, early leaders there, Noosa, fantastic work, but will bow out here in the semi-final at the state championships. We're closing in on the end of Saturday as we do those pans across the beach, Josh. It looked like some of the arenas starting to pack down, a few of the areas getting a little bit quiet. And if you get to take an early mark on the second last day of competition, get off the beach as soon as you can.
No, don't go to the festival zone. Hang out a little bit. Go to the engine tent, the race one tent. Get yourself a coffee. The guys are doing coffees up there. Maybe go to the barbecue, then go home.
Yep.
You're exactly right, Jenny Barry.
Also, shout out to the Surf Club. Obviously, they were doing the bacon and egg rolls, of which I've already had 2 this weekend.
Beautiful.
They were also
this
doing...
weekend? I've had 3 today, let alone this weekend.
They're also doing pancakes at the Surf Club kiosk there as well. So a little bit of everything. It always feels a little bit special. I'm like, I'm having pancakes at the Surf Club. This is not my normal way that I start a carnival, but this is absolutely fantastic. And I want to say this is going to be the iron women again back
11's,
around.
I think 11's girls. I'm not 100%, but I'll try and pick that one up.
Sure, and that is because I can see a Harvey Bay cap in the mix. There was a Harvey Bay competitor who qualified from the quarters into the semis. Let me see.
Very, very good at what
it's
you do.
It's the first Harvey Bay cap I saw all weekend. I was very excited.
I'd love to see it here. I think it is the 11 girls. We've got two
Mia
semi-finals.
Roberts.
Well done, Mia Roberts. Two semi-finals of the ladies. Under 11 iron person. We'll probably run a little bit of this and we'll head straight back to that board rescue final because it's not going to be too far away from that one. There's plenty of racing up and down the beach at the moment. Plenty up on the beach track, and we're going to head there a little bit later on and check out some of the action. The girls making their way back to the beach right now. I'm trying to pick up which one this is exactly of the ladies. Yeah, Palm Beach. I can't quite pick which semi that one is, so I don't know if this is under 11. This is under 12 board race. The last couple are coming then to the beach under 12 board race, we've been told, so the girls are making their way back.
Thinking about the festival zone, tomorrow, if you have not got a signature from your favourite Ironman or Ironwoman just yet, tomorrow, last chance, 9:30am at the Race 1 tent. Braden Casamento, Emma Woods, Kyton Pickering, Alex Stewart and Electra Outram. So a big sunny coast flavour in there.
On the Sunday.
Yes. Oh, look at you. Sunshine Coast on a Sunday. 9:30, Race 1 tent. Make sure you get down there and also answer the question of the day and go into the draw to win a Race 1 Surfcraft. They are handing out 4 boards across the entire weekend. Incredible supporters of 2026 Youth Championships. But we are back into it. This is the board race. I'm loving the ribbons here from the Maroochydore girls. Great work, Black Swans. It's all about the accessories in the under 12 board.
It does. There's a lot of accessories early on, and the accessories become less and less and less as we're going through. I'll run you through some results. Alira Upton won the opening heat from Olivia Cannon in the first. Ava Collins from Mooloolaba, Liliana and Cleo Dowker were second and third in that second semi. Alexi Caldo was first in heat number 3. Heat number 4 coming up in a few moments' time. This might be heat number 4 in the water right now. So the girls doing their thing. Hooper, Latham, Buck, Stanford, Clark, Lang, Thomas, Dale, Caldo, Coman, Jackson, Tui, Glore and Winstanley. The girls are in there doing their work and absolutely flying at the moment.
And I've just seen my second Harvey Bay cap of the day, Lily Clark. Lily Clark is the red cap with the 3 white stripes in here. Heat number 4 for the girls. It's looking really choppy out there, isn't
Wind's
it?
picked up. It's really, it's really started to come around. I think that's Evie Glore leading them around right now, doing a really good job there. Just sitting on the outside of it might be Casey Latham there. She did a really good job, won the board rescue earlier on in the day. Her old man is a very good swimmer, He had a strong 12th in the over 55 surf race at the Aussie Titles a couple of seasons ago. Hasn't stopped talking about it. Great guy there. Carly does a great job down there, and his girls are very, very good in the water. So a shout out to all the Maroochydore dads who have to listen to Carl talking about his 12th back in the day. The girls make their way home. Oh, mistakes. Mistakes out there. Little runner. Get back on and get going as there's a wave out the back here. Our leader, she's all of a sudden very, very clear, and there was just that little one lump of white water out there that's just picked him up, and here's a wave. If you go now, leader's going to get this one, and you can see how much smaller it looks from sort of eye level. Great skills will get down this one, no mistakes at all.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see as well, when you're not around that final green and gold can as well, it's always a little bit nerve-wracking saying, what if I get a wave? What if I get a runner? I have to make sure I'm completing the course correctly. You would have seen before every race, the officials will gather all of our competitors together. This is not just nippers. This is not just youth. We do it all the way through to Opens and Masters. They confirm the course. They know where they're going. And the girls would have been hyper aware of that out the back. And as you say, Josh, get back on, keep on going. She's now back in the lead.
Yeah, done a fantastic job.
Oh, no, second. Sorry.
Yeah, in second, but still done a fantastic job to get back in there. And I thought for a second another wave was going to come through, so it's getting a bit jaggy down here on the beach. But have a look, big performance. Evie Glore rolls up and across the line. Zero dramas at all. Does it comfortably there, and you want to stay out of trouble. That next wave's going to get interesting. How many heats? We've got 6 heats, so I don't know what the magic number is. We're going to go through to 4 quarterfinals. Yeah, 4 quarterfinals. We'll take a look. The girls sprint up and across the line. I think all of them will be fine. Now it starts to get interesting a little bit further down. Olivia Lang crosses the line there. Riley Caldo a couple of the Mooloolaba girls, Hooper there. It might be Reece Jackson as well. So we'll just wait and see which of those have got themselves through the next round and which, unfortunately, we'll have to watch the rest of it from the sideline.
Yeah, it's always tough, but great racing out there. All of the competitors have done a fantastic job making their way out and around. We're thinking maybe 8, but depending on how they go, they may take 10, they may go to 60 and then do quarterfinals from there. But we'll
I'm doing maths now. 9 minimum. So it might be 9's the magic number. 9 I think is what they're taking through there. So that looks like it's the magic number to go through to 4 quarterfinals. Of course, these board and swim events are ones that anyone can enter. If you're part of the carnival there, come on down, get a race in. That's what it's all about. We can't have full participation for every single event. The carnival would just go on forever, but an opportunity to come and race at the state titles is important for these young guns, that is for sure.
Absolutely. And you can see the girls are lining up. Lots of different caps in the mix. They're in the central arena here, right in front of the surf club. And even though we've got 4 water arenas in action at the moment, tomorrow it gets a little bit quieter. We've only got the central arenas in action there, so it's a little easier for us to keep an eye on everyone, but still lots of racing yet to go. You can see the girls lining up, and a big thanks to all of the officials, the team managers and the athletes. They've all been keeping an eye on liveheats.com, making sure they know where they need to be, when they are as well. Met Caloundra, Elliot Heads, 2 very similar caps side by side there. We've got Kara, we've got Noosa, everyone's doing the stretches. Other Noosa just having a bit of a yawn on the way through, very relaxed, loving that mindset. And we can see everyone getting up. Lots of North Queensland in the mix as well. Here we go. Bit of Palm Beach, bit of Met Caloundra, Alex, all the arm swings. It's like we're doing coordinated arm swings. Fantastic. Few sharkers in the mix as well, but all the girls ready to go. And Josh, always such an advantage in these later finals that you know what's going on, and someone else who knows what is going on down there. Ty Dowker, how's it looking?
Oh, how good is it? State championships are down the beach. The sun is shining. The golden sands of Maroochydore. And I'm in that at the pink arena at the moment. We've got the under-12 girls just finishing off their 3rd heat, just finishing. That's heat number 5. Sorry, 4 just finished. Heat number 5 going in the water. And then heat number 6 to follow. We just had a young, great little athlete from Harvey Bay just trying to get out. It's just coming back in as well. And then we've got the 12 boys lined up. And I'm right in front of the lineup here, the 12 boys. And you've got to remember, it's their first ever state championships as well. Obviously got caught off last year. And heat number 1 lining up down here is a rainbow of colours. And I've got one here being Bundaberg. The boy from Bundaberg lining up. How you feeling? Ready to go?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Cooper.
Cooper. You're a little bit nervous. You all right?
Yeah.
Ready? You love the big waves or small waves?
Big.
Big waves. So we've got 4 quarterfinals coming up. Top 8 is the magic number. Cairo for the Mighty Vikings. Going to make the top 8?
Maybe.
Maybe. Where's the confidence? What about yes? Yes. So a few nerves down here lining up. We've got Tannum Sam's lining up. We've got 4 quarterfinals coming up. 8 is the magic number. We'll have the 12 males lining up, followed by the 12 females. The 15s, their water area, the black and white, they are getting ready now for that of the 15 board rescue final. We'll make our way back down there. Plenty of action. One last final coming up. Strap yourself in.
Dax, I want to know, is it an interview if the person you're interviewing only says 5 words? We got a yes, Cooper, yes, no, yes. So that's it's tough when you're interviewing kids down there. You're doing a fantastic job, buddy. And they are lining up right now for that men's under 15 board rescue final. We're not too far away from that. We just saw Joshy Mercer. Lane draw is out. The all-important lane draw is out, Jenny Parry. And some will be happy, some not so much.
And the great news is you get what you get and you don't get upset, because that is what we're doing right now. But a huge congratulations to all of the boys who've made this under 15 board rescue final, from Alexandra Headland's Team A, Tyler Johnson and Finn Borman. North Burleigh Team B, Lincoln Hardwick and Kai Thomas. Burleigh Heads, we've got Fletcher Dutton and Jagger Imrie. Maroochydore Team A, Jensen Ackley and Raf Short. Karawa Team A, we've got Xander Pine and Josh Mercer. We got to have a chat with them previously. Dickey Beach Team A, we've got Chase Stanford and Benji Little. Maroochydore Team B, we've got Hamish Smallbone and PJ Purcell. Mermaid Beach Team A, Tom Emery and Marley Frisch rounding out the field. 9 9 in the final here, ready to go. Last team final for these boys in the under-15 age group.
Yeah, I don't quite get the 9 in the final. I don't know how that's come about, but it is. We had 4 from heat number 1, 4 from heat number 2. I don't know where that one's come from. 2 from Maroochydore. Yeah, we got 2 in there. Don't know how it's worked out, but that's all good. That's racing right now. The boys are getting set and ready to go. And, well, it could come from everywhere here. After that first one, I would have thought Alex were the favourite after the opening round. And in that second round, definitely the 2 winners there. Obviously, Burleigh Heads and Kurrawa. I like both of them. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see what takes place here. The boys are set, ready to go. On the line, they're just barking orders at each other, pointing out to sea. Everyone's got an opinion at this point of the race. And we're fired up and ready here. Top 8 in the final. No can 4. That's what I'm trying to figure out. There's only 8 in the final, so they're skipping a can here. Obviously, there's been a protest over one of them. I was trying to figure out what was happening there. Apologies on my behalf, but normally I'm quicker on the game. Yeah, I know. It says 9 on the bottom on live heats. Only 8 teams there. We're all good. There's going to be a gap in the field. Obviously, unfair can. They've made the decision there. So Mermaid closest to us, Maroochydore. Dicky Beach going north. Diggy Beach going a long way north. Mermaid going with them as well. Maroochydore going the other way. It's all crisscrossed. Either the coaches have got it completely wrong or we're about to see something truly special. The boys go in, start to get into their work. There is going to be chaos in the cans because they're going to be swimming all over each other.
Oh, loving this. And you've got to think, for one of the boys who was thinking, I was just going to go a straight line from A to B, and then all of a sudden you've got people going left and right. It can be really disconcerting, but this is where the boys just need to back themselves. I've got a plan, I'm going to execute, and for those up the top end of the screen, they're doing absolutely fantastically. A lot of really strong swimmers and some specialist swimmers in the field.
The top 3 there, your Alexander Headland, your North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, super simple. Go straight. We're just going to run straight in. Obviously, those 3 coaches in there, Jeremy Cotter, Jack Hansen, and then Jono at Burleigh there, they've just sent them go straight. Everything below that was... They've obviously got 2 different ideas. The guys on the southern end have gone north. The guys on the northern end have gone, or the centre of the field have gone south. They're swimming all over each other. Kurrawa's back down. Joshy Mercer has just gone the exact same line, but he's 2 cans up from where he was before. This is going to get super interesting there. One of the Maroochydore teams gone north. One have come back down. I love it. It's absolute chaos. This is what makes junior racing fantastic, because you tell them something, they fully commit to it, whether they commit too much or not enough. And now the boys have got to come back. They're in the lead. It's really sucked out on that backstage. I think it's the right move. He's done the right thing, but they've got a long, long way to come back. Maroochydore goes over the top of Kurrawa, cuts back to his can. The Burleigh boys, they're pushing towards theirs as well. That top side, the back bank there, sucks down so hard on him. Oh, and he's there. First Maroochydore on the orange. Hand up, can in. Then Dicky Beach in second place. The boys are coming back. I think Maroochydore and Kurrawa will get there. Burleigh will be the next one to go, and it was this bottom end was the key. Mermaids there as well. The bottom end was good. The chaos, it paid off.
Oh, they clearly know so much better than I do. I was thinking, what are they doing? I'm pointing to Josh at the screen. Where are we going? And they said, don't worry, Parry. I've got 100%. This. I know where I'm going. Now we're tagging first.
Fantastic work. The boys are getting into it now, but I think early on, it's just that early northern section super quick, and then that back bank starts to run and starts to break, and that sort of rip runs out. And have a look at the bottom of the screen. They're getting into their work right now. The boys are starting to wind up. The top side there, Alexander Headland are coming back into it, but it's that early section. They're going to get hit by these waves, and the leaders on this side, a bit of white water to deal with, up and over one. There's another one there as well. Maroochydore doing a really good job fighting it out. Dicky Beach gets clipped by one. There's another one there. He's got to go up and over. Xander Pine there goes up and over the top for Kurrawa. They're fighting hard in the middle of the pack.
Oh, they are really doing it tough there. I can see already we've got 1, 2 and 3 at the very top of the field doing a really good job. This is where they've got to nail it. They've got to get that good pick up here. Secure your patient. Yes, seaward side of the cans. Absolutely perfect. That's PJ Purcell picking up his patient. That is not a limerick. I didn't even make that up.
Well done.
Come on, boys. Madge will be having a great time. There's Benji Little and his partner from Dicky Beach on the mix there. They know they're in a great position, Josh. This is where it can really start to get away from you. You get so excited about where you are and what could happen next.
Dicky Beach is running away from it, but we've seen more chaos in these board rescues. They've found a little run, they get a push, but out the back there's waves on. Dicky Beach has got to go. Don't look over your shoulder, boys. Head down, start to wind up. Oh, there's waves. There's waves. We're going to have a huge sprint. The northern side, Alexandra Headland. The southern side, Mermaid Beach coming through. Dicky caught in no man's land. Alex, Mermaid, on the top side as well. North Burleigh have found a runner. Mermaid are going to go straight past them. Mermaid are going to go all the way to the beach. Dicky's got to get down it. Can they get over the top? If they can, we've got a race in two. I thought this sport was cruel, but now it's a sprint up the beach. Timing is everything. Get up and go, boys. Dicky's probably got the best of it. You've got to grab the board. They deserve it. They did everything right. Mermaid came from the clouds. It's not over yet. Dicky's gets there. Dicky Beach wins. The Sunshine Coast team, they weren't the favourites going into it, but they produced an absolutely blistering run, and they get the win here at the state titles. The final team event in the water for the under-15 boys in Dicky Beach on top, and they show everybody else how it's done.
Oh, that was so exciting. Oh my gosh, they were so far ahead. I thought Mermaid was going to come through, but Chase Stanford and Benji Little, a state championship. They will be absolutely ecstatic with that. Mermaid Beach teammate Tom Emery and Marley Fritsch as well. What a big race, and what a way to close out day two for the under-15s. Fantastic work.
I thought that Mermaid was going to go straight past them there. I didn't think they were going to get the wave. I thought they were just going to charge the whole way to the beach. Dowks, it was heart in the throat stuff for the Dicky Beach boys. They deserved it after leading almost the entire way, and they got it done.
Well, what about that Queensland champs, the last team event in the water? Benji and Chase. What a performance. Did you get that right? Benji, Chase, got it right. Chase was a swimmer. Talk me through it. You had off can, on can, how was your alignment?
I was like 5 metres off the can. In the semi-final, I ended up on like the red and yellow and had to swim like 50 metres back. So I knew I had to run up, and I ran up and I ended like basically up on my can. So I was the first one to put my hand up, and I knew Benji would get it done from there.
Oh, Benji, get it done. How's the pressure going off first in a state board relay? Have you ever won a board race or board relay race before at this level of state champs?
Never at this level, no.
How was the nerves?
Oh, it was pretty solid. We got it done though.
You got it done. More importantly, what about behind here? Give us a wave, the Dicky Beach crew. Look at them over there. What's it mean to win this for your club at Dicky Beach as a top age of a youth, 15 years of age?
Yeah, we worked so hard to get this. We've won everything, like branch and like our team events and everything. And me and Benji really wanted this. So to get the win, it was pretty special.
Benji and I, that was too. Now, more importantly, Aussies to come. Yeah. State in the bank. You spoke about branch in the bank. Can we go one better?
Absolutely, we can.
Bring it on.
Quick shout out to those who support you being here as well. Your coaches of obviously Dicky Beach, the great support of your families.
Yeah, thank you, Mud and Kenny, Mum and Dad, my sisters, my grandparents as well. They really helped me. So, and my swim coach Janelle. I've only been with her for two months now, and she's getting me at the top. So thank you, Janelle Pallister.
What about that? What about that? I had a Kenny in there, a Pallister. What about the calibre of coaches supporting you guys?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's about time.
About time, Dicky Beach. Yeah, about time. Gold medalists, boys. You're the champs. Well done.
Thank you.
There you go. Back to you guys.
It's about time, in his words, not ours. And yeah, there's Kenny and Pallister. Mud as well. There he is. There, the boys loving it. Well done to Mud and the team down there. They're doing a fantastic job. Janelle Pallister back on the sunny coast, obviously paying big dividends. Swim program there at Kawana, and have a look at the finish there. We love it. Claim the big shout. I thought Mermaid were going past them. I thought Mermaid were going to go straight past them, and this sport can be so cruel at times. And you love a celebration. Great interview as well from the boys there. Obviously very, very stoked with how it played out. They couldn't believe it. Well done to Mermaid in second place. Those boys deserve so much more. Fantastic effort out there by them. The Emery and Fritsch there, and this is the presentation down there. The boys have done a fantastic job.
There you go. Dicky Beach getting their medals. Alexandra Headland's thinking he's hilarious as well. And there we go. That was Maroochydore in the background. Man, Mermaid Beach on that wave were absolutely fantastic.
Super impressive there. Yeah, one of the Alex boys having a laugh. They're all good mates down there, and they it's cool, the vibe in the under-15s. They're having fun. There's not that much stress for them. While it's important, obviously, the Australian Championships, they kind of get it. They've been there, they've done it, they know what it takes, and done a really good job. So Burleigh Heads claim the bronze. Fantastic work from the Burleigh Heads crew. Congratulations to Fletcher Dutton and Jagger Imrie there, and they'll be very happy with those performances out there. You love it.
Absolutely. So much happening, so much racing, and you can see a real celebration down there as they get their medals. And it's not just the 1, 2, 3 there. You can see all of them in the mix. Ty's going to be in the photos as well.
No, I think Ty's going to even better, going to have a chat with a couple of the connections from Dicky Beach, and they'll be celebrating this one tonight. They don't come around often, so you've got to cheer them on and celebrate them when they do.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. State championships and wins in state don't come around very often, but it's the ingredients that get that gold medal. Obviously, the boys performing, Stanley and Chase there. But what about the parents? We'll probably maybe missing one here, are we? Well, but parents, great moment for the parents along with the boys as well.
Yeah, awesome for them. They've been working really, really hard. They training really hard with Mud and Kenny at Dicky Beach, and just it being a small club, it's great to get a great result like that and give everyone a real lift and around the club, and hopefully get some younger kids to want to be like them when they get up to 15s too.
Yeah, great role models. The boys speak very, very well as well. But the role of a mother, it's a tough role, isn't it? Let's talk about probably breakfast this morning, how'd they go? What fueled these young babies, these grown men to success today?
I actually think they're a bit too nervous to eat too much this morning. You know, they cost hundreds of dollars normally, but no, a good breakfast. But the boys have been talking about this all week, that they were going to come home with a gold, and they did it at Branch, and they've done it again, so they're pretty amazing.
They are pretty amazing, and the parents do a wonderful job as well. So on behalf of everyone right around, not only the parents here, the great success of the boys, but all the parents at the Surf Life Saving Championships. What about that? Dicky Beach are up and about. The gold medalist state champs. You guys get to celebrate tonight as well. Good job. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Dax. But I guess for the 15s, 14s and the 13s, job's not done.
No, not yet.
You might be the state champion, but the opportunity to go to the Aussie titles and take that one out is... Well, it's a tempting one there, and I think all these teams will be in the hunt. And the way that one played out with Kurrawa, Maroochydore down the bottom end, pre-race, you could have said, they could have easily won that. And that's the brutal part about board rescue racing, is it's just so dependent on what lane you pull. And it takes nothing away from the Dicky Beach boys, because they probably didn't pull the best lane, to be completely honest, but they made it work. And it's just all about what lane you pull, finding a way to get it done. And you need a little bit of luck, that's for sure. So celebrate them when they come, because you can deserve one and not get it. And sometimes when you least expect them, that's when they jump up and grab you.
Absolutely. And I think we had this conversation yesterday where there was a few DQs flying around. Like, we've all lost races on DQs. We've also been the beneficiary of a few DQs when you've been elevated from third or second into first. So you take the wins when they come your way, because it may not come around for a little bit longer.
That is exactly right, Jenny Parry.
And from all of that excitement down there in the board rescue, where I love that we got to speak to some of the parents as well, Paul and Tibby Little in the mix there. We now head back up to Maroochydore Beach. Looks like we've got the flags action here. We've got the rakes out. We've got the hoses out. We are creating the best possible opportunities for our beach competitors here.
Trying to figure out 13 or 11. No, 13 girls beach flags. So 13 girls beach flags. For all those playing at home, if you're on liveheats.com.au, we're down to our top 15, 14 at the moment. Sari Hutton, producer Heads, was the last one to go out. Evie Seaton, Marley Plum, Maggie DeChimba, Edith Wilson and Jacinta Martin. They all sat inside the top 20. We've got a couple more left to go here. We'll run you through Eva Tucker, Elsie Hardy, Lani Reid, Isabel Malouf, Nina Dicker from North Barrier Branch, Teresa Wolf Fidagalo. Sorry, apologies for that. Oh, mate, it's been a long couple of days. Phoebe Best, Evie Cheatham, Lani Hutchinson, Gabrielle Dowden, Lucy Coase, Maisie Sunderland, Kenzie Wilson and Violet Singh, and that is how they will line up. The top 14 girls in the state. There was 60 all up, or 59 all up, so big day worth of racing. That translates to about 20 runs so far, and we're down into the final 15.
So if we're final 15, Josh, you've got to think we've got maybe
2 quarters,
sevens, and a race of 7 and a race of 8 happening at the moment. They will run these alternatively until we get down to 4. Probably then they'll combine them, and then there will be a total of 8, and then we'll run them down and we'll figure out who's on the podium, who gets to take home a gold medal and a state championship. So fantastic to see so many entered in this one, the under 13. So for these girls, they've only ever done 1 state championships a few years ago. That was their only time to race here at state. So it's been a bit of a break for them as well.
I think Lucy Coase there from the Northcliffe Club will go home. Unfortunate for her. She'll finish in 14th place, a great result regardless, but you get so close, you probably want to go a little bit further.
Absolutely. No, we've definitely seen a few tears around the traps at the state championships. There's a very, very highly charged, lots of pressure, a bit of emotion, but that's why it means so much. We really do love it down here. We can see the girls making their way back out and around. Great work. Get the umbrellas out. They get the shade. Lots of water, lots of hydration are required. I think the slushy machine has been working overtime up in the festival zone as well, as we see the girls lining up very focused. And Josh, we did love earlier today when we were watching those under 11 flags. Van Elst from Mermaid Beach head down every single time. Had a real process that he was following along the way. And, you know, as we get to meet these under 13 girls, we're going to start to see some quirks and some nuances. The girls all have a plan. They've all got their little strategies. And I think with flags more than anything else, you start to see those routines that they follow pre-race and they just execute over and over again. And it becomes really, it's quite soothing and quite calming, and goes, this is what I'm doing, this is my office, I know what I'm doing, but they've got to follow it each time.
And I know it might sound a little bit counterintuitive, but I think the shorter the race is, the more important that routine becomes. If you're running a 160-kilometre ultra-marathon, it's probably not that important what you do in the final 5 seconds, but when you know that you have to be spot on, bang the turn, get going, accelerate, keep the head down, get up into your stride there, and then look for that flag, you've got to be perfect every single time, so you've got to make sure that you get it done the same way every single time. That's Lani Hutchinson in there from the Mooloolaba Club with the face paint on those under 11 girls. Absolutely on fire from Mooloolaba. Up and down the beach, the turn, they immediately get into their work there. Oh, a little bounce in the centre. One of the Alex girls, just a bang with Maisie Sunderland from Agnes Waters there. Sunderland grabs it. Not the way you want to grab the flag. Disappointing there. They both were on top of it. I think that both of them thought the other person had got it. We're going to head down to Ty Dowker again while these beach flags rolls on. He is with an absolute legend of the sport and some young superstars on the come up as well. Dowks, what have you got for us?
Yeah, thanks, boys. We talk about the 15s and what a big age group it is. We saw the Dickey Beach boys take out under 15 board rescue, but second was a Mermaid crew. But I reckon it was the luck of this man, Kai Hurst. He only arrived on the beach 10 minutes ago, rolled in the golden sands of Maroochydore. What about that, Hurst? He's just in time for the final. Must make you very proud of Tom O'Malley.
Yeah, Tommy O'Malley did a fantastic job, but all the crew across the board, from Mermaid, are doing a great job. Stewie and the work he's doing with the nippers is fantastic. I couldn't ask for a better man. And then my sidekick, Andrew Murphy, as well, mate. We've definitely got a great coaching team there at Mermaid Beach, and the performances are showing. These two boys just, I rocked up because I had coaching this morning. I had to finish this week's of coaching, and to be here and watch these boys get a silver is awesome.
I think it's great because you want personal wins, like obviously Podium, getting second's good, but a win like this for the boys, they'll encourage them to rip into training this week, prepare for Aussies coming up and potentially go one better.
Yeah, look, I actually brought these guys down a little bit this week just to freshen them up. Unfortunately, my seniors next week won't be so lucky, but the big picture at the end of the day is just Aussies, and that's what we're prepping for, and I'm really looking forward to it. North Korea always puts on a show for us, and I'm really looking forward to watching the Mermaid crew go around.
He's one of the greats of our sport. Also got the whole family here, Kira as well. Changing roles, mate. Obviously been coaching now for a number of years. The shift from being an athlete to coach. How do you go on a day like this, being state championships, when you're invested for so many years as an athlete?
So much easier to be an athlete, I can tell you. I think my nerves are a lot more coming. Me being able to come down to the beach and watch all these athletes. You're a coach as well. We invest so much time and effort into these kids, and at the end of the day, we just want to see them thrive, succeed, and get the best out of themselves. And that's our role at the end of the day, is try and equip them with everything that we know, and hope that they listen and then they apply it to the racing. And these boys did today, and it's great to see. And I guess that's the reward at the end of the day, isn't it? Seeing these guys, absolutely stoked, walking around with smiles on their faces. But, mate, we deal with Mother Nature, so it doesn't always go to plan, unfortunately, and that's why we love this sport. That's the beauty of it.
You spoke about equipping the boys and of places. Let's have a look at the bling, boys. Show us the bling. Look at that silver medalist jump in there, the Mermaid crew, the Mermaid Mayhem, in the great guidance of a big team, but led by this man, Kai Hurst. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ty. Loving that you're making so many friends along the beach there, Kai, and the team doing wonderful things at Mermaid Beach. It's a big weekend for the juniors. It's going to be a big weekend for their masters and seniors next week as well. But part of the colour, part of the fun, part of the excitement of the state champs.
And Kai gets a lot of the credit there at Mermaid, and obviously he should as well, but that coaching team in behind it, and I think Simon Murphy gets enough credit as well. We sort of always mention Duff and Kai and everyone involved there, but yes, Simon Murphy, really, really good board paddler as well. Probably one of the more underrated board paddlers in the sport. We've seen him for a long time do really, really well, and he's passed a lot of that knowledge on. So shout out to the guys down there, and they've been really, really good. I had a conversation with Jack Hansen last night, actually. We debriefed at my place about what had been happening all day, and we were talking about who's on the rise and who's been sort of faltering a little bit. And Mermaid was the interesting one, because they're getting those athletes, getting your top-end guys is one thing, your Cruz McKees and your Magses and that's one thing on that end, but they've actually been getting a lot better down here in the nippers, and you can't buy that. You've got to earn it, you've got to grow it, and that's what I think the more impressive part of the Mermaid Rise has been, the growth of that junior section through the program. So I'm loving seeing that, and anytime a club invests in their youth, tries to build a surf sports program, continues to roll them on, that is what it's all about. So I love seeing that from the Mermaid crew, and a big shout out to everybody doing their thing at the clubs around there. Unfortunately for you guys at home, you're seeing us on camera.
Looking real good at this time of day.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Jenny Parry's in a jacket, because it's very cold in the commentary booth as well. But Jenny, a great day so far, a great 2 days so far. The action will continue all afternoon long, but you and I have been lucky enough to witness all these races. What's your number one been so far? What's your favourite event, favourite moment?
North Burleigh taking out that under 11 flags, OJ, Oliver Jeffries. That was a really fantastic...
Can we call him Juice? Is that okay?
I think we can have a chat about it. I think there's been... we had the Ostrich, Van Elst from Mermaid, had his head down. He just did a really great job. He got that injury, you know, maybe 3 or 4 down. And you could see that he was a bit upset about it. And, you know, obviously you always want to say, if you want to stop, if you're actually hurt, let's not keep on going. But he made the decision. He said, no, it's a bit sore, but I'm going to be okay. He kept on going. He kept his composure. Now he's a state champion. What an absolute superstar. Like, that's a really big day at the end of 2 big days already. So you just got to love seeing, you know, our youngest competitors doing such an incredible job. Yeah, 100%. I'm exactly the same. The girls get up into their work now. I think this is a spot in the final. A couple from Mermaid doing a really good job. North Barrier and Mermaid. No, I thought both the Mermaid girls had got there. But North Barrier and Mermaid, they're going to be forced to rerun this one, and that is not what you want from these two. They're being ordered back down to rerun this one out, and not what you want from either of these ladies here. So we wait to see who is going to book themselves a spot in the final. Obviously, that top sort of 10 to go through to the final, it's just going to be run after run. We split it into 2 semis. You can see very, very quick. 2 from North Barrier, 2 from Mermaid. A young lady from Alex in the centre as well. So very, very difficult when you got teammate on teammate. They tried to split it there, and she's going to end up in a runoff. Yeah, and we just need to confirm who that is, because from North Barrier branch, that's the white cap with the 2 blue stripes. We've got Isabel Maloof and Nina Dicker both still in the mix. And then from Mermaid, we've got Evie Cheatham and Violet Singh. So 2 and 2 there. Tough to do an extra runoff because it's another round. It's more energy that you're expending. It's more time that you're spending in the sun. And of course, this is just part of it. You've all had to do some runoffs in the past, but the extra energy. Yeah, that's not what anyone wants right now. When
you're 20 runs deep at this point, to add an extra one in there, it mightn't seem like much. It's only sort of 5-6 seconds of work, but to be explosive like that, girls off and away, very quick in the turn there. Beat for speed there. Over the top, tried to do it again. The little grab there, late to the game, and you got to grab that flag and get it out of the way. So tall, such long arms there. And you got to use your weapons to an advantage there, and she almost did it. The young lady from Mermaid survives, goes into the final. That's exactly what you want. So both those Mermaid girls will be very happy with that one. And it was the athlete Isabel Maloof from North Barrier branch who goes home in 10th place overall in that beach flag. So we're down to our final 10. Eva Tucker and Lani Reid from Alexandra Headland, Nina Dicker from North Barrier, Teresa from Dickey Beach, Phoebe Best from Maroochydore, Evie Cheatham from Mermaid, Lani Hutchinson from Mooloolaba, Kenzie Wilson as well from Alexandra Headland, and Violet Singh from Mermaid Beach.
Oh, fantastic. That will be our top 9. So we're very, very close to getting all of the ladies in one single line. And that means that we'll be able... I love what they do, Josh, when they go, here is generally the top 8, top 9, and they present the group to the crowd. Yes. They get to have a clap, they get to have a wave, and they get to celebrate being part of a state championship final. I do love that they do that at the Aussies as well, at the national titles. The first part of the briefing is always, congratulations, you've made a national final. Yeah. It's really lovely.
And they do get special. I must admit, I laugh at it now, but when you're in that Australian final, Australian Ironman final especially, and you get a conversation, and it's a special moment because depending on when it is, like today, there's not many athletes left racing on the beach. Everyone's up, the crowd's watching, and it's a very important time. And for these young athletes, it's their first sort of exposure of that. So it is a very special moment, and it's great that they do it. You can see the girls starting to make their way out now, and we're in for our finalists here in the under 13 female girls beach flags final. We're absolutely loving it at the moment, and they've done a fantastic job to get this far. But there's, 9 runs left for them, 8 runs left for these ladies to get themselves through the final.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like we do have our top 9 here. And as we just said, they will bring all of the ladies out. They'll present them to the crowd. And if you're a parent, if you're a visitor who's come down and you've got one of your kids in the race, this is a really special moment. Yeah. We'll line them all up. You get to have the good photo from here and say, congratulations, lady. And look at them all lining up, all the different caps. Wonderful to see Alex, North Barrier, Dicky Beach, Maroochydore, Mermaid and Mooloolaba in the mix. So when I start seeing multiple caps in here, all I can think about is, my gosh, your beach sprint, your beach relay must be fantastic. Yeah,
that's exactly right. You look at some of the clubs like Alex, Mooloolaba have done really well. These ones here, Alex and Mermaid Beach, they're going to absolutely fly. Maroochydore have obviously been good, and that's what you're looking for, team events. These ones are great. The individual medals, the individual golds, they're fantastic, but these junior events, you want to share it with someone. You want to share it with your teammates, your best friends. And as I run through that sort of list of competitors, there's a couple more from Mermaid in there, plenty more from Alex in there as well. So you'd expect them to be very, very good in those beach relays. I think I'm not 100% sure, I think they might have been run and done already this morning, or maybe we're not too far away from it this afternoon. So we'll get this one done, and then we're into, they're later this afternoon, these 13 girls, beach sprint and beach relays.
Yeah, lots happening, and again, the officials really eagle eye in here. You can see they're just making sure everyone is consistent, everyone is fair. No one's getting a little bit of an advantage where they shouldn't have, and you've got to think, just looking at the far left-hand side of the screen, the shadows will start to be cast across Maroochydore Beach, and if you're in your lane number 9, a little bit extra shade could be really welcome right now. Yeah,
100%. It was boiling down there. Girls off and away, first run. They start to get into their work. Maroochydore on that top side there. Flag. Got the flag. Who's missed out? The girls stand up. I don't quite know who's missed out there. I thought it was Maroochydore. She caught my eye there and was like, oh, well, done for pace. But, young lady from Mermaid, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Evie Cheatham. She will go out. I thought the young lady from Maroochydore was done. Looked around, wondered. Hugs all around. She did a great job to finish 9th in the States. Pretty special. Violet Singh, the only of the Mermaid girls left. And you can see on that top side there, I thought on this edge there was a bit of drama, but they went side by side over the top of the flag. It's just sitting there. Seagulled it, spotted the chip, grabbed it, got yourself through the next round.
It's really good situational awareness, though. I mean, you've got to think so many times they go through, they grab their flag, and not just to go, oh, I'm done. Sorry.
That's broken me. That has broken me. I love it. How good, Jenny Parry.
I've had a lot of sugar this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a big afternoon.
Day.
I'm loving this for the girls down here. Late in the afternoon to be at their best. That's a very good seagull impression there. They're doing some gardening now, the ladies, getting themselves set and ready to go.
So that was Phoebe Best from Maroochydore, who just got that last lucky flag. And I wonder if it's a different mindset now, Josh. If you got, I'm using air quotes, like a lucky flag in the previous one, how do you clear your mind and go, well, I'm still in now. Back to the best. I need a clean start. I need a good run. I need a good dive. I've got to protect my flag. She's still in here with a chance.
Yeah, spot on. You got, I guess, reset, go again. Every run's a new run, and we all go back to the start. And the last ones don't actually mean anything moving forward if you've got that attitude. But it's the athletes that sort of carry the last one with them, think, oh, I might be under pressure here, that they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Starters are happy. They're going to get their orders.
Just to recap.
Starters are not happy. They're going to be called up again.
And a special shout out, there are 3 Alexandra Headland competitors in the race at the moment. That's a third of the field. Eva Tucker, Lani Reid and Kenzie Wilson. That is really impressive.
Yeah, very, very good for the girls there. The guys do a great job at Alexandra Headland in terms of coaching there. And they're in a good place at the club. They have been for a very, very long time. They've had a couple of great coaches there in the past. Violet Singh from Mermaid, picture of concentration. There's chaos around them, kids running everywhere, noise, everything,
so
but
tough.
They wouldn't even know. Off and away, very quick from North Barrier. Dicker was very, very good. Malulabar flying, one of the Alex girls. Commentators' curses real in here after we've given him a shout-out. We're going to say goodbye, unfortunately, to one of the 3 Alexandra Headland competitors, and it is at the top there, Kenzie Wilson, who will go home, leaving just Eva Tucker and Lani Reid there for Alex. No dramas, but hugs all round, and we can see she's right on the edge here, the entire field. They'll make the turn, they'll go right, our left, almost immediately, and you can see there, she's under pressure. She just goes out of shot for a second, but they've squeezed towards us, leaves her 1 flag short. She was done for pace.
Oh, fantastic work, though. 3 Alex in the top 8, top 9. They've still got 2 to go, which is fantastic to see. We still have Eva Tucker and Lani Reid in the mix, along with Nina Dicker from North Barrier. That's the white cap with the 2 blue stripes, just second to the left on your screen there. We've also got Teresa Fidalgo from Dickey Beach, Phoebe Best from Maroochydore, Lani Hutchinson from Malulabar, that's the maroon cap with the 2 white stripes, and Violet Singh from Mermaid still in the mix. Josh, they're really not getting a lot of rest between these races. I know previously when they were alternating, they would have had a few minutes here and there, but now that it's down to finals, now that we're in this very top group here, top 7 that they're in now. Wowee.
They're getting turned around super quick, and usually they've got, obviously the boys might run in between them. They go girls, guys, but not here. They turn straight around. They go straight to the line, get themselves set and ready to go. Singh, Hutchinson, Best, Teresa from Dickey's, Dicker, Lani and Eva out of Alexandra Headland. And once again, rinse and repeat. Survival is the name of the game. You've got to be quick, and you've got to be willing to change your plan. Obviously, the girls, if they line up against someone very, very good, you've got to be willing to do the cut around. Hutchinson out of Malulabar. Starters are happy. Off and away, very, very good in the centre there, absolutely flying. Malulabar in a little bit of trouble. There's a flag there. Maroochydore grabs it, and 2 in a row. Alex go down, and twice Phoebe Best has done the seagull, grabbed herself a flag and survived. And sometimes it's better to be quick on your feet after the dive than it is before.
Wowee, fantastic work there. And unfortunately, we do say goodbye to Eva Tucker. Eva from Alex in 7, Kenzie Wilson in 8. And we see the replay here. Keep your eye on Maroochydore. She's the furthest on the far left-hand side. She may duck out of screen. Oh, she missed 1, missed 2, sees that final one.
Bang, gets it.
I'm not going to make the noise, but the Maroochydore team, fantastic work. And again, it doesn't matter if you get the first flag or the last flag, as long as you get one, as long as you get to come through and fight another day, you could be in the top 6 at the state championships. And Josh, I was thinking just before, some of these local competitors, they may have actually raced on this stretch of beach just recently at the Murphy Homes Maroochydore Classic, one of the few World Ocean Series where you get to do the beach events
we love it.
as well. So it's probably nice for some of them that they're like, oh, I remember the setup, I remember the layout, I remember what it was, what it felt like this late in the day of the competition.
I've been here, I've done this, I know exactly what it takes. We can see from left to right, it's Hutchinson. And next to her is Best is in there, then Violet Singh. We go down to Lani Reid, Nina Dicker and Teresa Fidalgo. I got that one
you got
only
it. Perfect.
just. I don't know about perfect, but a big shout out. Apologies to Teresa there. Sometimes reading is not my number one. And the girls are set and ready to go. Top 6 in the state. Hutchinson closest to us. Teresa from Dickey Beach on the other edge. They're going to have to come together. The squeeze is going to be on in the middle. Phoebe Best there from Maroochydore. Wouldn't they want a winner in front of the Black Swans. Set, ready to go. Very, very quick on the bottom side. The ocean side absolutely flying. Oh, cut across there. Hutchinson done for pace. She will go out. We say goodbye to Lani Hutchinson there. The speed of Nina Dicker and Volf Fidalgo on the other side there was electric. I think they're starting to wind up. They might have been in maybe third or fourth gear, but they're starting to really give it some here in these later rounds now. It's business time and the medals are almost being handed out.
So close. A huge congratulations. Keep your eye on the top end of the screen, closest to the surf club, left-hand side. That's Lani Hutchinson. We'll see them go paws, heads down, up and around. And it was Maroochydore, Phoebe, who's had 2 lucky flags, wasn't leading anything to chance here, got her shoulder in front, just through there. I think she also got a face full of sand for her troubles, but it is all crumb sausages down here in the beach flag pit. We are now down to the top 5. You can smell a medal, Josh. You know it's coming soon. You know that you just have to do 2 or 3 good ones. But Channel, you're in a Phoebe best. Look at her. She's down. She's focused. She's not getting ahead of herself. 2 more good runs.
I was going to say, you don't want to get ahead of yourself. Start thinking about the medals, because if you do, you'll go out. It's that bottom side as well. Teresa out of Dicky Beach and Phoebe from Maroochydore. That was the speed in the last run. So expect plenty more to come from that. And that's going to force the girls across. They'll turn, go right. They'll come left now, as you see at the moment. And that's going to put the pressure on the centre there. Phoebe Best, Lani Reid and Violet Singh on that side. They're going to feel the pinch as those two come across, because after that last run, it was very, very good from them. A lot of speed as well, and it's the ocean side you've got to worry about.
Here we go. The girls, 5 in, 4 out. Up and around. Go, 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 go. Dicky Beach looking absolutely fantastic. No dramas at all for her. Unfortunately, it looks like our final Alexandra Headlands competitor here, Lani Reid. I think that she may be out. We'll wait for live heats to verify. And then there were 4. We have got Nina Dicker from North Barrier Branch, Teresa Volf Fidalgo from Dicky Beach, Phoebe Best from Maroochydore, and then Violet Singh. She is just working her way through, Violet, isn't she? She's just no fuss, no muss, picking up flags, getting ready to get on the podium.
Obviously, Nina and Teresa have been very, very good. I like what Phoebe Best has done over the last couple of runs, because she had 2 in a row where it could have all been over. And she switched it around, turned herself completely around here, fully focused, ready to go, and is flying at the moment and doing a really, really good job. This is probably the hardest run of the day. You get a flag, you get a medal. It's that simple. If you have, well, one of them in your hand at the end, you'll take that home in the form of a medal. Someone's going to get 4th place here, and nobody likes to finish just off the podium. The toughest run of the day so far, Dicker closest to us, Best just above her, Singh, and then Volf Fidalgo at the top, or closest to us right now. The girls getting themselves set. There's going to be a squeeze from the outside here. The 2 in the middle, they're going to have to go.
Absolutely. Nina Dicker now, she's racing for the North Barrier Branch composite team. She is closest to the water's edge. She's just on camera now, the white cap with the 2 blue stripes. Her home club is IMEO. So that is the wonderful cap with the dolphins on it. Love that one. So IMEO will be cheering so hard for Nina Dicker from North Barrier. They'd love to see her on the podium here at the state championship. She is up and away very, very quickly, and it looks like maybe Mermaid Beach.
Yep.
Violet, so good, so close. She's going to take home 4th place at the Queensland State Championships for the under-13s, and that means that our podium will be between Nina Dicker from IMEO and the North Barrier Branch team, Teresa Volf Fidalgo from Dicky Beach, and Phoebe from Maroochydore. Two lucky seagulls.
Yeah.
But on the podium.
Well, that's exactly right, and that's beach flags for you. You get a couple of, they're not even lucky runs. You get a couple where it doesn't go perfectly. You find a way to survive through, and she's been great since then. You can see they knew that it was going to be the squeeze in the middle. Best got her shoulder in front of Singh, and then grabs the flag. And see the smile on her face, pops straight up, looks over to the crowd and goes, I've got a medal. Now we're going to decide what colour it is. Teresa, Phoebe, Nina will go into the final 2 runs here. The opportunity to be crowned state champion. Well, unlucky for Violet Singh of the Mermaid Club there. I came oh so close. You can see hugs all around between Teresa. And to be honest, Teresa and Phoebe probably race each other a lot, being up here on the Sunshine Coast. But Nina from North Barrier Branch, IMEO, probably doesn't get down as much as the others, so a bit of an unknown quantity here, and I think that's worked in her favour. She's been very, very good from what we've seen the last sort of 14 runs that have gone through there. And a little look over the shoulder. You don't want to be in the middle. It gives you options, but also you know you're going to have to go head-to-head with someone. There's always the option when you're on the outside. You're limited, but the chance is the person in the middle could go the other way. You could get a free run. That's what makes this one so interesting. Pick your poison. 3 girls. Oh, jump by Nina Dicker, I'm pretty sure. A jump by Nina Dicker. She'll be forced to leave with the bronze medal. Immediately shattered there. She knows she did it. Going to head back down there. Not the way she would have wanted to go out. Nina Dicker from IMEO up north. She was going to be electric if she got it right. And just like that, we're down to a final 2, all Sunshine Coast. And just the little movement the other 2 went, and she knew immediately it was her.
Oh, that is absolutely tough. But shout out to Nina. Didn't fight it, knew what had happened.
Yep.
Very professional for an under-13 competitor. Nina, congratulations. You are 3rd in the state. And have a look at these girls now. What they thought was about to be, is it maybe a bronze medal? Immediately, gold medal playoff.
Your ability to reset after that one and not get twitchy will be oh so important. Dicky Beach, Teresa, Wolf Fidalgo, and then Phoebe Best from the home club, Maroochydore. She almost went out 4 runs ago. She got herself back in somehow. Now it's 1 flag and a gold medal up for grabs. Both girls are set. Speed on the turn is the key. Get your shoulder in front and accelerate through. Heads are down, off and away. Very good on the turn from the lady from Dicky Beach. Too easy, too fast, too strong. Another gold medal, 2 in the space of 15 minutes is going south to Dicky Beach. Teresa Wolf Fidalgo is our champion here in the under-13 girls beach flags competition.
Wowie, what an afternoon for Dicky Beach. That's absolutely phenomenal. And there was no doubt from the turn.
Yeah.
That gold medal was hers.
Absolutely
that was no
electric.
doubt at all. Cannot wait to see the replay. More importantly, I can't wait for her to go back and see that replay this afternoon or this evening. She's going to see it and be like, that's the moment I won a state championship, half a second into my final run. Here they go.
Bang, there.
Gone. You can see Maroochydore trying to go with her immediately. In the right position, sights the flag, done.
Blocks it out, makes it almost impossible for Phoebe Best, who did a fantastic job.
So
She's had a
good.
great day out. And these girls will be back. They'll get a shot at the Aussie titles in a couple of weeks' time. So you're not done yet. Winning the state title, very important, but obviously the Australian Championship not too far away either. And it was the first step. Quick turn, first step into it. Let's get down to the beach right now and hear from the champ and half of Dicky Beach. North Caloundra Dicky Beach is on fire, Daux.
Oh, what about this? It's on fire and it's raining gold. You know the under-15 boys just won the board rescue. We've come up here to Teresa. Dicky Beach are now raining gold in the Golden Sands here in Maroochydore. How's that feel?
Really good.
Hey, I see the face, half sand, half no sand. It's a battlefield up here, isn't it, the sandpit?
Yeah, it is.
What about the crew behind you? What about the support you got? Did that drive you to the gold win today?
Definitely, especially my dad.
And that's Dad. Dad wasn't allowed to join the party. It was, Dad, get the camera out. You got to film this. Is this correct?
Yes.
What does it mean? Your dad, obviously your family, your support crew you get around. It's pretty special. You're the branch champ as well. She won branch a few weeks ago, backed it up with state. It's pretty special, isn't it?
Definitely.
And what will it mean to go one better? A couple of weeks' time, Aussie titles. First time up at Aussies under 13. Is that the gold? Is that the golden nugget? Is that like the dream, the holy grail for this year?
Definitely. I really want to win gold.
Good. Let's hear it for Teresa. Talk about gold. It's raining gold here for Dicky Beach on the beach of Maroochydore. Back to you guys.
Oh, Dicky Beach, how much do you love that right now? Fantastic interview, fantastic club support as well. Congratulations to an incredible team doing incredible things here at the state championships. Lots of gold, lots of excess baggage to take north home today.
Hugs all round for the Dicky Beach crew. We're loving it down there. And it's, do you know the great part too? It's not just, we're winning board races or ski races or whatever it is. We're winning on the beach, we're winning in board rescue at different age groups, everything's going on. So good signs for the Dicky Beach Club, and they're on fire. And I think they're going to start to push their way up towards that sort of top 6, top 8 in the point score overall, which will be interesting to see because Dicky Beach, they've been doing a very, very good job there in terms of development over the last couple of years. It looks like we're running low on water events left down there. We don't have too much left on the program. I think there is some under 11 irons and maybe some under 12 board races. I'm not too sure. We're just rolling through live heats right now.
As many races as we can get to,
100%.
We will bring them in.
100%. I think they finished up here 5:30 last night in terms of the beach competition up there. We ran a little slow up on the beach program. Not what we wanted, but what ended up happening. So we'll make sure we check out, and if it's racing, we'll make sure we bring it to you today. And it's been a huge day of coverage, day 2 here at the Queensland Youth Surf Lifesaving Championships. We'd just like to take this opportunity to thank our event partners. Obviously, Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine Coast. If you ever get the opportunity to come here on a holiday, do it. I know we spend a lot of time, the community spends a lot of time here just going to surf carnivals. You end up going to Maroochydore, Alex, those sorts of places. There's plenty of other places around here. Head up to Mullaney in the hinterland. Go and see Noosa the Biosphere. Go to Caloundra. There are plenty of wonderful spots here and a couple of sneaky ones I don't tell you about either that the locals like to keep to themselves. Obviously, Race 1 Surfcraft, our official surfcraft partner here at the Queensland Championships, and our official swimwear and teamwear partner, Engine. A lot of teams getting around in the Engine gear. We're absolutely loving it as well. Struddies, they're a proud partner with Surf Life Saving Australia. They're a community partner as well. They support us here. Body Armour, Star Outdoors. Now have a look at those tents down there. Star Outdoors, they are the best in the business when it comes to tents. And as a former coach, tents, super important. They're always an issue. You've got to be first on the beach. You've got to get the #1 spot there. I know it is actually one of my favourite memories of surf life saving and coaching is setting up the tents with the boys. Perth Aussie titles. We were there one day too early. They couldn't kick us off the beach. We got down there and there's always a case of beer that appears when putting tents up. Everyone helps each other and it's one of the best parts. So a big shout out to Star Outdoors. The Star on the Gold Coast, they're looking after our VIPs down in the VIP Super Box and Anaconda as well. Big shout out to Maroochydore Surf Club and everybody who makes this event possible, all our officials, all our support staff, team managers, coaches, mums and dads, and of course our athletes. I know it's a long list of thank yous, but we want to make sure we acknowledge them here on the live stream. If you've been watching all day long, a big thank you as well to everybody at home watching, wanting to see their teammates, their friends, their families, their nieces, their nephews, anyone going around. Jenny Parry, it's been a great day.
Hasn't it, Justin? I was just thinking one of the first interviews we did this morning down on the beach, it was Sean from Northcliffe. He was one of the water safeties down there wearing the bright orange, and he said, yeah, it's the best seat in on the beach to be able to do this. And for the water safety and for the IRB, if you've been out in the water, if you've been bobbing up and down, if you've been doing those 3 and 4 hour shifts out there, a huge thank you to you keeping an eye on all of our athletes, keeping them safe while they're out there as well. So hopefully all of those guys and girls definitely got a free lunch, a popper, a muesli bar,
at least a handshake and a pat in the back.
Yes, a firm handshake, a crisp handshake and a good smile. But yeah, they've had a massive day. Just looking at all those different arenas, I'm trying to pick up some flags. You can see, of course, the red and yellow flags for Maroochydore, a fair way down to the south, practically at Alex if you want to go for a safe swim for that arena. I'm trying to see what flags are actually still up already. I see boards in the far right-hand side of your screen, and they look like little nipper boards.
Yeah, we're either going to go 11s or 12s. Still running at the moment. Obviously, the bigger of the age groups there, the 14s and 15s, they're run and done for the day. The 13s are up in the beach arena as we speak. So it's either 11-12 board racing and 11 and 12 iron racing. There's a little bit of that left. Maybe we'll try and double check before we get down there. But as we look back out over the Sunshine Coast, you can almost see my house from there, actually, in the background. I'm not that close to the water. You've got to squint off into the distance. And obviously, Budrum there, a beautiful part of the world. And as we said, Sunshine Coast, it's a glorious stretch of sand here. Not as busy as other parts of southeast Queensland, that is for sure. We like to keep it that way. As we pan down off in the distance, if you haven't spent much time there, that's Alexandra Headland, Alex Hill. We go over the hill there to Mooloolaba on the far left, and I moved here 17 years ago and a lot has changed, but one thing hasn't, is you get more beautiful days than rubbish ones up here on the Sunshine Coast as we pan out to Point Cartwright as well. It is a wonderful place to race surf carnivals. It's a wonderful place to live as well.
Absolutely, looking absolutely gorgeous. I'm sure Sunny Coast Council and Sunshine Coast Tourism are very grateful that we've just chanced on this absolutely perfect weather to bring you this great vision. We're hoping it does carry through as well next weekend for the Opens and the Masters. And just taking a moment to have a quick flick through the socials, and it's so great to see, Noosa Heads, they're celebrating their under-11 men's board relay bronze medal, under-11s with sprints and flags ready. Just seeing all the clubs being being part of the state championships, celebrating, quarters, finals, few little medals along the way. Dicky Beach, cannot wait to read their socials
they're
a little later on.
Gold,
gold, gold.
Yes.
Beach.
They need one more and they can roll the gold. We love it.
That would be absolutely fantastic, but a big weekend, and it's not just here in Queensland. We've got the Victorian State Championships.
New South Wales
Juniors
is on as well.
At the moment. We've only got a few weekends left in the season, and for those athletes who've been racing, let's face it, since Pool Rescue Championships back in August, there's been so much happening nearly every single weekend of the program. So there's a lot on. There's still a lot to go, but the fact that we are, nearly done for the Youth State Championships, will roll on into seniors, and then, the final big dance of the season down to the Gold Coast for the Aussie Championships to wrap it up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're trying to reset ourselves so we can get up to the beach sprint arena. We're going to try and catch some of the beach sprint action this afternoon. I think 13 men's and 13 women's is still left to go. I think it might even be 13 ladies off the back of the
again.
Beach Flags. Yeah, no rest for the wicked as they get in there. We'll wait to see where the 13 boys are up to. But you're spot on. The season, while it's a long season, it goes quick. I know for you and I, we spend a lot of time sort of shuttling in and out of these carnivals there, and the athletes, they kind of, a few of them get every single week, but we see a lot of them there. And the other ones that see a lot of it are the officials as well. You want a big shout out, Stu Hogan, the entire team, Trek, and everyone who puts this event together. And Stewie and his team and his core group of officials, they've been every single weekend between World Ocean Series, Shore and Partners, Iron Series, and just about everything else in between. They're there as well. So to kick off our beach coverage this afternoon, the all-age relay was run this morning, and what a final it was. We're going to bring you that one right now. I'm going to try and bring it up and try and remember the result. I know the race was very, very good, and midway through, it was expected to go very, very differently. Let's take a look at the all-age relay. It took place this morning at 7:30 a.m. and it was on the bottom side. Mooloolaba absolutely flew off the line. Mermaid Beach in the centre went with them. It was very, very quick pace in there, and you thought almost early on there was no mistakes from any of the team, but have a look at Mooloolaba get out in front. They flew in these early runs.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. And this is such a special event. It's not just different genders all combining. It's, as the name suggests, all ages in this. So you've got your 11s through your 12s, 13s, 14s and 15s. So it's not a trick. You're not just thinking that, the competitors seem to be getting bigger and stronger every single leg. It's everyone all in together. Mooloolaba, fantastic lead. Oh, there's a drop baton as well, and that's the drama. That's what I get nervous about every time I'm watching a beach relay. You just want safe changeovers, but for right now, this was Mooloolaba's race.
Yeah, North Barrier Branch in the centre there. Take note of that drop because they storm home late, and you think at this point, Mooloolaba home and hose, they'll never be caught. But racing, the wonderful thing about it is it's never run and done. North Burleigh in the mix as well. Mermaid absolutely flying, and these teams were on fire there. You can see starting to build through it. Palm Beach were in it up to their eyeballs for a long, long time as well. Alexandra Headland there in the final as well. Have a look at Mermaid start to go. Have a look at North Barrier Branch start to wind up as well. And Maroochydore, in the middle, really giving it some. Maroochydore, Mermaid, Mooloolaba at this point. Have a look at them come down. Maroochydore getting over the top. We're not done yet. We've got two more legs here, and Mooloolaba hanging on. The changeover. Mermaid, they're a powerhouse on the beach now.
Aren't they just? Who would have thought? Okay, we know they're good. They know they're good, but I love it. There's always a surprise, or there's a few new stories that come out of every championships. And for us, it's been Mermaid Beach on the beach.
Maroochydore in one, Mermaid in two, Mooloolaba. But have a look at North Barrier come. Look at them go over the top. The final leg, he storms home, bang, gets a bronze just like that. I thought Mermaid were going to win with one leg to go, but North Barrier Branch, that was an unbelievable final leg. Maroochydore gets the win in the end. A huge performance on their home stretch of sand. Second for Mooloolaba. Shout out to both Mooloolaba, North Barrier, Mermaid, Palm Beach and Alexandra Headland. That is how they finished with TH&C in 7th place. Congratulations to all the teams that made the final. They'll get themselves a spot at the Australian Championships as well in those all-age relays up there, but a great performance all round by all those teams.
Oh, that was so impressive. North Barrier Branch, so that is a composite team for the for the different clubs in that branch. So that was Fletcher Hegarty. Now he is from IMEO. Max Muller is in there. Talon Close, Aria Tobin, Isabel Malouf. Alyssa Irvin is in there. She is from Ayr. Ivy Ryan, Miller Chapman is in there. And 2 in there from Serena Surf Club. A big shout out. Big welcome to Lane and Cooper Brady. Racing normally for Serena as their home club, but combining here with a bronze medal for North Barrier Branch in the all-age relay.
And I know we were banging on about North Barrier Branch a little bit there, but Maroochydore, huge congratulations as well. George Bale, Layla Smallbane, Charlotte Rowley, Quinn Byam, Molly Jarrett, Phoebe Best, we just saw Phoebe, Michael Van Achteren, Sam Patel, Ella Kerrigan and Hamish Smallbane. Congratulations to that team. And Mooloolaba in second place, Marlo Monteith, Hunter Trapnell, Madison Hooper, Harvey Houlihan, Aidan Hines, Callum Thomas, Kira Hooper, Tennille Watson, Jake Thomas and Micah Gear. They have all done a great medal, and to go home with an all-age relay medal from the state titles is something truly special. So tough to do, so difficult to get that right, and it takes an entire club worth of great performances to get a medal in that one there. And that was the all-age relay results. What a performance. That is how they finished. Tannum Sands as well, can't forget about them. Great to see a couple of northern teams doing really, really well in that one, but it was all Sunshine Coast in 1 and 2.
Yeah, it was a really great result, and a big shout out, a big thank you to everyone who's staying with us on the live stream at the moment. We know there's not too much on. We are hustling really hard to make sure we give you a few more races, and I do love that there's so much support for the North Barrier Branch team on the Facebook. Sarah Dowden says, look at the 3 NBB girls. I promise you, we saw them. They were absolutely spectacular. You must be so proud of not only the big season that they've put in, but to see that rewarded here at the state championships. Very, very special. And you can see lots of athletes still down here on the beach just trying to find any piece of shade that they can. You can see every tent is absolutely packed.
It's hot down there on the sand too. As soon as you step out of that sun, and pretty sure that's the 13 girls. They're getting themselves set and ready to go. Not sure if it's the relays or the sprint, what will go first, but try and jump on and take a look actually. As soon as you step out of those tents, you step out of the shade, it is scorching on the sand. It's been a long, long day down here for these ladies especially. They've had a long wait to get to their relays, to get to their races. It is time to go. You want to keep your powder dry as long as you possibly can. You don't want to step out into the sun.
So I can see, just having a look at liveheats.com, we have got 58 confirmed athletes for the under-13 female beach sprint. So they haven't even started quarters for that. So there's a strong chance that that is what we will get done this afternoon. But let's also check to see if they haven't been drawn. So I think
sprint may be first.
Alrighty, we'll see what is happening there. Let's see how many teams have entered. Okay, so best case scenario, 18 total teams have entered for the 13 beach relay. So that's probably three heats,
yep,
maybe to a semi, potentially to a final, especially if a few of them don't check in. And you've got to think by the Saturday afternoon of state championships, there's generally a little bit of attrition by now. And a big shout out, one of the Elliott Heads competitors, just thinking of that all-age beach relay, actually suffered a concussion this morning in the all-age beach relay.
I shouldn't laugh. How?
No, it was really tough. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, got collected by another competitor who was coming through, suffered a concussion, so didn't race today. We're hoping that he will be back. He will be in there tomorrow.
While we wait for those 13 girls to do their thing, there has been a 13 beach sprint race done. The mixed beach relay was run earlier today. That was won by Alexandra Headland, Ayla York, Jacinta Martin, Harrison Jeffries and William Ottaway. Second place, Mermaid Beach. Fantastic performance there. Seaton, Hammond, Harris and Singh, and third place was Maroochydore. So off the back, and we saw a couple of those competitors in that all-age beach relay as well in that Maroochydore team. So Mitch Van Achteren, Brett Clark, Molly Jarrett and Phoebe Best. So that is how the 13 mixed beach relay went for those guys and girls down there. And now we just wait for the 13 girls beach sprint. The 13 boys beach sprint went a little while ago. It was William Ottaway, Point Lookout Sheldon Cotter and Jack Kane from TH&C who got the gold, silver and bronze in that one. So congratulations. Good to see Point Lookout on the podium, exactly where they belong.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. If you're not familiar, Point Lookout, that's the red cap with the blue and white stripes. One of our few let's face it, we're all on an island, we're all on Australia, but for one of those little clubs out on Stratty, doing a fantastic job out there.
The island off the islands?
Very meta. But we've also got, I can see on the Surf Life Saving Queensland socials, they've started doing a few photo dumps. They've already done part 1 for day 3 today, because we did race on Thursday. So there's really some fantastic shots in there of all of the great sportsmanship, the racing, a few shout outs as well for our powercraft as well. And we say a huge thanks to all of them.
TC and his team, they do a great job.
They're doing an incredible job. And it looks like there's some movement at the station.
Let's go. Racing time, under 13 girls. Beach sprint. We'll try and bring that one up on live heats here. The ladies getting themselves set and ready to go, going to lanes. And under 13 boys beach flags is currently happening down in the Beach Pit Arena. So 2 separate arenas, guys and girls. They switch to go in here. So we're just rolling through those opening rounds of the boys beach flags, and we're getting set for the opening heats of the girls beach sprint.
Fantastic. Alrighty, everyone, you're going to need 2 live heats tabs for what is happening next. Make sure you get ready. I'm coaching myself out loud right now, saying, come on, Parry, time to shine. And have a look at the way those shadows are starting to come into the Beach Flags arena.
2 lanes deep in the shadows at this point. We bring up this first heat, and it's Wooten from Talabudra, Papworth of North Queensland. The winner of the beach flags from Dickey Beach, Teresa Wolf Fidalgo. Layla Young of North Queensland, Olivia Russell of Dickey Beach, Olivia Taylor of Nobby's Beach, Willow Hayward Turner of Palm Beach, and Elsie Lou Clark from Pacific in heat number 1. I think we might have been thrown a bit of a dummy here, and have a look. They might have put a different heat in there. Who knows what is happening right now, because that is not... Yeah, it is. That's the one that's about to go. The girls on the top side there, they've just got them backwards. So 1 is Pacific on the left-hand side. That's Elsie Lou Clark. Mia Wooten from Talabudra on the right-hand side. The girls are getting themselves set and ready to go.
And if you haven't watched too much beach sprint or beach relay before, you will see that the beach sprinters and then the final leg of the beach relays, they will be wearing jerseys. While we do have our club caps that are really good for identification, those beach sprints, they are so tight on the finish line. We need this additional identification just to help the officials know who is in first, second and third. And often this is why we have the mobile phones, the iPads out on the finish lines as well. We have to refer to that quite often just to make sure we're making the right calls there. And if you're one step ahead as well, you may have also picked up that the colours that the girls are wearing here, the colours of the jerseys, also line up with the string of cans that you see out in the ocean. So you can see Elsie Lou Clark, she's number 1 on the left-hand side of your screen from Pacific, and it's a red and yellow can. That is the left-hand side when you go out in the ocean.
Black, green, red, blue, yellow. I think it's yellow and white. Black and white down there, orange, and then obviously the green and gold. We don't have that 9th can in there. You're spot on. I hadn't considered that until now. I just thought it was
today I learned.
Just today I learned something. The blue and white in the centre there. Girls are set. First heat of the girls under 13 beach sprint off and away. A little bit of speed on this top side there for Wooten out of Talabudra. You can see the beach flags champion Teresa there flying, and it is that top side. Papworth from North Queensland branch as well had a great run. So all this top edge, I think Wolf, Fidalgo, Papworth and Wooten were our top 3. I don't know how many are going through the next round. I'd expect 4 to go through. You could leave the other side of the judges there. One of those is going to get a start.
And so what the procedure that you'll see repeated over and over again here as we do the beach sprints, the girls, or the athletes I should say, they'll finish their race, they will stay in their lane, and then they will all line up like they are here at the moment. And then the officials will the officials will confer. They will confirm 1, 2, 3, 4, or however many qualifiers that we're doing. Each of the officials will then stand in a specific lane, and you can see here that the recorder will go across, and then they go, there you go, number 1, ticking in, Teresa Wolf Fidalgo. Number 2, Skylar Papworth coming through, Mia Wooten. And so you can see the officials will go through, they will confirm who was in those qualifying spots, we'll scan them in appropriately, and it looks to be that we are qualifying 4. They have only scanned 4 of the athletes into the live heat system. So 4 to qualify. Congratulations, Dickey Beach, North Queensland, Tally and Pacific.
Yeah, did a great job there. I was on that outside edge. She fought very, very hard. So quick on the top side there, we're going to start rolling through heats as well. Von Hoff from Moore Park at the Oceanside there, Dowden of North Barrier, Tucker of Alexandra Headroom, Cheetham, Buttermore, Doe, Best and Martin. A few of the Beach Flags competitors have had to back up very quickly, off and away. Oh, it was very, very quick from Phoebe Best on the top side there in the white. She's absolutely flying. Just outside her, Jacinta Martin as well, but it's Best who'll get away. Third place on this bottom edge, Eva Tucker, but Phoebe Best gets the job done. Let's head down to Ty Dowker. He's at the finish line with a very special someone. Dowks, are you there?
Oh, we're down here with Skylar Papworth from Ellis Beach up in, what's this, North Queensland. How good is that? Second in that. We're probably a round of 8 now, heats of 8 now going to quarterfinals. You bring the burn, you love the sprint?
Yes, it's my favourite event.
How many events you in down here this week at the state titles?
All of them.
All of them. What about that? Multi-talented. We've got the camera crew over here getting some shots as well. Look down the line, give them a wave. North Queensland, Ellis Beach, one of your own, into the quarterfinals. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty, and a huge thanks and a huge shout out to all of the athletes who are giving us some time. We know that you're really busy down there on the beach. Often they're running from one arena to the other. So when they have a moment, when they stop and have a chat, we really do appreciate it. And it's great to say hello to some of our North Queensland friends. We can see that we are still waiting for those results. On here they go. They're starting to pop through now. It was Gabrielle Doden, I think, from North Barrier. Eva Tucker in the mix there. Just waiting for that to come through. Phoebe Best from Maroochydore. Yes, we saw her fresh from the flags. Already got a medal. Could she make it another one today? Jacinta Martin as well is in the mix. But very much loving that the officials are lining up. You can see there's lots of jerseys. We've got all the vests on the Sunshine Coast down here on the beach at the moment. We've got Milani Baker from Noosa on the far left-hand side of your screen. She will be closest to the water's edge, next to Marley Plun from Agnes, Meggie DeChimba from Palm Beach. Spoke to Meggie this morning doing some beach events. Violet Singh, we saw her in the flags. Lucy Coe, Stella Dockeray, Lily Mathers and Jordan Lee. The girls are away.
Yeah, they're flying down at the moment. Very even so far from the girls on this sort of top edge there. It looks like Mathers maybe have got there on the bottom side. Meg DeChimba snuck through as well. Did a fantastic job on that bottom side. So you love to see it there from the girls. I'll leave that one to the judges. That was probably the tightest of all the races we've seen so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic work for the crew there. And it's going to be 8 heats in total, so fantastic numbers. And you've got to think if it's this close just in round number 1, before we do quarters, semis, and then a big final later today, it's only going to get better. And the tough part, Josh, for our really talented beachies, obviously you want to be able to cruise through a little bit, maybe conserve some energy where you can, but unfortunately, not always an option.
Yeah, that is exactly right there. We'll wait to see who's got through. It was Baker from Noosa Heads there, Plum from Agnes Waters, who snuck across the line to Chimba from Palm Beach to get through, and Lucy Coast from Northcliffe. So they're the ones who survived. We say goodbye to Violet Singh, who was in that Beach Flags final as well from that one. Into the next one now, we've got Buchanan from Coolangatta, Foreman of Alexandra Headland, Seaton from Mermaid Beach, Rezek of Palm Beach, Dicker from North Barrier Branch, Brooklyn Howe from Maroochydore, and Lani Hutchinson on the edge from the Mooloolaba Club. These girls set and ready to go. Plenty of speed in this one.
Absolutely. Lani Hutchinson, she is going to be top of your screen. And then closest to us, or closest to the water's edge, that's Stella Buchanan, and that is the Coolangatta cap, the white with the blue and red star on top. You can see the officials turning this around, getting them ready to go. And Josh, I always love watching in the beach sprint here as Lani Hutchinson absolutely flies out of the blocks. The difference between standing start, track start, one arm up, dealer's choice.
Yeah, absolutely flying there. Evie Seaton, she flew through that one from Mermaid Beach. Electric, probably the best win we've seen all day long. Blew it out of the park, and Evie Seaton there gets the win in heat number 3, this 13 girls. We're now going to make our way down to the beach and tie down.
Of Queensland. Second state championships. How are we going? You having fun?
Yeah.
Lady of many words. Lady of many words. You're through the top 8 or heat of 8 now in the quarterfinals. Is running your specialty, or you prefer the flags? You're more of a water baby?
I like the beach.
Love the beach. We're chasing the final. Are we chasing the final?
Maybe.
What about the cheer squad over here? Who we got over there in that cheer squad?
That's my mum and my friend and my brother.
What about the support crew she's got down here, all the way from Agnes Waters? Let's give them a thumbs up. There you go. Go get them. Best of luck in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank Thanks, Ty. Thank you so much. Wonderful to see Agnes Waters' fantastic support there, and confirming in Heat 4, that close heat that we just saw. It was Evie Seaton, Keris Rezek from Palm Beach, Nina Dicker still in the mix. Lani Hutchinson from that fast start secures 4th position. And here we go. It looks to be 2 Tennant Sands in the mix here. We've got Sargent, Jenke Devlin, Thomas, George Johnson and Sturzaker from Southport, top of the screen on the right-hand side.
Yeah, absolutely flying. She looks like she's got off to a really good start. Sargent on the bottom edge there's flown, though. That shot was a little bit deceiving. Sargent did it easy in the end. Maybe Devlin might have been next across the line there, and one of the girls, George might have been next across the line there. One of the girls in the centre, maybe Alana Thomas, might have done a really good job as well. But have a look at Grace Sargent there. She was electric off the jump.
Oh, Grace Sargent, you've got to think in terms of confidence, in terms of making sure that you just get through, you're doing everything that you need to. No dramas at all for her. She's already in live heats. And again, Mooloolaba loving the maroon and white zinc as well. It's in the ocean. It's on the beach here as well. That is heat fund number 5. We are flying through these. You can see now closest on your left-hand side, closest to the ocean, Ava Wolf, Violet Matthews, Finya Roa, Peyton Mackay, Elsie Hardy, Cora Scully and Mia Barlow. Loving seeing so many Mooloolaba crew in the mix, and a big shout out to Pacific. It looks brown on our screen, but it's the black cap with the yellow and the aqua stripes on there.
Yeah, 3 in from this left-hand side. That's the Pacific there. Wolf from Miami in 1. Barlow in 7 on the right-hand side. Girls are off and away. Heat number 6 of the under-13 girls beach sprint in the centre there. Absolutely flying. Really good from Cora Scully, Elsie Hardy as well. These two are going to go head-to-head all the way to the line. Elsie Hardy looks like she snuck away there. Second place, I'm going to say Cora Scully. Violet Matthews went close as well on the bottom edge. And then 4th is anyone's. Elsie Hardy there did a fantastic job. Got off quick, but was in a bit of a battle with Cora Scully from Noosa Heads and just pushed away in those final stages.
Yeah, that was a really, really great effort. You can see some of the girls just getting through the motions, making things happen. But you got to think for Elsie Hardy, it is job done. And I do love how we've seen some very professional screen-printed, embroidered caps across the day. And then we see Elsie Hardy. She's just got Hardy written in a Sharpie on her cap there. Gets the job done. No one else is going to steal that for her. And you can see she did just enough, probably still a little bit of speed to burn, but you're not going to blow that in round number 1.
Yeah, Ava Wolf would have been the other one who got through that as well. Heat number 7, Alia from Pacific, Maloof, Von Wartburg, Hutton, Gleaves, Cloak and Ward. Ward on the far right-hand side from North Queensland. Alia from Pacific, closest to us. Maloof, we saw her in that Beach Flags final a little bit early on. Another from Mooloolaba. One of the girls just putting in the start blocks there.
Did you dig blocks back in your beach sprinting day?
I stopped doing beach sprinting after I was put in at an under-9s beach relay, and I ran the entire way with the beach flag out in front, holding it with both hands. I didn't realise you could run with it properly. It's a touchy subject. False start. Let's not talk about it. Let's move on. I don't cry about it at sleep at night. But the girls, they get themselves set and ready to go. So no beach sprinting for me back in the day, Jenny Parry. What about yourself?
I actually dislocated my toe running for Australia in a beach relay in 2002 and never went back.
Okay, perfect.
I don't cry about that either.
It's touchy. I think we might have a disqualification here in the ladies. Not what you would have wanted. Peyton Van Wartburg, I think she went early on that one. So, unfortunately for Peyton, she goes out in heartbreak for her. They're not the way you want to go out. It's brutal. Wait all day. You can see the girls just setting themselves. And that little jump that was in there, she just rolled through the start there. Not what she would have wanted to. We're one less, and they're off and away. The girls in the centre there, very good. Gleaves and Hutton from Noosa. I have a look at Noosa go. Absolutely flying there. Maloof as well, starting to build into this one nicely. But Sari Hutton from Noosa gets the win. Heat number 7, run and done. Sari Hutton wins there, and Maloof gets second from North Barrier Branch.
Oh, fantastic work to the team there, and tough work there for Mooloolaba. Unfortunately, we have seen quite a few disqualifications over this championships, not just up here in the beach. We've seen it in the flags. We've seen it in a few gold medal runoffs in the flags and down on the water's edge as well. So it's been a tough week. But these are the rules. It's really tough, but they are enforced as consistently as possible. And here we go. Heats our way again and again and again. I love the work of our officials. And have a look at that. I think that's North Barrier Branch out by herself at the moment. Oh, no, sorry. This is a replay.
Yeah, replay.
I'm getting excited.
Yeah, that was Sari Hutton there, absolutely flying in the centre. She did a really, really good job there. Flew along. And down to our final heat. Nusafora from North Queensland in 1. Walton, York, Seaburn, Chapman, Sunderland and Irvine. The girls set and ready to go.
And for these girls, they would have been waiting in the tent for a little while. They've had more time in the sun than anyone else. So great work, great patience for these ladies as they make their way through. And again, a really lovely mix. We've got 3, I should say 2 from North Barrier and 1 from North Queensland in the mix here. So just getting ready for a start. And Josh, we didn't have a lot of time to turn around between the beach flags races earlier. I'm really keen to see how much rest they're actually going to give these ladies in the beach sprints. I reckon they're going to be lining them up really quickly. Yeah, we're getting down to the dying stages of that men's, well, not even the dying stages, down to probably the top 20 in that men's 13 boys beach. We're still 41, I'm told. We've got a couple of heats. Girls are off and away. The final heat there in the centre. Chapman flying. Mooloolaba dominating. They're on fire at the moment. Ayla York will get second. Maisie Sunderland will get third from Agnes. And I think Sophie Walton may just survive to go through to the next round. But big run there from Taylor Chapman. And danger, danger, danger. The Mooloolaba girls have come to play here. We've seen some very good performances so far. Yeah, that's multiple Mooloolaba easy qualifications that we have seen so far. And you can see the girls, this is the race replay. She was so smooth off the start, absolutely controlling the race, having a fantastic day out here. And you've got to think for some of these beachies, if they haven't done any of the ocean events, if they are here purely for sprints, for flags and for relays, it's really tough to manage your energy for an entire day when you consider it's, 3:30 p.m. now and you may be only doing your first race of the day. That is so tough when you're watching everyone else go, everyone else getting medals, everyone else is having a great time. You've got to sit, you've got to conserve, you've got to wait. But right now, time to go. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's time to get it on. Ayla York wins there. I thought Chapman did it easy. Maybe they're just rolling the girls through. Hutton won the heat before. Elsie Hardy won the heat before that. Grace Sargent in there. Evie Seaton, Melanie Baker, Dowden. I thought Phoebe Best won that one. And Wolf Fidalgo won heat number 1. We've got ourselves some quarterfinals set and ready to go. 2 semi-finals and a final. So 3 more runs if you want to take home the gold medal for these ladies. And 40 more athletes left in the 13 men's beach sprint competition. It's getting late in the day. There's a lot of tired athletes down on the sand, and we're absolutely loving the action from the entire day out here. You can see all the surf stuff is done. Just the gold medals to hand out tomorrow morning. Do love some gold medals. So yes, we've just hit the top 40 in those under 13 men's beach flags. Darcy Taylor from Met Caloundra was number 40. Hayden Treed from Point Lookout has just been confirmed as number 39. We spoke earlier about Harvey Bay. I can see Cohen Monday and Ben Barkley. They were both in the mix, getting 43 and 44. Got a few from the North Barrier crew in the mix. Cody Amos racing here for North Barrier branch, but his home club is Mackay, where they host the North Australian Championships every year. He was 47th overall. Digby Rackerman was in the mix. He's also from Harvey Bay. Sheldon Cotter was in there from Point Lookout. Great to see so many caps in the mix and so many still to go. I'm seeing a few lightning stripes there from Bribie Island. They're still in the mix. And Josh, we spoke yesterday about how much we love the cap of Kawana Waters. Campbell Reeves is still alive in that competition as well. So as you're toggling through your live heats, make sure you've got the under 13 men's beach flags up. As that gets down to the pointy end, as they get to maybe the top 20, the top 10, we will be flicking over there. But no rest at all for these under 13 girls in the female beach sprint. They have done the draws for the quarterfinals. Grab that on liveheats.com. I can see that looks to be Maggie is in the mix there. That might be heat number 3, getting her jersey. But they are turning this around. You can see already the officials are laying out all of the different jerseys and saying, come on, girls, line up. It's time to race. Why we're going with heat 3 to start us off, I am unsure, but that definitely looks like heat 3 there with Eva Tucker, Lucy Close, Maggie DeChimba. Elsie Hardy
Kennedy Cloak, Isabel Malouf, Grace Sargent on the top side there, and in 8, Emily George. So a couple of winners from earlier heats. It gets competitive fast here. Heat number 3. There you can see the girls line up, and Grace Sargent was electric. Elsie Hardy got a win there. Lucy Close, Maggie DeChimba were good. Isabel Malouf as well. So this one could come from anywhere. I'm assuming we're going to take a top 4 through to the next round. And that's Eva Tucker. Tucked in on the edge there.
Hey, see what you did there, yeah. Heat number 4, yeah, you've got to think top 4 through to semi, top 4 through to finals. And for those girls like Maggie who've been doing a lot of water events as well, that's a tough few days on the legs, especially when we have the sprint arena set a little further down to the south. Even just getting arena to arena, you're burning your legs, you're burning your calves, you're burning energy. And if you've left your water bottle at the other end of the beach,
brutal.
It's really brutal. You've got to be organised, but the girls are ready. They are nearly away. Come on, girls, top 4.
Plenty of speed on that far right-hand side there. George and Sargent have got off really, really well. Inside there, Malouf as well going. The girls on this left-hand edge are starting to come. Hardy working their way through. Have a look at Sargent go. Oh, close as well. Close from close on this edge. Grace Sargent, I think, got the job done there. We wait and see. We're back into the surf all of a sudden. I think it's iron competition for the under-11s. And we're going to try and head back to the Beach Flags competition a little bit later on. I think we're into the semi-finals of the quarterfinals, semi-finals of the men's under-11 iron competition. And it's Talabudra out in front. That's the only thing I know right now. We're deep in day 2. They've got a few boys out there doing their thing in this under-11 iron semi.
Yeah, if that is the first of the heats there, you've got Lachlan Rose, Aj Delacourt and Bo Harrison, all from Talabudra in the mix here. And have a look at the incredible lead that he has put on already. You wouldn't know that he is on a big day 2, potentially day 3 of the Queensland Championships. A fantastic start, remembering it's only a quarterfinal. He's really establishing his lead. He's feeling confident. He's getting into this one. Fantastic work here for the under-11 Ironman, racing at their first state championships late on the Saturday afternoon, and we can see quite a few of our North Barrier branch in the mix.
I think this might be semi-final number 2. We might have had results from semi-final number 1 that's cut across. Let me double check. Under 11 iron, and that might be out in front. Lockie Rose, who's doing his thing. Let me double check. Apologies on our behalf. We've just bounced over here. Lewis Scudamore Daly. We wait for the update to see what has happened here. Semi-final, yeah, ranked. The first quarterfinal, the first semi-final, sorry, Crew O'Dwyer, Bo Harrison, Geordie Nielsen, Hunter Wilson, Elijah Kay, Edward Jansen, Alfie Robinson, and Finn Colrep, apologies. I think they'll go through to the final. And this one here, it looks like as the boys really start to go to work, there's a couple of North Burleigh boys in, Lewis Scudamore Daly and Bailey Sharman. So it's one of those two boys who'll lead around. Lockie Rose from the Talabudra Club in second place. We're going to split screen both the beach sprint and the beach flags right now. The beach sprint and the iron competition right now. The girls flying. Phoebe Best doing a really good job down there in the beach sprint.
I think she's doing her best, Josh.
On fire today, Jenny Parry. I love it. Girls got jokes.
But also, those girls have been doing a lot of races. We saw the flags, and if you're in the medals like she was, that's a lot to back up really quickly. And just heading back to the water arenas, just looking at those under-11 Ironmen, I was really surprised, Josh. They had to actually swim back a fair bit just to hit that red and yellow can. And that's what we saw earlier in the day with those final board rescues from earlier. So for the boys down here, for the under-11s, just got to make a few course corrections or potentially working with the ocean to stay on the bank, and loving that they're actually really close to be in the wave zone, maybe only 15-20 metres off that final can.
Yeah, they've done a really good job there. You can see that water, how much it changes. There's that distinct spot where the wave's breaking. A couple pushing their way into that one. Oh, over the top, wave down there, out in front. And he's done a really, really good job. Lockie Rose to pick that one up. Great body surfing from both these gentlemen all the way through, pushing. The young lad from North Burleigh, that's unbelievable. Kai Hurst from the 90s. race. You love to see it. He's picked it up broken, body surfed it all the way in. He gets into that ugly depth water in there. It's kind of waist height. You can see the lines in the shallow parts there. That's the worst of it because it's potholey. It's all over the place. You can't really see it. They get back into their work. They're probably better off going a little bit to that southern side there where there's more of a bank. Go a little bit further south. Use the run back, boys, and you can see it there from these drone shots. How good is it? Those two boys on fire.
My gosh, I cannot believe that this is the level of body surfing skill that we're seeing from under 11s in the mix here, and that could well be...
Luca Mulligan.
Luca, look at that. Where'd you come from?
Yeah, got himself a little wave. He went down to that section we were speaking about on the bank down there, body surfed it the entire way through, so did exactly what we thought was possible. He'll start to roll up and around through transition. They throw the goggles over to the handlers there. They'll work their way around and get into the board leg now, and great body surfing skills well beyond their years from these two young lads.
Yeah, fantastic work. You can see we're in the green and gold arena as they come around those turning flags. That run is getting longer and longer. Very happy that we've moved the start line and the flags down a little bit further. And a huge congratulations for semi-final number 1, which has already been done. Crew O'Dryer, Bo Harrison, Geordie Nielsen, Hunter Wilson, Elijah Kay, Edward Jansen, Alfie Robertson, and Finn Colrep. Yes, they're the ones that we think are already in.
Through.
Sorry, my apologies. I think you had said those. So good that we had to read it out twice.
No, I know. I love the result there. Louis Scudamore Daly was the leader, and there goes Bailey Sharman. He's come around now, done a really, really good job to get in there. Luca Mulligan not too far away. The big lad from Mermaid Beach, Piero Bedoli, he'll work his way in, and we get to this end. Boys, grab the boards. 4 in from the edge there. I think that's August Pocock who's picked up his board. He'll start to make his way through. You can see the leaders paddling. They've picked that line perfectly there. A little run, and there's not a lot of white water there because that water's moving back out to sea. The young lad, McGahan from Met Calandra, apologies. He will make his way out and into his work right now. Next to grab the board, George Knott from Sunshine Beach. We can see them, but as the leaders continuing to get hit, it's tough on that back bank out there on the right side. They'll sit up over the top. One of them will sneak out and around. Absolutely perfect on that bottom side. While our leaders were getting hit, Lockie Rose from Talabudra snuck around one there and gone up alongside Lewis Scudamore Daly.
That is so good. They've really set those cans quite close to the break there, which is 100% appropriate for under 11s. And I do love that the reward of making it through the break, if you clear that last white water, as you come up and over, the red and yellow can is about 10 metres away. And you can see we are in the green and gold arena. That means that the boys are now heading out to that green and gold can. And now you can really see the length and the lead that they have opened up on the rest of the field. Set it up absolutely beautifully in the swim. There's quite the distance from that first to the second can out there as well, and really tight on the angle as well. The boys go a little bit wide out there, but again, we're thinking top 8 to go through. So there we've got North Burleigh, Talabudra, we've got Alex North Burleigh. And I tell you what, Mermaid Beach really did a great job through that break there, didn't he?
Yeah, he shot through there. So in 1, it's Scudamore Daly. 2, Lockie Rose. 3 is Luca Mulligan. 4, Bailey Sharman, I'm pretty sure. As they roll round there, Piero Bedoli in 5, and we're chasing a top 8. Our leader's got one, cracks the wave over the top. How good.
At the can.
Ticket to ride. Yes. That's exactly what you want here in the semi-finals of the under 11 Iron Person. The boys making their way back to the beach. Second place, Lockie Rose has got one as well. He's going to join his, 2 teammates in the final. So Talabudra on fire. Look at him just relax, cruising through. Life is very, very good when you're out in front. Our leader just caught up on that inside gutter there. He tries to work his way across. Lockie Rose done a great job to cut back on the bank there and surf that one through. The gap's closed up again, but it's top 8 we're chasing.
Yeah, top 8. So no dramas at all for these boys out in front. We're looking to see who is behind, who is in that top 8. Great work there, North Burleigh. That is absolutely perfect. He was looking around. He was positioning his board before he even got around that red and green and gold can. So fantastic work, fantastic awareness of where he was in the ocean and what he needed to do. And he gets to have a nice little run up the beach. He'll get scanned in, and he will already be thinking about that under 11 Ironman final.
Yeah,
tomorrow. Big race. As we toggle the old live heats, let's see how those girls are going up in the beach sprint. We have our quarterfinals.
Our semi-finals sorted, so quarterfinals run and done. We'll run you through those as well. Dowks is down there. Before we head down to Dowks, Dicker, Best, Coase, Hutton, Rezek, Baker, Wolf, Fidalgo, Papworth, Sunderland, Gleaves, Tucker, York, Chapman, Seaton, DeChimba and Sargent. They are your semi-finalists for the under-13 girls beach sprint. Those semis are coming up, and we're going to head down to the beach in a few moments' time and hear from the man in the sand, Ty Dowker. We're not too far away with the champ and winner of semi-final number 2.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down the beach here with Lewis Scudamore-Daly, the wave magnet. I call him the wave magnet. Mate, that body surfing, very impressive. Talk me through it.
Yeah, just so good that there's actually some waves today, and lucky I got one.
I love the story. He's a Chandler Swim Club boy, so he lives up in Brisbane, travels down to that of North Burleigh, the MB Pride as well. What do you love about surf lifesaving?
Just so fun. Get to see my friends every Saturday and training, and on Sunday at Nippers, and just race hard every carnival.
How well does he speak? First state championships, how good is this? Look at the crowd, look at the atmosphere. And what about this at Maroochydore? Pretty special?
Yeah, it is. Just so happy that I made the team.
Special moment. We spoke about the swim wave, but I actually love the board wave. Now, have you done much board paddling leading into this season as a nipper?
Yeah, I've done a few board sessions, with my coach.
Talk me through. Who's your coach, Brucey Taylor or Chrissy Wood?
Both.
Do you know that absolute legend? Do you know Chris Wood won a Queensland Open Ironman title? Did you ever know that?
No.
Well, there you go, something new. And Brucey Taylor, one of the best board paddlers ever to come out of North Burleigh, and that obviously in Australia as well. Final tomorrow. You've won the semi-final. What would it mean to win the Blue Ribbon event, being the Ironman champ, the alley day of the under-11s tomorrow?
I'll just be so happy. I'm going to try and do it because it's my sister's birthday tomorrow.
How good is that? It's not about Lewis SD. It's about his sister and her birthday tomorrow. That's special. That's family special. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dowks. And, well, what a present that would be for the Scudamore-Daly family. And sister's birthday, get an iron
early
win.
Birthday.
Yes, how good. We're off to the under-11 ladies iron semi-finals. 2 semi-finals going right now, and I'm just trying to pick up whether this is the first or the second one here for the ladies there. There's a couple of names we've seen throughout the day, but we just have to wait and see which is which. There's 2 areas rolling, so I think we've got the second semi-final. I'll read you out the start list on that one. MJ Elliott and Marlo Monteith of Mooloolaba. Evie Holden, Harper Ritson of North Barrier, Finley Lancaster, Sky Drew of Tally, Tarly Hughes, Phoenix Norman of Tally, India Toggle of Mooloolaba, so 3 Mooloolaba girls in this one, Isla Borden of Noosa Heads, Layla Smallbane of Maroochydore, Ellie O'Kearney, Sophia Saligo, Rose Buttermore, Alexis Tidy, and Aria Freeman out on the edge. I think it is this heat here. We'll just wait to see as the girls roll through. This might actually be the first one. We'll wait and see there because I can only see the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park girls, but we'll figure it out. The girls are on the line, set and ready to go. Yep, I think this is the first semi-final we're watching just now on the line, and that is Imogen Hickey, daughter of Paul, Francis Melrose, Charlotte Burns, Maggie Maloney, Evie Hayden, Ava Cook, Maria Clifford, Josie Lamont, Grace Proctor, Rose Reagan, Cordelia Painter, Gemma Carey, Coco Richardson, Vogue, Eyes Mahoney, and Violet Parker. That is the first semi, maybe already across the line there. So we wait and see who that is. There's just a couple of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park girls on the line there, and there's not too many in that second semi, so they might have run them backwards. I think they did. I think, yeah, that's exactly right. They've run the second semi first for whatever reason. I'm not too sure, but those girls are across the line, and we're waiting for results from that second semi-final.
Yeah, fantastic work to the ladies. My gosh, they've done so many races. We're seeing a lot of familiar faces. We're seeing a lot happening out there, but fantastic. See Dave there giving the girls their briefings, making sure they all know where they're going, making sure in the pink arena here. But I tell you what, as we see the girls getting their briefings, getting ready for a race, Ty is down on the beach, having a look around, making some friends. Ty, what have you got?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Wouldn't be a carnival, a bit of drama. So they're waiting on a Dicky Beach competitor. I'm not sure whether they're at the toilet or where they're about, but so they put heat number 2, or semi-final number 2, and it's a big event at the end of a big program of these under-11s as well. So they swapped the heat semi-finals. Semi-finals went first. Now we're back on track. Semi-final number 2. Number 1 is back going second, if that makes sense. And this is it, 8 the major number. And it's where you want to be. All the days of training, all the commitment to swimming, board training, and all the other sessions they do come down to this semi-final. They want to be there tomorrow, the blue ribbon event, under 11 Iron Woman.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. And we can see the girls getting into it now. That is Agnes Waters. If you see the cap there, the blue, the 2 different blues, the quarters there. And I think we might even have... I know we got Vogue in this one, and I think we had a few of the others making their way through. But really interesting, Josh. I don't know if you saw just on the start there, a few of the girls who are on the 1, 2, and 3, the far left-hand side, the southern end, the northern end of the line, ran all the way back up the beach. Saw something that they liked, wanted to be maybe in that shallower water where you can see it's a little bit lighter. But a big decision late in the day to do that extra run. Yeah,
they're very spread out right now. A massive gap between 1 on this end and 16 on the other end, all the way down there. I don't know which line's better, because this obviously group of girls closest to us is going to get that suck out through the rip there, but the girls at the other end, they've got across the bank reasonably well, and you can see them duck diving there. So I don't know whether that will work out. The far side have got really shallow there, so if it gets any shallower, that's the advantage. You're up and almost running on that far side, while these girls, they're getting that toe out. It looks like Imogen Hickey from the Mooloolaba Club will lead out on this bottom side. Evie Hayden maybe as well, just behind her, Maria Clifford and Maggie Maloney from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And I think it's a long way back. That's the only other issue. You can see how far back these girls have to go, and maybe they've found a different set of cans. I don't want to say just yet, and they're almost swimming away from it right now. Look up, look right, look up, look right, and I don't know if she's just picked the wrong set of cans, but there's a long, long way back. She's got to swim, and those girls on that far edge there, they've done the right thing, and she's got a long way to swim back. Imogen Hickey, I think she's just figuring it out now, because she can't quite see any of these cans. Yeah, it's really tough, and remember, these are the smallest, youngest competitors. Oh, she's seen it, yes. Go, girl, go. Swim all the way back. And the girls on the right-hand side, it wasn't a better advantage. They just picked a better line. And all this group that took the rip out there, it's taken them a lot longer way north than they probably would have liked. Oh, it's so tough when you're watching from this angle. And, you know, we've never had these drone shots until the last few years, but so many times you just head out in a surf race or the start of an iron, and you're really just hoping for the best, and you figured, oh, well, I'll just find the closest cans when I get out there when it's really tricky. But for these under-11 girls, they've done an incredible job racing on the biggest stage for them so far as they make their way through. So top 8 to go through, and we can see that the heat number 2 that was run earlier has been confirmed. Congratulations to our qualifiers there: Aria Freeman, MJ Elliott, Tala Hughes, Rose Buttermore, Finley Lancaster, Marlo Monteith, Layla Smallbane and Isla Borden. That is the top 8 through. They have qualified for the state final for the under 11 irons, and for the ladies in the water right now, coming through, hoping for a wave. They've done the hard work, really. I mean, if you're getting out in those tough conditions, you're sighting the cans. Let's get you home. Let's try and get a little wave as well, and then we'll jump onto the boards. This is the semi-final for the under 11 irons. Just checking back in on the female beach sprint. They've actually done the semi-finals now for those under 13 ladies. Congratulations, Phoebe Best, Lucy Coase, Teresa Wolf-Fidalgo and Skylar Papworth from North Queensland. That is your top 4 from semi-final 1. Semi-final 2, we saw Ayla York, Taylor Chapman, Evie Seaton and Grace Sargent. The finalists now for that under 13 beach sprint. That will be coming up. That will be run today, I think. Yeah, this afternoon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the final will go this afternoon. Our leaders, they've got waves down here in the under 11 girls. You can see them all over the ocean at the moment. They got around the cans. They've sort of got those waves. They're standing up on the bank and throw it up in the air, because our leaders who were first to the cans have now been swamped by the rest of the field there. You see a couple on that top southern side are in the deeper water there, a few down on this edge. They're going to get the run. You kind of want to be where that white water is. One of the Burleigh girls, one of the Alex girls, not sure if it's Carey or Hickey. I can't quite see when they stood up there, but whoever it was hit that can very, very well, but they've been swamped by a couple of waves. And on this bottom side, they're coming like the charge of the Light Brigade there, because they're everywhere in the ocean. And this opening swim leg for semi number Mululabar, well, now in semi number 1 of the ladies under 11 irons. There's been absolute chaos. We've had people go the wrong way. We've had waves all over the place. You can basically turn it on its head now. Every girl is in with a shot with almost one board leg to go.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job, just stuck in that really difficult depth at the moment. You can see so many of them doing a few little hops and then a dolphin dive, a few little hops, and it's like, oh no, we just got to keep on swimming. We're not there yet. If you can't get there quickly, just keep on swimming. And as we keep our eye on a few different arenas at the moment, the under-13 men's beach flags, we have just hit the top 20 there as well. Hunter Hill from Talabadra was 21. So top 20 for the under-13 men's beach flags. We've got a final coming up for the under-13 beach sprint. And in the water here, we have the first of the semi-finals for the under-11 female irons.
Yeah, they've done a really, really good job down. Gemma Carey grabs her board there, gets going. So fantastic opening swim there. Hit that cam perfectly, got herself a little wave. Coco Richardson in second place. Imogen Hickey, despite being the one who swam all that way up to the top edge, has come back and managed to get herself back into this race. So a huge performance there from Imogen Hickey. A great swim to get herself around. We can just see Grace Proctor from Miami picking up her board there. Rose Reagan as well. The girls start to go in. Got a little bit of work to do there, but it is still out in front. Gemma Carey, she's being chased by her teammate Imogen Hickey, who's had to do it the hard way.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job here, and you can see now that whitewater that they had to deal with on the way out, they now have to deal with it on the way out in the board, and you can see all of the girls now choosing to go with that deeper water. No one is going to try and get up on the bank. No one is trying to force their way through the waves. They've done a big swim. They know they need a big board. They know they need to be in the top 8 to make this final, and as you get those long shots back, as we see to Mululabar, North Burleigh, have a look at that. That's where the congestion is in the pack, that sort of 6 through to 10 all in together, but not everyone can make a final.
Ladies beach sprint final, off and away. The girls start to go. It's York, Chapman, Close, Papworth, Vodfidalgo, Seaton, Sargent and Best in the centre there. Seaton absolutely flying close to this edge. Chapman as well. The girls dive for the line. I'll leave it to the judges. Seaton, Chapman, I don't know who got there. Gracie Sargent wouldn't have been far away either on the other side. That was very, very tight. Mermaid and Mululabar the entire way through there as our leaders in the under-11 iron semis get out to sea. The ladies have done a fantastic job, and what a finish to this under-13 beach program.
Oh, wow, that was fantastic. And we saw both Ayla York from Alexandra Headland and Taylor Chapman hit the deck there as well.
Yep.
Bit of sand there, and I'm always curious with the beach sprints, obviously for those who have done a lot of them, they've got such a better awareness of when you cross the line, if you were in front, if you were behind, because when we're watching it, I never know.
Yeah.
I can never pick it, and I always wonder, like, if you're in the race, do you just develop that sixth sense? Do you just develop that really keen eye to know, oh no, I'm pretty safe, or I'm pretty good, or I know where I am?
And the angle's an incredible thing as well. It's very, very tough to pick from the angle from where we're watching at home. The girls waving to the cameras there, they're doing a fantastic job. High fives and hugs all round. Gemma Carey doing a fantastic job in this under-11 iron person final. She's paddled away a little bit from Imogen Hickey there, and you can see Carey. There's hugs all round. I think it was... We wait to see, they're getting hugs in there. I thought they'd given the result because Evie Seaton was very, very close from Mermaid there. I don't know. They're going to have to go to the judges, but Gemma Carey, her old man, I know very, very well. One of the best bike mechanics in the world, looks after some of the best, or used to look after some of the best triathletes and the world as well. And now involved in surf sports, he's the JSC president, I'm pretty sure, in there at Mululabar, doing a very, very good job. And young Gem's getting out in front, and fantastic job. Imogen Hickey in second place, she'll go down a wave as well. We wait to see the result for these ladies, and what a close final. The girls working their way through here. Great skills in this under-11 iron person while we wait for the results of the under-13 female beach sprint final. In first place, it was Evie Seaton from the Mermaid Club. Congratulations to Mermaid and Evie and her entire coaching staff, mum and dad, family, everybody involved there. A huge performance by her. What a run. What a job. In second place, on the bottom side there, fantastic performance from Taylor Chapman. Great run. She flew through the center, flew through on the edge. Gemma Carey, congratulations, winner of the semi-final, the under-11 irons. And in third place, down on the edge, Phoebe Best. What a day for her. Silver in the beach flags, bronze in the beach sprint.
Oh, fantastic. Anytime you get at least one medal, she's got 2 in the space of about 2 hours. A phenomenal result. Evie Seaton from Mermaid Beach, Taylor Chapman from Mooloolaba, Phoebe Bess. That is 1, 2, 3 in the under-13 female beach sprint. Congratulations, ladies, as we see more Mooloolaba athletes come through in the 11 irons.
Imogen
Come
Hickey
on,
there.
girls.
A little hick across the line. Did a great job. Fantastic performance there. I think it was Coco Richardson not too far away in third place. This is where it gets interesting. We're chasing a top 5. Oh, backstraps is not what you want in the centre there. Got to keep paddling through the gutter. These 3 working their way, working all the way through the break there. Great job. They'll hit the beach, and it should be enough to get them qualified through to the the final later on today. The 2 girls from North Burleigh there. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park as well. Northcliffe rolls up and around, and we're going to head down to the beach, and some absolute superstars in the under-11 Mooloolaba. There's a couple of Mooloolaba girls, Burleigh and North Burleigh as well. Dax, who have you got for us?
Oh, it's a smorgasbord of under-11s down here, and how good. What about this Mooloolaba Cup? Gemma and Imi here. Then we've got the Burleigh and North Burleigh combination as well. First, that of a state championships. At semi-final, girls, you're in the final of the Iron Woman tomorrow. How good is that, Gem?
It's great.
It's great. Now, Dad, like you mentioned there, he's a good cyclist mechanic. Did he fine-tune your board this morning? Did he wax it up? Did he put a bit of polish on the bottom and make it go a bit quicker today?
Not really.
Not really. What do you love about now? The under-11 and 12 girls in particular, Mooloolaba, are absolutely on fire. So to Bo Farrell and all the coaching team there, well, you've got a great nucleus of young girls coming through, having 11s and 12 girls. You've all been on fire, haven't you? Yeah, many words. What about Emmy? You reckon you can give me a bit more? I love the face paint. What about this? Well dressed this morning. The war paint went on. You ready for war this weekend?
Yeah.
Good job. What do you love about Mooloolaba?
That was super encouraging and supportive to each other.
What about a shout out for your coaches? Quick shout out to your coaches. You got a shout out to all your coaches out of Mooloolaba?
Bo, Jess, Quincy.
Did I miss anyone?
Perry. That's about all.
And then we go, it's all about qualifying. So top 8 was magic number, and wrapping up number 4 here. What about Burleigh and North Burleigh? Neighbouring clubs on the Gold Coast as well. Mags, good to be through.
Oh, yeah, so good.
Love the smiles. Look at this. You're in the final of the Iron Women tomorrow, girls. 16 go in. Who's going to win? You going to win? Yeah. I hope so. There'll be swell tomorrow, starting to build as well. Back to you guys. That wraps up a massive program for our under-11s down here in the arena, and they'll be back tomorrow ready to fire swimboard and iron finals.
Well done. Thanks, Dow. Love your work down there. That, of course, was Gemma Carey, Imogen Hickey, Maggie Maloney, and, of course, Maria Clifford down there. We're up in the Beach Flags 13 boys. A little bit of fire from Imogen Hickey there. I swam against her old man. He was a 200 butterfly back in the day. I think he was Australian champion at 14, something like that. Very good.
Could swim.
Oh, could swim is an understatement there. He was very good. So if Imogen's anything like her old man, watch out. There's a bit of fire in the belly there. I think she'll go all right tomorrow. So big things expected. And shout out to Gemma Carey for getting the win there in that one. Mooloolaba 4 in the final tomorrow. Very, very good. Alex, I think, have got 3 in there. North Burleigh have got 3 in there as well. North Queensland branch have got a couple in there. And obviously, Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. Always showing in there as well. A shout out to the girls in that 13 beach sprint final. The overall result was Seaton Chapman best on the podium. Ayla York unfortunately finished 4th. Teresa from Dickey Beach, despite getting the gold there in the Beach Flags, gets 5th in the sprint. Patworth from North Queensland, Sargent, thought she was closer, and Lucy Close in 8th place there, but no shame in being in the final. It was very, very competitive.
Oh, absolutely. Congratulations to the girls. A big afternoon on the flags and sprint track for them. And you can see now we have gone back up to the under 13 beach flags for the men. But before we bring you who's who and where's where, a big shout out to Harper from Cairns Surf Club, who won today's Race 1 Surfcraft board. She answered the question. She put her name in the draw. What was the
question?
It was about who was the 2025 SLSA Surf Sports Athlete of the Year. And Harper from Cairns got it right, got drawn out, and she has won herself a Race 1 Surfcraft board. How good is that? Coming to States, and a little bit of extra to
Is there
strap
room on
onto
the trailer?
roof.
Is there room on the trailer on the way home for a free board? it's a great win there, and Race 1 do a fantastic job in supporting it. I've never seen a business give away more craft than Race 1. I remember a couple of those World Ocean Series rounds. I said to them, you can't be making money because they're just giving boards away left, right and centre, but they want to give back and they support surf sport, so we love the work that they do down there. We're into the dying stages of this under-13 boys beach flags competition. It's been a long day for these gentlemen. They've had plenty going on, and it's time to switch on because we're down inside our top, 15 or 16?
Yeah, top 16 now. I can see it was Brett Clark from Maroochydore, Tommy Bessel-Brown, his teammate. They were the last two out in 17 and 18. So we've still got 2 flights of 8 here. You can see the boys coming up and through. So we've got those 2 flights of 8, and it looks like we are going to say goodbye to Tannum Santi, Harry Feeney. Sorry, Hanny just got here in time to say congrats, good work. And so you get scanned in by live heats as well as that. Rabbit, Mitchell Van Achteren from Maroochydore, he is out as well. Anthony Sacchetti from Point Lookout, he is officially placing 13th. So we're getting very, very close to that final and potentially one of the last finals that we'll be covering here today on the live stream.
Yeah, I think it is the last final of the day.
I don't think there's anything else still running.
There's nothing left. We'll be in the dark this afternoon. I think it's the last final of the day, and maybe even the last final on the beach. Have we got beach tomorrow morning? I haven't quite got the program in front of me. I think we might have one age group left, maybe. Don't quote me on that one, but the boys getting into their work. We should know more. If we're in the commentary booth, we should know more, but the boys, they're doing their thing right now, and we're rolling through these rounds.
Sorry.
No, you
I was
go.
just going to say, I can just see Met Caloundra, that's Tane Rowlands, closest to us. He is on the club side there. We've got a few Mooloolaba in the mix. We've got both Aidan Hines and Callum Thomas. And again, Mooloolaba got some really great team gear. I love their bucket hats this year. They've got the special edition State Team 2025 gear.
I love it.
Just saw Noah Richards from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And they are up and away. The boys are there. And a few little sneaky looks around Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Over the top, the big fella from Agnes Waters there. Hudson Johnson, he will go home.
Oh, that'd be a great replay.
I've been told by Stewie Hobgon, the chief referee here, under 15 has beach events tomorrow. I thought they were done for some reason. I thought they were yesterday afternoon, but obviously I was not paying attention. Thank you, Stewie, for all the information and everything you do down on the beach as well. He's a referee. The most stressful job in surf sports, without a shadow of a doubt, down there. If it starts to get big, the wind starts to come, the weather gets in there, it all falls onto him. So we're very appreciative of the work he does down there. He starts as well at the Aussie Titles and a few other events around, and he's very good at that. One of the best in the business, well, if not the best in the business. So big shout out to Stewie
as well.
100%.
Giving us all the good
giving us
intel.
information when I'm dribbling up here on the mic. Boys, we're down to a final, what have we got? Final 10, top 10 there. We need one less, one to go, and then we'll be into our final. 2 from Currumbin, 2 from Mooloolaba, 2 from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh, Tane Rowlands from Met Caloundra. Will Burgess had a good day out there in the surf from Mermaid Beach, and Jack Kane from TH&C.
There you go, that's Tane from Met Caloundra, the pale blue with the red and white stripes on there. Down to 5, so once we get our top 4 in these 2 flights, we'll bring them together and that will be your big final. Heads down, up and away. A few of them just taking some sneaky looks. Currumbin gets a flag. He's happy with that in the top group there. And unfortunately for one of our Burleigh Heads at Mowbray Park, I think
Noah
that is
Richards.
Noah. Yeah. Noah is done here. He will bow out. And Ashton Leigh from Dickey Beach, he was done earlier. He finished 11th overall. Congratulations, Ashton from Dickey Beach. Big afternoon for Dickey Beach here. And unfortunately, it looks like we may have had a false start. We've had a disqualification in the other wave there. And I think that's one of our Mermaid Beach competitors. Yes, it's William Burgess who is out. And unfortunately, with Williams' disqualification and signing out there, now we have our top 8, the final 8 for the under-13 beach flags.
Yeah, we love it. It's been a long day in the beach pit out in front of the club. These officials have done a fantastic job there. You can see the boys, Jack Whitehead, Joe Fisher from Currumbin, Mitch Clifford, Callum Thomas and Aidan Hines out of Mooloolaba, Jack Kane from TH&C, Tane Rowlands and Alex Conrad out of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They'll get a drink, they'll reset, they'll get themselves ready to go. And we've got, 7 runs left in the day, 7 runs left in the under-13 beach program for the state titles, and we're going to decide ourselves a Queensland Beach Flags champion.
Yeah, so good to see too from Currumbin in the mix here. That is the green and white quartered cap there. Mitchell Clifford and Joe Fisher in the mix there. So great to see them in there, along with Jack Kane from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. That is the maroon cap with the 2 yellow stripes there. And you can see a lot of people making their way up to watch some beach flags, and for a lot of the competitors, the athletes, the spectators, also making their way off the beach. Shout out Sam Dick from Currumbin. He'd be very nervous right about now. He's got 2 in this last final. Sam doing an amazing job with the team from Currumbin there.
He's involved in the Australian team setup, the youth team setup. I think he's one of coaches in there. They do a great job, obviously very dominant over the last couple of years. And
shaping up for a team selection over the next few months to get that junior Aussie team ready for the World Championships. Yep. But here we go, the top 8. The field has been decided. They are presented to the crowd, and at the end of a very long day, now is the time to lift for these boys. Cheers all round for Aidan Hines, Jack Kane, Tane Rowlands, Alexander Conrad, Callum Thomas, Mitchell Clifford, Joe Fisher and Jack Whitehead. The top 8, the final 8 here for a big race. We actually started with 65 or over 70 competitors in total, which was really great to see. So a lot of turns, a lot of flags.
Yeah, one of our biggest groups.
Big group.
Yeah, these boys getting themselves set. Closest to us, Conrad. Whitehead inside him on that edge. See the Mooloolaba boys here. They'll want to work together. So will the Currumbin boys, Clifford and Fisher.
And there's nothing better, especially when you get to, an Australian Championships and you see those athletes that are just absolute top of their game. The Sammy Zustoviches, the EJ Forsyth, and you just see them control a race.
Yep.
They choose where they want to go. They go left, they go right. They'll cut 3 and 4 across.
To get someone they know is going to be competitive late, you sort of get the jump on them later on. And yeah, it's when you're good, you're good. And I always think about Simon Harris. Boys are off and away very quick from Currumbin. The turn was electric there from the boys in the middle. Gone, the young lad from Mooloolaba. But that turn from the centre, the 2 Currumbin boys, Clifford and Fisher, was lightning. And I think the level's just gone up a little bit. And we say goodbye to Callum Thomas there. And I think he didn't know what hit him. All of a sudden, Currumbin went bang. It's time to turn it up. We're back over to the beach sprints now. We're into this 13 girls beach relay.
Beach relay, oh my gosh, those under 13 girls, they have done so much today up on the sand, but here they go. We will bring this up quickly for you now, but it looks very, very good. Mooloolaba, top of field, looking very, very strong. We saw how good they were individually. Mooloolaba now proving when they combine as a team just how strong they are. I think Point Lookout has done very well as well, which would be super exciting. We'll just see if this was a final, if this was a semi. We would love to see a few more of those girls. But my gosh, Mooloolaba, we knew they were good. They're proving it time and time again.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job out there. They're all over it everywhere. Pauline Gleeson, head coach of the Mooloolaba Beach program over there. She's absolutely loving it. Spent some time at Sunshine. Well, originally Sunshine Beach did a really good job there up the coast a little bit. Had a year off and is now back coaching at Mooloolaba, and that success has been very, very good for the team there. We can see Aidan Hines. Picture of concentration as well. The 2 boys from Currumbin, they're going to work together. I think they're going to cause a little bit of havoc in this final here. You can see him split by Alex Conrad in the middle. Off and away, very, very good. Oh, the push and shove's going to come on this side. Aidan Hines gone. We've just given Mooloolaba a big rap, and the commentator's curse is real because they've gone out back to back. Aidan Hines will go home, 1 after Callum Thomas there, and just the sort of, well, the push and shove and the slide together on that top side. They came together and he didn't have anywhere to go. He's still all smiles, great work, and he'll have another run left in the season. We're going to head out to the Aussie titles in just a few weeks' time, and these 13s will get to do their thing there.
Oh, fantastic work. And that beach relay that we saw just before, hello, that was semi-final number 1 that we saw. Mooloolaba, we think, took that one out. We saw Point Lookout in there, so we can always pick their cap. So we're just waiting for the results to be populated there for the under-13 female beach relay semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 is coming up next. That has North Queensland, Maroochydore, Pacific, Alex, Palm Beach and Agnes. Oh, yeah, Mooloolaba, that was the moment where he's like, yep, no more flags left at this party.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see just that jam on this side. So the 2 boys from Currumbin, closest to us, Whitehead, Conrad Rowlands, Jack Kane as well.
6 to go.
Out on that edge.
Getting quiet.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're getting very, very focused at this point late in the game. See the 2 boys there. That's Whitehead from North Burleigh. The starters are happy. Given final instructions, a couple little twitches from the boys. Set and ready to go. Heads go down, up and away. Oh, Whitehead super quick. He's going to start to come across. The 2 boys from Currumbin, I thought they were in trouble. It was back on the other side there. Who didn't get a flag? Who didn't get what they were looking for?
I think it might have been Jack Kane from TH&C.
But was it? No, Conrad. I thought in the centre they couldn't quite pick it in the sun. Who didn't get a flag? And Conrad goes out.
Oh, so close. He was quick on the turn too.
Yeah.
If we get a replay from that one, he absolutely flies on the way through there. But fantastic work. Top six as the 2 Currumbin crew make their way around and through. Yes, keep your eye. 3rd from the right, the black cap with the green and gold stripes. Look how quick he gets his body around. Just amazing, but unfortunately not quite the speed or the angle against some of those other competitors. Met Caloundra absolutely swamps him at the end there, but there we go. Now there were only 5 there. Alrighty, so we've got that beach relay confirming those results from earlier for semi-final number 1. North Barrier Branch is in 1, Talabudgera in 2, Point Lookout and Mooloolaba. They are your first qualifiers for the under-13 female beach relay final. Semi-final number 2 in action at the moment. We'll confirm those top 4. Again, only 2 races left on the program. I'm pretty sure the beach is absolutely done. Everything's packed up. The flags are gone. Here we are at the beach flags.
Yeah, I think boys start to go there. Push and shove on the outside. Currumbin in a bit of trouble there. I think it's Joe from Currumbin in all sorts. He will come in. Tag out there. Oh, sorry, Mitch. I got that one wrong. I thought it was Joe, but it's Mitch Clifford there. He goes out and Joe stays alive. Apologies there. Just done for pace. Disappointed because he was looking very, very good early. The big fella, Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh, was lightning fast. You can see on the turn when the boys get the call, bang, and he knew he was done almost straight away because you can see him starting to cut across. He looks before he knows it. No flag, no opportunity, no shot and staying alive, and we're down to the final 4.
Very, very quick there. And Josh, I'm continually surprised. Maximum a minute. And they're setting up again for those next ones when there's only a few of you to walk back when they make it so fast. Speaking of fast, have a look at this. The girls' semi-final number 2. We had teams from North Queensland, Maroochydore, Pacific, Alex, Palm Beach and Agnes in the mix. And now we have the very nervous wait to find out who is in the top 4, who will go through to that final. I'm going to keep that tab up for the right-hand screen there as we see North Queensland make their way through. But for those boys now in the flags, we are nearly at the podium runoff. Whoever... Oh, this is a tough one, Josh. Up and around the boys. Go, go, go. Met Caloundra a little off the pace, and it looks like he's going to try and come over.
Oh, they both got it. They both got it there. He came over the top or underneath there, grabbed that flag. I thought he was done for sure. Fisher and Rowlands side by side. I don't know if they're going to make him run off. They're going to make a decision. We wait and see. It always interests me. I don't know how.
Oh.
I don't know how they can make that call there, and he's obviously disappointed. And who got their hand to the flag first? They're obviously closer than we are. It's very, very difficult to make that call. Heartbreak for Rollins there. Not what he would have wanted, and very, very difficult. I thought they would have gone to a runoff, but obviously the officials know much better than we do. But you can see there, very, very tight. Roland had a bit of work to do at this point. He comes in, and he just let that flag drag behind him, Fisher, and as he's let it drag, Roland's grabbed it there, and he's a bit heartbroken, but that's racing here at the highest level there. He'll be back, I have no doubt, and we're down to a final 3. Fisher closest to us, Whitehead in the middle, Jack Kane on the outside edge. Kane's been lightning quick the last couple of jumps there, pushing the limits. Whitehead's looked the strongest, but now he's in the middle, he's going to feel the squeeze.
Yep, this is where it is super tough. Everyone who is racing right now is going to get a medal. This is how tight it is right now. We are just going to find out what colour it is. And you've got to think from what we've seen so far, North Burleigh, Jack Whitehead, who's in the middle here. He has been the fastest all day. He's got a bit of a tussle here. I thought he was going with TH&C.
Rips that flag out of his hand there, and once again, I think they're going to make the call. I thought they got there about the same time, but little do I know. Joey Fisher, yep, marching orders there. They send him home. Whitehead and Kane, he was in all sorts. That's the first time I've seen Whitehead in a little bit of trouble in that one. I thought he was done for pace in terms of Kane. He came back. You see here the turn. Jack Kane, lightning quick, first up, gets around, go, off and away. It's push and shove, Whitehead, Kane, push and shove, Whitehead, Kane. Whitehead comes back, bang, gets there first, but by a split, by an absolute split second there, and these judges are very, very good because I can't split them like that.
I would be the worst flags judge. I'd be like, that was really mean, the way that you came across. Why would you do that?
It's all about getting it done.
I do not have the resilience.
1 gold medal. Jack Kane out of Tweed Heads, Coolangatta. Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh. It's a Jack attack here in the final. 1 gold medal up for grabs. The under-13 Boys Beach Flag Championship of Queensland, TH&C. That's Kane. Whitehead. Kane's built into it. He flew under the radar early, and he's really stood up in the last couple of rounds. Big, deep breaths. They look over the shoulder. They eye each other off like gladiators there. They'll start to focus. Whitehead in the white and green cap. Kane in the maroon and yellow. In the starters' hands, they'll get their orders. The anticipation making them wait. Heads down, off and away, very quick from Kane. Whitehead's got to go, got to go, got to go. Push, shove, oh, he gets it. Gets it on the outside hand. I thought Kane had it for 1 for all his money, but Jack Whitehead, the winner from North Burleigh there. He had to work for it, come over the top. Jack Kane got the jump early. Jack Whitehead is the champion, and that is how we will finish the day in the beach pit. Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh on top. Jack Kane in second. Joe Fisher in third place. And a huge congratulations to everybody involved down there at North Burleigh. He's all smiles, the big fella. Oh, and he's down on the beach with our man as well, Ty Dowker. Let's have a chat with Jack Whitehead.
Down here with Jack the Flash. What about that? 2 Jacks in the final. What a moment. You're the Queensland champ of Beach Flags for 2026. What a feeling.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. What about the cheer squad behind? Come on in, guys. Come and join us. It's the last event of the Super Saturday. We had Survival Saturday. Last event. All the water's been done. Last event on the beach. The under-13 Queensland champ. Aussie champs coming up in a few weeks' time. Is that something you're aiming for?
Yeah.
Good. What are you going to say about the cheer squad? Good cheer squad?
Yeah.
Who's your coach at North Burleigh? Who do you do your beach work with, your beach flags? Who's your coach there?
Anne from Mermaid.
There you go. Sharing the love across the club. Makes noise. Get around him. Jack the Flash. Wrapping up what has been a phenomenal day here on the beach. Back to you guys. That's the end of competition from the beach and the water.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. Thank you so much. I think we have one final race to go, but first let's watch this incredible replay. We had North Burleigh, that's Whitehead, on the left-hand side of your screen in the white cap with the 2 green stripes. And Jack Kane from TH&C on the right. We thought Jack Kane might just get ahead, but a bit of shove there, and you can see super stoked. Super stoked with that result.
Yeah, the outside hand as well. You don't normally see that cutting across, and very, very impressed by that big fella there. He had a couple of really good runs. Smiles all round. The podium presentation for these gentlemen, and we will wrap that competition up for the day. A reminder, a huge day of competition left to go here at a huge day left of competition left to go here at the Queensland State Championships as we watch the presentation of the under-13 men's beach flags. What a day we've had today. Super Sunday, the finals package will kick off 8 a.m. same time, same place. On behalf of myself and the entire team here, we'd like to thank Visit Sunshine Coast, Sunshine Coast Council, Race One Surfcraft, Engine, Swim, Strutty's Body Armour, Star Outdoor and the Star Gold Coast. Big congratulations to all the athletes who went around today, all the medalists, and remember these moments for the rest of your life. To our officials, thank you. It would not be possible without you down there. To mums, dads, team managers, and everyone who's tuned into the live stream so far, I really appreciate the support that we've had up here in the live stream. But don't stress. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll have Jenny Parry, Ty Dowker, and the champ, Carla Papak, will be in the house to bring you all the action of Super Sunday. On behalf of myself and the entire team, a huge thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.